Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
the future. Games of the future.
Can you hear comms? His hand voices only. It's not speaking.
And a very good morning, coming to you live from our broadcast studios here in Kazakhstan. Welcome, thank you for joining us. This is the Phygital Games of the Future 2026, coming to you live from Astana. We're here in our studios. It's wonderful to be having you with us, to have the pleasure of your company. I am David Bloch, and I'm joined in studio today by the incredible two ladies, Sarah G and Shulpan. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
Great to have you. We have got an incredible couple of weeks lined up for you, everybody. And we're going to have the pleasure of your company. You're going to be sticking with us as we give you the ins and outs of everything that is all Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Sarah, good to be with you again. Not our first rodeo. How are you
Very
feeling?
happy to be here. I'm very excited about this country and about the games.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, games is a way of life. And we're in the right city for that, David. Don't you think so?
We are exactly in the right city. And no one knows that better than Shulpan, who is a local native of Kazakhstan. You must be so proud that your country is hosting this year's Phygital Games of the Future.
Thank you, David, for asking such a wonderful question. Honestly, it's really difficult to put into words. I am so proud. Proud in a way that sits really deep in my heart.
Yeah.
Because my country has opened its doors to the world and said, come, take part in the future with us. So every camera angle, every stream, every seamless moment during this tournament has Kazakhstan's team of engineers, designers, athletes, and gamers who have spent years building the technology and AI to make this possible. And if I come to think of it, over 50 countries, over 800 athletes have come here to take part in these games.
Well, we are just as excited as you from myself and Sarah Rakhmiet. It is great to be here in Kazakhstan. We've got a jam-packed 2 weeks lineup for you. If you look at your screens now, you're going to see the schedule that we have coming up for you. And you can see there's quite a bit to look forward to during the course of not only today, but certainly the next 2 weeks. Alrighty, so coming up, we can see with the respective dates, we've got Phygital Basketball, Battle Royale, Phygital Football, MOBA PC. Some exciting things here, Sarah, over the course of the next 2 weeks.
Absolutely, David.
Phygital Shooter, MOBA, Mobile, Phygital Fighting, Phygital Dancing. And we're going to be taking you behind the scenes and giving you some insights into how the games work, what the methodology is, what the players themselves will actually be thinking. MOBA PC,
Moving
Battle
into
Royale.
the daily schedule, we have
Yeah.
MOBA PC, Battle Royale, Phygital Basketball. All these sports are high stakes. There's so much of prize money up for grabs today.
Absolutely. We've got two of the biggest heavy hitters today competing for, and you can name us that figure, Shulpan.
$1 million in each category for MOBA PC, Dota, and Battle Royale, PUBG.
Exactly. So the stakes are high. $1 million each. So let's take a look at what the schedule is for MOBA PC. We can take a look there and we can see in terms of your round ones, Group A, Group B, and then of course taking us all the way through to the various group stages to ultimately see who will walk away with that grand prize. Alrighty, so Group A, some interesting ones here, and in Group B as well. Any tidbits, any bits of information, any bit of trivia? I'm looking at our native here from Kazakhstan. What are your thoughts? Because there's a bit of a homegrown talent emerging here.
Well, at the risk of sounding biased,
Yes.
but I know that one of the teams, namely Rune Eaters,
Yes.
are homegrown, competing on home turf. So I will be rooting for them during the competition.
So now, Rune Eaters playing Midas Club. They're hopefully going to live up, Sarah, to their name. You know, we know King Midas was all about turning everything into gold. Let's see if they'll be able to turn that gold into $1 million. Any other teams you're looking out for today,
David,
Sarah?
don't miss out talking about Extreme.
Yes, exactly. Extreme Gaming, the current defending champion.
Coming out strong.
Absolutely, coming out strong. And also, let's not forget Execration, who are also a team to look out for, certainly a hot favorite. That brings us to this next insert, where we're going to take a little bit of a look into who Execration are. Check it out.
Here we are on our quest to get to know as many teams as possible at the Games of the Future 2026. Today, we are lucky to talk to Execration, a team established in early 2013. They showed time and time again how strong they are in the competitive scene of Dota 2. The team has played nearly 1,600 matches, securing more than 700 victories. Let's welcome Team Execration. Hey guys, thank you for coming. Could you tell us your favorite character and why you like to play as that character?
Templar Assassin because he's a assassin carry.
Wow, that's cool. Please tell us, what is your favorite item in the game?
For me, my favorite item is Solar Crest because it buffs the carry and makes you live for long.
Oh, okay. Who's the funniest person on your team?
Bob.
Listen, Execration has had many cyber athletes over the years, but you guys are still one of the most famous teams in the Southeast region. What is the reason for this success?
I think it's the management, the way they handle the players, the way they handle the team. So I think the way they handle the team made the team very stable. So regardless of the players that they had, so because of the way that they handle, it's gonna stay for long.
Shout out to the management team of Execration. We see you guys. Okay, I am sure you guys know that the Southeast region is known for an aggressive style. Do you agree?
Not really. Every C teams has identity as a team or as a player. So I think that's the one of the thing the Southeast Asia has.
Next question. What has helped your team more? Victories or losses?
I would say losing because sometimes when we win we get our heads kind of big. So I prefer losing more.
Wow, you guys rock! Many fans in Kazakhstan will be seeing you play for the first time. What is one thing that you want to be remembered by?
I hope they will remember us that we're also a strong team. We're not like a team that will get eliminated on the first stage.
Awesome. Final question. What is the reason you decided to participate in the Games of the Future?
I would say it's about winning because we want to achieve so much and like prove everyone that Southeast Asia is still strong.
Thank you so much, Team Execration. Good luck on the tournament.
That's Team Execration, one of the exciting teams to be looking out for as we head into our first day of competition. It is important to mention, though, that whilst it's our first day on set today, we've already had a couple of days of competition, specifically in basketball. We've hosted the most incredible opening ceremony, and of course, dignitaries and His Excellency, the President of Kazakhstan, making an appearance at the Phygital Summit that was hosted in Astana as well. So what's important to mention is that the Phygital Games of the Future Astana and the concept of Phygital is not anything that's going to be completely taking over from the traditional sports and esports. This is about honestly celebrating athletes who can think like gamers, but who can perform like sports people. So now we're going to be taking a little bit of a deep dive into what makes this country the perfect host that embodies everything that the Phygital Games are all about. Shulpan, take us away.
Absolutely. Well, it is not Kazakhstan's first rodeo
That's
at
true.
hosting big international events, both in traditional sporting but also in esports. For example, Kazakhstan hosts the annual AI Digital Bridge.
That's incredible.
And a fun fact, 2026 has been declared the year of digitalization by Kazakhstan's
Correct.
government. Would you like to hear a little bit about the modern buildings and
course.
architecture that we have in the city? Well, I have 4 buildings that I would like to highlight today. The first one is the 2017 Expo spherical dome called Nuralem.
Yeah.
The second one, my favorite, is the Bayterek Tower, which stands at 97 meters tall. And we also have a beautiful Khan Shatyr, an entertainment center, which was designed by the famous Norman Foster.
You see what's so wonderful about this city and this country. Usually landmarks will tell you about the traditions and the history of a specific location. But the buildings themselves are literally foretelling the future of this incredible city, this incredible country that is embodying every aspect. They're not just hosting, but they are literally the embodiment of what the Phygital Games are all about. So we've taken you through the schedule. We might hit back on that a little bit later. But Sarah, I know basketball is a big one for you. You have a strong basketball background. What are your thoughts on the last couple of days? You've seen some of the teams play. We know there's a lot that can be said about strategy, hand-eye coordination, the people that are specifically at the consoles, at the gaming tables. What are your thoughts on what you've seen so far, specifically in basketball?
I completely agree with you, David. The best thing about these games, though, it's not just about physical effort.
Yeah.
It's about mental prowess, and it's about going digital. The whole world is going digital, right?
That is so
We
true.
all use ChatGPT and so many softwares for everything we need to do. We soon
That's
might
all.
use it even to buy milk, right, David? Talking about basketball,
Yes.
though, the on-court action was epic yesterday.
Yeah.
Things were changing in the blink of an eye. Remember, it's all about momentum,
Yeah.
but it's also about never letting down your guard. All true sportsmen will tell you that, and it's no different here. Just like any other sport, don't take it for granted, but even Phygital athletes have to train, whether it's a physical muscle or a mental muscle.
Yeah.
They have to train every single day to win this kind of prize money, David.
And we are talking about big prize money as well. Once again, just a reminder, up for grabs today, 2 prize pools of $1 million each. At this point, you can see the beautiful digital world of Astana that has been created. Kind of makes me feel like I was like right there, maybe on that yacht, I think.
David, that's the spherical dome I was talking about, the Nuralem 2017 Expo. And the river you're talking about is the infamous Ishim River that runs and divides Astana into 2 banks, left and right.
Truly a beautiful sight to actually see. It's quite amazing what can be created in the digital space. Now, as Sarah was saying, this is not just about mental prowess and the physicality. This is a combination of both. And what you'll be seeing throughout the course and what we will be reminding you about over the course of the next 2 weeks are how these teams actually play, what their strategy is, how they're going to combine the best of both. The lovely thing for me, being slightly part of the older generation, is that in terms of the Phygital world, there's no real retirement age, is there?
Absolutely, you can keep going forever. And
Yeah.
to be honest, we were talking about practice and making those muscles strong. You might just become the best player as you age, like fine wine, David. How does that sound to you?
And I like that. Nothing ages better than fine wine. I'm loving that analogy. Better than drinking milk, I will say. Alrighty, so lots to talk about, lots that will be keeping us occupied today. As you watch the games, you will be accompanied by a variety of commentators and analysts as well, giving you some more in-depth knowledge and insights into how the games themselves are actually being played. I'm really excited that whilst we're not highlighting specific countries, which is important to mention, the teams aren't necessarily representing countries. However, they are made up of either predominantly one country or quite a number of different countries. And we were mentioning today, Rune Eaters coming up strong as someone to look out for. I know South Africa is represented, so that's my home country of South Africa. I know we're represented in both the Phygital dancing, both Phygital football and Phygital basketball. We were talking about India earlier, but we know India is huge when it comes to digital gaming and certainly esports. Sarah, is there anyone necessarily that you're aware of representing India today?
In fact, the city that I come from is Bangalore. It's the IT capital of India. So I was surprised to not see more faces from that part of the world. But at the end of the day, the thing I love about the digital world and the phygital games as well, it's about unity.
Yeah,
it's about
very much.
teamwork.
Yep.
Countries, flags, and divisions don't matter anymore.
Yeah, it's so much about inclusivity. Sarah hit the nail on that one. But what would a game be without team mascots? And it takes us now, great pleasure to introduce to you who our mascots are for the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Take a look.
Did you know that Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
That was amazing watching all those mascots bringing the vibe right here in Kazakhstan. I know we're not supposed to have favorites, but for me, I really like Arlan. I love his style. I love his athletic prowess. Yes, what about you?
I really like Eileen because she's a girl and I want to support her. She embodies what girls in Kazakhstan are. Smart, youthful, digitalized. So she's probably going to be the mascot I'm rooting for.
Okay, Shulpan, I like that.
Why are mascots so important in sports, David?
You know, mascots just give any games, they give it an identity, and they're very aspirational on many levels as well, whatever your age. It's just wonderful to have that connection with a mascot that really symbolizes everything through their character traits, what the games represent. So throughout the course of the next 2 weeks, you'll be getting to see a lot more of your 4 mascots, because they're mascots not specifically to one team, but for all of us to enjoy and appreciate. You'll be seeing a lot more of them. So, once again, the 2 big games coming up. We're going to be talking about basketball a little bit later on in the show, and of course, PUBG, $1 million. But we've got to talk about the homegrown team here. They're going to be playing in Group B, that's Rune Eaters. Once again, we mentioned that home team, homegrown, home country advantage. Playing against Midas Club, but we also have the likes of Yellow Submarine, who are a bit of a wild card this year, a bit of a late draw.
Inspired by the Beatles song.
There you go. I was going to say, we're all going to be singing, "We all live in a yellow submarine." We're going to do a bit of a dance coming up, a yellow submarine. But enough about that. This is not like like an Idols in Kazakhstan at this point. Extreme Gaming, current world champions.
Honestly, in digital sports, it's always an advantage coming in as the defending champion. But as I said earlier, things can change in the blink of an eye. So although I am supporting them and I have a soft spot for them, you absolutely don't know who's going to be winning.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can never be too sure. Somebody who goes in with a great advantage after the digital phase can crash and burn in the physical phase. And now we were talking about this, Shulpan, as well. It's very strategic. It's not to say that the same players will move immediately from the digital to the physical. The teams will also kind of choose their best players and play into their strengths. So you might find that people playing in the digital space are completely different to those in the physical.
Absolutely, and I think that's what makes phygital sports so comprehensive, so inclusive, because anybody can participate. And as you mentioned, there is no retirement age, neither is there a minimum age, within reasonable bounds.
These days, I must be honest, I'm seeing the players, like when you look at proteges, we're seeing players that are way younger than certainly what I ever was when I was playing. And these are the kids that are going to become a lot richer and a lot faster.
Talking about kids, Shulpan, you are from Kazakhstan. Tell us a little about gaming culture here. How is it growing up here? Do you see everyone playing games all the time?
It's a really big scene here. Esports, tech sports, gaming. It's really popular amongst the youth, which I'm very happy about. And also, we receive a lot of government support with a lot of funding into AI education. We have a lot of AI platforms. I can also name one, for example, Astana Hub, one of the most innovative hubs in Central Asia. So I think the youth of Kazakhstan has a great environment to foster their future AI skills, which are so relevant in today's world.
Another amazing thing actually about these games, a lot of people are used to consoles and old school gaming.
Correct.
I'm sure you know what I'm talking about too.
I used to play it a little bit.
The best thing about a lot of these games is they're mobile and PC, which literally means you can take them anywhere. You can play games in the bus. You can play games in the classroom under the desk. Do you think this is very important about the spread of digital games in this country?
I think so too, because, you know, it's like, I like to think about it. Gaming sort of takes you into a new dimension, right? Into a new reality. It really helps youth and anybody playing expand on their imagination. And can you imagine, as you mentioned, the mobile games, you can take a whole fantasy world in your pocket anywhere you go. Now, isn't that amazing?
That is amazing.
It really is the way of the future. And it's exciting to be a part of this and for us to be here as well. We're going to take a look at that schedule. I think if we can maybe pull up that schedule, let's remind all of our viewers, if we can, what they can expect to come up over the next couple of weeks. If we have that schedule standing by, hopefully we can cut to that on our screens as well. We have a jam-packed 2 weeks for you. Everything from digital football, basketball, dancing. Not everything is solely in the phygital world or in the physical world, that is. Some of it is purely online as well. Some exciting teams, some exciting comebacks. There's some underdogs, there's some wild cards. So it's probably too soon to say that there's a front runner in any specific category, I think.
No, absolutely. I agree with you, David. I think it's a coin toss. It can go either way. And coming back, that is why phygital is so exciting. So, yep.
I heard something that was music to my ears. You talked about phygital dancing. I know you have a soft spot for that one. Do you want to tell us more?
So for me, you know, coming from a background that was non-phygital, non-e-sport, non-tech sport related, dancing, what I love is that the principles of dancing are incorporated into the phygital space now as well, where you are almost competing against an AI-generated image, but you're also not judged by a human being. That's all based on algorithms. So you might not necessarily be the dancer that has the biggest personality, because it's not necessarily about that. It's not about that. It's about the precision of performance, the precision of timing, and the actual movements as well. So the whole dynamic is so different, but yet there's a lot of the same similarities. So I'm looking forward to seeing, and especially because we have a representative from South Africa, and I'm not being biased, you know, because it's all fair in love and war, let me tell you. It's all fair in love and war. But I am looking forward to seeing how these competitors, how they kind of adjust, because there is this concept of both banning and selecting. So sometimes, especially in the phygital dancing space, I might not want you to play into a particular strength that I know you have, so I'll ban a particular track. So you can't select that. So it's really quite, it's interesting to see how decisive it is, how people are going to think very cleverly, intuitively, in terms of what their game plan actually is.
Absolutely.
That's absolutely right, David. It's not just about skills. Every single category is about strategy.
It's
a lot
calculated.
of these games, you have a strategy even before you head in. And everything is about mapping out options, because that's how you think quick on your feet. Am I right, David?
Yeah, absolutely. And we actually saw this over the last couple of days with basketball. We were talking about this the other day. In terms of a team that went in with almost, I think it was 1 point. in
Yeah,
the digital.
in the digital world.
And suddenly, in terms of ratio, suddenly clocked up 14 points in physical.
Exactly. Well, it goes back to the aspect of phygital, where an athlete has to be both physically and mentally conditioned. And what I like to think of all the phygital sports, it's almost like a relay race between an avatar and a human being.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, the teams switch around,
Yeah.
which is a game of strategy.
Yeah.
For example, they can put veteran digital athletes
Yeah.
on the digital section
Yeah.
to help give the team a great head start. And then the two, may I say, more athletic athletes
Correct.
will take it over to the court. Because the score, as we know, does get carried over.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking about scores and high stakes here in Dota, we have a story coming up for you featuring LGT. Take a look.
Let's get acquainted with the LGD gaming team. Legendary cybersport professionals have been gathering here since 2012 and now compete in the South America region. They have played around 1,500 matches and achieved more than 900 victories, easily establishing themselves as respected rivals in the Dota 2 competitive scene. Please, could you introduce yourselves to us?
I'm KJ from LGD Gaming.
I'm Tulikor from LGD Gaming.
Could you tell us who's your favorite hero?
My favorite hero is Nature's Prophet because I fell in love with him since Dota 1. Love this hero.
Mine is Keeper of the Light because you don't need to buy clarity.
Wow, okay. Now please tell us, who is the funniest person on the team?
I think it's our assistant coach, coach number 2 FCR. He's very funny. His nickname is the Joker.
Knowing your long history that goes back to 2012, what do you think has kept the organization so strong for all of these years?
I think the great results from this team in the past, they had very good lineups with Chinese players that did very well. And Dota is very lovely game in China, like loved game in China. So yeah, just a lot of fans loving the game and them doing very well. And we hope to do well like they did.
Many young people dream of joining a team like yours. What do you think a person should do to be able to fulfill this dream?
We for sure need to be like from the best player of the world, because like the LGD is super a good organization, so you need to be the best to represent them.
There are probably so many events you guys participated in. What makes the Games of the Future different from the other tournaments?
I think because it's going to be like a LAN event, it gives like a different experience, and we haven't had that many LAN events in Dota this year. Also, it gives opportunity to a lot of teams, so like you see a lot of players who didn't get the chance to play here, and like they're going to give everything, so it gives like more soul to the tournament. It's not the same players as always, so I think it's like it has a bit more emotions in it.
Tell us, when a game gets difficult, what helps your team stay focused?
Yuma. It's Yuma. He's the leader of the team. He's gonna keep everyone calm. We believe in Yuma.
Let's give a shout out to the team leader. Next question, what makes a championship team different from a group team?
I think like when you have the synchrony between the whole team and when I won tournament or I get very far is when you have that feeling that you are all together and you cannot lose a single game and you can really trust your team. So it feels like more of a team that you feel that you 5 or 6 with the coach have become one.
This is so inspiring. So as you might know, Dota 2 is constantly changing. What is the hardest part about adapting to the small tweaks in the game?
I think every patch, the things are changing, and everything are trying to discover the new meta, and the new patches are coming in. Everyone is adapting of the patches.
Final question, if you guys will win the Games of the Future, what do you think it will mean for the LGD team?
I think it will be very good because there's other Chinese teams here. I feel like the best Chinese teams are all here. So of course we need to beat all the other opponents, but just showing that we are the best Chinese team will mean a lot for them and for us.
Thank you so much, LGD. You guys rock. Good luck on the tournament.
Indeed. Thank you, LGD. What an insightful video.
Yeah.
It's amazing to have these little team videos so we can actually get to see what the people behind the team are. But fun fact for you guys, did you know that Dota 2 has over 120 heroes to choose from?
See, this is what I love about what we all do. Shulpan is becoming our regular trivia Did You Know It girl. So I think what we're going to do as well, Shulpan, is throughout the course of the day and certainly over the course of the next 2 weeks, we're going to have you giving us the behind the scenes of the behind the scenes of the trivia behind everything. And not just in terms of Kazakhstan, but in terms of little things that you can share with us that maybe our audience watching on their respective devices, wherever you're watching from, might not know.
On that note, tell us a little more about Astana and what's the talking points and things to see and do there.
Absolutely. Well, Astana, well, as you may know, let's take it broader, Kazakhstan. It's the 9th largest country in the world.
Yep.
And our capital, Astana, is actually one of the youngest. We were named the capital only in 1997, which makes, I like to say, some cities like to preserve history, but Astana is busy building it. So here's 2 fun facts about Astana in Kazakhstan. Another thing, we hosted the biggest 2017 Expo, where we built the sphere that we were looking at, right? Each level of the sphere actually take us through the core of the Earth. We go from the very core to the where we live, and then we go into the air and into the space. And I love this for our children and adults. I mean, I found it very insightful as well, where we could learn about the different solar system, planets, how the wind works, how everything works. So really proud to have such a center in Astana.
And it's
We're
amazing
going to
to
take a
have
quick
you
view
join
of the
us.
virtual view of Astana as well soon.
Sure, I'd love
Maybe
to
you
speak
spot
through
some
it too.
cool landmarks. You were talking about a
Absolutely.
golden eagle, I think.
Yes, the Golden Eagle. There's actually 2. There's one that's drawn on the floor in a beautiful way close to the presidential palace. But anyways, back to you, David.
I love the fact that we're taking a deep dive into the incredible virtual world that has been created here in Astana. This really is a city of the future. And as you were saying earlier, Shulpan, as well, I mean, Kazakhstan sits at the crossroads of Europe and Asia. It's the melting pot. These teams all coming together. We're getting some behind the scenes of the various people that make up these teams. And Sarah also alluded to it, where the entire games themselves are all about inclusivity and about teamwork and about coming together, irrespective of which country you might be representing, which is amazing within itself. And we are super excited to be here. You can see on your screens now some of the team members. Of course, this is one of the interesting things about Phygital in terms of how teams prepare as a collective and individually. In a situation like this, you're very insular. You know, you're having your headphones, you're sitting in a quiet environment. You know, maybe your heart rate isn't as high as if you were physically doing an active sport.
Could be even higher, though, if you're excited.
It could be, exactly. It could be as well.
Exciting moments, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. And then you've got your cognitive responses in terms of hand-eye movements, in terms of clicking, in terms of strategizing, all of these things, brain functionality during the actual moments of the competition itself. But then you're shifting to the high-stakes competitive. Now the physiology changes completely in terms of your heart rate, in terms of suddenly coming from a more contained environment to an arena with screaming fans, you're having to adjust to that noise, etc. I mean, individually, and I know that we're not necessarily, you know, doctors and psychologists, but I mean, we can obviously in some ways understand what these players are going through.
Absolutely. I think I can actually speak to it. Fun fact.
Ah, here we go.
Fun
Yes.
fact.
Yeah, girl.
Yes.
Fun fact. Statistically, the heartbeat of an athlete going from the digital e-game to the physical world jumps up to 170 to 185 beats per minute. So you can imagine how fast that heart is beating.
Also, it's all about making a world that's fantasy but feels like reality.
Absolutely.
I still remember one of the first few games I ever saw was like Duck Hunt and Prince of Persia, going way back in time. But today, when you see these worlds, they're so real.
They're
You can
absolutely
completely
real.
escape reality and pretty much live there for as long as you want. And you can buy clothes, you can buy so many different things there, so you can be a whole different person.
Well, listen, if clothes buying was a sport,
You'd win. I have a
I was
definite
going
winner
to
there.
say I would be in it for the win it without a shadow of a doubt. We're going to be standing by very shortly, Dota 2. We see the teams are all preparing themselves. Once again, we want to remind you that coming up in Group A, Execration, who we were introduced to a short while ago as well. playing Yellow Submarine, the wild card, a late edition. And I mean, this is what's so exciting about the Phygital games, is that the last minute edition, the wild cards, you can never be too sure.
Absolutely.
You know, you can look back, you can try and ascertain some kind of a track record, some kind of history to ascertain some kind of a gameplay, but not necessarily, which makes it all the more exciting, certainly for the commentators and the analysts.
Comparing Dota, PUBG and CS2, Dota is all about chess meets superheroes, while PUBG is more like the Hunger Games and survival, and CS2 is like Formula 1, precision combined with tactical combat. But the one thing all of them have in common, winning is all about strategy, mechanical skill, teamwork makes the dream work, decision making, and all about thinking on your feet, just like real life. It's all about being flexible and adaptable.
I love that. Teamwork makes the dream work indeed. And that's why the three of us are so pleased to be here in studio today, keeping you company over the course of the next 2 weeks, right from our broadcast studios here, coming to you live from Kazakhstan as we present our first official day for the Games of the Future 2026. Now, we are also on social media. And of course, if you want to send out a shout out or post any photographs or stories, then please do at our official hashtag and handles, which are Phygital Games Official and Phygital Games _Astana.
And Games of the Future Astana and Games of the Future Official.
The best thing about gaming, it's all about the culture, the competition, and that's the reason why millions all over the world come together and care so much. I've literally seen people in real life who care more about the virtual world than the real world and who feel more accomplished, and personality development as well. You learn so much through the virtual world.
Absolutely. Can I, guys, touch, because we're seeing on our screens the players preparing, but do you know where they're sitting right now? It's the famous Samruk-Kazyna Martial Arts Palace, a 5,000-seat arena opened on July 6, 2019, named after our domestic Olympic champion, Samruk-Kazyna. This isn't just another arena. Every wall inside this building celebrates Kazakhstan's wrestling heritage and one of its greatest sporting heroes.
And that's just one of the incredible venues playing host today to our day one, certainly, of the Phygital Games of the Future 2026. As we saw earlier, the teams getting into their final prep. I can only imagine that there's a lot of anticipation, coupled with a lot of excitement. I think it's certainly a mix of emotions.
Absolutely. But I think also somewhere in there is an unbreakable, unshakable confidence and will to win.
And that's what they need to destroy the enemy ancient.
Absolutely. Do you guys want another fun fact?
Sure.
I'm happy to have another fun fact.
Do you know what Dota stands for? It stands for Defense of the Ancients, because in the game, as we all know, or maybe somebody might not know, it is based around strategy, as Sarah and David, you mentioned.
Yeah.
It's all about defending your ancient, i.e. home base, whilst in parallel somehow trying to destroy the opponents.
What we must also remind all our viewers, and specifically those who might be new to the world of Phygital, is that there is no physical stage with regards to Dota 2.
Yep.
It's important to remember it's in very much a pure e-sport category. So unlike basketball, dancing, and the shooter hybrids, we very much are zero physical on this one. And we know that Dota 2 has a massive global following, so I think all eyes are going to be on this, and especially taking into consideration that $1 million prize pool. Sarah?
Absolutely right, David. Although these are avid gamers and they love that chase and the adrenaline rush, don't forget that worldwide there's some amazing prize money up for grabs.
Yeah.
Would you like to play Dota with me and become a specialist? Shall we form our own team?
I'd love to. I'd absolutely love to.
I would be very happy to stand the chance of winning $1 million. It would be nothing I would say no to. We're going to take some time to introduce you to another team taking to the stage here at the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Take a look.
Still here at the Games of the Future, on the quest to get to know as many teams as possible. Let's welcome Vici Gaming. The East Asian Dota 2 organization was founded in October 2012 and have earned a name for themselves. Ranking as one of the top Chinese teams, Vici are looking forward to win another trophy on the Games of the Future 2026. Please share, is there any story behind your team's name?
My name is Zhang Ruida, and my team name is Vici Gaming. I don't know, honestly.
Haha. Okay, moving on to the next question. Could you describe the Games of the Future in 2 words?
New tournament.
Please share your thoughts about Kazakhstan. Do you like it?
It's the first time we came to this country, and everything is new, and the weather is good.
As you might know, there are some familiar opponents in this tournament for you, like Team Falcons, Extreme Gaming, and Team Spirit. Have you developed any new strategy against them?
No, we just prepare as usual, like every tournament.
Who do you think will win the championship? Can you explain why?
I think it's us, maybe.
We love to see this kind of confidence. Do you notice a growing interest towards Dota 2 in the East Asian region? Share your observations, please.
Dota is like less popular recent years because there are many other mobile games.
What would you say to a person who is trying to get into cybersports, and especially Dota 2?
If there is a chance, just do it. But if there is not, just let it go.
You guys are one of the most famous teams in the East Asian region. Does it make you nervous at all?
No pressure.
There will be many fans rooting for you till the end. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for all the support.
I am sure your fans loved hearing that, Vici Gaming. We wish you good luck.
No pressure.
No pressure indeed. I love that. What a way to start the day with no pressure. I think everyone is feeling the pressure when you're playing for $1 million in cash awards and prizes. Welcome to our live coverage. This is our day one for myself, David Block, Sarah G, and Shulpan. We will be holding the fort for the next 2 weeks as we introduce you to all of the games, part of the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
We're going to be your guides between the physical and digital world here at the Phygital Games 2026 in Astana.
Super thrilled to be your host throughout the tournament.
And we'll be giving you some insight into Kazakhstan and our beautiful host city throughout the course of the next 2 weeks as well. With, of course, Shulpan being a Kazakhstani native, lovely to share this platform with her and to give you some insights into why this city and this country embodies the true spirit of the Phygital Games of the Future. We will now be moving into our very first game of the day, Dota 2. And that's Group A with Execration playing Yellow Submarine.
The excitement is already through the roof. Going right now to the live feed from Dota 2.
For theory crafting. Bauer picked up from Yellow Submarine here.
You know what
this
this tells
hero technically got changed.
You know what this tells me? This tells me that Execration is sticking to their whatever they practiced. They're prioritizing the Largo and their spirit. And Yellow Submarine, I think the Batrider, because, and I'm just speculating here, because they took so long to pick it, I think they've looked at the heroes that were kind of outside of S tier, kind of outside of A tier, and haven't gotten nerfed. And they were like, oh, let's try to pick it here. And you know what they're going to go for now? They're going to go for the Grimstroke. Has been kind of creeping up in my games in the last few weeks, and now with some of the nerfs on the other supports, and of course the bans, we see the Hoodwink, we see the Undying, we see the Bane banned out. Lich, Grimstroke, Batrider, oh my god. And now you're going to have the IO paired up with someone. That link is going to be perfect.
Oh, this is exactly what you want to see for Execration. This is, I think, the perfect Execration draft to start things off with them. Everyone should be very happy with what they have at the moment.
Yeah, I think
Largo
is
happy
as well.
Insane. I think if this combo gets going, I think it can rarely ever be stopped. It's so much regen and resources, and also looking at Yellow Submarine's draft, Largo go hard, Largo go crazy this game. Purge off Frosha, and this is sort of what we were talking about with Largo, right? you can't play Dota by saying, okay, they're just not going to purge our stuff. Like we just can't pick anything purgeable. They're going to go hard on these purges now almost, because you can't get rid of them all. You have to deal with Frost Shield. You want Cold Snap. Being able to lick off Napalm's also really good. This is it's an crazy Largo game. Great start. Disruptor here now as well for Execration. It's a CML special. I mean, CML just absolutely adores this hero.
Brewmaster. All right, they realize they need to get some dispersion in the team fights because they're getting scared by the Static Storm, by the control of the Magnetize, the Air Spirit, the Largo. It's just, I'm not sure if it's the smartest idea. You're going to have the Static Storm itself. You're going to have the Geomagnetic Grip. Yes, there is no quote-unquote reliable lock for him, but they still have one last pick to go. And okay, I'm gonna tell you what I think would be a great carry for Execration, and I think they play it. I think Akashi's quite. Oh, never mind, it's banned. I was about to say the Slark.
Slark, yeah.
I was about to say it's such a great Slark game.
I mean, it looks pretty good.
No, not anymore.
But yeah, no, Akashi Slark is very scary, and I think Yellow Submarine, they fully respect that, as they should.
But now, okay, what does Yellow Submarine need? Because this is a Batrider support, confirmed. Unless they're doing the Nigma Invoker carry. Please don't.
They technically could. I hope they don't.
Okay, Lifestealer, Luna banned out. The Doom, of course, because of the recent changes to the buffs to the heroes. Yeah, it would have been a pretty fun Doom game. So good. And, you know, CIS teams are usually quite strong on the hero. But Execration will have to reveal their... well, they'll have to reveal what they're gonna be picking into.
Gyro?
I mean, do you not just Spectre here?
You could.
Gyro's good
Disruptor,
as well.
Spectre Disruptor's a weird lane. It's like, it actually might be okay now.
You got mid-game, right? You got relocated Spectre Haunt. But I think Gyro, I like the Gyro for fast pace. I like that as well.
Helps deal with the brew as well. No, I actually don't mind that either, right? Just because I think as long as Akashi gets to play his game, I think that you can sort of do almost anything you want. And snap pick Gyro for Akashi. I mean, this is one of Akashi's most played heroes. You have an IO on your team as well. The Disruptor Gyro lane is significantly stronger than the Disruptor Spectre lane. I haven't run a high-tiered, like a high MMR Disruptor Spectre lane in a while, like since the changes to the hero. So it might be a bit better than I'm giving it credit for right now, but I mean, this Disruptor Gyro lane, it's always been strong. Disruptor, isolates a hero, whether it be from other heroes or from a creep wave. Both Gyro and Spectre benefit from that heavily. Gyro just does a considerable amount more of burst damage if you slot into it. Rarely, if you get points into Rocket Barrage, the hero just does so much damage. So we will see what Execration can do here. This feels like a dream draft for them. And Yellow Submarine, it's their game to lose, which isn't a bad thing. I feel like if you lose this game, you can cope your way out of it, right? They got all their best heroes. We put them to the test, and they proved that, they're better than we give them credit for or something, right? You can definitely cope your way out of losing this game, number one, because everything is the best of three. So, maybe throw the first game and try really hard for the other two. I don't know.
That's one of those things. I don't know if you can afford just, throwing is of course a joke.
Yeah.
But losing maps, because you can find yourself in a scenario when you beat them 2-1, and then you're like, oh, they're not going to win versus Amaro and Vici. But then they win a map here, a map there, and you get 2-0 by the opponents, and you might have less points, right? So it's a bit of a risk there. I think you got to go all out, and that's why we definitely see Execration coming in hot with their best picks. Of course, we got to also talk about this Clinks, right? 24 Clinks, a very strong hero just before the patch. Now, we spoke about the Hurricane Pike nerfs, a few nerfs to the Clinks. Can he still be the menace to kill people left, right, and center? I think he can come on top of the gyro, but think about the sustain, think about the relocate, think about the Earth Spirit being on top of you and not allowing you to be using the strafe to reposition and move left, right, and center. It's not going to be the easiest Clinks game.
No, and I don't know, maybe this is like personal like bias. There are very few players I trust with Clinks, and at the moment I just don't know like Bottega enough to say whether or not I have a strong enough opinion on this. Will be sort of the testing grounds for that moment. I don't know. I've always seen this hero struggle if you're not one of the best Clinks in the world. And I've seen, coming from North America, I have seen a lot of Clinks. We were playing 4 Clinks even after it got nerfed. Like this hero has always been, I feel like, a thorn in my backside, and maybe that's where a little bit of that resentment is coming from. But I mean, we'll have to see. Like you said, like it's not the easiest Clinks game on paper. You're gonna be forced to kill Disruptor and Io? That's pretty much it. The entire game. You have to kill those 2 heroes. And that's a lot of pressure for just a Clinks.
I hope he can make it entertaining. But of course, can you defeat this Gyro IO combo paired up with the Largo, paired up with Disruptor, as you mentioned? We're not sure, but we are about to jump into the first game of MOBA Dota 2 Games of the Future 2026 with Execration and Yellow Submarine. The action is now underway.
You know, it's a good thing we weren't rooted by when we were going through that gate, because we wouldn't be able to channel it anymore.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
From the new patch. It's all gates now. Any sort of like channeling movement. So like TA Aghanim's Scepter, the Twin Gates, the Underlord Gate. It's all disrupted by roots now. So that's kind of cool, I guess.
It doesn't move him anymore. We see a very cool TP through a Twin Gate. I've actually seen this work a few times. It doesn't seem like they're going to be finding anybody just yet. First, they're going to also block the camps, as we see Symmetry with a couple of sentries and observers.
I am a beacon of knowledge, blaze.
But Execration, I think they're positioning themselves in a very good,
this is a
position to get 3 bounties.
Wraparound. Are they just going to kill the first creep? Wait, what's the plan here?
They're hoping to find the Disruptor, because I don't think they can get anybody else.
Well, they very well may get to do that for free. There he is.
Oh, nice flame break. Incredible work there. But do they have the damage? I think they might just get it. Yes, they do. Invoker wanted to take it with the Sunstrike. It's not going to happen. Now, Akashi comes in trying to help his Disruptor and takes a ton of damage. The lick to get him out of there. One more right click would get the job done. It's a second kill going towards Execration, who, again, proved that they have come in ready for this game.
And that was certainly a choice by Akashi. I feel like I had absolutely no reason to do that, but decides that, I guess his life isn't that worth it. I'm not too sure. Disruptor was dead. You were dead for a while before Akashi made the choice to sort of come back towards that, and it's not going to be a good start for their lane now. You do not want to get Brewmaster and Bad Rider, both these heroes, giving them free resources is not good.
No, definitely not. And again, there will be a sad rain in the middle, because there were 2 kills and he got involved in neither of those with the Invoker. And right now, we're starting to see the Air Spirit already dominating early on, 6-2 versus the 1-0. But the Invoker has the creeps on the tower, so we'll get a few more of those. As what do you think is K going to do versus Gyro Disruptor? Do you think, is there any kill potential if Disruptor oversteps?
Oh, always. Well, there's always going to be that pressure on Disruptor to make sure that their body is in a safe space. It should be fine. Like, especially if Gyro puts points into Q, I don't think you should be that scared as the disruptor. You kind of want them to run at you at that point so you can, have your Gyro run at them and then glimpse them back. And you get to play with electromagnetic repulsion, which actually will do a lot of work this lane, as long as you're not getting clicked down by Bat. But Bat notoriously has a low attack range, right? So it doesn't necessarily matter that you have 8 stacks of napalm on you if he can't get in to click you from the electromagnetic repulsion, from Gyro running at him. It's sort of one of those lanes where your carry needs to play bodyguard for you as a support, which I think very basically, when I think about like safe lanes specifically, that's usually how I break them down. At a very basic level, this one person is playing bodyguard for the other person. Doesn't matter who it is necessarily, right? Like Clock is usually the bodyguard in his lanes. Like Largo is the bodyguard for Io in this top lane. It's just when you get like Gyro Disruptor that maybe it gets a little muddy on who's doing that job, because sometimes generally it should be the support, right? You want to use your resources as a support more than your carry uses his. This is an insane go from Bob, and not committing to that. Yeah, that might be his death here, Bob. He needs a little bit more. Maybe a miss uphill. Oh my God, the Bob I know would have all chatted, but different Bob here today.
He can't do that because he was about to die as his safe lane just got obliterated. We're talking about this disruptor overextending, and both him and the Gyro die. Also pressure up top from Yellow Submarine, who are already up 4-0. I have to say, despite Bob almost dying there, he did not, and he's kind of showcasing, taking this Invoker back to school, basically.
It was a really good start. I think Bob Invoker was not ready for that. Takashi will end up getting a trade kill on Decay finally. Some net worth going into the pocket of this Gyrocopter, who is not doing the best. But that's what stacks are for. You know, the Brewmaster Batrider lane has the same privilege as well.
Radiant.
Something goes horribly wrong, go make some stacks. Io can make stacks, Disruptor can make stacks. I'm always surprised recently on how little teams are stacking the, the 2 camps below the safe lane, the like Kobold and the like medium camp below the lane. Or above. No one's been stacking those, and it's crazy to me.
I'll tell you,
especially because we've gone through an Alchemist patch.
It just doesn't feel like the most natural position to go as a support. I know they are very valuable, but when I play safe lane, I'm almost.
It's a lot of time away from lane.
Yeah.
Right. Because it also interrupts with pull time, and it also interrupts with like I'm going to like rune
water rune
minute 6 rune time. Right. It's probably just not worth it. I'm just surprised we went through a whole Alchemist patch of him being like the top hero, and people just weren't even stacking that camp then, which feels criminal to me.
Well played.
Of course, for those of you who are wondering why is Bob playing with Bugs Pro, Dota Plus, I can guarantee pretty much he's at least a Platinum Earth Spirit, as he is getting kind of pressured here by both the Invoker and the Batrider. But look at him, just turns around, heals up a little bit, and he's gonna now contest for the minute 6 power rune. He needs some assistance because both the Batrider and the Leech have showed up to lane to guarantee he does not get to refill his bottle. So is anybody gonna come help Bob?
No. I mean, Disruptor's coming. Largo is coming too, actually.
A bit late. Oh well. That means Bobby's gonna have to go get his bounty. Nope, never mind. Mavis takes him away, takes it away from him. That's kind of strange.
Sure. All right. maybe the call was to just take it. I don't know. That seems like a weird thing to do without comms. You know. You definitely talked about that. Kashi down bottom. I don't think there's much hope of running away from this one.
Oh, never mind.
What? Is it enough? K baby. Sunstrike
turns around again.
We'll get dodged here. But Gyro's still dead, and now Disruptor.
That's the one.
Electromagnetic Repulsion puts in work, but with the speed from the Drunken Brawler, it's way too much. This brew is fat. But in like a good kind of way, you know, like fat like he's cuddly.
He's healthy.
Not fat like he has heart problems. Yeah.
Yeah. Healthy fat. He's a power lifter.
Correct. He's bulky.
There we go. That's the word we're looking for.
He's big boned.
This gyro.
I think it's worth pointing out too, because we didn't before. Shanks is playing the Largo. So if you look at the net worth and you get a little confused, it is because the IO is the 3.
I'm sorry.
Just for complete clarity, Tino is playing the IO.
Oh.
I've seen him do this once or twice before. It was when they changed the balls to remember. Level 6 on the brew does mean that they're just going to sort of take this time to run down here at the bottom lane, maybe use a split if they have to. Shank's coming in. No chance for Disruptor to live through this one. Now they've rotated support, and for what?
Well, to keep Akashi alive, I suppose. So what is the build on this IO offlane? Does he go Dominator?
I think it's just Helm Ags.
Okay.
I mean, look, he's not even going Helm.
Radiant's bottom
he is just going to go Ags. Criminal amount of cam stacked for an 8-minute mark too, by the way.
Gyro stacked most for his team. That's you know, for all the Disruptor IO highlight of they can be stacking, it doesn't look like they have.
No. And I mean, Largo's a pretty good stacker too. Like he's one of the only well, not one of the only, but he's one of those melee heroes that can stack 2 cams at the same time. Sure, it costs you a bit of mana, but totally worth it.
Well, Yellow Submarine have managed to come on top of this laning phase, but now we have level 7 on Bob, who does not have an extra point in Magnetize, so this Arcane Rune rotation is not gonna be connecting to anything.
I would love Mavis to go Sid mid. I need someone getting this XP here, but it looks like we're gonna try to move on to K instead. Call down with all the nukes as well. K gets the split off just in time. No!
They turn
Not
around.
like this. Where's the Magnetize when you need it? Batrider here as well. It's just enough damage to bring down the Gyro. They're gonna rotate the IO in and K. He's not getting out of this one. The Earth Panda will fall.
Look at this up top. The Ice Wall is perfect. Oh, this is a disaster.
They bring in the IO with the Largo as well. It's a buy one, get one free special up here in the top lane. Frog legs with a side of Ball of Light.
Yeah, this is falling apart from Execration. Even getting that kill on the Brewmaster doesn't mean anything if the Gyro does first. That's the job of an offlaner to, you know, pressure him further. And now the Clinks with the Brew falling will take #1 network spot. And what is your comeback mechanism? You are just waiting for the IO to get his level?
Bob's got to make big moves.
Well,
Bob's the damage, you know? At this moment, Bob is the damage and the only damage. These supports do not do large amounts of damage. Largo is that, like, aura sort of hero, right? Like, he's going to be there and he's going to strum his guitar and he's going to play some sick tunes. He's going to, you know, disrupt you with his 1 point into Frog Stomp. He's going to purge, and that's about it. So where's your damage come from? How are you killing these heroes? Well, Io's maxed balls, so that's cool, but he's not going to show up till Ags. Gyro's not showing up. He's a gyrocopter who's got dogged on in lane. He's not going anywhere for a long time.
Well, there is a static storm without a kinetic field. That is quite important.
They need this static storm. It's okay that the no point to kinetic field. This is like, I feel like as a Disruptor player, you look at this and you're like, this is heresy. And I think after you get like 300 Disruptor games, then you go, okay, wait, hold on. This is actually maybe the ideal way of playing the hero. 1 point in Thunderstrike does nothing. And this is, I think, always been the biggest problem with the Disruptor. I'm Disruptor's #1 fan, by the way, so I get to say this. Thunderstrike has always been his best and worst ability. in the way that, like, you feel so strong if you can get 4 points into Thunderstrike. But Glimpse is such a bad ability with only 1 point into it. So you need this weird, like, 1-4-1, but then you don't do anything other than Glimpse. You're a Glimpse bot, which sucks in games like this where you're getting run at nonstop. Nice Static Storm in the mid lane.
Great. Bob will get out, but the Disruptor will get sacrificed. And
hey, you know what? This is okay.
It is, but they were the ones trying to smoke and find the kill, and they were the ones that got found in the end. And look at the Klings. He is trying to maybe get on top of this Tino IO, but the balls will reveal the invis. Now set up in mid, jumping in, magnetize onto a couple. They really want to kill this Brewmaster. Resetting the magnetize. Invoker takes a ton of damage. He's getting the heal, and now the lasso comes in. The IO, the relocate is a little bit late, and Bob will die as it's a perfect tornado, stopping everything in his tracks. The reset of magnetize is not going to find a kill. The Sunstrike.
Oh my god!
Almost catches Akashi on the edge, and it's another great victory for Yellow Submarine.
Rain is playing so well. This has been a phenomenal performance by the Invoker. I've started gauging Invokers, like how good you are as an Invoker player, by how well you can use Ice Wall. And right now, at least, Rain is like a solid 2 for 2, I feel like, on Ice Walls. See if you can go 3 for 3 here. Oh, beautiful. Look at that Ice Wall. It's not it's not the easiest ability to hit, and when you're hitting like clutch, like tip of the ice wall sort of things, I don't know. I always appreciate it more than almost anything else. Anyone can hit a Sunstrike, right? But how cool is it when you catch an IO relocating in with a frame perfect tornado into ice wall so that he can't chase you? That's chef's kiss level of Dota. I don't know. Nothing gets better than that.
Well, we shall see if he is going to continue his success with the Invoker. By the way, wow, he's now out farming the Klings. By quite a margin, 600 gold in minute 14 difference between you and your carry when you're both on top of your game is very impressive.
This Meteor Hammer Invoker is an insane build-up for the hero. It's everything he wants, right? Like, you want tower pressure. How many times has the story been, I'll just leave Invoker alone mid and go gank? Right, that's generally what you do. You cannot do that anymore against Forged Spirits and Meteor Hammer. You cannot do it. You could maybe wiggle your way out of it originally with just the Forged Spirits, but now it's too much. He gets to free farm these two camps at the same time. He gets to do it up top as well. There are so many good places to just drop a Meteor Hammer on their head.
Oh, Dizzo. Well, you need a lasso, but the Batrider is still in mid, so you can't get on top of Shanks or Tino. Bottega wanted to get involved first, but he will reveal himself to the wave. Oh, missed rolling boulder in mid cemetery, will reposition himself. There's a haste that Bob has and one Spirit Vessel charge, and Static Storm is back online. They do have that pointing kinetic field. They would love to find a kill, but can you afford bringing the gyro? Because, like you mentioned, Crash, he is the one that can deal some of the damage. So far, we've seen 2 gank attempts, and both of them have been unsuccessful because there was not sufficient damage.
It's so scary. Like, if the answer is yes, bring the gyro, and he dies, you kind of just GG out. Gyro cannot afford to die 1, 2, like 3 more times before he starts getting items.
Wow.
Yeah, if that happens, like it's despair mode. You cannot let IO and Brewmaster get Aghanim Scepter before you're even looking towards it on the gyro.
K might have a minute 18 and a half, the latest, Ags Midas combo on the Brewmaster, and he's the third most farmed on his team. This is looking disastrous for Execration, and look at them, they're like farming a camp together as a team, which I guess is the correct approach because they are so far behind, but that means they're also not being efficient enough. The saving grace is that Yaya does have his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Oh, they're playing with the proximity mic mod for Dota installed, so they can only hear each other when they're right beside each other. You know, why should they be playing Io with the proximity? Who knows, you know, but...
It's Dota RP, right? Like GTA RP.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Great observer here placed Symmetry. Just needs to catch someone. Ideally, he would catch the IO, but we shall see. He's going up. Firefly activated. Shanks has the creeps on the tower. He's the one showing to the wave. Bottega, blink reveal off the bat, right? I gotta pull the Largo. Even the Chain Frost used to completely guarantee there will be no Replicate safe. And look at the wraparound. This is good. 2 ultimates were wasted. They're gonna try to come to the Twin Gate. This might be the right moment for Execration to make a play.
Radiant structures.
Oh, I hope so. This is them bringing in Akashi. If this doesn't work, it's really bad for his game.
They draw the map. They see where the Batrider is, but they're gonna go for the Clinks. They want to interrupt. Sakota just cancels his own TP. Static Storm will catch the Clinks. He is control right now. Kinetic field on top of him, and that's gonna be a great kill. Akashi finds the last hit as the Clinks falls. They're trying to chase the homing missile. I don't think they're gonna... Oh, the vision is perfect for the glimpse, and the Lich gets pulled back. That's even better than just finding the Clinks. You know, 2 are giving you much more gold than 1.
It's good to see that Akashi isn't going for that Aghanim Scepter. Right, he is going for more of a like Manta-style fighty sort of build. Oh, Disruptor. Sweet. Sweet baby Disruptor. Sunstrike will be your demise. It looked like he might have been too slow for a second to hit that Sunstrike, but just on the cusp of it.
K has the axe, by the way. It is before minute 18 and a half.
Yep. Disgusting. I mean, in the best way, disgusting, but... At least Gyro can do things now. Right, his net worth is looking good. His Mantis coming up.
Radiant are scanning.
All is right in the world. Well, all is at least okay in the world of Gyrocopter at the moment.
Given the scoreline and the laning phase, it's reasonable. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%.
Yeah. But that's sort of what you need to be looking for right now. Right, like it's very hard when you're in a position like this, look at this game and go, guys, this is going very well. But it's about finding these little victories, right? And this, I don't think this is the little victory you want.
That's
they
a good kill to the Lich.
They send it away, actually.
Stino gets pushed.
Dropped. Not really.
They're out?
Anything come of it, though. Yeah, they are out for now, but Largo, maybe not the same, yeah. Largo will fall, Earth Spirit. Gonna try to get him as well. Magnetize gets dropped. It's a lot of damage on the Batrider. Bomb rolls in. Oh, and a glimpse. This is Execration's time to shine. Everything's looking up. It all looks great. This is it. This is the time where you look at your team and you say, everything is looking good. Nothing else matters. Everything is perfect. Disruptor just bought his Blink Dagger. The Static Storm did look a little scuffed, but at the end of the day, maybe they didn't even need it. Maybe they just needed the glimpse.
I think the Static Storm actually allowed a little bit for the retreat to take place. Yes, the Brewmaster was still chasing. Oh, Bob, not like this. He rolled in for that. That's going to be a nice find for Bottega, which is going to offset a little bit of that previously won team fight. But now, as the Batrider has Lasso off cooldown once again, I think if you are Yellow Submarine, you can just go with Bat and Clinks, the 2 of them, and find kills around the map. You don't need a Primal Split because you already have the follow-up damage from the Sunstrike, right? So Yellow Submarine should step it up to the plate.
Radiant are scanning.
They should feel pretty good to make moves, and they're going to do exactly that onto Akashi. Mana's been burned. Now the BKB on Invoker, there's not too much threat anymore. If they get vision of him, though, they might be able to with the Disruptor, but he has been lassoed and killed. Maybe they get Invoker on the side. No, not quite. Rain's okay.
And now they're going to find at least a consolation prize on Sakota bottom. He's trying to get away.
It's something.
Yeah, even Magnetize
it's
used
net
by
worth
Bob.
for Bob. You know?
Bob definitely needs it, but not if he gets caught here. Lasso is, of course, still in cooldown, but the Primal Split is available. Bob kind of reads the map well and understands that he should not be trying to push the next wave. Io has a full Shivas. Oh, boy. Okay, Tino is farming.
Yeah, and it's a pretty impressive timing too. Especially considering it's 21 minutes. You're a losing lane, a losing game, and you are more. I mean, this is the bad part. You are more net worth than your gyro. Shivas is going to do a lot of work here, though. He's very good against Clinks about keeping you alive, keeping your teammates alive. Pretty good against Invoker too, or like anything to give vision and give catch. It's really good with Disruptor. Yeah, it's just this has come at a perfect sort of turning point for Execration. Bob is looking to get his BKB. It's gonna maybe come next fight territory, but Tino is ready, and I hope he's physically ready at this very moment, because
Blink
he's gonna get lassoed here.
Oh, perfect pullback from the lick, but the Io will still fall despite the heals. Bob, though, going in and finding both supports. Rain is not looking too hot. He is trying to use the 9-second BKB for something, but Bottega is the one that we should have our eyes on coming in with the help of the Primal Split, controlling the gyro, who does not have enough mana. Now he does. He could disjoint. Manta style coming in. He's going to continue running away, and K will not be able to find him, and it's a very favorable trade for Yellow Submarine, sacrificing 2 supports for 2 cores.
Yeah, it's the silver lining, I guess, at the moment is Gyro didn't die, so that's something. But yeah, losing Bob again is not good. He needs to get his BKB at least, and even then, you'd really like one more item on the Earth Spirit.
And also, I think, Bob, it sucks that Bob died because he is already struggling, but then it also sucks you lost the Io, who was the most farm hero on your team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, a very, very sad fight for the side of Execration, who was kind of managing to hold their own for the last 5 or 6 minutes. As we are now looking at the next set of items coming up, is the Invoker going for the Octarine, BKB not that far off from the Brewmaster, and these timings are going to be incredible for the Dire Boys.
Yeah, Disruptor at this point needs to pretty much double his net worth if he wants to get an Aghanim Scepter anytime soon, and I think CML recognizes that, so he's not even working towards it, right? It's just, I'm getting Ghost Scepter and I'm not dying. Well, I'm not dying immediately via Clinks. Anyone else, though, they're welcome to try and kill me.
Yeah. Oh, amplify damage rune here. You know Rain wants to find someone. He's been trying so hard to just find an alone hero, but hasn't been successful. Now, we're gonna see this gyro show up wave, blink, static storm. That's gonna be a good glimpse, and relocate. Okay, this Bat Red is dead. No way in hell he gets out. A lot of stuff invested, but when you're playing from behind, any kill gives you extra money, and we see this great observer word highlighted.
Dude, they're already trying to set up on the Io relocate as well. Oh, they're rotating heroes up. They can't get him out in time, maybe? Yes, the lick. It's good. Okay. A little worried for a moment there for Bob, but no one else on Yellow Submarine really wanted anything to do with that.
And now we have a BKB on Akashi, and somehow, some way, the gyro has claimed the #1 network spot. And I'll tell you which way, of course. He is just a much faster farmer than the others. I just said that he just got overtook by 2 players. Never mind. Blinkin, lasso, they pull up the Air Spirit. Sunstrike is going to be on top of him, but the damage from the Io is significant as Bob gets out, and Shanks somehow gets the double kill with the Largo, but that was all Io and Akashi splash damage, obliterating the Clinks and the Bat.
Yeah, you love to see it. I think the core Io got a very big buff when they made the balls, remember? So if you don't know what that means, because it's kind of generic and vague, when the spirits expire or when they, I guess, respawn, they'll be in the same place. Core Io, very big buff to him. It just lets you sort of stay at the same distance and not think too hard about it. Nice kill onto Lich here too. This should be, I mean, a free Roshan. Invoker's gone. No want to deal with this here. And finally we're seeing Tino and Akashi be able to put the power of, you know, their friendship together, tethered through these two heroes. And with Shanks, you know, playing some fat tunes here as well. Everything's looking all good. I appreciate that this is being put onto Bob too.
Yeah, he's the one that's been
if
dying.
Tino is going to, yeah, and if Tino's going to sit behind Akashi and just be like an IO for him, while still being able to do damage with balls and, you know, be a nuisance of a hero being buffed up by Largo, you should be pretty happy with Bob having this. I actually think this hero damage graph is very telling for me. Disruptor doing almost as much damage as Earth Spirit is not okay. You know what I mean? Like that is not a fair number for those two heroes. And Clinks needs to be doing more damage too. The problem that I'm having right now with Bottega is they were so far ahead on Yellow Submarine, and I feel like they didn't sort of push it much further. They got all the tier 1 towers. They were very high on net worth ahead, or not that high, but you know, like 5-6K I think. And they just didn't do anything with it.
It felt like it was a significantly enough lead, and clearly that wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like the lead where you just run down mid sort of lead, but like Clay's had Deso and was like no other hero on the map really had another item on Execration, and you weren't able to do anything with that. I think that's your first very big missed opportunity this game.
This Lich is going for the Aghanim Scepter, and I think he's got two components. Less than 1600 needed for him to finish it. That's going to be exciting to see, especially as he does have the blink as well.
It's exciting and it's scary at the same time. I've been in this situation, like this situation specifically, where you're winning and you go blink and then you get 2 pieces to your Ags and then you start losing and you look at your items and you go, I have 2 pieces to an Aghanim Scepter. I can't just not go Ags, but I really need some sort of defensive item for myself or my team to stay alive at this point because we've started losing. And I just hope that we can get to the other side of this for Lich before that becomes a big problem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lich don't farm, you know? Kazir does not hit creeps. If you're playing Phoenix, if you're playing like Rubik, even like a support Largo, like heroes that can just farm waves, right? It doesn't maybe necessarily matter, but Lich is what, gonna sacrifice 1 creep and then Frost Blast another one, and then that's his farm.
Disruptor.
Grain.
Blink forward, yeah, he's gonna get obliterated.
Okay,
the question
well,
is,
that's...
yeah, there's no follow-up as the BKB run out of there from Rain. Still, this is pretty good for Yellow Submarine as they are buying time from this Aegis. Speaking of the Aegis, Bob is going to find Lich kill as the Chain Frost does a lot of work but doesn't even force Bob's BKB. The Lasso, they're committing, they want to pull him back in. Bob does have a BKB upon respawning. Bottega.
He's gonna need to use it.
Yeah. Gets out. Bob also had a gem.
Did I see a Krellis Krazier on someone as well? Was I just like, did I dream that up?
We're gonna quickly find out if you're hallucinating or not.
God, I hope not. This will be the 3rd time today. Done hallucinating, I'm over it. It's funny because Krazier was one of the items I actually wanted to talk about from the patch, because it got pretty significant buffs. I actually think Krellis Krazier is a really good item. It just isn't good enough.
Oh, Gyro gets around it, but he can't jump on the Invoker, who does not have a BKB. He used it earlier to get out of Static Storm, and he's getting completely controlled and taken out of the map. Rain, a little bit too overconfident without the BKB, and he gets punished for it. And now they want to find a bat. Symmetry tries to run away with the Firefly. He's a very difficult target, but they do spot him, and the glimpse is going to be pitch perfect. Great reveal from the Rolling Boulder of Bob, who, despite still being the least farmed core on the map, does manage to enable his team to do plays like this.
Those are the only 2 heroes, by the way, I feel like in Dota that could have been able to get catch on Bowrider.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is gone out of the map. There's no one else other than a Glimpse that deals with that. There's no other hero other than Earth Spirit and Disruptor get that. Maybe Clock as well, Marana, like to leap in, to flare it. But man, there's so few heroes. Like 99% of the time, you're doing that as Bowrider and you're laughing your way to the bank. Not the case anymore. Now Tino has a heart as well. We've come full circle for Execration, where I feel like now fully, finally, truly, they are ahead. They are in the lead. The net worth reflects it, but I think the game state reflects it mostly.
Tino has a heart. Sounds absolutely hilarious, I have to say. It's like a realization that Tino did not have a heart, sort of like a Wizard of Oz reference.
Yeah, well, he went to the wizard, right? So now he's a ball of light with a heart, and some nice pauldrons to go along with them to sit on his shoulders.
The smoke is very far from the rest of, well, from the opponent Radiant side, who will be showing 3 players bottom as they're heading for the second Tormentor. Yellow Submarine find the first, and now Execration. Damage, a bit of issues. Health-wise, I don't think they should have any because Largo is there. And look at the smoke. They're continuing to wrap around. Sunstrike comes in a second too late.
No.
Oh, it's pitch perfect.
No.
Never mind.
No.
He stole it, but they still want to fight. They're going to jump in, lasso onto the IO. This is a massive pick-off. Static Storm comes in, but the IO BKBs away. The damage from the IO and the gyro obliterates the Bat and the Leech, but you have lost their offlaner. Another perfect rolling boulder in. BKB walk away from Bottega. He tries to get away from the Air Spirit. Akashi continues to chase, and the magnetized rolling boulder arcade up. Bob finds the carry kill.
Very hard to run away from Execration. And I think they are constantly finding this problem out too. Between the glimpses and the rockets and the rockets and the glimpses, it's so hard to make an escape. Klings runs away from that, and he's fine because he's BKB'd. He's running away from a Earth Spirit BKB. He's fine, technically. BKB runs out, and a missile is following him, giving you full vision and a stun when you reach the end of it, showing you exactly where this Klinks is, exactly where he's going, what he's doing. And now with no BKB, unwilling to be able to do anything about it. So, I don't know, I think the LSM need to figure out some sort of way to deal with this. Look how far this missile is chasing Rain. They're not going to do anything about it, but they know where Rain is now. They know that they've just forced him all the way back to his part of the map. It's going to give them just a little bit more time, a little bit more space to make moves outside of it. Relocate and Decay in the mid lane. Does not have his ultimate available, does not have BKB up for a little bit either.
He's dealing a lot of damage paired with a Spirit Vessel. Despite the Brewmaster being so healthy, it's kind of becoming problematic because Shanks has managed to, sorry, not Shanks, Bob rather, has managed to be so impactful with so little, which makes me quite scared for the future of Yellow Submarine in the series. If you manage to shut down Bob the way you have and he still becomes an issue for you, what happens if he does have a great start?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I feel like, you know, we were talking a bit about it earlier, about when we were going over the teams. This has felt like, to give you an example of, I think, what the Amaru games have felt like watching. Where, you know, they were pretty far ahead during the laning stage. But I feel like they maybe were almost too respectful, maybe too concerned and conservative about their, you know, maybe state in this game. It's hard to say, right, when we can see it all and they can see so little, or at least only one half of it. Where the, you know, I really do just feel like Bottega should have pushed his lead. Maybe, you know, not obviously, you know, running it down mid. You're not taking tier 2s, but show your force, show your hand, make them a threat. Yellow Submarine's draft should be able to be a threat in 2 separate lanes all the time. And they showed it for the first 15 minutes of the game. And I just don't know what happened after that. Aeon Disc now on IO flying out too. This is going to become considerably more difficult, especially when I feel like one of the only reasons that Tino died was because he ran away from the Largo. A roll from Bob just barely misses out on Rain. The smoke breaks, so he knew someone was there. It came just as Rain goes through the gates.
I don't know how I feel about this burning army scepter from the Clinks. So far, it hasn't really been impactful at all. And
So
now,
far, it hasn't done anything.
yeah, we see a smoke as the Sunstrike reveals the Roche being a hit. They need to go in fast. As Roche is dying. Half HP already down. Tornado hits just the gyro. EMP. Meteor combo actually kind of misses Akashi, who continues to hit the Roche. They need some help. Primal Split comes out. It's snatched from Cemetery. That's going to be a big one as they find Akashi, who's dead on the sideline. They turn around. The IO finds one kill, but they also kill Bob. Ion Disc, reposition. The IO and Largo try to run away. BKB TP out. Tornado doesn't hit him in time, and Shanks tries to strum the guitar, tries to run away, like breaking up the band, but they are broken by the Yellow Submarine boys. And it's going to be a couple of aggressive tips. Well, just an aggressive tip from K onto Mavis.
An insane steal from Cemetery. That, I mean, it just doesn't get better than that, does it? That is, I feel like Batrider, Clockwork, those are like your dreams. He got the banner too. So now all of a sudden a Roshan for Execration is turning into a high ground for Yellow Submarine.
I don't know why they were so stubborn.
You were the ones just
Roche crash. They had all the chances of repositioning. Roche had still had half HP.
The second Roshan roars, you need to chill.
Yeah.
He eats a Sunstrike, you need to chill. You cannot fight into pit against this Yellow Submarine team. It's so tempting because your draft is also good into pit. But specifically on Execration, I think the key difference is your fight is so good into pit, not out of pit. You are very good fighting into a team that is set up in Roshan. It is very hard to do the opposite because your vision is limited if you don't have vision control already, and your area is too large to place your big circles on. It's great that you can static storm someone coming into the pit, but there were heroes on every angle around the Roshan pit. That static storm just doesn't matter. You hit two heroes, and they were good heroes, and it was good that you like static storm the split. But Clinks and Invoker just they don't care. And Lich didn't care.
Crash,
that took the Aegis. He's fine dying.
Yeah, he already used his Axe control. The question is, how far are we from the Disruptor Axe? Does he have it?
Not far enough to be.
Oh, blink.
Like say, like
Chain Frost reveal. Okay, Static Storm turns around. They're fighting. And
that is the Egg Static Storm, though.
Okay. Okay, he's continuing the chase.
It's just one split though. He does have another one. He doesn't need to go whole hog here. They did lose the Lich as well, so Yellow Submarine, best play for them is to hold a high ground if they want to be aggressive. They've decided there's no point in, forcing it. Wait for Lich, then go. Because you have to keep in mind that they don't know that Execration don't have buyback. It's just the Largo with buyback right now. Doesn't feel very good, but, I think if Yellow Submarine, if they knew that, they'd be a lot more willing to push the envelope just a bit more. Because now Gyro, he's about to get it. It's not 500 away. Earth Spirit's about to get it. Disruptor's about to get it. Hard to take fights on this side of the map now.
Got a smoke from Execration. They are playing from behind, but of course they do not know that. And now the smoke's going to be broken by the Clinks.
Refresher done on Invoker too.
Link forward, Static Storm is right away. They don't catch anything as the Brewmaster walks out. They're under the low ground control. Bottega obliterating. It's an instant double kill going for more. The arrows are hitting the IO. Can he escape? The answer is no. TP gets interrupted. And 4 on the deck. Mavis will also be the final one as Bob gets out of there. What a...
Was that a double lasso? Was that an Ags lasso? Does he have Ags on the Batrider? That's right, yeah, he does.
He does, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What a mistake again. I feel like just like the last team fight in the Roche Pit, Execration a little bit too overzealous to fight there, get caught on the low ground and obliterated by the Clinks. And as he starts sieging for the second set of racks with a minute on the sideline for the gyro, he's most likely going to have them crash. So I got to ask you, what did you think of Bottega's performance on the Clinks? Has it been worthy?
Radiant's welcome back.
I would say 8 out of 10. You know, maybe 7 out of 10. It's not been bad. I definitely see, like, I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more aggression early. Just a little bit more early, and I think that's it. I think that's literally one of the only things I could say. Everything else has been really good. Positioning has been phenomenal. The lassos have been fantastic. Once again, Shanks caught, lassoed, he just bought back and sent back to the grave by a fiery Batman.
This is game. There's no way they can hold this. Even with buybacks, the towers are falling, the fortifies are out. Yeah. They're going to come back, but 10 seconds for the gyro is not going to matter. They're going straight for it. Tornado will create some space, but yeah. This is going to be game 1 for Yellow Submarine. Very back and forth game, which is going to be quite problematic going into the rest of the tournament, right? Both teams felt like they had a secure lead that they should have been converting with efficiency, and both of them struggled to do that. Yellow Submarine in the early phase, and then Execration in the mid game.
Yeah, I definitely think looking back, there are missed opportunities for both of these teams, but that is sort of the point of this. Right, that's the point of these games. That's the point of these teams, is to have an environment where you can look at these games and go, oh man, I really should have done that, like this one thing differently, or these two things, and we would have had a better time. It's the whole point. So I think that at the end of the day, if every single game today on all the streams go like this, they all go really close, like game 1s, really close game 2s. I think that the only way that we're going to differentiate from these teams going forward then is what team changes the most from their day 1 to their day, like 4, and how much improvement can they make in a small amount of time.
I agree with that, but looking at these two performances from Yellow Submarine and Execration, we were highlighting how important this series victory would be for Execration in a 2-0 fashion, and now the series victory seems quite far away, removed from them after they lose map 1, and I have to say, they had all the picks that they wanted, they ran the draft they hoped to, and they didn't look bad, but they still fell short to what I would consider a rather weaker draft from the side of Yellow Submarine. And now you're going to go into game 2. What are you will be doing about that? You're going to ban the Clinks? You're going to ban the Lich? You can't ban those heroes. Maybe you can the Clinks, but they didn't even prioritize it. They got Clinks 24th.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, banning Lich feels so bad. I mean, look at the highlights here. This first blood that I kind of was almost maybe telling of the game that Execration was going to have, as Akashi continuing, right? Bad game, bad lane, built well, came back well, but from the start that they had, I do just feel like Execration had, not a lot of gas left in the tank for them to sort of chug through this entire game, but best of 3s are, after every game, it's a pit stop at a gas station. It's time to fuel up, or it's time to reset, maybe physically, maybe mentally, and go again. This is the start of where things weren't maybe looking too bad for Execration. Getting the brew here was good, but other than that, this early game, right, these first 15 minutes were just so Yellow Submarine.
I think
See it again here.
I think we all also understood a lot of their playstyle. It was this whole vision, glimpse, pullback, and that worked out for them despite even playing behind. But the big problem was Bob, just in case you forgot, he was obliterating Rain in mid in the first 3.5 minutes. But then the supports of the Dire side started rotating. The Batrider spent about 4 of the first 12 minutes in the mid lane. Then the Lich was also joining them, so he couldn't have control of the power runes. And of course, Largo destroyed Disruptor do not provide the same effect. So maybe this is something you should consider in Game 2 by getting a more impactful support the position 4 maybe to go and help Bob with the runes. As again, this is not a bad game from both sides. There were just mistakes that they cannot afford to make versus the level of teams in the tournament. And right now, the mistakes were punished back and forth, which made me very excited because I think the game was fairly even, and that's what I want to see. An even series, and the whole Game 2 hopefully going to be as even.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. I just want to see more quality Dota. You know, I don't care about quantity, I care about quality. Thankfully, we do get both here. I think this is the moment. I think the game is, I mean, not over, but 20 times more hard than it was 10 seconds before. Getting the steal on Roshan, being able to kill off everyone here, and maybe this is the benefits of Burning Army. Or like maybe we didn't see too big of an impact from it for, I would argue, a good portion of the game. But right there in that Roche fight, just throwing the Burning Barrage or the Burning Army down covers a whole huge area. And look at the damage thanks to that Burning Army they're able to do to Akashi and Shanks. It does look like it is eventually just the difference between killing and not killing these tanky heroes. So maybe we need to respect it a little bit more. You know, I'm with you on that one too. Like I do feel like Burning Army is a very weird ability. It doesn't have the most obvious impact.
Games of the future.
And there we have it. Thank you for joining us. Our first Dota 2 game done and dusted as we welcome you back to our live broadcast here of the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Coming to you from our broadcast facilities. Myself, David Bloch, Sarah G and Shulpan in studio, keeping you company over the course of the next couple of weeks. So Game 1, Dota 2, done and dusted, and we keep on speaking about this, and we're going to keep on speaking about this over the course of the next 2 weeks. Expect the unexpected. You could be a team favorite. You could be the underdog. You could be the wild card. It's anyone's game. We're talking about $1 million in cash awards and prizes, and look what's happened. Sarah, out of nowhere, maybe for some people, Execration, I think, were thought to take the lead on this one. Hello, Yellow Submarine.
Maybe it's their theme song, David, that took them to victory. Because honestly, everyone was expecting Execration to take this win, considering they're one of the oldest organizations in Dota in Southeast Asia, not just in Philippines. But that's how Digital Games works.
That's how the Digital Games
Never let your guard down.
I was going to say, never let your guard and never let your game down. I love that. You were going to say both. I love that. So now we're going to be gearing up for Game B. So, or rather, Group B, rather. Now, Midas Club, and of course our homegrown talents, Rune Eaters. I have to say, Shulpan, you obviously have a big expectation on this next game for Group B, yeah?
Absolutely. As you mentioned, it is the home team of the Games of the Future in Astana. They are playing with 3 stand-ins, so they're basically a fully Kazakhstani lineup. That's amazing for the home crowd, sitting at the venue. Also, I'd like to mention this competition between Rune Eaters and Midas Club is very much a story of home heroes versus international veterans. But as you guys know, my hopes are with the Rune Eaters.
Well, let's see if Rune Eaters are going to take it. Of course, we're also looking at Midas, because what is a king without a team? And of course, the Midas touch. Everything that King Midas touched turned to gold. Was that a good thing? Don't know, but let's see if it might get them to win that all-important $1 million in prizes. So, Group B coming up now with Rune Eaters and Midas Club. We're going to be handing over to them. Let's see who takes this one. Expect the unexpected right here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Is your team going to take it? Is your team the favorite to win? We're going to cross over live in the next couple of seconds to our teams contesting for $1 million in the Group B category of Dota 2. Let's head over to our colleagues.
Top, I imagine.
I think the timing was maybe a bit I would almost say a bit unlucky. Because the fact that Yamich dropped all of his mines down to try and kill the previous target, Ike hook shot it into those same mines and he also exploded right after. So there might have been some play if that clockwork lived a bit longer. But it is a what-if situation because it ended up being a Midas Club winning that fight. That helped mid one also get much-needed net worth. Catch up to the rest of the pack. Pretty easy game for him if this is the way it's going to be played. But then he doesn't really need the net worth. He just needs the XP. Get that extra healing out from the Solar Guardian. Gonna try and interrupt the gate movement, but that Wheel of Wonder, that will catch nobody. That beat Houston bottom. They're hunting mid one though. TP rotations coming in at least from the Bristle, but it's a 1v4. Backup is arriving though, so more TP's out, but Excess Vampire won't be able to get away from this one. The Dami creeps, also going to get finished off by Analog, so he'll pick up some extra gold from that. At least Malek's able to TP home. Keep them on the move. Farming some Ancients, sneaky cool. He's going for Vessel. Vessel Sand King, that's I guess that could be meta. I mean, someone has to build it versus the Bristle and the Dawn anyway. You need to try to deal with that extra healing.
It's definitely interesting.
But it's not your go-to.
Yeah. Not what you would expect as the item build. We are going to see Midas Club be able to run down Ike as well, so...
It's some easy kills.
Yeah, I mean... Surprised it's only 1,000 net worth lead. I mean, the Druid's insanely farmed, the other cores are as well, so they're doing a good job to keep up with the net worth, but it's just a question now, like, the map with 2 T1 towers going the way, even 3 with bottom, now naive.
Over here, nice setup of abilities with the Wheel of Wonder. They have kept Naive on the spot. Killing that lone Druid's going to be a big relief for Midas Club. Considering the previous Wheel of Wonder combo at the gate couldn't really lead into anything, but now they finally got the big prize. Smiling Knight gets to push the top lane too, only the supports to greet him there. Pinging that mid lane pretty heavily, but nobody really interested in that mid tier 2 tower. It's just not worth it at this stage of the game. Finish off 1 or 2 items. Probably Midas Club want to angle towards maybe even a nighttime Roshan. You could still do it inside the next 2.5 minutes if you get a good pick. If you don't get that kill though, I don't think you need to panic for that Rosh. You can go for Tormentor at 20, then Roshan after, then worry about the towers. I feel like the game is pretty well in balance for Midas Club. But we're going to see him move some Rune Eaters. To the minefield. Oof. Oh, he's gonna use the grip just to make sure he gets the kill. Okay, I guess that's worth.
Yeah, worth. I mean, when you're this far behind, like I said, this far behind. It's not even. I don't know why. It just feels like Midas Club have a far larger lead than what they truly have.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it feels like it's so much easier to play their lineup. So you feel like Rune Eaters don't have a timing right now. It's like Bane is rushing Ags because that's how big of an item we're going to need to change this game. That's going to take a while. We have a heart on Centaur, so no pipe. We just went straight up HP and they want to extend fights. I don't think Heart is a bad idea, but you got 3,000 HP and we're not even 20 minutes in.
I forgot about this, to be honest. So top lane.
With Pango. Dropping down to half. Very good usage there of the cogs. He does have a regen rune though, so he's just going to regenerate everything back. Teleport there from the bear. They spot the real hero, and there's the Solar Guardian to follow. Naive's going to end up getting stun locked in the river though. Nobody to help him out exactly, so that is a big kill once again, Midas Club. And, you know, you're 1 minute away, so no instant Tormentor follow-up from that kill.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, well, back-to-back right here for Naive, so very much slowing down the Druid. Mid one, wanting to try and defend the safe lane. He does get scouted out with the Rocket Flare. Are they just going to sack this lane? I mean, good luck getting out.
They have a tower to TP to. Actually, Tenkis goes in first and just dies. Okay. And that's going to be your Dawnbreaker dead too, pretty much. You have 4 seconds for a hammer, but you got Fiend Script, so there's no running. Well, sitting up in mid. Oh, talk about back maybe on Naive, but as soon as they see that teleport coming in, they're going to call it off. Imagine if you got 3 kills on the carry Lone Druid. You don't get to see that every day.
Yeah, I know. This really feels like this hero doesn't die a lot. They are trying to smoke down to bottom on Radiant. They'll be too late to defend, but they might be able to get some heroes that are retreating by themselves.
Another pick on the Bane. Didn't have Bean Script as they used it previously on mid one. Tormentor is up though. They're calling in reinforcements, so Midas Club will lock this one in. Got a couple of good shards in this team.
Yeah, we get some. Yeah, I'm just going to find it. So pretty happy with the techies getting the shard for free. You'll take that. And now Rune Eaters, what do they want to try and do out of the map? Again, you've got a Centaur who's feeling exceptionally strong. This is definitely one thing of like, I wonder... Oh, Malik jumping mid.
He's definitely a threat. And also, they can't deal with this Centaur. I feel like it's a waste of resources if you try to kill him. Just to protect them, protection that Heart's gonna give him.
Yeah, I wonder, like, is there a damage problem at this stage of the game on Rune Eaters, actually? I know that the armor's not that high on so not for Rune Eaters, for Midas Club. Because you have, like, 3 insanely tanky heroes with this Harp, the Druid, of course, Sand at some stage. I mean, you are a strength hero at the end of the day.
They're gonna be able to do here, Analog. Popping that Rolling Thunder, scouting out the Bane. Take down Nexus Vampire, but Lelis actually caught the Sand King on the side. That's a really nice extra prize. Nikki cooled down too.
Yeah, great find. Let's see if they're going to be able to put some pressure onto the tier 2 tower now, but that's perfect. You get the Bane to start, you also get the glimpse of the Sand King. Mid lane as well, I mean, they will lose their tier 1 tower. Smiling Knight a little bit too late to go back and defend. Does it mean they don't even put pressure on top though? So a little bit awkward, I suppose. Maybe it was too early at this stage of the game for them to commit that heavily for an objective. Saying that though, they want Roche.
Yeah. It's probably the easier play since they picked up the shard from the Tormentor. Going for the Roche pit now makes it a bit easier for them to get to those tier 2 towers. Really don't play a huge role in a game like this because every time you try to get to an objective, you have a Centaur pushing somewhere. You can't really defend against that Centaur because it's going to take too long to try and kill him. But trying to body block Ike from getting close enough, but man, I think he might have walked a little bit too close there. As Swashbuckle almost finishes his entire life, and there we go. The follow-up from the Ags on the Pango takes him out. And mid one will get a response. Both supports dead. And also inside the pit, almost going for a steal. Malik didn't quite get the Aegis. Not the kill, not the item. 3 heroes down on the side of Rune Eaters.
I mean, perfect from Midas Club. You're able to get the Aegis, get those picks. They might even get Nikki cool too, actually. He's feeling safe to be able to farm, but no, not at all. Mid one finds him. Analog's going to be able to assist.
And that might have been an accident too, because they did not have a ward on their side of the map. Mind you, Midas Club had been the one playing aggressive on the Dire side. So Nikki's just thinking like they're probably not even playing this area at all. They, by chance, just ran into the Sand King.
It's a nice thing to happen by chance. Just randomly run into a mid laner. You're like, all right, free kill. Yeah. Maybe a bear as well they might get. Anyway, to stop the channel. Not going to happen. These are 3 heroes down bottom, though. Well, just the Bristle is doing whatever he wants top. This perfectly showcases that the current state of the game where Smiling Knight is able to be this aggressive.
Yeah. And he's got the wraps as well on the Bristle with the Sanjin Yasha. 2600 HP is easy to get fooled by. He's very strong. The AC next will help him with the push. I mean, the one downside Midas Club's draft has, all those cores, every single one of them is melee. So you need to have a pretty tanky Bristleback to put in the front. That's why they had the Ringmaster in the lineup too, to have that box save.
Yeah, definitely. I think I mean, dude, Ring overall. I mean, mid one is getting ran down at the moment.
Yeah, but tier 2, if you can get a bit closer. There's the hook shot. I'm just gonna leave him for dead and try to push mid instead. Still have 3 minutes on that Aegis. Good pick for Rune Eaters though. I'll be happy with anything they can get at this stage.
Yeah, of course. When you're playing with this deficit, just able to control at least one portion of the map to give yourself space to be able to farm. They'll even bring some of the supports through the portal up top to try and maybe get a ward down or cut the wave. But it's a question of like Midas Club, when are we even thinking about potentially high ground? That's pretty scary into Dai's lineup, but they might be thinking about it.
Well, the one good thing about that Dawnbreaker is as soon as you respawn, you can instantly join in if a team fight starts, so... Let's see what the end call is going to be. They don't have that full AC yet on the Bristle. Have to do some old-fashioned bashing on that tier 3. Feeble does hurt your pushing quite a lot, though. That's a minus 60 damage. Fighting in the jungle. One. Could use some backup here as that naive bear is being a nuisance. It's not quite enough to kill him though, as they bring in the Pango. And quick moves. You know, you're fighting on your side of the map quickly and instantly moving yourself to the Dire side. Rune Eaters, they need to keep up this pressure the whole time. Like, what is our Sand King looking like? He's just finished the BKB. Is that a signal to go?
Are you gonna have to do something soon? I mean, they're trying to poke Smiling Knight. This guy is completely alone. Like, surely now.
He's vesseled, crossbowed, everything. Fiend Script's coming out. The Axe is ready on the Bane, but it's just, is it enough to kill the Pango in the end? Yes, it is. So that'll be a good opener for them. And the H is also out for the count. Battle it out there. Exus Vampire getting blown up by the techies. Yamix will find a trade. Ike picks up the gem from the ground, but it doesn't really matter because they're going to be able to burst down Malik and take the Centaur away. Quick teleport back home by the Clockwork. And that was your BKB reveal and everything, basically, from Rune Eaters. It started off pretty strong, but the response is stronger from Midas Club.
Yeah, it was great. I was a little bit concerned at that stage, but dude, Lelis has got a glide. What is this item? This Ringmaster out of nowhere just chucks out a Gleipnir with the Wheel of Wonder as well. Just the team fighting too. Like you do a good job to be able to bring Smiling Knight down low, the epicenter as well. Not enough in the end to blow up the Pango from full to nothing. And still it is only a 2k lead. So that has to be said. But really looking towards this next Roche as well. They also might be able to kill the Pango top lane. Sand King with the bear if they're able to find him. A little bit too late to get the wisdom. And Log already gets that and walks away.
I love the fact that you're bringing up that Gleipnir on the Ringmaster, because I'm just looking at the net worth difference, which is like 2 to 3k, but the supports actually have a combined 18,000 to the 11 on Rune Eaters. Oh, with the Yule's timing comes out there as well. Amish himself up. Another BKB charge used by the Sand King. Mentioned by the bear. TP cancelled. That's 345 gold picked up. But yeah, the supports have almost double the net worth on Midas Club compared to Rune Eaters. So you have all these bigger items that they're able to afford.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to be honest. I see the hero damage so far dealt this game, Pango on top, so Analog's been having a good showing so far. See if that's going to continue to be the case and what they can really do for Rune Eaters, because it seems like the call for them lately has just been to try and split the map and use the bear with a +1, like whether that be the Sand King or the Centaur to find these pickoffs, but you of course have the global threat with the Dawnbreaker to save. It's just like, are we going to be able to get these items for the next Roche? Because well, how do you feel about the scaling on Midas Club? It feels like maybe that's a bit of a concern for them on how they can actually play as the game goes on, but even then I'm not entirely sure because the Dawnbreaker can scale too.
Yeah, I do feel like there's a chance this Midas Club lineup can hit a wall at some stage. I was like, well, we're not as capable anymore as we were in the early game. I think in terms of scaling, if you think about the windows that they have this game, they're going to be as strong in the early game, in the mid game, in the late game. Rune Eaters, of course, this lone druid that can be 12 slot is the one big thing that I'm looking at. That if you go ultra late game, then Rune Eaters does have a stronger power spike later on down the road. So Midas Club strong at every phase, Rune Eaters maybe better later on.
Yeah, I think I would agree. It's just because with how even this game is and the supports as well, to be honest, like Bane's got a scepter, the clockwork, like how much his items I'd say probably aren't as impactful. He's got a force. Nice to be able to get away from the Solar Guardian, the Bristleback as well, so he doesn't lock on. But I wonder, like, what is his item, third item going to be that's actually going to be able to really help this game compared to some of the other supports? I guess Techies as well, like, doesn't really have that one. So I really wonder what mid one's itemizing for, though, because I would like to see him scale like some physical damage again versus the Sand King, because you have the minus armor, right, with the goo, with the lucky armor. I don't know if you went Deso on the Dawn, but you know, maybe a little bit too late at this stage if he doesn't have it. We'll see. They're going to try and split
and you got the AC on that bristle, so you could try and maximize on the armor department. You are playing against non-agi heroes, and just look at how soft this Bane is too. Texas Vampire get blown up by the Bomberman.
Roche is up as well now with that pick-off, so if they scout it out, should be able to take it for free.
That Clockwork also scouts it out with the rocket, so Rune Eaters. I don't know if they can counter smoke this, because they would come at a cost of a gem on the clock. You'd have to leave the gem on the courier. He actually does smoke himself up with the Centaur, and they're trying to go for the contest. Man, this Roche is dropping so damn fast. Won't be able to make it in time unless Analog already charging in. He interrupts the Sand King. He got stuck for a second there. But I feel like maybe he buys enough time. If they can just get away with the Pango ulti down now. H is picked up. They're going to try and make a play on Analog. They got him locked in. The nice box save comes out with the Solar Guardian. They'll keep him alive. Bear down to half HP. Naive. He's going to have to move that bear away. A lot of resources now spent on both sides. We'll get a reset.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, like that from Analog with the Rolling Thunder, just try and zone them away. It looked a little bit awkward, but it felt like he at least did his job to stop the blink on the Sand King. And then as well, as soon as the Solar Guardian was used from mid one, just to not continue to run them down. Again, your BKB got killed on Smiling Knight on the Core before the fight. You waste Solar Guardian, you don't have the Rolling Thunder. Like, that's not a fight you want to continue to take. Just the chances of you being able to win, drop exponentially. So let's just all right, let's back away. Let's wait for these to come back up. Let's wait to use the Ages. You are posturing pretty aggressively on the map on Die. Again, like Bane's down bottom with the bear. But unfortunately, they run into the Bristle, which doesn't make it possible. I don't know if there's some shades of the game, if like the Lone Druid Bear can have a Silver's Edge, and maybe with +1 they can actually kill the Bristle. Speaking of the bear,
I think we need to have a right-clicking Lone Druid to have a difference in this game, I guess. Let's see. Bear. Send the items over to the main hero. Now almost getting out. The bash comes out though from Analog. It's not even a lucky basher because it's a Fangolier.
True.
It's just unfair.
It's kind of expected at this stage.
This is a risky move by Exus Vampire. He's not going to get the kill on Yamich, and he's not even going to make it out alive. TP on cooldown after that, and the bear marching through all of these mines, almost going to take down the Solar Guardian. He can't micro it out. There might have been a bit of a mishap with his pathfinding, because he was going, zigzag left, right. Might have been able to get the bear away. It's not a huge loss, but it is extra gold again, and a bear cooldown now for 60 seconds.
Yeah, anything to be able to put that bear out. Now they can get out of the map and get these objectives. Lane's going to be shoved in, mid one's going to be able to push out top. Mid bottom also getting shoved out too. BKB finally online here for the Bristle back. High ground is still risky. It's definitely the easiest way for them to make a mistake. I wonder if they're going to wait for a better pickoff. But also, what
banner placed down now. These creeps ain't dying, no matter how many cogs are going to be shooting at them.
I got the catapult as well, so at least these are going to be sticking around.
Mickey. Move on him down to 1700 HP. Still has a BKB on him and an 80 rune as well on the Sand King. He's not used yet. This is messy. Smiling Knight's gonna be giving. Yeah, this is very messy, but is this gonna be the play? They drop the 80 rune right on top of Analog on Yamich and Smiling Knight. They take down mid one as well. Might just be enough for the hold here for Rune Eaters. Two-man root as well. Gleipnir, beautiful Wheel of Wonder catching that Centaur off guard, and Nicky Cool goes down. And still that Aegis. Second life is still available for Smiling Knight. There's no buyback on the Dawnbreaker, so they won't be able to use that Solar Guardian. Looks like it's going to be a trade back and forth. Tier 3 tower taken down with the Glyph. But they'll keep the lane of racks up, and they don't have to use buybacks.
Yeah, well done. Great hold. I mean, the fact that you killed mid one on the other side of the map, the Bane and the Bear, I believe, were able to find him, so didn't get the Solar Guardian as a counter initiation. It was definitely awkward. Unfortunately, with the Rolling Thunder, I think bounced off one of the cogs. So the initiation for Analog was kind of off the mark, and then now the Bristle had also wasted a lot of resources on his first life. They are going to run down Rune Eaters.
I think this is still a very good time for Midas Club to actually make something happen with the Bear cooldown still in 50 seconds. They got a moment to play. The attempt by the Clockwork faster than the Bangos Rolling Thunder. So his TP doesn't get cancelled. He's able to get back home. Establish control again. This should be a moment where the BKB should be coming back up soon on the Sand King and the Epicenter. So that was the window they were given. Now we're going to normalize things again. So we're going to get the Axe. I think we're going to get Daedalus Basher for the Sand King.
Such a funny build, bro.
It is.
Like, what is this? It's so insane that it's actually a thing. So I know, like, we don't get it every game to scale late game, but the games that we get it, so interesting.
It's a game changer. Like, how quickly people might die from accidental stinger procs and getting a crit top.
Mid one.
It's a good hero to catch. He's aware, though, and now the bear reveals himself. So the Pango's TPing in. The bear's trying to TP away. Calling it off. Have you, by the way, have you ever heard about the Sankebetsu brown bear incident in Japan?
No, I have. What is this?
Just talking about bear attacks, like this, this lone druid bear. But like back in 1915, this is probably not the most stream-friendly conversation, but I'd actually, it's a very creepy, very nice story to read at some point. It's a real story.
You got to give me like a little bit of info. What is it? What happened?
I think this is what the what one of the animes is actually based off of. We'll get back to that in a second because we got another different type of anime battle going on here. Garbage already taken out, and so is Nikki Cool gone after he did get all of his spells off, and they cancel the TP of the bear. So Naive's bear down once again. Time to summon a new one. Always think about that 2-minute period. Yeah, I don't remember what the series is called in English, but it's about all these like wild dogs that group up together to take down these 3 big bears.
I see.
Very world famous anime from like 80s or 90s or something like that.
Okay, and what you think based off a true story?
Yeah, based off a true story about a brown bear that attacked the village. And he kept coming back every night, and it always took somebody with him. So it's a creepy story. It's a pretty messed up story, but it is a very interesting piece of Japanese history.
Bottom lane, Smiley Knight's running down the bear. Look at it again. Oh, okay. If they were able to cancel it, the resummon was down on cooldown for 70, but no one nearby to be able to cancel the recall. So let's see if they're going to be able to get back out on the map. Like, Japanese history is so interesting. I think any like ancient history like that, I feel like China, one that I'm fascinated about. I haven't looked into it at all, but I know one day like these are things that, you know, or sit down and go in depth about.
Yeah, it's like China's had like 15 dynasties, and they all kept getting together and breaking up again. It's like, it's wild.
Yeah, I think any place that's been around for such a long time, there's just so much history that you can learn from. Smiling Knight, what do we got? What are we going on here, buddy?
All right. Stampede at the back to found Lelis. That's a really good pick to start things off, like getting the Ringmaster out of the way. That's probably the only kill they're gonna get. As soon as they see that big bad Bristleback, they have to call a retreat. Now that one go. The game is still going in the same flow. It is Midas Club holding control of the map. We haven't been able to see Rune Eaters push for maybe 20 minutes now. They'll find a pick, or they'll force Midas Club to react to something, so they buy more time to then just rinse and repeat. They've held their base, which is surprising to see. Like, this has been a Midas Club game so far, but this might be the best opening they've had so far. The Solar Guardian's not going to give any extra healing to Analog, and they're going to lose that. And now also the lock-in with the Fiend Script to get that Bristleback out of the way. Can they finally take him down with 3-4 heroes down on the side of Midas Club and Rune Eaters? They've got this fight in the bag. It's been a while, but they finally break the curse.
They do. Nice fight. A perfect position for them inside the river. Finally, we've also been able to see like the Epi with the bear. We haven't seen these two together. Usually the Solar Guardian heal has actually been enough, and yeah, that damage is insane by the Sand King. I mean, him, along with the Centaur, to be honest, I don't know if the bear's damage actually doesn't show or not, but it was right-clicking, so I'm surprised it was that little. But they're the ones that's actually going to break high ground first.
They're going to get the racks first as well, because they only lost the tier 3 down in bottom maybe 10 minutes ago. So they're going to be the ones claiming racks first.
These nerfs to the damage of the bear demolish is not enough, so they had plenty of time to get that, and they can also now go back and get third version of the game, so it's going to be a fresher shot that they can work with.
All right. Well, we can finally smell a little shift in this game. Rune Eater is putting themselves in a good position with all these extra items given. The cheeses, the refreshers. The biggest Roshan kill you can find.
Damage? They're out of the base. I think Rocketflip may have seen them.
He's got an idea. Oh. That just happened. All right. Well, they still find something. All right. Pressure used. Oh, Solar Guardian's being popped somewhere. Save Lilith. Malik has to force his BKB. Having some trouble getting down from the high ground. And Analog is on the chase. Force Staff comes out as well. Malik is still being held alive. He still has a cheese though. Epicenter being popped to Nicky Cool. He's got no backup. He's left all alone. He was the one carrying the Aegis too, because you're not really giving it to the Lone Druid either. Let's see what they can do with the follow-up here. BKBs have been worn out. And no Rolling Thunder. Stampede being popped. Smiling Knight walking in circles. V-Script down onto the low ground. But that looks like it's broken right away. Or is it? They actually have the Pango controlled, and Analog is out for the count. And they've got themselves mid-one rolling in front with that Dawnbreaker. Yamich, another jump in. Here comes the Bear for round number 2. Naive looking to close this one out. Just trading one by one, and that's pretty much game. Yeah, they're all dead on the side of Midas Club. Back-to-back team fights going in the way of Rune Eaters. And that's, even if it's not game, that's definitely a second lane of racks, or maybe even Megas.
Yeah, I mean, what are you really going to be able to do? It's 4v1. No one's got buyback. Your ring's up in 20, but man, the late game fights, they're just too tanky. Like, they don't have the damage on Midas Club.
Some pretty strong boys.
And they got the Nightmare.
Yeah.
They got the break, they do. One
good catch is all they need, and they got themselves Smiling Knight locked in. And he's gone for 2 minutes. He just bought back the die. Of course, the respect is coming out from Rune Eaters, not even going for the tier 4 towers, but they don't need to wait any longer. They win with a smaller kill score, 29 to 27, but they're the ones taking the W.
Yeah, wow. What a game for them in the end, though. Like, I think they did a really good job. There was a couple of pickoffs where they just stemmed some of the momentum on the side lanes, the Bane. The big one for me was when Midas Club were pushing bottom, the barracks, and we saw mid-one get picked off with the Bane and the Bear. You know, there was a potential fight where they were probably still stronger, and with the Solar Guardian, that could have been enough to be able to stay alive in that fight, because, you know, the Bear's damage wasn't enough. The Sand Kings at that stage wasn't enough as well. But you just do a really good job to be able to split the map long enough. Then we see just, dude, like, I think Nicky Cool had like, so not Nicky Cool, Malik had like 6k health at one stage here with the Centaur. You know, the Sand King as well was really survivable. So they do a good job to stall the game out, and props to them to do just that, because we were mentioning for a while, like, dude, how was his net worth even? It was really surprising me with how the game state felt like. It felt like they had a bigger lead on Radiant, but the net worth, like, it wasn't correlating in that regard.
Also, one thing that I know about Midas Club and Astini, the way that he leads these Midas Club teams, is they will choke the opponent inside their base for as long until they get their opponent to make a mistake when they leave the base, and that's when they punish, and then they end the game. So they were waiting for that moment to arise all game long. Problem is, you're playing versus a Lone Druid Rat, so it's not that easy to hold them inside their own base, waiting for them to exit, and you're constantly having to address the map. I think that's what Rune Eaters did really well, is Nicky Cool farming the enemy side of the jungle. You have the Bear in one place, you have the Centaur that's pretty much unkillable doing one thing as well. So even if somebody dies, there's already another problem that Midas Club has to address on the map, so well played by them.
there's going to be some long highlights. we watching every kill. This is we're starting. You always see if the Wisdom fight will continue on. Where Smiling Knight really, I felt like you could have got more out of this as well. Just unlucky if it went a little bit longer. There's going to be more and more kills in the end, but it was the early game looked good for them, and all of this is really off the back of Analog's on his Pango. He always does this on these type of heroes, but maybe the lone druid. I think we might say goodbye to that one for this series. I'd be happy to not see it again for the whole tournament.
We'll see if that's the case or not, or if it's going to be in every single game. But we didn't get to the point where Sand King would start to build right-click items on top of the axe, and also the 6-slotted Lone Druid, not the bear, but the hero itself. So there was still quite a lot Rune Eaters could have done this game. Midas Club, well, I think you either shift up more tempo into your lineup or the way that you play the map, or then we're going to see Abulus version 2.0, which is something that I always worry about a bit, is if their drafts become a bit too obvious to recognize.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a problem, but it felt like it was a draft that they could execute. The only thing with these style of drafts and carries like that is if you don't have someone else that's able to scale, then you're really relying on being able to kind of end 30 minutes in. And sure, Pango and Dawn can scale a decent amount, but mid one was just, he didn't really have items to be able to do. They went Octarine in this game, I believe, and overall, it's just, yeah, it is one of those lineups where it's far more difficult to compete into Rune Eaters as the game goes on. You'd be pretty confident with your Midas Club to end the game 30 minutes in. And we saw, they looked really strong around this stage of the game, but you just got to be able to execute. These lineups are hard to execute as the game goes on.
It does look like we're looking at every single highlight of the game, pretty much. So there's a lot of fighting in this game here. Second Roshan play that was also being set up. But man, I do really like the way the Rune Eaters played as a whole. The start didn't look too great. They were on the receiving end a lot. We saw Vessel, Sand King. I was like, what the heck is this build? And still managed to make it work. Did he sell that Vessel at some point, or did he just hold on to it all the way?
Maybe we'll see if he gets clicked on in this fight. I think he used it there, so yeah, definitely interesting Vessel Sand King, huh? But this was the big one where the Dawnbreaker gets picked off on the side lane. Thought maybe Smiling Knight was going to be able to do it by himself, but the cogs there, your Ghost Scepter, trying to get away. The Clockwork somehow lives.
That nightmare timing. I didn't even see that actually in the fight. Ghost Scepter Nightmare walking away with 1 HP. Oh.
And this is the first one where they won. I mean, what, the team wipe or 4 for 1?
Yeah. This was the actual turning point of the game.
Yeah, finally. You just get Sand King Epi with the Druid as well.
Didn't actually get the blast off because it was a cog in front of him. So he was, when Teki starts to wiggle and he was about to jump, he just jumped onto a cog, so he just instantly pushed back.
Yeah, it happened a couple of times in that game, actually. So it's a bit of an awkward interaction with this matchup where, especially if you're wanting to blast off in the middle of the team fight, there's just the cogs there. It doesn't make it too easy. And Excess Vampire, once again, great position with the Fiend's Grip, full duration. Not easy for them to be able to cancel the Scepter out of the Bane. And it's really just Smiling Knight. Everyone else is just having to try and dance in and out. But he's the only person that can kind of stand his ground. But at the stage that we mentioned, do you go to break it? For the Druid, they did. And that's when they were really able to finally crack the Bristle. So Midas Club, not able to get the victory. It is Rune Eaters. It says up top. It's kind of flipped a little bit. That's okay. We'll let you guys know what's up. So yeah, Rune Eaters getting the game 1 victory. Solid performance from them. Who do we give MVP to?
I mean, I'd love to give it to maybe the supports. kind of hard to give it to Naive. Maybe Nicky Cole with his adjustments to his build. He did keep that Vessel in his inventory. Malik also picking up the heart early, combined with the now nerfed Conjure's cap.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And welcome back to our live coverage of the Digital Games of the Future 2026. Thank you in great acknowledgement and with much respect and gratitude to all of our sponsors and supporters. The games would not be what and where they are without your valued and continued support. I have a very happy Shulpan standing next to me. I have no reason and there's nothing to even say about what we just saw on that last game.
Absolutely, David. I am thrilled with match 1 results. Rune Eaters have taken match 1. I cannot imagine the palpable excitement that's going over at the venue right now.
Absolutely, but we must stress, however, that that's just match 1. It's the best out of 3. And we did speak earlier on when we introduced our first 2 teams playing, Yellow Submarine, Execration. I think we all thought Execration were going in as the hot favorites, Yellow Submarine being the wild card. And what happened? Could be strategy, could be some concisive food for thought here. What do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, this game is as unpredictable as it gets. A game of strategy after all. So we are excited to see what the upcoming matches have in store for us.
Exactly. So let's see what the teams have in store. Could be calculated, very strategic on the part of Execration.
Absolutely. Could
making
be.
Yellow Submarine feel that they've got a head start, but let's see if they'll make it a level playing field, or if Yellow Submarine may make it 2-0. We're playing for $1 million prize pool. It's a massive package. Of course, we're going to see what happens similarly with Rune Eaters versus Midas when they hit us with their game number 2. It's all happening live. It's all happening now. Brought to you by incredible sponsors as we keep you up to speed with what's happening right here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Let's take you back to the action and our next game between Yellow Submarine and Execration.
Catching onto the Hoodwink. Chain Frost as well. Kill the creep. The Ancient is gone. Stun. Finger onto the Lycan.
They've got a BKB.
He
They
does
buy back
have
on the Hoodwink.
BKB. He's not using it. Tino, where's your BKB? Finally, he'll pop his ultimate to use his BKB, and on the back Ember Spirit, he's trying to do it all himself.
That's right.
He's no Earth Spirit. He can't do it by himself. He needs his team. And where is said team?
Okay, the tip is warranted. He missed the Frog Stomp.
You hate to see it.
He actually missed the Frog Stomp. The Bristleback was just TPing. And the Frog Stomp went off the mark.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. You know what? Unironically, if he has Yashikaya, that might be okay. Like, he might be able to like do it in time. Because it's weird when someone like, because Frog Stomp is a longer animation than you think. Free kill onto Tino, no BKB means
it's all falling apart.
The wolf is food, and Akashi trying to save Mavis, but
all right.
Not quite sure what the plan is here for Execration. Bring back in Bob.
The Bristle Sharpshooter is there.
They should be able to do it here. The Bristle, they need to hit the Sharpshooter, the Tornado. Please hit him. No. They don't. Bristle is fine. It's now the Hoodwink dead instead. Bob will respawn and die as well.
Yeah, this is signs that you cannot allow to have rain in back-to-back in Invoker games. And
he's warmed up. He's ready to go, right? Like you can't give these heroes or these players the same hero twice. I think Invoker is probably one of the scarier heroes to give someone who is warmed up and ready to go as well.
I'm really
Execration, they just, man, they couldn't keep the lead.
What is the next thing that Execration can do, right? You've got a lineup that you should be the one in control at about 25-30 minutes. And yes, we can talk about the great fight of 25, Croaker, all we want, but what was the game plan looking at draft? And I know it's not over yet, but it doesn't feel like it's far off from it.
It's definitely not over, but the tide is definitely like fully turned, right? And Execration, they're in a sinking boat that's taking on water. They have the abilities to plug it, right? They have the tools to sort of flex seal the boat shut. But at the moment, I feel like they're floundering. They're floundering it. They're sort of trying to float, but they're flailing a little bit, and it's not quite working out for them at the moment. So maybe less flailing and more concise game plan here. Execration, they need to find items, find moves that change the way that Dota is currently being played. I refuse to believe that Lycan has only done 5.4k hero damage. You know, that feels wrong to me, and but at the same time, like, I do also just believe it. Like,
it doesn't feel like it's a mistake. It feels wrong, as in he should have done more. That's
right.
What you
because there have been key fights, right, where like Lycan does look like he's doing a lot, but looking back on it, that really only happened what, twice?
Twice, yeah.
I feel like Tino has all this net worth and all this farm, and he's been this constant threat on the map where how can you deal like the least amount of hero damage in your team, but still be the biggest threat on the map? And I actually think that that's sort of what I felt like with Bottega last game too, where, you know, for the first little bit, like coming out of that 15-minute mark, he was the biggest threat on the map with the Deso, maybe with Rain as well, or being a big threat. But, you know, he's a threat with the Deso, with being this, you know, big high net worth hero. Didn't really do anything with it. And I'm seeing the same thing with Lycan, where I'm looking at the damage, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't feel right.
Dire's middle tower is under
They have found a total of 0 kills since minute 21, by the way. If that's if you
and even before that, it was just the Lion.
under attack.
Yeah, it's looking very rough. Surprisingly though, Dota Plus still gives Execration about 25% chance, which is significantly more than I would give them at this moment in time. But maybe there is something that Dota Plus knows that we don't.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is one of those times where I think Dota Plus needs to, you know, maybe put down the drink.
You know, historically, Dota Plus favors like Terrorblade or Medusa.
Yeah.
There's a Largo, so I don't know what they're favoring.
The sick tunes. The fat beats, you know, the good vibes. Exactly. Smoke up. This is, I feel like a do or die sort of scenario for Execration. They're doing this into Aegis. It's a good start. Lich does have buyback though. He can come back into this fight if he so chooses, but Invoker's not here. And that's probably your clue to maybe not necessarily full back on Yellow Submarine, but sort of play a little bit slower. Let Invoker come back, and maybe you can then start going to retake this area on the map.
Control the Bristle. Nullified. Licht. Further away. Still has the Aegis, so it doesn't matter if he dies. They're gonna find the Ember. Oh my god, he had no BKB because of that original kill, but Tino starts getting to work. Does find a nice kill into Symmetry. Perfect bushwhack. Now they're both being soul-blinded, but there is no follow-up. You know, you're dancing with your frog among 3 opponent cores, and now you're gonna get control. The Invoker shows up to the party. Shiva's Guard. Bushwhack comes in, long range, but no more mana for Akashi. No more HP for Akashi. And the chase continues for a little. No, they will stop. But the Wolf form is on cooldown. The Ember and the Largo are out. And we even see a Chain Frost in mid.
It's another one of those times where, like, I see Tino. He comes in, he deletes Lion, and then nothing else happens. He really did a good job deleting the supports. That's his job as a Lyca in this game. And your Largo is not doing anything. Unfortunately, your Ember died at the start of all that. So who's dealing damage on Execration now? You have to play this like long-form kite game with Largo, but I think that if you're going on the defensive, I would take a Largo over Bristle. But if you're trying to make moves happen and be aggressive, it's Bristleback all day. He's the one that actually does significantly more damage as the fight continues on. Here comes Lycan again. Tino, he's trying to do his best, but Rain providing support for his support. Leashed together are the Brewmaster and the Bristle. They're still putting in work too. Tino, his entire shapeshift has been spent running circles to finally run in with the BKB, maybe look for a turn. Now the Pops come back into the fray. Nullified up on the Invoker. They're doing what they can. Tino, but his BKB has run out. His Wolf form has run out. He will die, but so will Invoker. That's 90 seconds. No Invoker on the clock. Bob is doing it. There's the Bushwhack as well. Bob lives for another day, but the day now over. Bob will die. Does have buyback. Might need to use it as Akashi. Taking some pretty hefty hits as well. This is the Bristleback conundrum.
Buyback from the Ember. This is going to be good. They're going to find
another split as well. Bottega will fall because of the Hoodwink. I think maybe not, actually. Bottega's still okay for now.
Chain Frost is there for Bob.
The Finger of Death, the supports have shown that it's been a bit of a support diff kind of game. Bob is dead. No buyback, and this second split is ripping through the rest of Execration. There's Bushwhack. Hey, Brewmaster's been stopped. And now what? Yep, looking. Respectfully looking. Nothing. Okay, out he goes. The second split was the best thing that Yellow Submarine could have asked for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Ember did a lot. He tried to do a lot, and we can see it in damage as well. Most damage in the team fight. 9,000 almost. But again, not significant. Look at the Largo. He dealt less damage than the Hoodwink. He dealt less damage than, well, anybody else on his team other than the Lycan, who was just busy running back and forth as a wolf.
It's so hard. He cannot be the only threat in this game, right? But because he is at the moment, it's too much pressure on your.
What do you mean by at the moment? Like nobody else will get online.
No, well that's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, I guess so. I don't see items that Execration build from behind to progress further. But alternatively, like, oh, hold on a minute. Hoodwink immediately killed. And they want Mavis too.
Amplified damage.
A freebie
the bristle
on the
crash.
Grimstroke. Oh my goodness gracious. Where'd he go?
Well, he gets into the afterlife. That's a dieback from the Grimstroke as well. So 90 seconds on the deck. The second set of racks.
They purged
This
the
is going to be
DD.
mega most likely, unless they can control the Akashi Largo. Pops the
He does
BKB,
pop
buyback from the
BKB.
Hoodwink.
But this is the problem because Tino's also popped his ultimate. He wanted to go in with the Akashi BKB. Akashi wanted to run away with his BKB. And I will argue that I think Tino had the right play of it here. They need to fight with the Largo BKB. They cannot just use Largo BKB and then run away.
I suppose they managed to hold high ground because I thought they would get megaed fully. I thought all the 3 reactions were gone, so I guess it's a small victory. It just delays the inevitable.
It does feel like that's just sort of what it is, huh? Is you know, the end is nearing, and you're spending more time in this game just talking about what went wrong. And you know, I look towards the neutral camps and I peer at a Croaker, and I genuinely cannot believe that this game is, and you know, not to say that Yellow Submarine weren't going to come back in this game anyways, but to be able to pinpoint the moment that Execration started losing this game as the point of the Croaker is as hilarious as it is sad, right? That this team was feeling so good and so far ahead for so long, with this wacky draft to be undone so quickly. But I think that speaks pretty heavily towards the draft as well, right? Like, they needed to be ahead. They needed to be the ones running at the enemy on their side of the map and finding kills and objectives like that. They aren't this good defensive team trying to build defensive items and, you know, taking it from behind, like taking what's up behind it. It's just not, it's not possible for this lineup.
It's gonna be a last hurrah. Everybody's got their ultimates. Rangeaxe falls, melee is getting sieged, no more fortify. Can they get on top of anybody before they get mega? The answer is no. EMP shard pulls them back in, burning some of the mana. Now they're gonna go for the Bristle back. Reflects a nullifier. They now get a nice pushback onto the Brewmaster, who has the BKB and starts walking away. It's a nice jump in from the Lich, catching 3 opponents. Perfect setup for the Invoker, going in with a Tornado EMP and defending Blast Meteor to obliterate the carry, the offlane, the support. The Ember among 3, running out of HP, couldn't even find a Lion kill. Did find Sakota on the Lich. He gets caught, picked up in the air by another Tornado, and he's going to be dead on the sideline for 84 seconds. The carry does buy back, but he's being hurricaned up in the air. Ice walled again at his feet. The BKB there. Can he find a Lion? Yes, he can. Double lick is going to be good for that.
Yippee!
Now,
they got Lion. Oh my god! But what an undoing by the Lich, Lion, Invoker. I mean, you could have been anyone else on your team, and those 3 would have done all by themselves. And I mean, Rain is continuing to do it all by himself. GG has been called by Mavis. They know this game is over. Even if the Ancient wasn't dying, they'd know. And
Wow, wow, wow. Welcome back to our live coverage of the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And I don't know if this was an upset. I don't know if this was something that was expected or unexpected. But the wild card, those that came in quite late with stand-ins. And here they take it 2-0. Shulpan.
I am actually quite surprised.
Yeah.
Because what a wild card that was.
Exactly. I think there was an expectation that Execration would have taken this one, but today we're all living in a yellow submarine as the lyrics go, and they're one step closer to winning that all-important grand prize of $1 million. So expect the unexpected, yeah?
Absolutely. But if we do touch on the play styles of the 2 teams, it might not come as much of a surprise because Yellow Submarine does have a very fearless, a highly mechanical, skill-oriented play style. And most importantly, they have a lot of young, aggressive talent. So, David, could Yellow Submarine be the next big team in Dota 2.
Let's see if they're going to take it all the way to the winning spot. Right now, though, we're going back to Rune Eaters and Midas, of course. Homegrown favorites.
Homegrown.
Let's see what happens. I mean, at the end of the day, one can never be too sure. It's all about skill and calculation, keeping a level head, keeping cool, keeping calm, yeah?
Absolutely. Good luck to both teams.
And without any further ado, I think we'll be crossing very, very shortly to these teams. We were talking about calculation. We were talking about strategy. We anticipated that the potential strategy of Execration could have been let Yellow Submarine take the lead, and we're going to come back that much harder, fighting strong. And look what happened. So we have the homegrown team. We have the homegrown side with the homegrown support. Do you think that makes the team even more nervous, or do you think that just fuels their energy to even greater heights?
Honestly, I think that could be a double-edged sword,
Yeah,
but I
agree.
feel and I hope that in this case, it only benefits the homegrown team.
Well, let's see if the homegrown team takes it, taking us now into match number 2. This is Rune Eaters versus Midas.
I shall find out in a second.
30 seconds
Smoke,
to battle.
light smokes on both sides, so limited information for the time being. Interesting obs ward placed down by, I think that was Ike on the clockwork. He's dropped it next to his topside bounty rune. Probably suspecting that they're going to do some more creep skipping on Midas Club, just like they did last game with mid 1.
Game 2 still going on. Yellow Submarine won game 1, and Execration have a 3k lead, 23 minutes in.
All right, yeah, I was wondering, they were watching highlights, so I thought the game's over. I think those are highlights that are still rolling.
But actually, hang on, maybe let me go back and check the highlights.
You might have to wait a bit. There's a bit of highlights.
They're
there.
highlights. Yeah, yeah, true. No, it looks like they're highlights, unless it cut 4 minutes in game. I don't think I'm tripping that much, so I think... Bro, what? They played Carry Largo. Oh my god, get me out. What is this draft?
What?
Carry Largo, Ember mid, offlane Lycan.
We missed
Unless
out
they
on
change
something
roles,
spicy.
there's no way.
I need to look at the match ID for that game. I mean, there was another game that I was supposed to look at from the one-win tournament where they had like 11-minute GGs. Like, how can a laning stage go that bad that you're 10k ahead at 10 minutes? Like, I don't think that's even mathematically possible, but it is. So it's something I have to look at the end of the day. Meanwhile here, well, we don't have Carry Largo, but we have Mid Centaur.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll see if it's going to be the Helmdom hard build. Like, I don't know. I saw this yesterday. And Snare was like, "Yeah, people have been doing this at EWC." I'm like, "There's no way." Like, what? Like, are we really playing Helmdom hard? But he was so tanky. Like, they could actually do nothing at that stage of the game. I know it was still. They were still like controlling the game for a while, even when the heart was picked up on the Centaur. But we were feeling like him enter fights, and then they just had to avoid him.
I've been trying to theory craft like a right-click Centaur with a harpoon, because when you think about like Night Stalkers or well, Bristleback has inbuilt extra damage amp, but overall damage amp, like extra damage in general. But every hero that comes generally from the offlane is a strength hero that both gains HP and damage. Strength being their main stat. So why not make that work as a right clicker? You still get extra strength from your shard with the double edge. So something like a harpoon Centaur does sound pretty appealing to me, because then you also get close for the stun and you drop a nice nuke of damage from your W and your double right clicks. Get overwhelming blink at some stage of the game, get an extra slow.
I'm down. Let's go for Nicky Cool this game. He's been cooking enough as well. There's no way he hasn't played mid Centaur and experimented with some insane stuff like that.
We made Underlord a carry for some time as well, not too long ago. But that was because of the facets. Like, you get that extra AoE cleave with the more stats you had on Atrophy Aura even.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of sad what they did to the Underlord. I liked the carry Underlord that we were getting a little bit, but I'm always down for any hero to be flexed. I say that, but I also had a rant yesterday about I absolutely hate Lina 1. Bro, I'm so boring.
Lina is also pretty busted now with the combustion, but people, I mean, pro players do have a way to figure out why Lina is not being played in every single game, and yeah, we just see the trading potential of the Morana versus pretty much anyone in the laning stage. Excess Vampire with the first blood. Morana. Hero hits like a truck when you start loading up those quiver charges.
Yeah, I think always Morana has been a pretty strong laner. Your ability to be able to trade Starstorm as well, which he hasn't even got. A little bit intrigued about the 0-2. Yeah. So, Nikki, cool. Okay, that was way too close. I don't know what he dropped. I mean, it had to be Gauntlet or Branch.
Yeah, it was making room for the helm. But you could, you could always just pick up stuff from your backpack from your inventory. You still have that grace period. Mid one getting picked off here. Rune Eaters again, 2-0 start. Just like game one. But things do get a lot easier for Nikki Cool now that he does have the helm component.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be fine. See, Naive as well is having a good time, 24 and 12. Mid one again, he struggles, like 15 and 4. Should be, I mean, should be completely fine now, to be honest, but I'm surprised at least some of the early levels were this difficult. I don't know, honestly, as to why I thought the Underlord would be fine in a matchup like this. Cogs maybe could be a bit frustrating. And Ike is just doing insane stuff as well, but this is beautiful clockwork stuff.
Yeah. One of the good things of having a good clockwork player in your team, you really see the impact of it. One of the more flashier support heroes in the game when it's in the right hands. Because there are a lot of these dull pos 5s, pos 4s that kind of like, it looks good as a pick in the team, but it doesn't really get to shine. But Clockwork has definitely been one of the more interesting support heroes to watch from a spectator perspective. As you can see here, Naive and Ike able to isolate a rotating Lelis Lich. I don't know what the play was here for Midas Club, but 3v2 and it backfires. Might actually even cost them even more because mid one's lost all of his mana. He's got the Pit of Malice. Enough mana brought up by the Magic Wand. Down to half HP. Ike's gonna give a bit of a chase. Oh, got Smiling Knight's also in trouble down in bottom. Trying to read with the axes. Close call. Mid one's courier dies. Sniped by Naive. You have 3 dire heroes in the top 4. Ursa falling behind, Underlord falling behind. This is not a good start for Midas Club. At the pressure.
No, not at all. And now Smiling Knight.
Yep, he's down. That's just a Morana. Stampede helps, but it's all excess Vampire here.
We get Lelis too. The ball's slow. Yep. Should get him now.
The boars is slowing. There's nowhere to go. And another double kill. Morana's catching up on Ursa in net worth. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit problematic, but this is like, you have the Ursa lane. I know you mentioned about the Lich potentially with the ball, but once you get to this stage, it's just like, it kind of feels lane's over. And now what is Ursa going to be able to do this hero? Honestly surprised. Oh, mid lane, really? No Stampede.
Such a tanky hero. Still almost got a full magic one, too. Nope.
Oh, it doesn't even get it off.
Perfect lockdown. Slow but honest work. If Ike got there a bit early, he was also low on HP, so you don't really feel comfortable making that move. The TP down lane. He's got to be careful. 8-minute rune is going to be one for Analog. He got the previous rune as well. That was the Arcane. Gotta keep a close eye on that mid lane because they are pressuring Ike. Let's get pushed all the way back to the tier 2 tower. Bottom T1 gone, mid T1 taking a bit of hits.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Lus and Yamich looking to try and play aggressive into like Rune Eater's jungle, just trying to hold some of the side of the map. You get the power rune secured for Analog, which is going to be important here. Mid one's getting some time, but you're wanting to try and not have anything crazy happen, I think, into the diffuser blades up on the Pango, and then you can maybe make an aggressive play on the map. This is nice. They can get a kill onto a support. Cog's a little bit annoying though. I don't think they're going to get him. Dire now starting to move over as well.
Yeah, Nexus Vampire looking for the arrow that will not connect. He's getting chased. Sneaky Ghoul is coming up here as well, and so is the Furion teleporting in. Nope, he cancels. Recognizes, yeah, you got the kill. Mirana ult. So level 6 on Mirana, though. They do see this. No extra benefit from that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You do have to play around with some pretty sizable cooldowns with the Moonlight Shadow and the Stampede.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely like does feel like though when you get these items on Dire, like the map is going to be very difficult to play on Radiant. Helmdom to be able to push down waves, the Nature's Prophet. I mean, what, he's probably got Maelstrom at this stage as well, so his farm's going to accelerate.
Yep.
It's just mid. I think, I honestly am a bit concerned if Rune Eaters make the wrong play around mid. It's pretty easy for Midas Club, I think, to defend this tower with the supports collapsing on the side and the Pango. Speaking of Pango, should be able to get a kill on Eye once Swash is back up.
Yep. Might be a double dom as well. We've got Centaur has one, the Beastmaster is also picking up another. So double dom and the Furion Zoo, the boars and the birds. Gonna be a lot of units. I wonder if they're picking up a Maelstrom on anybody. I mean, nobody can really pick up a Maelstrom in this game for Midas Club, but it's a very appealing item. Maybe we just get Ags on the Lich, like first item.
Yeah,
we saw the Bane Ags.
Sure.
Something to deal with the mess.
Gonna
Or
need
used
something.
somewhere.
Bottom on Ursa, I believe. They TP'd out. It was an ambitious roar. No one else was even remotely close, so. Now they're also running at the Beastmaster too. We'll see if he ends up dying on the other side.
Analog Lelis on the way. Gate used as well. Isolate Malik. Found though. Lelis gets the keyboard. And a quick TP out by the Beast. Oh, they caught the Pango in the back.
No way.
How does this man
Solo
pull
killing?
that one off?
be bad, my
Solo kill. Damn.
He maxed out Arrow. It's just so interesting, but I guess like we have the Raw with the point click Centaur. I don't know if he's going. Did you see? Is he going Blink at some stage? Has he got a queued up?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I see that hook shot misses. Dude, this Mirana build reminds me of my 2015 Mirana support build that I played with a friend of mine. He'd play Shadow Fiend in mid, and I'd play Mirana +4, and I would only rotate between mid to just throw an arrow. So I had 1 point in Starstorm, and no points in Leap, and just maxed out arrow. But it worked.
With an SF mid as well. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
No one's setting up for the arrow. It's just like, all right, just I mean, this is the thing, hope and pray. You know, if you hit it, it's like a 500 nuke or something.
Yeah.
Then you have games where you don't hit them, and it's pretty rough.
But yeah, we kind of played around the strength that he would intimidate the opponent, and I would send the arrow behind the player, so he would have to choose between getting hit by a raise or getting hit by the arrow. So, you know, it's just mental warfare, and it worked.
Yeah, it's a tough choice. You know, you don't want to get hit by any of them. They do some damage. Dude, look at Naive's last hits. He's so farm. 133, Beast as well, 130. So, you know, these guys are getting insanely rich. 4K net worth lead for, I guess it's actually Rune Eaters. Yeah. See,
and they're getting kills. That arrow, yeah, that actually connects onto Yamich. So, Exis Vampire, he's on a mega kill streak on this Mirana. Getting all the kills, 5-0. Keeping top, we're gonna have another fight there. Underlord is 1 HP. Our cameraman has fallen asleep down in the mid lane. Unfortunately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not sure if this was before, but I feel like the logos have also swapped places.
Yeah, I don't know as well. I just noticed that. Yeah, I messaged.
But
it's tripping me out. I'm like, hang on a second. What, Midas gonna die? Like, what's going on?
All right, Analog gonna go on the roll in onto Naive. Just a bit more needed. One more bounce. There we go. He does as much damage as he can onto Lelis, but here comes the Mirana. Mirana's the one who's gonna be the true carry. Almost missed out on the kill there, but it's gonna be enough. It's the Urn tick that takes down Lelis. 6-0 Mirana. We're gonna get the reverse 007.
What even itemizes this game? Like, what do you go when you're this far into the Mirana?
It's not a bad Vessel game. It's also not a bad Halberd game, especially now that you can't dispel it. That was like the big change to Halberd in the previous patch, that Lena's combustion is no longer dispellable, and neither is the Halberd.
Yeah. Or maybe expecting that someone was going to farm this wave alone down bottom, but yeah, Rocket Flare's going to scout this out. Now they're going to go.
Again, the stun lock is there with the roar coming out as well, but Analog is not dead yet. Gets the swashbuckle up, but it's not going to be enough to survive. Mickey Cool and Lelis both traded after. 2 for 1. Get that second support out of the way. It's down to the cores now. Yamich poking Naive at the back. Smiling Knight is dead with Ursa, and the lock in there on mid one, even using that Croaker with the extra stun. Stuns for days in this lineup. And Exis Vampire charging, gets the Distiller, sees Yamich. And he's got the Yules to survive a bit longer. And Malik, can he keep Exis Vampire alive? And of course, he throws in the arrow of all things into the Shadow Realm to finish off. That's like a... I wouldn't even call it a 360. I mean, that was literally a 360 no-scope because he shoots in front. We'll just take it as it is.
Yeah, this dude's a sniper, bro. Is an arrow after arrow is connecting. Yo, welcome back to. I mean, I haven't seen Exis Vampire in a while. So back in the scene. I mean, let's take a look when that last game was for him.
Two millennia
still
ago?
sticking around. Yeah, it feels like that. But you know, he was still playing on some tier 3, tier 4 teams. You're trying to make it work. Still get back into a position where we saw him ages ago. But yeah, this guy is having an exceptional Mirana game. He's 2K net worth behind the Ursa. Like, that is insane. Still, the NP is also doubled up practically on the Ursa's net worth.
But honestly, I will give it to Exis Vampire that he did do a 360 no-scope, because you're technically spinning in the air in the Yules, and then you shoot an arrow after. Yeah. So I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. Also, we got a heart again picked up by the Centaur, so the same thing as last game, and Ike's Rocket will scout any attempts from Midas Club. They might actually end up getting caught here. They're trying to re-engage on this one. Realm connecting with the arrow. Fighting on the left side too. Malik gets the roar out. Lelis is the one getting removed first. Not even a good position to deal damage. Boxes BKB to be invulnerable to Analog stuns, and mid one will go down. Rune Eaters on a run here. Looking a whole lot more efficient here in game 2 with the push compared to Midas Club, because They were struggling with these tier 3 towers for quite a long time, but Rune Eaters, they're like, we're gonna claim this base for ourselves. Another Yules into Arrow setup. They take down Analog, and the base is open.
This one's looking pretty tough to be able to get back in here for Midas Club. Seems like Rune Eaters can really do no wrong at the moment. It doesn't matter, 3 new players after EWC standing in for this event, and looking to get a 2-0 to start.
Home advantage. Home advantage for the Kazakhstani lineup here in Astana. That Dark Willow is going to be the next one to drop, and even if they get that Pango back in 20 seconds, you might not have the Rolling Thunder up right away. Still going to end up losing that bottom lane of Rax and the tier 3 at least in mid. Well, Ursa's in a mission. Gotta be careful not to get too close to that tier 2 tower. They might just all TP back and kill him. Is that a butterfly rush on the Furion?
Yes. Yeah. I
really like having that. I mean, versus an Ursa, you miss over.
Did you see Ike use a float grenade to farm the wave? Bro, Nicky Cool's got his helm dom there. He's like, come on, bro, let your mid laner cook. Like, let him get the CS.
Gotta deal with the waves.
Oh yeah.
That kind of reminds me that not enough players buy late game blood grenades because it still applies a slow. They were always true.
Mid lane, Yamich. Yeah, wait. They've pounded.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so much damage. What?
In one go. 3 seconds is enough to kill an Ursa. All right. All the rest of the squad taking down buildings without the actual building destroyer. We're going to look at megas under 30 minutes. I would hate to buy back as an Ursa, but
yeah, that's rough.
You might,
I mean, what are you going to do, brother? It's something's you're about to lose.
10 seconds for the Ursa to come back up, and they've almost done. All right, almost taken down the Centaur. Now they will. There goes the Clockwork to Lelis. The one fight he lives in, he causes this much damage. So, yeah, that kind of speaks volumes about why Lelis is always the first one to die in these fights. Definitely a threat. Mirana just vibing in the jungle. Axe next. Extra Starstorms.
Bro, he's been vibing this whole game. Yeah, chill. The fact that, like, how is Lelis farmed? When Mirana's got the KDA that she does. Like, where's Lelis got the gold from?
He's always the one to die first, right? I think he might have gotten quite a lot from that last fight on the high ground. Picked up a double kill. That's got to be worth at least 2-3K. Furion has overtaken the Mirana, finally.
Damn. Shame.
So has the Beastmaster. But Mirana has still got more damage than anyone on Midas Club. So she still has that going her way.
Scepter. Scepter's still the Starstorm one arrow, right?
Yeah. Extra burst.
Okay.
It's been like that for a while now. Trying to think about what were the other Axe buffs she's had.
The double Starstorm is the
double stars. Yeah, that one. True. Actually, I'm going to open up the Mirana patch notes or change logs. I think that's what I'm looking for. As Clockwork found any retaliation from Rune Eaters, looks like they're just going to leave him for now.
Easy. Back to their base they go. Instant kill into TPR. I guess I saw that Naive was trying to rattle a little bit down bottom. Rest of the team is controlling the triangle, so doing a good job to at least hold some portion of the map. We got Roche up in 2 minutes as well, so we're just going to see Rune Eaters continue to suffocate Midas Club, make sure they hold the important locations to get have a difficult time with them being able to leave the base. They do give up the triangle, so Midas Club will be able to reclaim this. They've also got a really good ward like far back in Dai's jungle that's gonna scout out 3 heroes now. I think they have a gem, so maybe Mirana gets rid of it now.
Actually, I'm gonna ask you a pop-up question. When did Mirana get her first Ags upgrade? What year?
Wow.
Or what patch? What year or what patch?
When she got the first one, did everyone not have one?
Nope, not everyone had an Ags upgrade.
Holy, that's so long ago. Like 2014.
Pretty close, 2016 actually. But we'll get to that in a second. Good opening here from Midas Club to get down Knight first. Clockwork instantly buying back. They have the outpost. He can return to the fight if he wants to. Knife going to be able to take out Yamit, and Lelis is going to get torn apart as well. Now the Ursa did not get his ulti off, but his BKB and ward up, and Smiling Knight finally gets the roar off, but just doesn't get the chance to hit at all. Gets kited in the end. Rune Eaters clean up this fight with just Ike's buyback. All 5 heroes up and back to the base they go. And one more fight from Midas Club. Let's see if they can do it right away.
Gonna kill the creeps. No, keep hitting him, Malik.
Malik said he's gonna be able to get that melee racks out of the way. Just the range racks remaining. So I think this is where Rune Eaters, they can feel cool and composed. Go straight for Roshan, get the Aegis without a proper fight from Midas Club. They got a good opening for the fight, getting Ike's Clockwork out, but the problem is this Ursa is, as soon as that BKB is out, it doesn't matter if you have an ulti or not, you're gonna get Yuled, you're gonna get kited.
Yeah, I thought it was... Oh, Naive.
That from Analog. There's a roar being used on the Willow.
I see. No buyback. It's probably Megas now.
She's 100 gold short. If somebody got that bounty rune from bottom, but really it will not make a difference. It's still going to be Megas at least. Yeah, looks like this is going to be the tightening the noose. Opening series from Rune Eaters has been a great success. Turning around game 1. Really getting to be the bullies in game number 2. Cleaning up house. And Excess Vampire with one of the most impressive Mirana support stats I've seen in, I want to say eons. But you know, the man's been only around for millennia. But that's a 2-0.
They played well though. They played great. They played, honestly, very well as well from Rune Eaters. Still, we touched on it. There's a roster with 3 players coming in for the tournament, but home ground advantage. I'm trying to see, is anyone else? No other Mirage on Liga. There's Kazakhstanian. So this is, you've got 6 players here, Violent as well, apologies, from Enjoy. So, but this is the only team with 5 Kazakhstanians. So, yeah, home field territory, and man, did they wipe the floor in the second game. Like, start to finish, incredibly clean. Bottom lane went really well, just ran over that. Nicky Cool with his Centaur, when you have control like this and supports to play with, felt like he was able to do whatever he wanted in the early game. Naive farmed a lot, to be honest, but then, you know, once he had his Mjolnir, started to get pretty active and, you know, being a threat inside these fights.
I don't know how that laning stage ended up going that badly for Midas Club. I mean, game 1, we saw the difficulties of mid 1 with the Dawnbreaker, but I was just looking at Ursa's net worth is not too great. The Underlord, same problem as game 1. Both of your side lanes were in shambles. And these were pretty late picks into the draft too. Like, when did they pick that Underlord? That was very late into the draft, if I remember correct. It's not like the last pick.
I think so. I'm trying to remember how late it was, but I believe it was pretty late. So,
because if that was a last pick Underlord, I haven't seen a more underwhelming +3 pick in the final phase than that. Not to put the blame on him though, but it's not been the best opening day for Mid One. And the boys on Midas Club, they can still bounce back. You know, first series loss is not the end of the world.
What, are we going to see them later today? No, so it's just one series that all these teams are playing. Yeah, tomorrow into a potential second series. So that is the case. If they lose tomorrow's, then at least
then they're out.
Yeah.
Leaders will be playing in the winners match in the second series tomorrow, and Midas Club playing for elimination in the morning's opening series. They'll play against either Team Resilience or Late Time, which is going to be the next series on our stream today.
That's hype. I'm really looking forward to that, to be honest. Again, I haven't been able to see Resilience play. They made it to the TI 15, and playtime with the new roster as well, Jabs and Arbed coming in. So we shall see how they're going to be able to perform, and we'll see. Honestly, for them, and with this series in particular, like, Midas Cup looked really good in game 1. This was something that you mentioned in regards to like the hero pool from Smiling Knight. The Ursa coming out, of course, understandable with the NP along with the Centaur, but you get Beast. As soon as the Beastmaster picked up, you see it can be a pretty rough time. As soon as the lane like starts to snowball like that, you've got big problems. This for me was a bit confusing. They knew that it was going on. They were starting to set up, but the Pango hadn't TP'd, and just said if he was already here and ready, maybe the counter could have actually came through. But you know, the fact that you lose the Ursa, you get the Centaur, but it doesn't matter. What, I think it was 4 kills because the Underlord died as well. They did lose the Mirana here, which was a little sus, like 770 gold for Analog, but you know, you're still 20 minutes of the game. There's a 6k lead.
Yeah, it's still a very healthy position, and Exodus Vampire with a nice KDA with that Mirana, finishing off that match. But I have to say, when you were talking in game 1 that Nicky Poole has the potential to pull off that Centaur in the mid lane, and then when you actually see it in play for the draft like this, they can play a lot of tempo. Centaur doesn't exactly need a whole lot to, you know, to keep on going. It's not like a Storm Spirit who's like, I need 1 or 2 kills to get a bit of extra stacks for mono regen and finish a couple of 2 items, but I'm still a glass cannon. I can still die pretty easily. Centaur doesn't really have that problem. So these long, drawn-out fights, they really work in their favor on Rune Eaters. So this is some really good drafting from them too. I really like what they're picking.
It's a really interesting strategy, and he's done it for a while now. It's been like 6 months, honestly. It feels like probably even longer, where he's had this Centaur that he's fallen back on. I don't know why other people haven't even, like, surely they've experimented with it in pubs, that no one else is trying it that I've seen in a competitive game. At least the games that I've witnessed. Maybe there's been some, but it's yeah, it's cool. It's really cool to see, like, because who would have thought, like, Centaur mid? I know you were talking about some, like, theory crafting Centaur harpoon, your right clicker, but you know, if we weren't even trying to go crazy, if you were going for, you're still like an offlane Centaur to be played mid, like, it's yeah, no one's doing it.
This was a pretty evil showing there, that previous kill there for the Furion on the Ursa, of how deep this game has already gone. It was kind of it was a losing battle for Midas Club. Didn't actually find success in many fights except for the one in their base where Lelis picked up the double kill on the Lich. That was pretty much it. So gonna have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what their opponent is going to be. It might be playtime. If it were playtime, then we'd see another SA brawl in the elimination match. I really don't think Team Resilience would be there, but if they were, I think Midas Club might be looking at a full-on elimination from the group stage and not getting further, so...
Who gets MVP? I don't know. I mean, because you see Naive with 14, 1, and 15. You're kind of like, you want to give it to him to do excess Vampire.
He has the same KDA as the Morana, so...
Games of the future.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And if you've just tuned in, welcome to our coverage of the Phygital Games of the Future 2026. Coming to you live from Astana, myself, David Bloch and Sarah G.
Happy to be here with you, David.
Absolutely. And of course, we have to acknowledge all of our sponsors, supporters, partners who are helping us to bring these exciting games to you this year, because without partners, supporters and sponsors, and of course you, as our audience, where would we be? We wouldn't be here.
We wouldn't have this incredible experience.
We wouldn't have this incredible experience, absolutely. So, is this another upset? I don't know, but certainly homegrown talent, homegrown advantage. We have Rune meters, and they've literally just annihilated their opposition. 2-0.
The touch of gold didn't work at all.
Yeah, Midas, unfortunately, you know, that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, not quite there for them this year. But what an exceptional run for Rune Eaters. Congratulations to the home team here in Kazakhstan. I'm sure there's going to be big celebrations today. And when Shulpan joins us a little bit later on, I know she's already going to be popping the champagne somewhere here in our studios in celebration. So now, if we turn to our screen, you can look at the schedule and everything that we will be bringing to you over the course of the next 2 weeks. It's quite a jam-packed schedule. You'll see that on your screen as we fly through this incredible digital world created for us of our beautiful host city, Astana, here in Kazakhstan.
This is today's fixtures. We have MOBA PC presented by Center Credit, Battle Royale presented by Alato Citibank, and Phygital Basketball, my personal favorite, presented by Halleck Fund.
So still lots to look forward to today. Of course, the two biggies, the Battle Royale and MOBA PC, are the ones where the prize pool is $1 million each. Lots to look forward to, lots of tension, lots of excitement coming up today. And we'll be sharing all of those schedules with you during the course of the next couple of days as we head into 2 weeks of incredible play. Now, I see we're going to be standing by very shortly for our next game, which is between Vici Gaming and Amaru Gaming.
A lot of action heating up there as well, coming up real soon.
Yeah.
Talking about one of China's most legendary Dota organizations. And Amaru, coming from Peru, one of the newest organizations at the tournament. How do you think that's going to work out, David?
Well, what's interesting here is Amaru may be new, but they've certainly climbed the rankings incredibly quickly. I mean, we made a comment earlier, I think, Sarah, you made reference to the fact that they've reached within the top 60 in the world within a relatively short period of time. Vici Gaming, founded in 2012, so certainly been around the proverbial block for quite a while. So this will be an interesting one. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some interesting things between Rune Eaters and Midas, and certainly between Yellow Submarine and Execration. Maybe that's not a result that most people had anticipated. So we're standing by very shortly now with Amaru Gaming, Vici Gaming. We've got to remind you, though, that we are multi-streaming. So at any one given time, we'll be bouncing between MOBA PC. Of course, we've got PUBG coming up. And then, of course, your favorite that you've alluded to, basketball. Basketball being the one today which really embodies the spirit of all things phygital, because we're both in the digital space and we're also in the physical space as well.
As we touched upon earlier, it's completely different skill sets. It could be different players as well.
Yeah.
And age is not a restriction in these games.
And that's the one thing that I love to hear, that age is not a restriction. There's no retirement age when you play in phygital. That's for sure. So we can see the teams starting to prepare themselves there. There we go. Very important. Clearing all pathways, clearing the sinus, making sure that you're ready. No obstructions anywhere. We know that the pressure is going to be on, because we've seen potentially an upset already today with Yellow Submarine beating what may be considered the people that and the team that were pitted to take this as Execration.
And for Vici Gaming, we have XM, Shiro, Bak, Jing, and Y.
There we go, a formidable team from Vici Gaming. We'll be seeing very shortly who will be part of Amaru Gaming as well. I'm sure that they will be up on screen pretty soon. Certainly, this is going to be quite interesting, because we want to remind you once again, this is the best of 3. So even if one particular team takes the first game, it's not to say that that automatically puts them in the winning chair, because it is, as we said, the best of 3, and anything could happen. It could be something quite strategic for their opponents to kind of make the team that's just won feel like, you know, they can be okay, they're getting somewhere, but you never know.
And we've already seen that across disciplines, all 8 disciplines actually.
Yeah.
Never let your guard down. That's what I've learned watching these games over the last few days.
Absolutely, never let your guard down. All of these incredible teams are representative of countries across the globe. We don't have one particular country represented specifically by a team, and that's what's so wonderful about the phygital games. It's so inclusive of all nationalities, and also, as you said, no matter your age as well. So whether you're proficient in the digital space, whether you're a veteran of the physical, the phygital games are certainly an environment where you can really show your skills.
It's a stage where everyone's born to shine and everyone's welcome, David.
Absolutely. Everyone is indeed welcome. And we have felt so welcome. We want to say rahmet to all of our newfound friends and family here in Kazakhstan. It's been such a pleasure for us to share in your warm and very generous and kind hospitality.
Moving on to the fixtures for Amaru Gaming, we have Oscar, Janek, Panda, K1 and PP. Remember, we are not underestimating any teams in this competition because the fight goes down to the last second.
I think that's an all-important thing to remember is if you underestimate any one particular member or any one particular team, you could see yourself falling very, very short. This is certainly a game that's very much attributable to esports because there isn't a physical aspect in this, but something has to be said about your cognitive responses because there is your natural heartbeat, your heart rate. Yes, it's about hand-eye coordination. But I mean, your stress levels, your adrenaline certainly gets heated. It's certainly going to be pumping throughout this game. They've got a lot to prove. Amaru Gaming and Vici Gaming will be starting off in the next couple of moments.
Also remember, this team represents the new generation of South American Dota. Peru is one of the world's most passionate Dota regions, known for their aggressive style. They love early fighting, high-risk gameplay.
And also, let's not forget that when we compare them to the gaming styles of Vici Gaming, certainly clinical execution, they have a strong late game when it comes to decision-making, late in the game, so that could be quite a strategic ploy for them as well. And they're also known for their excellent teamwork. Let's see if that comes into play today.
Vici Gaming, founded way back in 2012, versus Amaru Gaming, who was founded quite recently in December 2025. Do you think that's going to have any impact on this game and the results we see today?
Well, what's interesting is we took a look at Yellow Submarine, who were the wild card, quite a late inclusion into the game, and with, I think, to some degree, a huge amount of surprise, 2-0 up to Execration, who were the favorites to possibly take the lead in this. So I think anything's possible. You know, maybe being fresh and relatively new on the scene is an advantage, but I think there will also be, to some degree, pressure placed on them because of Vici's long-standing participation within Dota 2, as you mentioned, founded in 2012. They've certainly been around for quite a while. And that's what's exciting about the games. You've got legends of the game playing with newcomers, wild cards, people that may be considered, or teams that may be considered underdogs. So you're never quite sure who is going to take the all-important top prize and top podium, because especially with our games coming up today, $1 million in cash prizes.
What would you buy with that prize money, David?
Let me tell you something, Sarah.
A lot of local chocolate?
There's a lot of Kazakhstani chocolate, I can tell you now, that we could probably buy with that $1 million. It would certainly go a long way, that's for sure. If you've just joined us once again, myself, David Bloch, and Sarah G, giving you all of the insights, some of the behind the scenes, and a heads up on what you can expect over the next 12 days of exciting competition, 8 disciplines. And super, super exciting to see today specifically Battle Royale, PUBG, and of course kicking off all of our games today within Dota 2 and basketball coming up. But we still have shooting, we have dancing, we have football, basketball, as we mentioned today as well. And of course, we've got mobile as well. So it's still quite a bit to look forward to. And if we take a look now at this beautiful, lush landscape of Astana and the future of this incredible city and this incredible country, something really to look forward to. The city and the country certainly not just hosting this year's Phygital Games of the Future, but Sarah embodying in every way. This city, this country embodies everything that this game represents.
Is about to start. And don't forget that Vici Gaming is famous for producing legendary players like Ori, Paparazzi, Dai and Fade. But Amaru may be new, but they've climbed the rankings incredibly quickly. So that action heating up on camera, as you can see it live right now.
Yeah, we can see that. I'm not too sure yet. Our viewers are still enjoying, I think, the virtual world of Astana here in Kazakhstan. It's great to be able to see multiple cameras where we are, because we get to see some of the things that maybe our viewers don't get to see. We see the nerves, we see the prep, we see what's going on behind the scenes. We get to see some of the stories as it's unfolding, but maybe that's only privy to us, which is very, very exciting. And as they prepare, we see the cameras are standing by. We see the teams are busy getting ready as well. super, super exciting for us. We want to invite you to stay tuned. And of course, you can also reach out across all of our social media platforms. First of all, we have Games of the Future official and Games of the Future _Astana as well. So hit us up on the likes of Instagram and the likes. Make sure you tune in, share photographs, share your views, share your stories, because that's what it's all about. All the stories that make this game, make this event so inclusive, so much about community, which it really is about.
For sure, especially in this particular game, it's all about amazing teamwork.
So at this point, we can take us across over a beautiful, beautiful aerial view of the sphere, which you've just seen there now, into the Samruk-Kazyna stadium and arena. And without further ado, let's hand over to Amaru Gaming and Vici Gaming. Let's go.
Prioritize. Lone Druid, despite the nerfs, I did tell you on the other stream, we saw a dominating victory from him. So he is going to be back in the frail of things, opening Rubik. Okay, Amaru Gaming just kind of ignored. Stealing the Rubik away from FY is great.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
But he doesn't play this
first pick on the board.
Because FY plays for Extreme. I don't know why I keep thinking
once again, because X, because there's like a Jin Q at XM, right? Like it's the X. They have to play for Extreme. No, but to sort of like, but you're not wrong either. Like you wouldn't give it to FY, but you also wouldn't give it to Jin Q either. Right, like you can genuinely cannot.
You know what? Jinkyu is a great player, and yes, the hero got nerfed. Thank God, because he can play it as a support again, not as a mid anymore. Snapfire.
Yep, 100%.
Not into a Rubik. Into a Rubik, it's not ideal.
It is hard. It is hard.
Yeah, and that is Jinkyu, not FY this time, guys. I apologize for my
it's because all these Chinese players have played for all these same Chinese teams at one point, you know, like they've all played together.
So much so that crazy. LGD said we're changing regions, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. We're going 4-1. We're going Lone Druid turret. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what he was practicing.
Lonely Druid, Bloodlust him.
Yeah, he was practicing Magnus. He's gonna empower him. Yep. Oh, this is. I'm already afraid for Amaru Gaming. I think did someone from Amaru Gaming have a cramp? He was like either stretching the tricep or like holding the stomach. Not a good signs.
Dehydrated, maybe. I know those are the key like cramp spots when you're dehydrated. So maybe get more water in you if that's the case.
What is that? Wait, was that a picture of a map?
I don't know, but I'm glad the camera cut away from it, because the less we know, the better.
Yeah, bro. At this point, I have to agree. Mirana picked up again. This is going to be an extra tool of mobility around the map, going to allow for the bear to go in and out. It could even be at Mirana core for what we know. Hell, we were seeing Storm Spirit practice for the offlane.
That's true. I do think that Cormoran is a little bit more viable with Celestial Quiver. I do think, and maybe I'm just like on the wrong side of history about this. I hate Mirana Ags. Every time I have seen it, I go, oh, that's... Yep, you cast Starstorm again, great.
So Mirana is my most played hero. Okay. And I tried to play this build, and I just feel like it's not effective enough. I don't know. So I
have never liked Ags Mirana. I have like 400 Mirana games or something like that. I hate it so much. And like I've played core Mirana as well, and I've always found more success with right-click Mirana. Yeah. With the leap crit.
I don't know.
Now leap is just extra quiver. Yes, this patch and like previous patches. I think that Starstorm used to, like the Arrow Starstorm used to hit the second meteor full damage as well, so you could do like 4 meteors full damage. And that's when it was really good, but it's like, I don't know. I think the cool thing about Mirana has always been the hero is a blank slate. The hero does not need to build any item. The hero can build, because of it, every item. Mech? Sure. Essence Distiller, Spirit Vessel? Yeah.
Solar Crest?
You need a Yules, Atos, sure. Glimmer, Solar, yes, absolutely.
Ooh.
There's so much utility coming from this hero.
I do like what I'm seeing from Amaru Gaming, I do have to say. Like, the Luna Hoodwink, these are all reliable heroes, and we've been speaking about, ease of execute, and it's not that complicated for them. Vici Gaming will respond with the Centaur. They want to use the Stampede to disengage from the Pit of Malice, from the Eclipse. But that gives the Rubik another thing to steal, and I have to say, so far that's the only thing he kind of wants to steal. So it wouldn't be the toughest job here for Amaru Gaming to take that. Of course, we are still most likely looking at a mid laner needed here for Vici Gaming, unless they want to flex the Lone Druid to mid, which we could see. I don't think it's the ideal approach, but with the new patch, you never know. And Amaru Gaming learned from us, and they banned the Storm.
Yeah, they need to give X, even if this is for some reason a Mirana mid or a Lone Druid mid, or Vici are flexing something else. You need to give XM the respect of banning out Storm. If Puck wasn't banned, I'd say probably that too.
And Faith Beyond.
I mean, maybe not because you have Underlord, but still. The point being, give XM the respect that he's proven that he deserves. Vici have just been pretty much for this entire draft prioritizing PP, which I do appreciate.
He still has the Earth Spirit.
He does still have the Earth Spirit. Quap is technically a hero. The lockdown on Vici is weird. Yeah, Quap did get a bit of a buff. I don't really want a Monkey King.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Void Spirit here, actually. Oh, never mind.
Oh, well, it's a little bit harder to choose almost anything now into a Viper from XM. This is, I dare you to pick any hero into me.
Especially
it's not a sniper, specials. It's a Viper. Yeah,
the PP special are usually melee heroes like the Earth, Void,
Slardar.
That would ban. Yeah, it's Slardar as well. Yeah,
he's still playing Earthshaker mid.
Can he sniper here?
I feel like it's illegal if you sniper XM.
Well, but it wouldn't be that bad, right? Overall,
it might not be.
You got the Pit of Malice that I assume would just be a rush axe, so he can protect you. You can build your own concussive grenade, and then you still lose the lane, but maybe not as bad.
It's certainly possible. The problem I would have if they do that is then their supports don't have anyone to play around. And I actually think this Viper is such a cool pick from Vici because it limits what PP can play. Because right now Amaru don't have a hero to play with. Their supports can't do anything. They are very good ganking supports, very good supports at finding someone on the map and killing them with some hero that does damage. Any hero that can do damage. Underlord is probably not going to be there at the start of the fight. You can play around him, but he's probably not the peak hero you want to play around when you can get like an Ember or a Storm.
You were saying earlier, and maybe it's still an option, the Necro?
Necro is a possibility. Banning out Lina always leads me towards them thinking about Necro.
It's not the worst,
Lina's
right?
also
You got
just a really good hero overall.
You got Centaur and Viper to Reaper side there, and it's very good against Druid. Maybe you can try to heal you push the wave with Death Pulse and you keep yourself alive so the Viper doesn't really... It's such a tough lane, and you can tell that Amaru Gaming hates this. They respected and banned the nice heroes, the Storm and the Ember, to get Viper. It's quite disastrous. They're gonna trust PP. He's going for the PP special. We actually covered this in the pre-game analysis of the first series when he wasn't even playing. We've been looking forward to seeing his Earth Spirit, and it is, I think, his best hero. The question is, even can he do something versus the Viper?
I do like that this sort of fits the bill of he's probably just gonna kick the wave and then leave, right? And that's okay. That's probably the best you could ask for from a mid laner at the moment, right? Clear the wave and leave. Like Coddle would have been an interesting choice as well, like just for the idea of what you need to do in that lane. But most importantly, is this Earth Spirit is a hero to play around. This Earth Spirit is a hero that you can do things with, which they were desperately looking for. The one problem that is, you know, a constant screaming in my ear is the battle cries of Lone Druid. I still don't think they have the best tools at dealing with him.
Games of the future.
Well, I
Underlord,
suppose
I guess.
you can just roll in and try to get on top of them in the back line, right? If you find him around the map.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like the bear itself. Like it's never been killing the hero at this point. Like in this sort of iteration of Druid, right? It's always been about like killing the bear and killing it long enough that, and often enough that it doesn't put out any more map pressure, and it just seems almost undoable at this point.
Well, we're gonna get into the first map of the second series of the day. Of course, if you're just tuning in to the 2026 Digital Games of the Future, this is the second out of 4 best of 3 Dota series we have here with me and Crash, but there's also another 4 series going on at the same time, on and off. Now they're in a bit of a break as we jump into this laning phase between Vici Gaming and Amaru.
You think there's... Do you think that PP can win lane? Because I'm thinking even if these supports rotate over, they're gonna have a hard time. And if you rotate to a Viper lane and feed a Viper, it's very hard to play.
I think the prioritization should be for him to be the one.
Yeah, I agree. Because it's always tempting. Right,
yeah,
like
and then you get a hoodwink through Queen Gate pop. You got Undying Rubik there. You've got Pit of Malice, Telekinesis, Bushwhack.
Yeah.
And then if he comes in last, maybe put that in goal. But it will be very difficult. I am excited to see him perform, and that is, I think, the coolest lane we have. And by cool, I mean it could be dead cold because the Viper could just destroy him.
Yeah. It's a lane that you need to be present in, but only for a very limited amount of time. Runes will go 3 for 1. K1 the only one to secure a rune. They almost lost all of them.
All 4.
If that Lone Druid bear, if none of them outclicked that bear, that would have been disastrous.
I mean, it's already a rough start. If you're PP, you don't want to come in at an even bigger disadvantage versus XM. Yes.
I didn't know Viper had a Crimson Witness for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. To be fair, it's been a while since I've seen Viper in general.
He's leading. That's it. PP's leading. Easy victory. He's got 2 last hits versus 0.
This is the most last hits PP you're gonna see this entire lane.
I'm actually quite surprised that XM didn't just walk up on his high ground and preferred to go for that creep block instead.
I think, at least from my perspective of what Viper used to be, Q down bottom runs into a squirrel and a lady on a cat.
Gets the kill.
Yeah, it looks like losing Beam and Acorn Shot were enough to do it. You didn't even need to level Bushwhack. Kind of unexpected, I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, it's not. We saw how tired he is. Bro was sleeping.
That's true. Bro was asleep.
He was in the tree taking a nap.
Bushwhack level 1, I can understand dying to. It happens. But Acorn Shot level 1 alone in the trees, I don't know about that one, Chief.
EQ's locked in. He's already doubling last hits. I guess there will be a creep on his tower. But
here's where we're gonna see Viper really show his force. Is now that you said level 3. From my understanding of Viper, this is at least when Viper is being played offlane, like Bath Viper from the offlane. The idea in my eyes was always you don't want to expend all of your mana level 1. You need to find like a sort of middle ground between expending all your mana and hitting that huge level 3 power spike. And it's probably even bigger in the mid lane, right? Because you get 3 so much faster. Where at this point, he should just be able to click PP constantly and never let up. Because he has full mana. Because he didn't use it all.
Well, ain't this cute?
Bushwhack. Bottom. Saving 1 point for leaps if needed is Jinkyu.
You know, part of me is glad that Starstorm doesn't have a mischance on it anymore, because that was OP. But as someone who abused that, it's sad to see at the same time. As Y will go down up top. Things are, I mean, looking quite good for Amaru.
That was such a long-range melee hit from the Underlord. Did you see that? The Underlord was basically in the middle of the pit, and the Ogre was outside of the pit, closer to tier 1, and he still got right-clicked.
I found where Doom's attack range went. Underlord found it, and he was like, all right, sure.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well,
This is about what I expected. Now, yeah. I'm gonna be keeping a keen eye on the 10 beside PP's portrait here. See if he gets any more of these last hits from XM.
is that going the banner creep? That would be a good one to find.
Kick it. No. Okay. Well, that's. Hey, 11.
And that was a range creep, so not the big banner, but at least the range.
Now, could he have kicked the banner creep into the range creep and done it? Maybe, yeah, but.
But why would he, right? His comeback story will be even greater when he does manage to take over the game, and despite this awful laning phase. He's got 11 last hits. Viper has 11 nice. Bushwhack. Ooh, almost connect onto Bach. He's gonna connect. No, stun is there, misses, and I think Faith Beyond will still die. The kick comes in from PP, and Jinkyu tries to find Panda. The Starstorm is not there. He finds K1 instead, which is a trade you take any time of day.
And the cooldowns on PP aren't there quite yet. So he'll have to just let Marana leap away from it while XM is going to continue the domination of the mid lane. He may have gotten a kill, but I'm checking, and PP has still not received the last hit, and it's been about 2 minutes now.
The Ogre?
Ogre Magi.
Telekinesis, it doesn't have that many S's.
No, I know it does. Telekinesis is. You're right.
Why on the Ogre Magi? I would argue one of the two most experienced players in the tournament, alongside Faith Beyond, of course, former TI6 winners. I guess they're still TI6 winners. They're not former TI6 winners. They're either former TI winners or TI6
They used to win. They used to win TI6. They don't anymore. And everyone has come to the mid lane. I don't know why we're ganking this Earth Spirit. He already hates himself, and he just hates it even more. PP is still
They might want it to tower. Oh, they catch the loader at top.
Left Shiro completely alone. And they're well costing his life. They're not killing PP here.
Oh, did you see that arrow? That was kind of clean.
Not like that, at least.
Arrow rolling boulder interruption is still fun. Yeah, no, they're here because the catapult is here.
Yeah.
And they want to take the tower at least as low as possible.
They should still respect PP.
They stole the the illusion rune. That's pretty good for G-Neck.
If they can take this tower before the 7-minute shrine, then I would say they're feeling really good. But because this catapult dies, well, unfortunately, I don't think you're walking out of that one, Rubik. Maybe if you're able to like aggro the creeps on the high ground, you're able to get a neutral deny, but
he sacrificed himself for the catapult, and I would argue it's
like arguably
it's terrible, but kind of good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Faith Beyond
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Gets a kill on the courier.
He cuts the tree, but there's like too many trees. He has to walk by one of them. He's trying to bait the bushwhack so hard. But Panda knows.
I don't think Panda was even considering. He was just like, oh, what is bro doing?
I think he was saving it for a TP cancel, but because Bach was just You spent more time cutting down trees.
He was like a
trying to run
woodpecker,
away.
just hitting his head on the trees. You know?
It's arguably the right thing to do, but it still looks funny. Because the only way he gets out of there is if they miss the bushwhack. But he's literally standing in a forest. There's not many options. So I do appreciate the attempt. Especially considering he was dead either way, so.
Okay, back to mid we go. PP level 5 to almost the 8th of XM.
No,
He's gonna find 6 in a second. He's gonna find 6. Panda's there as well. So is the Mirana. We have the Hoodwink coming in, rotating. That's a nice attack onto the Viper. That's a perfect silence coming in at the Pit of Malice. Can the Hoodwink get out? The answer is no. The Mirana will find it to turn around with the Viper strike. The Fateful is there to nullify some of the damage, but they will still get the Viper kill, sacrificing the offlaner in the process. But PP is the one to get the last hit and gets 2 earned charges.
All right, PP, you better make it worth. Because this is sort of, you know, your offlaner sacrificing himself for your game. We saw, you know, Genek earlier sacrifice himself for your game. We gotta make sure that we're not losing too much here for the sake of PP if PP can't carry, but I've seen enough PP in my life to know that PP can't carry. He has in the past on heroes like Storm Spirit consistently.
They're sacrificing themselves for him, but by showing and bringing so much presence to the mid lane, they've also kind of given Luna the space she needs bottom. And because of the nature passive ability she has with the Glades, she already farms faster than the lone druid until he gets his farming items, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually, considering, you know, it was more or less a last pick Viper, whatever, 23rd, after banning all of the heroes that could have laned, I would say Amaru Gaming has had a more than great start.
I think this is definitely a better start than they could have expected. I think PP has done exactly as much as you would expect PP to have done, considering the lane, if not more. Right, that gank down bottom on the Faith Beyond was really good for him. It was really good for Luna. They get the kill, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
He's not dying here. I don't know what this urn is about, but I mean, he's been steal the Viper Strike. We said this is one of those things about, you know, picking Rubik early. You would think there wouldn't be. You know, the way to counter Rubik is you pick either nothing that he can steal, which is very difficult considering the state of Dota these days, or you pick so many things that he cannot quite get what he wants. But the only things he would like to steal right now are Viper Strike, Stampede, and I guess Bear?
I guess, yeah, you could arguably Bear, yeah. PP rolls away. Moonlight Shadow here as well, coming out.
I guess
Just an extra layer of protection. Moonlight Shadow would be a crazy steal.
Radiant's middle tower is
And Jinkyu is walking up high ground towards Rubik, but
Radiant structures
they're going opposite directions, and now Jinkyu is most likely gonna leap away. Okay, he uses the arrow, that's fine. Tier 1 mid fell, but you know, they tried to take it at minute 5, so 6 minutes later is not tier Amaru.
No, that's pretty good.
Middle tower is under attack.
And Amaru, they might get this tier 1 top. We are seeing maybe a little bit of resistance from Vici. No, I mean they fortify, but that's just because it's free.
Radiant are scanning.
This feels really good for Amaru.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, I will say that is sort of maybe my one problem with this Centaur build. Is he just doesn't do anything for a while, like a while. He does pressure lane and control his lane, but if you need something more at that moment out of your offlaner, having just Helm and then going for Heart can be.
Dire's middle tower.
coming out of that game between Amaru Gaming and Vici Gaming. Still early days. I don't think any one particular team is necessarily taking the lead. It seems like they might be a little bit more conservative at this point. For those of you who are just joining us, welcome to our live broadcast with myself, David Bloch, Sarah G, and Shulpan.
Hello.
Now, before we cut any further into what we can expect to see for the remainder of this afternoon, because whilst we have Dota 2 continuing, we do have PUBG coming up, but we cannot forget about that incredible win with Rune Eaters, taking gold away from Midas. You must be so happy, Shulpan.
I am absolutely ecstatic with Rune Eaters.
Home
victory.
team.
Absolutely. We all want to extend a big congratulations to the homegrown team. So, Kutuk Daimas, Rune Eaters.
There you go, Rune Eaters. Sarah, what's coming up next?
PUBG, something everyone's looking forward to.
Yes.
Not just because of the prize money, but because of all the action in this game.
Absolutely. Take a look at this.
Is an esports discipline based on the tactical shooter PUBG and consists of a digital stage only. 16 teams, each made up of 4 players, choose their own landing locations on the map. After landing, they search for equipment and battle against other teams until only the last surviving player or team remains. As the match progresses, the playable zone gradually shrinks. Players who remain outside the safe zone continuously lose health. Teams earn points based on their final placement in each match and for every elimination they secure. The competition winner is determined by the total number of points accumulated across 15 matches.
Right, there's some of the explanation of what you can expect as a fan or as a newcomer to the world of PUBG. What I love about PUBG is that this is not an easy one, in the sense that it's not one game and you're done. It's not one match and you're done. This is a marathon. This is over the course of 3 days. So it's all hands on deck for every single team on this one, because it is about stamina, it's about consistency, it's about teamwork, and it's all about $1 million. Now, let's see what's coming up. There's a lot to look forward to here in Astana. We're seeing multiple screens in front of us because we are multi-streaming.
Digital games, after all.
We are at the Digital Games, so let's take a look at your screens coming up right now here in Astana.
2, 1, let's get it started! Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
welcome our teams, DN Supers.
And if you've just joined us, welcome back. If you've just tuned in, then welcome to the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 PUBG. Coming up next, the all-important $1 million in cash awards and prizes. And what you're seeing now, an incredible stage in Astana and the introduction of the various teams contesting for the top title to walk away with champions and that all-important prize of $1 million.
What an incredible stage. My eyes are glued to the screen. This is something that I've never seen before.
Same. I've never seen that before. I really love the way they located the seating chairs, the gaming chairs, all in 2 lines. Wow.
Yeah, we must also stress that as you see the incredible layout in front of you on your screens, this is also one of those true esport competition formats. There's nothing physical in this stage, but what a fan favorite. And this is something that will be taking place over the course of 3 days. This is not a one-hit wonder. Once you won one match, that's it. You can go home and celebrate. You're on to the next round. This is survival of the fittest. This is tactical. This is staying power, this is stamina, this is teamwork. This is everything that you need to run that gauntlet of 3 intense days of competition.
Absolutely, and as we can see, the teams are really hyped walking into that arena. Speaking a little bit about the venue, the PUBG tournament is hosted at the Beeline Arena, officially named Beeline Arena National Tennis Center. And just as a kind reminder to anyone located, all the visitors who want to pop by and watch PUBG, the address is Turan Avenue 4/2.
Rachniet. Love that. Absolutely. If you're in town, then hop on down, because this is where you want to be. I mean, what we're seeing on screen now is truly exceptional. And I mean, with myself and Sarah being based in Dubai, we've certainly seen our fair share of stages and technical, but Kazakhstan, let me tell you, you are bringing it.
You've blown us away.
Absolutely. I would not miss the chance to witness this live.
If you're new to PUBG, the best comparison I can give you is the movie Hunger Games. Basically, be the last alive. That's how you win this game.
Without the physical death of each player.
And that's why we like gaming.
That's why we like gaming. Absolutely.
Would you guys like some fun fact trivia about PUBG?
So let's hand over to Shulpan, our trusted Did You Know advisor with some trivia. Shulpan, yes.
Absolutely. Well, let's go back to the origins. PUBG stands for Player Unknown Battlegrounds because it was named after the game's creator, Brendan Green, online nickname Player Unknown. And it was created in March 2017, so quite recently, unlike Dota, which was created in 2005. And PUBG has become a global gaming phenomena almost overnight. Now, don't take my word for it, because I have some stats to back that up.
We love that.
The game sold over 75 copies of PC and console, making it one of the best-selling games ever. Additionally, it was downloaded over, hear this, 1 billion times worldwide.
That's crazy, wow.
Yeah, the support is unbelievable, as the game itself, as this competition, as the contest, as the Phygital games continue to gain traction and popularity. I mean, 1 billion, that's nothing to sneer at.
Nothing.
And it's then understandable why this is one of the big prize pools.
Absolutely.
We keep on saying $1 million because that goes to the team. And it's an exceptional amount of money. And it just shows you that the high stakes in this game is not for the faint-hearted, yeah?
Absolutely. Just to remind anybody watching that there are 16 teams. And unlike Dota, they parachute onto an island simultaneously, making them all concurrent players.
And it's not just about staying alive, it's about finding weapons, armor, and choosing between fight and flight every second of this game. No 2 matches are the same. It's all about positioning, communication, timing, and of course, as we know, gaming is all about smart decisions and teamwork.
That's correct,
Absolutely.
teamwork. And these teams are going to have to work really, really hard as a team over the course of the next 3 days to ensure that they maintain not only any leads that they might take, but certainly their wits and their composure. because the stakes are high. We're going to be handing over to our commentators or hosts joining us on stage shortly as we introduce the last of the teams coming up onto stage. A mixture of some veterans. I think we're looking here at potentially those that could be the underdogs. And you never know, because we've already seen, if we look at Dota 2, you can't be too sure who's necessarily going to take the top position just yet, because it's anyone's game, really.
The final scoreboard is all that matters, right, Shulpan?
Absolutely. I second David's thought, because we do have some legendary teams, but we also have some rapidly growing ones. For example, anyone's legend China, D and Snoop, South Korea.
And there on the screen is the list of all 16 teams contesting for PUBG here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. We'll be showing you the schedule very soon as well. But here on screen currently, the 16 teams that'll be battling it out for that all-important $1 million takeaway. So looking at your screens now, Battle Royale presented by Alatau Citibank. And we can see the matches 1 through 15.
Spread across 3 days, starting today, leading the excitement into tomorrow, and finishing with a bang on August 2nd.
5 games per day. Action happening throughout the day, keeping people on the edge of their seats. This definitely is a nail-biter and goes down to the last minute.
And we'd also like to acknowledge all of our collaborators, all of our sponsors, partners, supporters of this year's games. We could not be doing what we do. We could not be here and presenting the games on such a scale as we're seeing here in Kazakhstan over the last couple of days if it wasn't for our incredible partners, supporters, sponsors, and of course you as our all-important audience as well. So hit us up on social media, and if you are anywhere near the arena in Astana, Shulpan, that address once again, the name of our arena.
Of course, the Beeline Arena, Turan Avenue 4/2. You can't miss it. It's located right by Astana Central Park.
There we go, right next door to Astana Central Park. That's quite an antithesis. You've got this beautiful park, nature, outdoors, and then you can step into a virtual world, and it's something completely different.
Well, hey,
not everyone survives.
True.
Absolutely. Well, that's Astana for you. A city made, built, and building the future.
And we've been talking a lot about this in terms of Astana as a host city, and of course Kazakhstan as the country that won the bid to host this year's games. Shulpan, what we've said before is that Kazakhstan and the city of Astana isn't just hosting the games this year. They really are the embodiment of what the actual games represent.
Absolutely agree with you, because Astana is a city, as I mentioned, quite new as a capital, one of the youngest capitals in the entire world. But it is focused around AI. We have AI traffic lights, modern wide roads, AI systems and government systems.
Yeah. And Kazakhstan has named 2026 the year of digitization and artificial intelligence as well.
Absolutely. And what a milestone in this year to be hosting such a big tournament. Games of the Future 2026 Astana.
So we'll be cutting through to PUBG very, very shortly. Before we do, let's remind everyone joining us that this is day one for us of the next 12 days, but certainly we've had digital basketball already setting the tone for what's to come, and we'll be introducing you to some more digital basketball a little bit later on this afternoon. Of course, PUBG is the biggie, along with Dota 2, with the $1 million in overall prizes. So, without any further ado, I think, Sarah, Shulpan, we're going to hand over to the teams, and let's see who is going to set the tone, set the pace, set their expectations, who's going to keep their cool, who's going to flounder, as we hand over to the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026 PUBG.
To the lobby, you have to adapt to the type of zone as well. Like, you're changing maps every round. So all these teams, they really need to prepare themselves for every single round. They need to kind of reset from the previous round. How will they perform? Whether they score the chicken dinner, whether they end on the last place, they still need to reset themselves every time a new match starts.
Exactly, like you said, everything is a strategy. You cannot come all the way prepared because you never know what's gonna happen. A blue zone is unpredictable. Those 9 zones that we're gonna play is unpredictable. The circle shift, the rotation, everything is gonna be a massive strategy to be taking place. You know, you have to look at the rotation, the map, the screen. You have to be focused every time, like 100% of the time. You have to be very, very focused. That's what I think. Patience is the key, but also you gotta be aggressive if you need that kill points and that chicken dinner. Because placement point isn't gonna just do it. You need kill points. You gotta be aggressive, but again, do not forget you have to plan the aggressiveness.
Yeah, definitely. You really need to go for the elimination points so you can not only bank on placement points, but for Skinny, you have had your state of playing competitively. Like, imagine yourself up on this stage, right, amongst all these other amazing teams. Like, what would be like your approach into getting into game one?
Well, to be honest, yeah, I've been playing for a while, and yeah, I've been competing. But being on this stage, that's one of the dream come true, you know. And being a commentator, being behind the screen right now it's also an honor, you know. But yeah, definitely looking forward to being on this stage one day, my friend.
Right. I'm sure you're pretty geared up for it when the day comes, right? Yeah, especially now that we get to see like how these teams and how these players prepare themselves as well. They must be psyching themselves up, visualizing that, okay, we're going to get chicken dinner after chicken dinner. Even if we don't get a chicken dinner, we're going to come back every round with a lot of points, a lot of elimination points, try to take out as many teams as possible to get that highest placement point as possible every single round. And they have to remain consistent because this tournament is a short sprint. It's only played for 3 days and we're done. And the points will be accumulated across. So if you don't start well on day one, you kind of have day two to make up for it. But it also depends how far you are from the top. So you don't want to be too far away from the number one spot, whatever it is. You got to keep yourselves at pace. Comes to day number 3, the final sprint. You're able to just wrap it up in that last game.
That's true. Like 15 games, you know, just 15 games in 3 days. I think they have to be very consistent from day one. Placement points are good, but I say as a key strategy, they have to get the elimination point. That's one of the most important. The more elims you have, the more better it is. Sorry?
Right, so it looks like we have an introductory video before we get into the game. So we'd like to introduce 10 teams. Let's go.
Here we are standing next to a team who have had numerous victories in competitions such as the Esports World Cup, PUBG Global Series, and PUBG Global Championship. Created in 2015, DN Supers stand strong, facing various challenges head-on. Let's start with the easy question. Could you explain your name to us?
My name is Kyumin. I'm from Korea, and my team is DN Supers. My nickname is my real name in Korea, so I think about just my name is like a little bit popular to our country.
Oh, okay. Is it your first time in Astana? What do you like about it?
Yes, it's first time. Astana is really pretty city, and I really like it. But it's a little bit tough.
We know that you guys have been known as Afrika Freaks, Guangdong Freaks, and DN Freaks. Do you like the changes that have happened?
First time it was KDF, and I don't remember about DNF, and we come to DNS, but I like DN Supers is more than another like team name. So I like it, the DN Supers name.
I see. Has anything changed for you over the recent years? Can you share your team's philosophy with us?
Still champion in Korea in 2024, so we're still best team in Korea right now, I think. So it's not changed thing. And the most important thing is just like play happy to play the game.
Do you feel responsible for continuing the legacy of a team? Or does it feel more like a new generation creating a new story?
Our team can make new history because we don't have like global trophy, not yet. So we can make it to this year. Maybe we can be the global series champion. So we hope so.
Wow, we wish you good luck. Next question. Which course of action should your team take? What should the focus be on this year?
I think our team is still best team in right now. So we just we have to prepare the many tournament and to show our performance. So we can be the best team in 2026. So we have to try our best.
Southeast Asia has always been one of the strongest regions in playing PUBG competitively. Why so?
I think Korean team is really smart, and also T1 or GK, and they play smart, and they're so good at mechanical player. So Korea is the best PUBG region, and I think Korea people is really hard worker. So I think that thing is important thing.
Thank you so much for answering our questions. Team DN Supers, good luck to all of you on the games of the future.
Wow,
that's a DN Super for you. I really like the name Super inside the DN there. It really brings to the table, right? Oh, they are in this super team.
Exactly, the name says it all, you know, Supers. They're going forward, Supers. And he was confident enough to say that, yeah, we're going to take it. That's what we need, the confidence.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? The confidence, you have to come into the arena thinking that you're going to be the champion, that you lift the trophy, that you're going to take home the maximum amount of prize pool at the same time and just beat all your opponents. You have to kind of visualize that. That's a really athletic thing. And it's definitely needed if you're on this stage, not only under amazing teams, but also at the crowd at you.
Yeah, one of the things that he said quite got me is who do you think about the new generation? And he goes we are the best team. We are the best team in Korea, so no one is better than us. He was just right on it. It was we are the best. DN Supers, there is no one better than us. Even though we don't have a global trophy, but we look forward to it. So I think they're trying to make history here tonight. That's what they came here for tonight.
This is the opportunity to pick up a global trophy, right? You can't think about it. It's playing outside of your comfort place, and now you're in this new stage, a beautiful stage amongst all these teams. And if you can lift the trophy amongst all these teams, I mean, it's a big flex, right?
A whole 100. That trophy and that prize pool. Oh my God, the things you can do with it.
Sometimes they call it a life-changing amount of money as well to some people. So I'm sure they are all up for it, and they really want to get that one there. But of course, to be able to do that, because it's a short tournament, it's only for 3 days, they have to really get it started. Not only from day one, but we kind of think about it, from the first map itself, you have to perform, because if you don't perform on the first map, you're down to only 14 games to go. And 14 games, they will just go away very quickly.
Yeah, I completely agree. The most important, what I think is, as the first game is one of the most important to boost you up, you know? If you're boosted from the first game, the rest of the games are going to be much easier and much lighter on your head. But if the first match goes a bit sideways, then you start to take the pressure builds up. So it's better, easier, or it's strategic that you start playing strategic from the first game and get that elims, that placement point, look forward to it, avoid maybe early fights, engage more in the third parties. I think that could work the best for all the teams. But again, they're here for a reason. They know how to do that. So let's see how the game goes on.
Yeah, and having competitive experience like yourself, right? Coming into the first game, it's a fresh new lobby, strategies are going to be fresh. You also want to kind of have a feel of the lobby, what's the type of gameplay that will be in. What do you think would be going through these players' minds?
Well, if you see, even everyone's holding a piece of paper, which is the map, the first map that they're going to play, and everyone knows what's their drops. But the most important is not their dropping zone. They have to grab a vehicle. The most important thing in the game, I think, is you have to get a vehicle, the cars, everything has the rotation is the most important because you don't know where is the zone gonna hit, and you want to be the first one in the zone and avoid any blue zone damages or getting third party. You know, it's very strategic at that moment.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I like that point, right? So they're holding the maps, they know the drops, but if you don't get a vehicle after that, or if you struggle to get vehicles, or your vehicles get snatched away by the other teams, then it's going to be a big problem for the teams. So getting a vehicle is going to be important as what kind of loot they're going to get as well. I'm going to get the weapons that they're comfortable playing with as well. Oh, but you know what, Skinny? Before we get into the game, we're gonna check out our official mascot here. So we're gonna say hello to them.
All right, I'm excited. We're having some entertainment. We are here to have some mascots that is going to release some pressure, I guess, off the players if they're watching the mascots. I think this is going to be super exciting.
He has incredible mechanical skill.
Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
That's amazing. So, Andrew, who do you think was your favorite one? Which was your favorite mascot?
I kind of like the wolf, frankly speaking, just because it focuses onto football and he did that overhead kick. So I thought it was kind of cool. And it's also the mascot for our PUBG Battleground as well. So, which one's your favorite?
I was just gonna get into it. Same thing, the cyber wolf. He's the perfect from everything to everything. That's what we want, you know. That's what the whole game PUBG is about, and he's the man for PUBG as well. So he's the battle royale person. I'm obviously gonna go for the cyber wolf.
Oh yeah, that's what we call great mind thinks alike. Yeah, we thought the same. Yeah. There you go, man. Giving you a virtual fist bump here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, same.
Great starts. The fact that we had our mascots here to send not only for PUBG Battleground but also categories as well. So this is it's nice to have that so that when you carry the narrative forward, then you will still have those mascots to also tell that story as well, because they will always be there, right?
Fairly said. I couldn't say it any better. Well, I see the tensions rising. We are going to be on any minute right now. Everyone's planning their strategies, and they're very, very, very focused. Some of the teams even are maybe communicating with each other and building some new strategy. Maybe they came with something, and now they're building something else. Because as I know, I believe they might have some test game before this, you know, to prepare. And maybe they did play out with some of the teams against each other, and maybe they want to change strategy now. That's what they're talking about. What do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure. Is it a good idea to change a strategy on the last minute, or is it better to okay, we have scrim, this is what we're going to do, this is where we're going to drop, this is the location where we're going to start our loot, grab our vehicles and all that. By changing it last minute, I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea, or is it better to just stick to whatever that they're comfortable with?
I think it's always better to stick to the plan, but a last-minute changes also works out. But since it's day one, game one, they should stick to their own strategy, what they came in with. But changing strategy starts from game two, I believe, because if it didn't go as planned, the game one, they have to start changing strategies from game two. That's why they're gonna have come some minutes before they start the game two and change their strategy if needed. That's what I would say.
Yeah, because it's introductory, right? So even if you want to change your strategies, it's like, okay, we have not seen how the other teams truly play yet. Maybe during the test matches, it's like, yeah, they do play together, but teams don't really show their strats. Like, okay, this is how we're gonna drop, this is how we're gonna position ourselves. So we'll keep that for the actual day. Maybe during the test match, it's just like, okay, we'll all drop into one area. Maybe all 16 teams just join Pachinki and just fight it out, something like that. So you don't really get a good feel of where everybody is going to be at.
I think so about the test match. It is more about creating oppression and aggression. But some teams, they play it out smart by just playing very low-key and just going to give out the LM. So now other teams thinks they do not have a strong gun power or something like that, you know. It's, again, a different kind of strategy. That's what I would think.
Oh, yeah. Game two. So let's see here. All right. So game two, that's where we might see changes. Although we'll be changing the map for sure, but you can still kind of change the play style that you want to go for. Whether you want to go for playing in the middle of the circle or you want to play by the sides as well. So it's really up to the teams kind of decide on what they're comfortable with. But for you personally, Skinny, since I'm going to dig on some more information from you, since you have the competitive expert, do you prefer to play in the middle of the circle, or do you play from the outside in?
Well, depending. I will be totally depending on the zone shift. See, there is always the zone shift, especially the map of Erangel. You don't want to take a lot of time. You want to catch the center as soon as possible as the zone creates, because you have two bridges, the Novo and the military bridge. If the zone goes towards the other side, then it's game over if you're not already on the other side of the bridge, you know? So again, everything depends. The zone plays an important role. That's what I would say.
I like how you brought out the Erangel military base area, right? Personally, it's one of my favorites as well if the circle actually goes all the way down south. It's definitely not the most favorite for teams, especially if they don't start off around that area. But it's going to be fun entertainment for us. Like, okay, teams really trying to push their way in. Yes, you have the emergency pickups and all that, but even the emergency pickups will be a risk as well. Like when you fly in, you'll be airborne, but you'll be super exposed to a lot of teams as well. So it is one of the options to get into military base if we do get that kind of circle, but it's also not the safest option as well. So the teams will really need to decide on like, okay, what works out the best for them to try to get into the circle. At the end of the day, it is a survival game. So whether you shoot your way through or whether you just try to stay safe out of other teams, don't get involved in fights, it's really up to the team strategy, right? But like what we discussed, if teams play too passive, they don't bring in those elimination points, they only depend on the placement points, it's probably not going to be enough for them to get that number one. So a level of aggression is still needed.
Yeah, to add on to that, that's completely true, because say every ilm has 1 point and your point structure, point tables are coming in from the 8th placement, you know, place number 8, you start 1 point, 7 goes 1 point, 6 goes 2 points. Those are very little points, but what you need is in the day one, first match, you need massive points, and you get massive points by the elimination. So I think it's better to play passive, but also think strategic third parties. That's what is going to get you the most ilms. You do third parties and then you disappear. That's it. Get cover. Third parties, cover. Third parties, cover. That's how you keep going. That's what I believe is going to work the most.
Third parties is definitely a really good strategy, right? But you have to be timed really well. Like once a fight ends, you have to immediately go in before your opponents reset. don't allow them to like, okay, heal up, loot, and do all that thing, then you might not get the advantage for what you saw earlier. But if you time it well, like the fight ends, everybody is still like low on health, or maybe they are reviving each other when you come in as a third party, that would be the best moment. And it could be like free pickup points depending on how dire the situation is for your opponents, right? So that is definitely a really good strategy to have. But it has to be well-timed, well-scouted. The elimination feed has to be well-read as well from the teams going for a third party. So that's all those things. All those things need to be considered. And not only that, like in for a third party, you're done. And then you have to also be aware of like the potential of another team might come in as a fifth party onto you. So that's something that the teams will need to be aware. So that's where the scouter plays a big role, just to see and whether the surrounding area is safe enough to go in.
All right, yeah, I believe you, because I think towards today, for day one, I hope day one, game one, we're going to see more of it. A lot of third parties, because most of the teams are going to look strategically to do third parties and get those elim points. Maybe not push, but I think they're going to maintain a fair distance to do that third party, get elims from far away, and then just leave. Everyone is looking for those knocks, those elim points, you know.
Speaking about elim points, right? My gut feel is that the first game teams will just go aggressive, because you want to like stamp your dominance inside the first game. You don't tell other teams that, okay, game one, we're very aggressive. Game two, game three, game four, don't come mess with us. So even if you see us, even if you like kind of think that, okay, we are in this area and you want to try to take over our compound or take over our high ground, think about it, since we are that kind of aggressive sort of team. So I believe that we'll see a lot of aggressive plays at the very first match. And of course, a lot more aggressive plays means that we are going to have a lot more entertainment here from our side.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm going to be enjoying this. Yeah, dominance is very important. If the first game you go crazy, like crazy elims, and then you will happen to place that winner chicken dinner, that's it. That's a statement right there, that you are putting out a statement out there that we are here to win this thing. Do not mess with us. And it goes on for goes on for day 2, day 3. They're gonna be keeping that lead is one of the most key points, I believe. Most important is having that lead from day 1, so you do not have to build that pressure on yourself. And the pressure keeps building on the lower point teams, you know. That's what I would say. But anyway, we might start any minute. I'm very excited to see this. Ooh, I love the hair there, the pink hair.
Oh yeah, yes. Stage, right? Like you have purple, you have blue. You mix those colors and it becomes pink. Like that hair truly stands out and fits the theme. It's really nice there.
You know what?
I noticed
what's funny is I have pink hair too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you do. Just that our audience can't see it though.
I do.
So he's your boy there.
Oh yeah.
You guys really vibe together.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see, like what I was saying, like some of the players look so relaxed.
Hopefully they'll be feeling relaxed here. I don't know if by having a coach behind you, that's what I noticed that they set up. The coaches will be sitting behind the teams and just watching their every move, listening to their every comms. I don't know, will that be giving them extra pressure with the fact it's just behind them?
I believe that's going to be a bit of distraction. I believe if he's on comms with them, which I don't think so is possible if the coach is on the comms with them. But it's, again, you have the IGL in the game who's going to give you the instruction, because he's the best who understands the coach and the strategy and the planning. And that's how it's going to go, because the coach is going to give, I think he's going to give his feedback after the game, because he's going to be watching the whole thing. And then he's going to give his feedback on and reviews on the overall performance of the game 1 or the whole day, game 5, you know. But I think so the most pressure is built on the IGL at this point. Once the game starts, it's the IGL. Any call he gives or any mistake happens, he has to take the blame. He has to take the fall. So I think he plays a very key role to the team, you know.
But speaking about teams, looks like we're getting into the game really soon, ladies. And okay, I can feel that the teams are currently on Spawn Island right now. The countdown is happening on their screens. They're to the flight, and they're planning on like, okay, this is going to be the flight path. Where are we going to drop? Is it far from our regular drop? Do we need to drop somewhere in between, grab a vehicle, and get the direct drop? All that is being right now.
Well, I am excited as they are. I know they have the pressure on, but I'm excited to see this one. How is it gonna go?
Yeah, absolutely
Thinking of
right.
which, I would also say, yeah, thinking of which, I think we should do a jump as well. I feel like I'm jumping with them. Let's go.
Scott is giving us the POV, so I'm feeling a bit of flight jitteries here. But anyway, more jitters. We're going to jump in on our first game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the El Clasico Irango with a very nice flight path.
Yeah, the path goes all the way from Zerki to Novo. And I see some few of the teams already jumping in, getting to their drops already. All right. What do you think? Most of the cluster, where is the cluster gonna build up? I think it's gonna be towards the center. That Gatka Pochinki school area is gonna be like quite compact.
Yeah, I believe so. Those are some of the hot spots, right? So
yes, that one of the hot drops.
These teams, some of them might be meeting each other for the first time, so we might see a drop clash, or maybe not. Though I'm looking at Pochinki right now. We have Saming, the only team that school looks like it's going to be Twisted Minds. Nobody's going to challenge them for it. Seem to be heading towards Yasnaya, Polyana. So in general, from what I see, teams are spread.
Yeah. Oh, Twisted Minds. Yeah. I told you, the key is the vehicle every time, and getting into that school area. Twisted Mind taking over school. All right, that is quite a huge split they're playing. They're taking the school apartment and the warehouse.
One of my favorite spots to begin with when I play my game as well, like inside of school. Like it's compact enough, you don't need to move around too much, yet there's still enough. So that I see it. And it's also somewhere in the middle of the map, allows you around easier depending on, irregardless of where the circle is. But speaking about the circle under for this time.
Well, we are on JD Gaming now. They have taken over Georgiapol and I believe the south city of Georgiapol. And I believe there is another team across them, which is the north city. So they have to be very careful, not be that open. Because if it was me, I would be waiting for them to be open and taking those shots, you know. An early knockdown, an early push, maybe. That could work.
I happen to see my favorite players IGN this time. Hello, my bad. You know, that's one of those names that if in case you do a mistake, you did something wrong, you get knocked in an open area, you can just say that, oh, read my IGN, hello, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, the most important is just to stay alive. There you go. You were talking about something about the emergency backpack, and here we have our first team using it already. They're ready to go to the center of the circle, I believe, because they don't want to waste their time.
Yeah, we can see a lot of very quick early movements here, including T1. Looks like they left school. So they're moving to perhaps the circle might be on the left side.
Oh, there is a knock already. Wow. Heather was knocked already. Whoa. Heather giving raise, sorry. The end was knock. Where did that knock come from?
Okay, at least he was not ended there. So he's A-OK and he's back up again. So nobody actually went out early this round. Seems to be pretty chill first round game, beyond my expectation. I thought we're going to see like, a team happen to drop onto another team and then they're going to have an early fight and all that. We're going to see an emergency pickup here into Severny. And what's interesting is that inside of Severny, we already have like 2 teams there.
I think there were some shots fired over here. Team Vitali.
Okay, but it's not only them. So we have Team Vitality sharing the same area with Shadow Esports within Severny. The Shadow Esports, they're doing a 2-2 splits. So I guess they didn't really commit directly into Severny. I believe that when they dropped somewhere into the middle, but then they made their rotation towards the north. So my best guess is that right now the circle is towards the northern side. But what's going to be interesting is that the rest of Team Vitality join up into Severny. So Severny could be the middle area of the circle.
Wow, that was a great knock. That was an M24. A knockdown from M24 to Satsuna. These DMRs, the snipers, plays a very important role, I believe. Taking a knock that early, and it's a finish. That's our first blood. That's the first blood of our Wrangle map. That's a heavy damage taken. I think we have another player in there. I don't know if they know their location. I think it would be a good strategy to push and take out that Ilum as well, but gotta play safe. We see we have another engagement on fight.
Before the teams come in, you kind of try to clear off as many as you can. So that is a really good aggressive move by Team Vitality. And now they have most of Severny. There's still one player from Shadow Esports inside of Severny. But I guess they'll deal with that later. They don't really have that information yet. Or maybe they do now. They're actually looking at that direction.
No, yeah, maybe they do not have that detail. The Shadow Esports is trying to get a position high up on the house. They do know they have people around them, but they're being very careful at the moment. Twisted Minds toward that south side of Severny, I believe, trying to go their small houses, so small compounds, trying to engage into the third parties. Or maybe their best strategy is to avoid the fights. They're going towards the shore side.
And they're going to come in from the side, right? So this area is kind of open for them. So they will be having an easy entry into Severny, unscathed, because Vitality is on the other side. And they focus onto that one other player from Shadow Esports, though. So
yeah,
they should be able to take him.
They have a solo player there.
They have information that come out inside the building.
So we have 3 squads in that Severny area right now. Twisted Minds, Shadow Esports, I think he's falling back. There is another knock. And another knock by the car. Oh, this fight's getting brutal right now. They have a knock. What are they gonna do? They're gonna engage. They're gonna do that res, cover. Like I said, it's a very small compound to have 3 teams fighting.
And now Kamas is down on the ground. It's a matter of who will be able to secure that elimination point. And Levante wants to do that, but he's being picked up by his teammate. So it looks like that point will not be locked in by Team Vitality. But they will lose control of the northern side of Severny. Now Severny is split into 2 different areas, since we have already 2 teams there.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move from Shadow Esports, falling back, because they already lost 1 player over there. So it's just smart to just lay low for a while until they can get back up again, because they're already 3 men, you know.
At least 3 is not so bad. We have seen multiple times that with 3 men, you're able to still get chicken dinners. Although we are still at 6, it's going to be still quite a journey for them. But nevertheless, it's still all right. At least they're out of Severny, so they're out of danger. Right now, within Severny, we are starting to see movement as well. Looks like Twisted Minds no longer interested to stay here.
It's because it's phase 2 now. The zone switch. the shift is always what you gotta play with. You know, that's the strategy I was talking about from the beginning. The zone plays a key role. Look at that zone, shooting range. Oh, that's the Severny area is gonna be packed. Those are the only compounds. That is like, it's gonna be crazily clustered. There is another fight going on over here. Twisted Mind.
Oh man, but look
that
at
was
the
a crazy
elimination
fight
feed. It's
right
going
there, but
wild right now.
JDG
We're starting to have a fight here. Twisted Minds, after they left Severny, they came out, they see JDG and immediately took them. So it looks like JD Gaming becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Yes, JDG is the first team being eliminated. Oh, that's not good news. Look at Twisted Mind. They have 4 elimination points. All right, another fight going on. Made in Thailand. Let's go. Other multiple longs happening all around the map right now. Oh, even VP has lost 3 players. They're down to 1 man right now.
And that's definitely not good news for Virtual here. We can see on the elimination feed, Shadow Esports got one of them. DNS as well got Beamy. It's going to be 2 players eliminated at least on our elimination feed. And there you go, like what you said, right? You called it. Virtus Pro out. Fortunately for them, no points at all this round.
Oh no, that is insane. That's insane. You don't want to go out on early stages. This is game 1, day 1. You gotta be consistent, you know. You gotta stay alive. Avoid early fights. I see. We have 2 teams there, I guess. There is someone there. They don't see the person. Oh, there is another knock by Team 17 to MITH Meth.
Boy, that's Barrett on the ground right now. But on screen, we are looking at Gustav from Team Falcons. So he's doing the scouting work at this moment. He's looking at GK Esports on the other side. Doesn't overexpose himself. He should be okay. Where another player from Myth, made in Thailand, Baron. This guy eliminated by Xwood from 17 Gaming. There's going to be another player out.
Alice taking some fires. They're doing some cup fires, shooting out some fires. They're letting the whole circle know that we're here. Do not try to come ambush us, or we are gonna go get you down. You see the circle, now we are already in phase 3. 53 seconds to go. And we have 14 teams alive, 51 players. This is gonna be a madness. Now it's gonna go crazy. The circle, the next shift is gonna go wild. The fights.
I would absolutely expect more fights from here, especially with Gustav. Gustav, his position was compromised. I noticed they were shooting at him, and he's all alone. Hopefully he has an exit plan here to get back to his, because if he stays there for long, he might just go to him, because they might see that opportunity as we can pick up this 1 point for free.
Any point is a good point, you know. Just to have that hard cover. Do not leave the compound, have that hard cover, be in the zone, take some shots, get some elims. Oh, looks like the blue zone. People are going to the zone.
Yeah, especially right now for those teams on the main peninsula. They need to cut across onto the northern side.
He's taking some heavy
He's
damage.
taking a lot of damage here. Vehicle blown up right in the middle of the road. This is a bad position to be in. He'll be eliminated by Xwood.
This is what I was talking about earlier, if you remember. Like, early rotation is way better than last minute rotation. You need that zone, you need that circle.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get it right. It was a late rotation for R8 Esports. And I guess when they tried to get in, like, they're out of spots to be in. And here right now, we're going to see GK Esports in action. Are they going to pick the big moves? It doesn't because they're still comfortable in the circle.
All right, they're taking some. Oh, there is a team taking. Oh, Falcon's taking some knockdowns. Falcon. Oh, that blue zone's got Falcon as well. One of them from Falcon was from that blue zone. I think it's going to be an easy race.
It's probably not going to be as easy for DNS now. A couple of teams are in their position. Okay, we're looking at Falcons anyway, so it looks like the pickup did happen, so no one there. But they're just next to full sense. They're full compound together with a little bit more elevation. So for them to really crash in on the full sense, it might not be the best idea at this moment, but they have to find an exit plan now because zone is going to shift. And it goes towards slightly towards the Falcons and full sense. They both don't have
look at that
now.
shift. Look at that shift. T1, I think T1 has the best spot in the zone. They're like dead center and they're controlling the zone area. I think the best thing for T1 is just to hold and shoot on any fires that are gonna come. The people, whoever is gonna do rotation, they're just gonna take fires on them. It's gonna be easier. And that here it goes on. And one of our favorites, DN Scoopers are here already, taking fires from T1.
And the Union Super is dedicated into the circle. The challenge will be for the teams on the right side.
Oh.
I wonder if it's already in the circle right now.
Oh.
T1, they have this elevation, and that's a vehicle blown up. DNS right now will lose a vehicle. But another one, though it's kind of smoked up, not the best of vehicle to use in this kind of situation.
100%, they're having one small shack and all 4 player in. That's not a good place. If they have any more shield, they should deploy it right now and use that cover. Make use of that smoke, those utilities, you know. It's very important that they use the utilities in that small shack. 4 people in that one small shack is not gonna just do it. It's an ambush.
Yeah, especially when the
here we have Twisted Mans. Yeah, there you go. They are deploying the emergency shield. That's very good. That's what I was talking about. It works. Because that shack over there is crazy to be in. Anything can happen at any moment. Because circle is so small, the circle shift is taken. And we have 13 teams, 42 alive. That's a very small area that you can be in. So you have to make sure you have all the covers. And I see some mortars coming in too.
Yeah, gaming coming in from the south. It's not the most populated area, but a lot of good spots taken away. And look at the elimination.
There is a knockdown from a mortar.
Right he must be getting one out of and R8 Esports not having time. This nade might land though. Just behind the 2 players, and they're super duper low right now. They will surely bleed out at a point. Will be day. Anyway, right, R8 Esports trying to survive this one. They're down to only 1 player. From Shadow Esports, both eliminated by T1 and actually ended the that's more points secured by T1 itself. We're looking at the other teams. Oh, 1 player from full space right behind the tree. And the blue is right behind him as well. I don't think he's in the circle yet. He might receive damage. And now he's forced to move forward. That's
a backstab. Wow.
M249 gameplay on the left side. Now circles around towards the right. They're playing ring around the rosy right now. But before the Belmont, will secure another elimination point. 1 more to go for him. And still the M249 gameplay. He hits his target. Target pretty low at this moment. Stun grenade. He's going to do it. Okay. That probably will move. Or maybe not move. But still not able to hit. This shack is still protecting its opponent.
That grenade. They just have to, he has to land that grenade. This is an amazing backstab from this team. Twisted Minds is going to go for it. And he needs that heal. I hope he gets that heal going on. And that's a cover. Smart move.
The long standoff here between the two.
This.
But we check on them later because right now, Duck Hughes now landing nade after nade after nade to take out the players of Team Vitality. And Team Vitality at this moment are left with 1 player. Back onto Lou from Twisted Mind. He actually win this one. No, the fight is still going on. It's still a standoff between the two players. But that time is on their side because the blue has arrived. They have to move. They have to finish this fight right now.
It is a do or die situation at this point. They have to go for it. Either they make it or they don't. But they have to finish this fight as soon as possible because the blue is not gonna go easy on them. And
here we go.
And Twisted Minds Lou took the fight. Took the Elam point. Twisted Mind did that third party, the backstab from behind. No one knew where he was coming from. And that's what we exactly were talking about before, the strategy, the third party, the backstabbing.
But that was a good move there by him to just wait for the blue to do its work and only to stand by there to lock in the elimination point. But the snake, beautifully toss from the other side. And it's going to be Lil goes now down on his knees thanks to Kickstart from Team Falcon. Kickstarting his campaign here in game number 1. We're down to 8.
We're down to 8 teams, 28 alive still. We are on phase 5, 35 seconds to go. We have 4 teams which are with 4 players alive. And the 4 teams with 3 players alive. So the competition is still tough. It's game 1. Everyone's building up. Let's see how they take it.
And let's see how will they manage the next phase of the circle, because right now in about 5 more seconds, we're going to go on to phase number 6. And we have a good amount of teams by the edge of the circle. There's a chance that they might not get the next phase. And the circle is going to hard shift towards the southern side. The northern side teams, Twisted Minds, T1, will need to move down south.
Indeed, they need to make it to the zone, get any space they can get. Oh, down here.
They're not really in it yet, but look at this. Solozi, Darwin, they get some for themselves. Beautiful defense by the team. AL, because of that, they're ranking those elimination points right now at 4.
So Falcons have 5 elimination points. T1 has 5 elimination points. Twisted Mind 5 elimination points. But out of this 3, Falcons is the only team having 4 men alive, 4 men standing. The rest of the teams bottom under are 3 players. Then we have AL on the 5th position with 4 Elams.
Yeah,
this is getting intense.
It's just running away with those elimination points, right? Like it's still like 6, 5, 5, 4 at the top there. So teams are still pretty tight in this round. But T1, they're not having a good time. 2 teams shooting at him at the same time.
Yeah, Twisted Mind is giving some heavy time
out as well. And now T1 is down to Heather, the final player. Not in circle yet, so he still needs to fight his way through. Still navigating around the smoke. Smoke is protecting him for now, but Twisted Mind coming in from behind. Over from the other side, kickstart. Trying to take out the members of Twisted Minds moving forward.
And that's the end of T1, I believe. Twisted Minds taking the last elimination point from T1.
Even Team Falcon is not having a good time right now. They're still on the outside of the circle, and GK is right in the middle of it. They were trying to stop the players from Falcons from coming in. Kickstart will be eliminated. Beautiful knock from afar. That point will go to GK.
GK going easy. I think the top team at the moment is Twisted Minds with 8 elimination points. And Falcons ready to catch up with them with 7 Elams. Oh, they have a knock.
Oh, nice one, but
that is an amazing Molotov. Wow, that's gonna be a confirmation for a Twisted Mind. GK Esports.
Well, you blink and you miss it moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're down to 5 teams left, 16 players, and the next circle will shift. We'll see phase number 7 really soon, but here comes Twisted Minds. Looks like they're going to play this aggressively. They're going to try to push it through. Lou is really low on health. He's outside of the blue, and he will be knocked out by the blue itself. And Twisted Minds, they failed on this push, and they will be eliminated, leaving us with our top 4 teams.
Twisted Minds with 11 points, 8 elimination points, 3. Sorry, I got disconnected there, I believe.
Yeah, that's a decent score there for Twisted Minds there with 8 elimination points. But look at this, GK. Now they have the circle again. They have absolute control of the circle. All the other teams are on the outside. During 17 Gaming on the south, they'll need to fight their way through, but a lot of open space these teams. And now we're going to focus on to who's going to make the first move, getting into the circle. Looks like 17 Gaming on their vehicle. Wenbu's on it, and he's on the way, heading towards the GK's area. GK, we try to stop them from afar. Try to land those long-range shots. We have Park Pro here, tapping away. He managed to get the shot in. Not able to get the knock yet. He's trying his might, but still not able to connect it enough.
That MK17 shots, that's a deadly weapon right there. That's a deadly DMR. And we have a knockdown from an AL Sports. It's going to be an easier release, I hope. The only team in the zone is GK at the moment. They're trying to take away. They're trying to do that res, pop that smoke in. Team 17 trying to get some knocks from far away with that Mini 14, using the smoke gun. Team Anyone Legend.
Well, I can name of the team as eliminating him. That's going to be another player out from all Legends, down to 3 players. Circle is still controlled by GK Esports at this moment, and with the fact that they have 4 players, will be helpful in this kind of situation. Long range down with a Mini 14, trying to secure those elimination points, tapping it away.
Team
Not able
GT
to land those last few shots though, but he will try again and he will get it. That's going to be Gam the Expendables eliminated.
Now we are down to 3 teams. We're down to top 3 teams. GK has a knockdown. If they have enough time to get that res, it would be amazing. 4-man is a very important thing. Oh, and
that's Arkan eliminated by Solozi from. Looks like all Legends. They're starting to pick up the pace, but they only have 2 players left though. Not truly inside the circle yet. The zone will put pressure onto them. And here we have Anyone's Legends. We have Destroy and Solozi.
Last 8 players.
Each other. They're trying to take out the members. GK Esports from afar, but it's not going to be that easy because GK Esports, they have enough cover.
Yeah, they have a big amount of ground to cover and they're having a good split. It's the 17. It's the 17 Gaming. Who do you think is going to take it? Andrew, what do you think? At this point of time,
I mean, it's looking good for GK Esports if you ask me. But the more I look at it,
yeah, because they're the only
but the more I look at it, it kind of looks like someone in gaming, they have a good chance. They have a little bit of elevation here, and now they're starting to move in. Wenbo is managing Park Pro, and now he's cooking up this nade. Lost it across. But it doesn't need that nade. Wenbo still gets Park Pro.
It's going for the kill. Oh no, there is a counter knock from GK.
GK is not going to go down without a fight though. Look at these nades raining down onto them. We have 17 Gaming moving in, passing through that smoke, but before that they'll pick up their teammate Wenbo. A little bit of time for it, but this Molly. Okay, this Molly is not going to be good at all. Gaming. Wenbo might be taken out. We have Xwood now down on his knees, and now they're down to only 1 active player left. A lot of focus is onto him right now. The smoke is still protecting him. He's going for the pickup though. But this nade could be huge. The blue beside him. He will be pressure Brian. He will be eliminated. That's going to be 17 Gaming out. And at the end of the day, it is Anyone's Legend looking in the first chicken dinner for this tournament.
Winner, chicken dinner to Anyone's Legend. What a gameplay. We were not expecting that. We were all hopes high on 17 Gaming and GK. You never know. Like they said, they were looking at it from a far distance. They let them engage on the fight, and then they took the right moment to engage onto the fight, and then they take the knockouts, the elims, and they get the winner final chicken dinner. Wow, what an intense game. What an intense game. What a gameplay by GK Gaming, 17 and Anyone Esports. Big shout out to Twisted Minds. They had an amazing run too, but hard luck. What do you think, Andrew?
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is by Steedy. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is by Steedy. Cooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
What a win! We got the winner, the first winner chicken dinner, anyone's legend. What endgame was that, man?
That was incredibly intense. 3 teams stuck in the final phase, all together, all cramped in an open field, using the cars for protection. That was incredible.
I think that final 3 teams that went down pretty quick. Like there were 3 teams at one moment, and in a flash it was like we got the winner. So it's crazy. And if you look at the early games, I mean, Twisted Minds started fighting early on. I mean, they started knocking down early on, and even I think Shadow Esports got the first man down to start with. But it was really because the Twisted Minds started the whole thing. Shadow lost the man first, and then it went on. But towards the end, it was like Anyone's Legend was waiting in the back, I would say, because when you look at the points, Anyone's Legend was actually third, the real-time points, and then suddenly they are there on the top. And that was crazy.
Yeah, big surprises here, but not a big surprise from Twisted Minds. To be honest, they're really well known for their aggressive plays and stuff. So it's really I can't say that it's unexpected, to be honest, Heidi, because we expect this level of playing from them. To be honest, though, the shock so far of match 1, Virtus Pro. What is going on there? They're the reigning champions of the 2026 EWC Championship, and they're the second team out. What do you think went wrong there?
I think I have no idea, because it's the first game, so it's actually they're getting the feel of the map, they're getting the feel of the other teams as well, where they're going to drop and how they're going to play, because we know all these things, but anyway, all the details, let's say all the teams that we are talking here, Anyone Legend, the Twisted Minds, all the details are going to be on our website. We got the official website is astana2026.gofuture.game. You can get all the details on the website. So, but the end game was stressful, I would say. And I think the game shifted around, I think, phase 5 or phase 6.
Yeah, it was around that time when the teams really started to put pressure on each other, and everybody was getting into ambushes and fights left, right, and center. It was a really intense final few phases.
Yeah, I think even the, as you can see the highlights, even the audience was pumped up towards the edge, and you can see the final moments, how it all went down. It was chaos, pure chaos, I would say. It was pure ambush.
It was beautifully controlled chaos, I would say, especially from Twisted Minds, the way that they knocked out JD Gaming and surrounded them.
Yes.
I'd say, however, a real big
talking point here is Falcons. Their scouting work kept them in the game for such a long period of time, and they managed to maintain a top leaderboard point at the same time while still getting kills.
Right. Even if you look at the highlights itself, I think the first team that went down was JD Gaming.
Yeah.
They got eliminated first, and then it was like the list was getting shuffled every phase. Like you couldn't even understand what was going on. And if the map ranking for the game one, if you look at that, there you go. Anyone slid in with 10 placement points. Boom, that's one big hike at the placements. And then we got 17 Gaming and Geeky. They both put up a real fight, I would say.
100%, yeah, for sure. 17 Gaming, however, we noticed they have 10 kill points compared to their placement points. So we can tell what kind of game plan they're going for, and they're staying true to what they're also known for, which is aggressive.
Exactly.
Non-stop pressure and rotation towards every other team.
Very true. And then the Anyone's Legends actually in the first game, they actually proved placement point matters because they flipped the whole script.
100%.
And if you look at the next half of things, Virtus Pro, unfortunately, 0 points, but you cannot predict anything. I mean, it's still the first game. You never know because they might be just getting the feel of the first match. We still got 14 matches to go.
100%.
So we never know what's coming next. Virtus Pro might be the winner for the next one. We can't predict, actually.
Yeah.
What do you think went down in the last few seconds?
I think that it was a little bit of controlled chaos from Anyone's Legend. It seems that they calculated their position, maintaining the higher ground in comparison to the other teams, giving them that kind of advantage that they needed. As well as a lot of the teams here are utilizing smokes in a very effective way. They're parking their car and using the built-in shields that they have on the map, the emergency shields that Skinny was talking about, to protect themselves and be able to res their teammates. And in my opinion, Anyone's Legend utilized that to their best ability, and of course, ultimately, it brought them out on top.
Indeed, and when you talk about the cars, I think early on, in the early phases of the games, I believe Twisted Minds collected 4 cars, one for each, as you saw that. And because that's their style of playing, right? They want cover, and since it's Erangel, you know that you got lots of open lands, and you never know whether the zone is going to be shifted. So definitely you have to be prepared with the cars. So that was a wise move initially. Plus, they were really brave to how they opened the game, how they went after the teams. But they initially, after the initial chaos, I think they pulled back a bit just to get the feel of things. But that was a really good move by Twisted Minds, and also trying to last till the end. But I don't think anybody saw Anyone's Legend coming.
Absolutely not. I think something else a lot of people didn't see was GK Gaming. They're in third. This was really unexpected. They were on the bottom half of the leaderboard going into phase 4, and now suddenly they're up in third. This is what we mean, Hai, by saying that this is a really competitive competition. The point system is made in a way where it is unpredictable as to what will happen next, which makes it really exciting, to be honest.
Of course. And we got, when we talk about the teams and the prices, somebody could be eyeing on the 1 million and talk about money. If you want to manage your finances, download the Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances very easily. Huge shout out to the sponsors for making all this happen. Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau City Bank as well. We are on game 1. We just finished the game 1. We still got 4 more games to go today. Plus, we got another 10 going on for the upcoming 2 days as well. Let's take a look at the teams that we're going in, and also now, since we have a base set already, you know where each stands now, and some have the places to build on that. Some plus have places to guard, you know, especially Anyone's Legends. Now they are going on to the next game with some pressure on them because they cannot come back down now because the first team, they got it.
100%, yeah. And I feel like this is, like you said, it is setting the tone for the upcoming games. However, a big talking point here is how teams are going to be utilizing the tactics made in the first game here. It's going to be an echo of how it's going to be played in the last game of today. Because like we said, we start off with Erangel, we end with Erangel. So it is going to be really interesting to see how the teams may adapt to certain tactics.
Of course. Definitely, we just finished Erangel, and definitely, as Yusuf said, we are coming back with Erangel by the end of the day. And that's going to be very interesting to see what each team took away from the first game and what they are bringing in for the last one. They're bringing it back, what they learned, the information, everything going forward. But again, huge shout out, you're watching Phygital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana. The Battle Royale happening at the incredible Beeline Arena at the moment. 15 games and a huge leaderboard with some heavy teams as well how to go. And you can enjoy the moments of Games of the Future with Sven. Make sure you check them out, and huge shout out to Sven as our partner. But of course, it's a long game. This is just the starting. But do you think anyone's Legends already eyeing on the 1 million in front of them?
I think anyone's Legend looks really hungry. This is the level of hunger that you see in the best of the best, and those who want it the most are going to come out on top.
Yeah.
If a team like Virtus Pro came in so far and now they're in dead last, this just talks levels about the level of this tournament that we're currently in.
Right. And of course, I think anyone said they actually proved the quality of discipline that you want to have, not to get really hyped up towards the end, because let's face it, 3 teams left towards the end. Everybody's going to be stressed, but at the same time, they have to hold their horses, right? They cannot be excited, they cannot be stressed, they need to stay calm, and that's exactly what anyone's Legends did, I believe.
Gives commands and has the respect from his teammates, will always come out on top, no matter what happens.
Of course, and also in the initial game as we watched, there was quite a bit of fight initiated initially by Twisted Minds, and then we had a couple of teams revolving around Saverni.
Yeah.
At the start of the game, we got Shadow there, we got Vitality right there, and then Twisted Minds came in, got some fight, and then just sparked the whole fire, got away. They pulled back and moved to the other side. So that was a really good move what they did. But again, leaderboard, point basis, it just takes one placement to shift the whole thing upside down, don't you think?
I feel like the more teams play, the more they'll realize how important the kills are. We have the second place team, has 10 kills, but only 5 placement points, yet they're in second. So the thing here is that although the teams want to be playing a little bit passive, that aggressiveness is needed. And the same thing that you were talking about earlier, Heidi, where Twisted Minds was kind of engaging in the fight and pulling back out.
Yeah.
That is a really smart tactic in a way that they can nitpick some third-party fights from there and steal those kill points with ease, with absolute ease, which is exactly what they did to JD Gaming.
Right. The initial push, and that's not even an easy decision to take, right? If you want to pull back or if you want to go with the momentum that they have already built. So that takes some courage to even take that decision, because either that's going to be a really good turning point for their game, or that's going to be a huge blow for their positioning as well. So it's momentary decisions. You need to decide on if you really want to go for it, or if you want to just stand back or pull back and then see how it goes. But that's going to be very interesting to see how it goes forward. We still got plenty of games to go. This is really exciting. This is really stressful, but I mean, it's PUBG, man. You cannot predict what happens.
100%. Like, we're up here talking, me and you, Heidi, about like what's happening here and there, but the real deal is happening down there on the arena with the professional teams who know exactly what they're doing. Of course, there may be some disappointment from the fans, but let's not forget, they're here for a reason.
Yeah.
And they are not here to disappoint anybody.
Indeed.
Everybody is doing their best, and of course, the team that will do their best will avail eventually.
Right. Let's not forget, we got 4 players on the desks, but we got one for reserve as well, just in case, right?
Yeah.
Every team comes with 5 players for this tournament, 4 active, and 1 either the coach or a substitute who can be replaced anytime. We never know what's gonna happen in the coming game, so we gotta be prepared, and I believe all the teams are prepared. And going to the second half of the list also, if you look at that, you cannot actually say somebody lost the fight, because that could be a strategy. You never know. They might be pulling back. They might be showing their let's say, the vulnerability to others, giving them some confidence, maybe some overconfidence for the others.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe, and then they're going to utilize it maybe later on the game or the upcoming games as well. But how exciting is this after the first game?
Well, me personally, we were talking about the substitutes a while back. I don't think any of the teams will be utilizing the substitutes yet, because the players need to get in a zone first. But if sooner or later they feel like they're unable to continue competing, I'm sure that the substitutes will be there to do their job. However, it does create this kind of pressure on the players mentally that I need to perform. What if the IGLs or the coach says I need to get subbed out?
Yeah.
So I feel like that might be kind of what happened with Virtus Pro there. They kind of struggled a little bit with communication and stuff. So I hope to see a lot more from the teams in the upcoming match. And of course, it's turning out to be really exciting so far. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Yeah, we gripped like the final moments where like you watch a couple of teams in front of you and then it's gone.
100%.
Winner chicken dinner, so you never know. And we are yet to see the MVP for this match. And also, we're going to have the MVP for the whole day called up later after all the 5 games. So this is going to be really interesting. And next up, we're going to be going to the next map. So which is going to be interesting to see about, because it's a different map.
Yeah.
It's a different terrain. It's going to be different highs and lows, the altitude, who's going to be ruling the high altitudes and who's going to get the best spots. We never know. And also circle shift. We saw the circle for the Wrangle for the last game shifting towards a little bit towards the right when it started and when it went past the phase 6, which was interesting to see. But I think that was the turning point. Around 5th phase, I think we saw a lot of changes in the points, the players, knocks, and that was really interesting to see how it goes. Do you have any predictions for the next one? What do you think?
I think that Virtus Pro is going to make a comeback in a sense. They're going to show that they are capable of competing at this level, which of course they are. I mean, come on, man, they're the reigning champions. Like, they gotta show something here today. But also at the same time, I feel like Team GK is gonna continue surprising us until it's no longer a surprise.
Right.
Until it becomes the norm for them to always use their scouting method. I was really impressed when watching them personally. They risked sending out 1 scout into separate areas while having 2 players grouped up, calling the players back and then engaging in a fight. It's a really, really advanced level tactic that definitely worked this game and brought them up the leaderboard, even though by phase 3 they were in the 12th position. That was they were really low, and now they're up to 3rd.
Yeah, I mean that's what they say. PUBG, anything can happen. Anything can happen. 100%. And we got anyone's listed as the champions for the first game. But we were talking about Wrangle. I mean, it's quite a map, right? It's an 8x8 kilometer classic island grid, some dense forest patches, rolling hills, open farmland, which is usually the threat for many, because if you don't have vehicles, if you don't have smokes, you're cooked.
100%.
You are in danger if you get left out in the farmland, and especially the main terrain danger zones could be the open farmland, especially between the Pochinki and the farm. So either you make sure you don't end up in the open land, or you be prepared to be ended up in the open land, right? So I believe preparation and also anticipating what's going to come towards a later game and being prepared for anything towards a later game could be crucial for any game, it might be, right?
100%, yeah. We also noticed a lot of players were utilizing the sheds that were located around the map, and also the emergency shields, which really turned out to be a big part of the defense systems and the offense systems. Because you know what they say, the best defense is offense.
Of course, of course.
Wait, did I get that wrong? I think I mixed it up, Heidi. I think it's the best offense is defense. Either way, it works in this tournament 100%.
Either way it works. Trust me, either way it works. We got a beautiful trophy right in front of us. Everybody is just facing that trophy. Just imagine the excitement and the stress that they are sitting there on the desk with that cup right in front of them, right? And of course, they got the rivals, they got their friends, everything side by side. So it's a real energy going down there on the desks. But we are yet to see. And what do you think is going to be the mindsets of, let's say, somebody, for example, Virtus Pro, when they got eliminated, or the JD Gaming, who got eliminated first, but they had to sit there and watch others play. But I think that's also an advantage, right? Well, don't you think?
It's a double-edged sword. There's a bad part and a good part, but it's always important to take the positives from this situation, which I sure hope JD team can do. Because although they were eliminated first, now they are aware of what Twisted Mind's tactics actually are. As well as other teams, they had the time to analyze all of the plays all at the same time, take notes, and be more wary for the next time they play in the same map or even in different maps.
Yeah, indeed. I think everybody is getting ready and then preparing for the next match as well. But at the same time, they need to make sure they are at the same spot where or how they started the first game. Like, they need to be relaxed. They need to be ready for the next one, but not to carry anything from the last game, except for information, of course, and facts for sure. Other than that, no emotions, no pressure, no stress. Just go in, relax, and fight a good game, and get that trophy in the front, plus 7 million. How would that feel?
That would be amazing. I might need that million, I can't lie.
We cannot say no to a million. Nobody can.
Nobody can.
Yeah, but it's too early for anyone to be getting excited, right? Like, we
100%,
14 games to go, and we are on day 1, first game down. But this was really an opener. Quite an opener, I would say. Quite a first game to watch. And I believe they are just chilling waiting for the next one, right?
I think meanwhile, Heidi, there's a couple of discussions to be had as to who the MVP of this match might actually be. Now, although, could you remind me who the second place team was, Heidi, if you remember?
17.
17 Gaming. Yes, 17 Gaming. The IGL from that team was communicating with the team, telling them to apply pressure, pressure, pressure. Being aggressive is what brought them up the leaderboard because they only got 5 placement points. The 10 kill points that they got are detrimental to their placement, and without them, they wouldn't be here. So I think, in my personal opinion, the MVP should be the IGL of 17 Gaming.
17.
What do you think, though?
I think we still have to figure out, because 17 actually really put up a fight because they were on it till the end. And I think anyone's just been waiting to get that spot, and they were like, the moment they got a chance, they jumped and grabbed it, the first one, right? So we never know what's going to come ahead. And about the other teams as well, we cannot actually predict because it's too early to say anything. It's just one game down, right?
100%.
Yeah, and then we got a lot, and we saw that even the BLN Arena got packed.
Yeah.
The first day, can you imagine that?
100%. Yeah, there's a lot of people here to enjoy. The diversity in here is crazy, by the way. I don't think we mentioned that earlier. Over 50 nationalities just competing within this esports community. Imagine everything else.
Yeah, and also I'm really excited to see what's the real physical turnout is going to be for this Digital Games of the Future this time, because we had, let's say, more than 40,000 people literally come physically in to watch it in person. And now we are one year after that, so it could double, it could triple. You never know, because
100%.
as we see the BLN Arena for the day one first match, which is possibly the coolest match, I would say
so far.
Yeah, the first match could be the coolest. It's just feeling things, but we got a packed BLN Arena. Come on, it's not small, right?
It's amazing, yeah. But let's also not take away from the online viewers. We love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and you'll definitely have to expect a lot more top-tier analysis from me and Heidi for sure.
Of course, of course. If you're just looking at the last year's online viewers, we had more than 460 million people. 460 million people. Just whoever is watching right now, whoever is listening to us right now, and you're seeing the trophies in front of you, you are possibly among the least 460 million. But I'm definitely sure it's going to be way higher than that this time. Right.
We're definitely here in the future, and everybody viewing this at home is a part of it as well. We have the teams who are a part of the future. We got the team over here working with us, part of the future. Everybody here is all working to take a step into what the future holds. And for us, or not for us actually, for the teams, it's $1 million. For us though, it's we get to show you guys the love and appreciation that we have for the digital games of the future, as well as the appreciation that all the viewers at home and us have for PUBG.
Right.
Continuously growing, non-stop, worldwide. It's amazing.
It's indeed, because you have to accept the fact that they are coming down, sitting here on the desks, and then fighting, where it's not, they don't have the comfort of the place that they're used to, let's say, because they practice either in their homes, their club homes, you never know. But that has the comfort, or they are used to the space, they're used to the vibe and everything. But here it's a brand new place. They have never seen the stage before until today, right?
100%.
They're just coming in, sitting down, and then they are realizing, okay, this is where I'm sitting. I have my rivals right next to me sitting. So how is it gonna be? Am I gonna get bothered? Am I gonna be excited? Am I gonna be stressed? Who knows?
It's important. This is why it's important to always clear your mind before any sports. And I think that's also part of the message that the Digital Games is trying to give us. Now, of course, also shout out to Solid Core Resources for your general partner. We love you guys. Back to what I was saying. Sorry, apologies. Back to what I was saying. We are really bringing the future in all aspects here, because mental anguish doesn't only come from the physical aspect of sports, it's also from the esport part, the online digital part. Which is bringing it all together here in the Digital Games of the Future, in Beeline Arena right now with Battle Royale, brought to you by Alatau Citibank.
Of course. Just imagine the scale of Digital Games of the Future 2026 this time. And the specialty of the PUBG this is the first time that we're having PUBG for the Games of the Future. That's a very cool thing. And we are a part of the history. Come on, we need to accept that. And whoever is watching, you are too. Because you are watching the first ever time we're having PUBG Battle Royale for Games of the Future. That's history being made right now as we speak. And then also, let's look at all these disciplines. We got 8 disciplines, right? And PUBG is just one of the 8 disciplines that we have. But look at the price, the scale of the prize money. Because in total, we got around, what, $4.6 million in total, out of which 1 million goes to what we are watching now.
100%. It's a lot bigger than a lot of us think it is.
Yeah.
And I think slowly but surely, as the games progress, as the days progress, everybody will start to realize how much this means for the future civilization of gaming and the physical sports industry.
Of course, just can you imagine the fact that somebody sitting right here in Beeline Arena is gonna walk away, their team is gonna walk away with $1 million. Right, that's huge.
Incredible.
That's a 4-player team walking away with a huge chunk of money. And also, let's not disregard the fact that this is not easy money. Like, these teams did not get here easily. That they fought for it, they trained for it, they had the discipline, they had the dedication. They actually worked for it, I would say. And whoever wins, they deserve it for sure. At the end of the third day, whoever did not win, they actually got a really great stage to be on.
100%, but I think that's kind of looking at it in a positive way.
Yeah.
Some teams and some people would look at it in a pessimistic kind of view where if you're not first, you go home with nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Heartbreaking.
It's $1 million or you go home and not look at yourself in the mirror for the next week or two because you don't know how you lost it.
Exactly.
So it's really a lot of pressure put onto these players, but I'm sure they can handle it. This is nothing new to them. It's new to us though.
Yeah, yeah. But it's going to be a lot of fun because even if you're heartbroken, even if you lose sleep over this 1 million, if you lost it, but I mean, come on, look at the scale of Beeline Arena, man. Come on, we gotta give it to them for hosting this Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau City Bank. It wouldn't be possible, let's say, with anything but the sponsors. But yeah, let's give a big shout out to all of them. And of course the teams, and let's not forget the fans.
100%. We can't forget the fans. They're the heart and soul of every team. Regardless, we got the players playing, we got the fans cheering them on. It's loud. It's so loud here in the Beeline Arena. It's wonderful.
Oh,
the fans are constantly cheering. They got the little clappy things. I don't know what it's called. They're just clapping it.
Yes.
It's
but yeah, I don't know if how much we can bring this energy onto the screen because we are physically here, literally. We are listening to the teams, the fans cheering for their teams. Initially, we got the local team, Diga Esports.
Yeah, of course.
How that was. We got quite some fans for Diga as well, for every team, because every time any team got a kill or a knockdown, we had loud cheers, we had loud claps, shouting, everything going on right here in Beeline Arena. So it's huge, it's huge, and being a part of this, watching it in real, that's unmatched, I would say.
100%, and let's also not forget to shout out, Diga Esports is a local team here, so there's a lot of fans out here coming to support them. They may have not done the best in the first game, but like we said, this is just the beginning. 14 more matches to go, 2 more days to go, and the rest of today, anything can happen. Make sure to stay tuned. Also, shout out to the mascot there in the crowd, looking absolutely wonderful there.
Yeah, we got the mascot for the PUBG, Alan, right here in front of us, the Wolf. That gives us a lot of energy, right? Like, we need that fun in the stadium.
Yeah.
We need that fun in everything, on the screen, off the screen, everywhere. So this is going to be a lot of fun. There is the GK Esports as well. I think they are rediscussing how they're going to go forward, because now they got some weight on their shoulders to carry, because now they're in the top 3.
Yeah, for sure.
They have to keep up with that in the coming days. It's not that they have to, but every single one want to be there at the top 3. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And let's talk about how beautiful the trophy is, man.
Oh, it's absolutely stunning. I've seen no trophies more beautiful than that one, I can't lie. It's really modern, it's futuristic.
Yeah.
It's simple, but I feel like it relays the message enough. It's modern, but at the same time, it's nothing too crazy.
Right. And also, let's not forget the coaches for the teams, right?
100%.
Like, all these performances, all this discipline, I would say, it's not just that the players need the skill and how to manage the team for the IGL, or the other players have to go along as a cohesive team, as a single team, as a single unit. It's not just about that, but let's give the credit to the coaches as well. I mean, they are off the screen, they are behind the curtains, but all these performances, everything that's going on here, a huge chunk also goes to the coaches who are behind the scenes.
100%. Like we always say, in any sports, no matter what it is, in any aspect of life, really, communication is key.
Yeah.
Which is always being relayed by the coaches and the IGLs. And without communication, everything seems to just fall apart. Without communication, we wouldn't have this wonderful arena set up for all of you guys watching at home and everybody here in the arena with us.
True.
Communication is a key aspect of every part here, as well as the constant reminder that everything's going to be okay. Just stick to what you know, and it'll be okay. It'll all work out somehow.
Exactly. That's a trust, that's a confidence, and to go forward. And also that's experience, right?
100%.
That matters a lot. But yeah, just look at the arena when you all have seen it on the screen. How beautiful is it to look at? And also how the teams, every player gets the credit, every player gets complimented because your pictures are in front of your desks. Come on.
Yeah, 100%. It's really, really good looking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at it here from the back of my eye. I'm staring at it. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. They got really nice LED lights all around. They got really nice laser lights going around. It's giving us a really nice show here, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yeah, looking forward to keep on seeing this for the next couple of days. Yeah, for sure.
And if you take a look at the different desks, let's say different teams, some teams are just sitting back and chilling. They're just relaxing, you know. And that could be how some teams function. But at the same time, there are some desks, if you look, they are actually on the game. Their hands are on the mouse and the keyboards. They want to keep at it. They don't want to disconnect from it. But some teams, they just want to sit back and relax. They're ready for the next game. We are chill, right?
100%.
Yeah,
I mean,
just bring it on, right?
Some people might take it as overconfidence, though.
Yeah.
So it also goes back to the professionalism and stuff. Everybody's here to play fair. Everybody's here to have fun. Of course, fun to the certain extent where it's like if you lose $1 million. But like, it's still fun regardless for them, I'm sure, because they enjoy doing this. If they didn't enjoy what they are doing right now, I'm 100% sure that they wouldn't be here participating with us.
Of course, I totally feel you. Because let's take a step back and look at the big picture, right? We are in the future. Everything looks futuristic. Every single light, every single thing that you see looks futuristic. And also how the teams are laid out, how the teams are arranged on the stage, and how everything works out. And also, it's really cool that for the audience and also for everybody who you are watching on the screen as well. If you look at the teams, if you look at the desks, you can actually see that if some team gets eliminated, I really find that very interesting. I told you.
Yeah.
If any team gets if they get eliminated, their pictures actually go grayscale. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did actually. It's a really cool point. And we are sorry, apologies. We are currently having some technical troubles within the audience, and we will come back to you shortly.
So we're gonna sort out everything because
it'll be sorted out soon. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
But still, for now, you're gonna have to hear our voices for a little bit longer. Apologies, everybody at home. I know you must be tired, but still, we got a couple more days of this. We got a couple more hours of this today, a couple more tomorrow and the day after that until we see the winner.
Of course, and trust me, we promise you, it's all gonna be worth it.
100%.
No moment go wasted. But yeah, let's take it back to how the whole vibe of the futuristic. Because the first thing, let's go for the first one. Where this is happening, the city, that's futuristic, like incredible Astana. Like how beautiful of a city that we are in.
We've only been here, me and Heidi, a couple of days, guys. And to be honest, I would really, really strongly recommend coming down here to visit. They have the modern part of Astana, which is literally the city of the future. And then we have the old part of Astana, showing the roots and traditions of this beautiful, beautiful country. And we've talked to many of the locals here, and they are friendly. Of course, language barrier is a little bit difficult, but we're in the future. We got Google Translate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's all okay here a bit.
Yes.
But it works out. It really is. Like, they're nice people. The weather is beautiful, by the way. Of course, it's a little bit humid sometimes, but realistically, that's okay. There's like wind. It's comfy. It's cool. It's calm.
It is indeed beautiful. I cannot wait to explore more in Astana.
100%.
I mean, the beautiful thing is that the whole thing, the Future Games for the Future by Samruk-Kazyna, the whole thing is built upon the concept of futuristic, right? The lights, the sounds, the graphics, the whole vibe, how the stages are set up, how each team has been set up, how the competitions are running. Everything is futuristic. You feel like you're in the future already.
Like I time travel in the airplane here.
Oh yeah, and that's very easy for everybody who is watching. You're watching the future right in front of you. But we have the teams who has a long way to go in front of you. Just cheer for your teams, cheer for your opponents' teams as well, because that's the whole thing about the competitive games, right?
100%, yeah. Another thing to mention is just the country of Kazakhstan in general. It is beautiful. I'm sure a lot of you may have seen photos of Almaty. Stunning. The mountains, the scenery, the nature. It is literally going back to our roots as human beings. Coming to Kazakhstan has made me connect with the past, modern parts and the current parts of life, it's all coming together as one, and it just makes me feel cozy and at home.
Right. And also, let's when we talk about, again, Battle Royale brought to you by Alatar Citibank, the PUBG for the first ever time Games of the Future. The unique thing about PUBG and a couple of other games as well, as we said, the Phygital has this concept of having digital side of it and physical side of it, whereas PUBG is purely esports, right?
Yeah.
It's purely, there is no physical side to it, but that's the beauty of it as well. Like, PUBG is widely watched game. It's widely played. The player base is huge, let's say. And of course, and that, along with that, the fan base is also huge. I mean, we are all fans of somebody. Right.
100%, yeah, it's a continuously growing fan base, one of the fastest in the world, matter of fact. So it's really an honor to be here, to be hosting it with you, Heidi, especially working with the team members here. It's an experience for sure.
Indeed.
And it's one that I can't forget, and I'm pretty sure the history books won't forget that either.
Yeah. And also, as we said, we got 2 more days to go, and this is only day 1. We only have 1 game done. We still got 4 more to go. And then the unique thing that I always notice is that for every day we start with a map, and then we go through the other maps, and we bring us back to the old map again. That tests you, actually, to see if you really have learned something from the first game. Have you?
For sure.
Have you taken something from the first game, or are you just going to go in as another fresh map, right?
I feel like that's a mistake, actually, that some teams may tend to make, because going into every game as, okay, it's a fresh game, but that's to take off the negative parts of it.
Yeah.
If you're taking all parts out of it and saying, oh, this is a completely new game, I haven't played it before, fresh start, that's a mistake, because what happened before was a display of the tactics of every other team that is a part of the same competition.
Yeah.
So for teams to be neglecting those and just saying, oh, let me just try something new now, it's a bit iffy, to be honest, Heidi. It probably won't work. But of course, to each their own. Everybody got their own way of doing things. Who are we to say?
Yeah, exactly.
Still.
Exactly. We never know. So next up, we got something cool coming. We got Diga Esports giving you. And we're going to have something cool coming up next. So take it away.
Games of the future with one of the teams that are relatively new, but already had shown so much potential, energy, and strong drive. The Diga team was founded in 2025 and has already managed to play with more than 400 professional teams in the region in such a short span. Watch till the end and find out more about this team with us. Thank you so much for letting us interview you. Could you please tell us, what does Diga in the team's name stand for?
It's my second name. My second name is Diga Mirdanov, and for shortly, it's Diga. And this one, I want to create a own team with my name and Diga Esports.
Listen, could you tell us a little bit about you and your fans? Why did you decide to participate in the Games of the Future?
We have a lot of fans in Kazakhstan because all my teammates from Kazakhstan, we are Kazakh, and it's very important around for us to improve ourselves, to say we are here, and we can play on Tier 1 tournaments.
This is what we call a good reason to participate. Could you describe your team's style?
Our play style is very aggressive and smart. We training a lot for this tournament.
Wow! Okay, so the crowd will watch you play for the first time. Do you think many people will be surprised with your team?
We have a lot of surprise for any team. I think they will be in shock.
Man, could you please tell us what is something that people don't know about Diga that they really should?
Just watch us and you see how we can play.
We love your confidence. Are there any things that you want to say to athletes like you? Thank you so much. We wish you good luck.
We want to say to all our Kazakh teammates, so we can play on big tournaments. Not only Diga, everyone Kazakh who dream about this. I want to say, go guys, we can do it. We can play on world tournaments in Astana, in other countries. So just improve yourself and believe.
Thank you so much, Diga Esports. We are happy that teams like yours participate in the Games of the Future.
And that's Diga Esports for us right there. Look at the confidence that they have. But before we move on to the next discussion, we just want to remind you, we're just having a tiny bit of technical difficulties, but be assured we are coming back with a bang for the next game. But yeah, let's take it about the Diga Esports. They were talking about their play style, right?
Yeah, they said that they were going to be playing smart, which honestly did show a little bit, although maybe the results were 100% there all the time, and they were eliminated a little bit early on. Not to take from the fact that their positioning was really smart. Sadly, they were outmatched and ambushed by multiple different teams.
Yeah.
Of course, after this video, I'm expecting a lot more from them, and I'm sure that the local supporters will give them everything they got. But something stood out to me, Heidi.
Yeah.
He was talking about the dream of certain children who want to play esports. And honestly, it got me a bit emotional. Like, I really felt that, because growing up, I dreamt a little bit about playing competitive esports. Not necessarily PUBG, but dreaming of playing competitive esports, and my dream being completely shattered by seeing the sheer level of these professionals.
Oh yeah.
And seeing this video honestly was really heartwarming, because he's giving hope to these children, a lot of things that people don't have these days.
Right.
So honestly, props to him. I want to see a lot more from you guys. You guys are really amazing, Diga Esports.
Yeah, big kudos to them. They are the local teams from Kazakhstan, and they have that confidence. They were oozing that confidence right there in their conversation when they talked about their play style, which is aggressive and of course playing smart as well. I mean, it's a different feeling when you're playing as a home team, right?
Yeah.
In your home country, in your home place. So, and also it's also good, as Yusuf mentioned, like we need to be aspiring. Yeah, I think that's the best word. We need to be aspiring to, if you love video games, if you want to get to somewhere, just like anything, you need to have that dedication. You need to have that discipline more than that. And also, we have all this team right here showing us that it can be done. Like, it's
100%.
nothing impossible. It takes a lot of, it costs stuff, right? It costs you discipline. It costs you having the mindset, having that confidence and going ahead. But you can do it.
100%. Yeah, that's definitely the cost of greatness. Everything comes with a cost, and greatness isn't something to be excluded from that.
Yeah.
There needs to be hard work, there needs to be perseverance, and there will be tough times.
Yes.
But regardless to anything that anybody has going on in their lives, and anything that people want to aspire to be and achieve in their lives, just push through it, because I promise everything on the other side, it will get better no matter what, because that's what life's all about.
Of course, that's what happens, even if the case of gaming or anything it might be, right?
Anything.
But we need teams, we need organizations, we need all these teams. Shout out to Samruk-Kazyna, like, they are making this thing happen. It's not just that, let's say we have the dream of being an esports competitive player and to win championships and stuff. But if there are no tournaments, what do we do?
100%. Yeah, let's also not forget to shout out the local sports institute, Kazing Invest, JLC, if I am not mistaken. I apologize if that was mispronounced a little bit, excuse me, but they are helping the dreams of little children in every aspect of sports, including the digital aspect, to achieve what they want in their life, which is heartwarming. It's an initiative that a lot of other countries need to follow, so props to Kazakhstan for doing something like this, of course.
Of course, and if you really look at the rules of the games again, just to remind everyone, because if anyone at all is really confused on how actually anyone's legend who were in the third position, all of a snap, they went back to the first one. The rules are actually pretty simple, right, Yusuf?
Yeah. So we start off by necessary placement points. Placement points are taken from the position that the team was in based on when they were eliminated and when the game ends. So let's say, for example, we have AL Sports, Anyone Legends won the first game.
Yeah.
That gives them a guaranteed 10 points regardless of what happened in the game.
Right.
So first place 10 points, second place 6 points, third place 5 points, so on and so forth. Then we have the second part of this, which is the kill points. It's 1 point per kill, and we have seen teams such as 17 Gaming utilize this to their advantage, taking in 10 entire points just from the kills, which proves that being aggressive, like we mentioned earlier in the analysis, is a necessary part to climb up the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Are there any other rules, Heidi, do you think that people should be looking out for?
Of course, because, come on, these are tournaments. These are based or dependent on a lot of tech, right? It's not completely, we cannot say completely under our control. It's a lot of tech, it's a lot of internet, it's a lot of stuff going on. And we have to accept the fact that there could be hiccups coming up, right? So during the game, and if that's the case, like if somebody's really on a fight, a team is really on a fight, if somebody has a problem, there has to be some rules as well. So same case, we have it on for the Battle Royale by Alatau Citibank. We have it here as well for compensation points, where points are awarded to a team when an unexpected technical disconnection causes an early elimination. So just in case any team has some unexpected problem, a connection issue while they're playing, it's very unfortunate, very unlikely, because we have a huge team working behind this. But just in case that's there, we have to have that in the rulebook, and we do have that in the rulebook. So there are compensation points that's been awarded, and the calculations are also there. All the rules are laid out. You can actually get all the rules, all the teams, all the details on our official website as well if you check that. But let's say for the calculations, if a player is disconnected, the disconnected player's average kills per round multiplied by 1 is going to be the compensation point. So that's actually a good thing, right? I mean, considering all the sides of how things go.
100%, yeah. Make sure that it shows the consistency of the players, even if it is connected, what could have been.
Yeah.
And it's not an unfair system.
Yes. I mean, it needs to be fair, because these teams are flying from different countries, flying from different regions. We got local teams, of course, but the dedication, the time that they spend towards this is unmatched.
They deserve the best.
Yeah, they do deserve the best. So it's shout out to the organizers for considering every single aspect of things that could go wrong. Like, it's not that it's gonna go wrong, but you have to anticipate it. If not, I mean, it's going to be a problem.
100%.
We're gonna have issues, we're gonna have problems. But yeah, let's talk about the maps as well, because we are talking about 4 maps for the PUBG tournament. Where usually we see Miramar and Erangel. We got Taiga and Rondo added to it as well, which is actually adding more problems into the mix, more challenges into the mix. What do you feel about that?
Well, seeing as these aren't generally competitive maps that are played in esport tournaments, it's really going to show and speak levels to us how well prepared these teams are coming into this tournament. At the same time, it'll show instantly off the bat if teams have actually studied the map, have studied rotations, have studied hideouts, places to protect themselves, loot boxes. All of those things will come into play the second that the game starts, which hopefully will be very soon. Make sure to stay tuned for match 2.
Yes, and also we are talking about, we just saw Erangel and how it played out. We got more open lands on Erangel, I believe, the farmlands, where it's going to be very, very risky, which we saw actually. You getting stuck in the open lands, you are cooked. It's going to be a trouble. And the other major map, I would say, that everybody's familiar is Miramar. Miramar's pretty much the same size of it, let's say approximately 8 by 8 kilometer map, but the terrain is actually quite different. We got a lot of highs, lows, irregular terrains as well, which actually brings in more, different, not more, but a different kind of challenge compared to Erangel. Because let's face it, if you're bad with driving, you are in trouble.
100%.
If you're on Miramar, you are in trouble. Because if you're bad in driving and you're on Erangel, you can somehow navigate the farmland because it's flat. But when it comes to irregular terrain like in Miramar, it's gonna be a problem.
100%, yeah. And I think another part of Miramar that will definitely need to be utilized is another rule that's implemented in the tournament, which is the TPP, which stands for third person perspective. Every single player here is locked in a third person perspective view, meaning that they cannot turn this into a first person view, which a lot of teams need to realize, and some have already utilized this, matter of fact, to use the third person view to look around buildings, to look around hideouts and shelters, to try and spot out the little enemies. We could see in that little tight 1v1 where Team Vitality had against, if I'm not mistaken, who was it? In a 1v1, regardless of speaking, in a 1v1 that Team Vitality had, they were hiding. They got ambushed by a player. They used the terrain to hide and used the third-person perspective to look around the shed and see where and what the other player was doing. To circumnavigate, get the kill, and move on safely. So it's a big part of Miramar because of all the buildings and the hideouts and the irregular terrain, as you mentioned, Heidi.
And also, I think there are a few danger zones when it comes to Miramar, like the open valley crossings around Pecado Crater and also San Martin roads.
Yeah.
These are going to be death traps, I would say, for the rotating vehicles. If you're not able to navigate it properly, you are in big trouble.
100%.
Yeah.
Rotation Rotation is a very big part of PUBG in general, and if teams are unable to rotate, regardless if it's from the blue zone or the special EMP zones, which, by the way, last game had a detrimental artillery effect on a couple teams and damaged a lot of their players, knocking out a couple of them.
Yeah.
So teams need to be very wary about rotation, and they need to make sure that the IGL on each team or the coach is giving the correct call out as to where to drive, who to drive, and what to do and where to go to.
Exactly. Talking about the strategies of how we navigate the maps, it also comes into account of what kind of equipments you use, what kind of weapons do you use, and there was a recent patch which made some changes, and there was one before that. I think that was very appealing.
Yeah.
Because before, especially on the smoke grenade, they used to be meta. They're still meta, I can say. But they used to be really good in the way that you throw a smoke grenade, you blind everybody out, right? There is no way you can dissect it, but a recent patch actually changed it where you can throw grenades or drive vehicle through it. You can actually dissect it and see what's going on under that. And a recent one as well, there was a recent patch which we were talking about where they have some secret buildings that you can get into.
Yeah, that was made in the Erangel map. Well, obviously it's really hard to utilize these types of things in a professional game because of how fast-paced every part is. But I'd sure love to see some of these parts being utilized in the final game.
Right.
Because we are, again, going back to Erangel on the final match of the day.
Yeah.
So I really hope that the zone rotation allows us to see some of these new features.
Of course, of course. Let's take a step back to see the whole phygital aspect of things. Phygital Games of the Future 2026 right here in Astana. You're watching Battle Royale brought to you by Alatav Citibank right here in the Beeline Arena. We are pretty sure you're enjoying the first game and you're eagerly waiting for the next one, and it won't be long, trust us. And let's talk about the other disciplines for a second, right? Because we didn't get a chance to talk about that.
Yeah.
We got 8 disciplines overall. So if you're watching, I know you're watching PUBG, but just so that you know, we have other arenas, we have other disciplines that's going on. We got phygital basketball, we got phygital football, we got phygital dancing, phygital fighting, and phygital shooter. And then we got MOBA, which comes in two variants as well. There is a MOBA PC and then MOBA mobile as well. That's a lot of games.
It is a lot, yeah, for sure. It definitely brings a diversity into the many sports that the phygital games are trying to push through with this newfound idea that they had. And of course, none of this at all would be possible without Phygital Interface, who founded the ideas and are the promoters for the Phygital Games of the future. Props to you guys for really making this possible, and we hope that future events will be much, much better than this one. This one's already amazing.
Of course.
Not to take away from that fact, but there's always better, and I'm sure that they're going to be doing that.
Yeah, because as each match passes, as each game finishes, as we move on to the next one, we are getting gripped onto things more and more, and that's quite interesting to see. And also, that's what I said about since even if this is the first game, we got a packed Beeline Arena, right?
Yeah.
And because usually we want to see what the end game is like.
Yep.
Towards the end of the third day, we want to see who's going to be winning, who's going to be left out, who's going to walk away with the trophy and a lot of money, I would say. And if you talk about Beeline Arena, we still got shooter to happen here, right here, and which is, of course, when we talk about the other, the core concept of phygital games as the dual physical and the digital aspect. CS2, for example, we got CS2 happening digitally, and right on the other side of it, we got laser tag, which is quite interesting.
It is, yeah. I feel like they're going to be playing it in a kind of way that is still exciting for most, but most of all, above all, this is going to be testing and pushing the limits of the capabilities of these players in both the digital world and the physical world.
True, and also the point system as well when it comes to the dual side of phygital games, because you have to score on either side. There is no way you can lead on one side and then you can walk away with the prize, because it demands more of effort from the teams, from the players. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how it goes. And we have the Twister Minds right there, sitting. I believe they're just relaxing. We got XMPL, Battlins, T-Tap, and the rest of the team. And the coaches, I think they could be chilling, or they could be stressed.
It's a mix of both, I'm sure.
Yeah, we can't really tell how it is. But I think everybody's eagerly waiting for the upcoming games as well. And also this break is also helpful for many teams as they can actually have the discussion and also us dissect what actually went down in the previous game and how to move ahead, or if they want to make some adjustment in the next games, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of like a recoup for their minds and the mental set. It's just like a restart in a way. But like I said before, they can't be taking this as an entire full, like it's not like a factory reset. This is still like, oh, this is done, on to the next game. But let me not forget everything that happened in the previous one so that I can work on it and improve.
Right.
For myself and for my team.
Yes, yes. And I was thinking about one thing, because there is this side of things where they are, when it comes to these LAN tournaments, right, where they are sitting down right next to each other, and then they are fighting against each other, but they are sitting right next to you. But the interesting thing is that you got a huge screen behind you, right behind you, which actually shows where everybody is.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you cannot even move your eyes out of the monitor in front of you, even for a split second.
100%.
There is a huge screen behind you with all the details. But you cannot just look at it. You can't. Even if you want to, you can't.
100%. Yeah. Focus is of utmost importance here. And I don't know how these players do it.
Yeah.
They have the crowd going crazy. They have the screen behind them. They got the blaring sounds. They got the laser lights. They got every single bit of a possible distraction around them. Yet they're still focused. They're still immersed. And they're still doing their best.
Yeah, yeah. And also, let's look at what the next 3 maps that we have coming up, because nobody has played that maps for this tournament yet. We only touched on Erangel. We got Tago, Rondo, and Miramar coming up next, which is going to be interesting to see. And also, these are going to be rotated in between these maps for the upcoming days as well.
Yeah.
So I believe they have brought their fans with them to cool them down after the games.
Yeah.
Everybody seems so happy and chill, right? I mean, it's so good to see how the teams are just having a good time. Because it's, at the end of the day, it's gaming, it's fun. Let's leave the side of the competition. Let's leave the money. Let's leave the trophy.
A bit hard to do that.
Well, it is going to. I should agree to you. But still, at the end of the day, if you look into the core of the whole thing, you are gaming for a living. Come on. How cool is that?
It's a dream for many people. Like I said, used to be one of my own. It might be, it's never too late to try, guys.
It's never too late.
Never too late.
Yeah.
Just like Digga said. It's absolutely never too late to try and achieve your dreams, whether it's in esports or any other aspect. You can 100% do it. You gotta push through it.
Of course, we got the DN sitting right next to the Shadow. That's gonna be interesting to see if they ever come across each other on the playground while they're sitting right next to each other,
Maybe,
right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be very nice to see. We got Wolf, also our mascot, holding a gun.
We haven't really talked about what the wolf represents, Heidi. Well, according to the Phygital website, the wolf actually represents the tactical part of the Phygital games of the future, which honestly makes a lot of sense because no team is successful without communication, but communication cannot be ensured without having tactics in place.
Right.
So the wolf kind of serves like a reminder for all of us that you need to be well organized and well thought out of a plan for something to actually happen.
So
nothing just comes out of nowhere.
So true. And also, let's just look at the wolf as how aggressive wolf is, right? It's the aggression, it's the energy, it's the whole vibe of that, and that's what PUBG is about.
100%.
There's a lot of slow movements, there's a lot of slow gaming. Of course, yes, but it's not easy. You gotta be aggressive, you gotta be alert, I would say. You have to have your senses open to know what's going on, because let's just imagine the place where the team is getting stuck or getting in the middle of an ambush. They have to have ears all around them.
100%.
Because they don't know who is throwing frags on the other side. If there is a team walking up to them, running up to, driving up to them, we cannot really say, but you have to be alert. And I, for one, I find it very difficult. It's not easy at all. I mean, PUBG as a game itself, these teams make it look really easy because they are pros. They know the game. They are living their dreams. They are living their game. But and then there are us, right? And then there is us who watch all these games on the screen, who watch all these tournaments, and we're like, yeah, I can do that too. I go home, download PUBG, and then you jump into PUBG, and there you go. 10 seconds, you're done.
Instantly.
Done.
I tried playing it a couple of days ago. Of course, I have played it before many times. I enjoy it to an extent because I do get a little bit rage baited by some of my teammates while playing ranked.
Okay.
But the thing is that it's really impressive. Like for somebody who's played the game a little bit before, although it's not been at a high level whatsoever, seeing the difference in gameplay between what I'm used to and what they're playing, it really shows the gap between the levels between the players that we have between actual professional players and amateur players, or people who are just playing for fun.
Yeah.
Still, that does not take from the fact that even if you are an amateur player dreaming of becoming a professional, that you cannot do it 100%. You can do it, but it's going to take a lot of time. You got a lot of competition. All 16 of the teams are right here.
Yeah, everyone's sitting right there waiting for the next battle. And that's going to be, they are, I can see most of them are very chill, man. They are ready to take whatever comes their way, whatever maps we throw at them. They are ready for it. And because they are already here, they made their mark. They came here. They are among their names are etched in history as the first ever PUBG tournament for Digital Games for the Future by Samruk-Kazyna. And this is history. They're making here in itself is a win, I would say. No matter who wins, no matter who gets eliminated first, no matter whatever happens, them being here, them being on this stage, them being sitting among the top class athletes, I would say, esports athletes in the world, that in itself is a huge win. So, but I'm really excited to see. I think I'm more excited to see the leaderboard getting flipped
100%.
all around. That's gonna, because it can happen. It has happened, right?
You can expect a lot of surprises for sure, especially with teams that are going to be adapting and changing tactically and wanting to push for more. But I think we're not the only ones excited. The Beeline Arena is starting to fill up even more. There's a lot more people that just came in. The noise is it's getting really loud. It's getting heated in here. I'm kind of sweating.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, man. It's getting kind of intense. The heat's getting to me.
Yeah, it's the energy. I would say it's the energy. Beeline Arena, huge, lot of people, and as we say, like as each game goes forward, it's getting tougher and tougher in the sense that you are losing one chance less every time you go one game up. Because now, at least, now we have one game down, we have 14 more games to go. That's 14 more chances that you can make a dent in the leaderboard. But as the game goes up, it's one less chance to make any change in the leaderboard. So before it's too late, I think everybody needs to compete for the first half at least, at least to secure or have that percentage of hope to fight a little bit more, or just stay back, let them fight. Just as we saw with on the leaderboard, we just noticed that first, anyone's legend does not have as much as skills as a 17 Gaming, who plays second.
100%.
But still, they plays first.
Yeah.
So that's the beauty of PUBG, because it's a club. It's a clubbing, or it's a total of the placement points and the kill points. So you cannot just win just because you are good in kills or getting kills, right? You cannot completely depend on kills, or you cannot completely depend on the placement, because somebody getting a first, that's 10 points. Someone else getting a 12 kill without any placement points, the other team gets more points at the end of the day. And that's what's cool about PUBG, I would say. So we're gonna be, and this is gonna be really interesting to see how this will go around. And let's see how this goes. But for now, we're gonna take a short break while you have some entertaining things or some interesting stuff coming up on your screen. But hang on tight as we come back. Me and Yusuf will be back again, and the casters, Skinny and Andrew, with the next game pretty soon enough. Chill out. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take a break. Enjoy the one.
future. Games of the future. Games of the future.
Үлкен іздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
the future.
Right on there. Welcome back, coming to you live from the studios here in Kazakhstan. I'm joined by my lovely host here, David Block and Shulpan.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
We've had a very exciting day here across disciplines. But first, let's come to you with the latest from PUBG.
Absolutely. What a match that was.
Yeah.
As we saw, over 100 players parachuted onto one island. But before I get to that, did you guys notice one of the mascots, Arlan, always has that frying pan?
I love him. I have to say he's my
I feel like he's going to beat you while making an omelet at the same time.
I throw the omelet at you.
There you go.
Absolutely. But you know what that frying pan actually serves? It serves a useful function within the game. It's used to shield from bullets.
Wow.
Interesting.
Well, when I'm cooking in the kitchen next time or frying something in the frying pan, I'll take note of that, that's for sure. I must say, I'm loving Shulpan coming up with these little anecdotes, stories and backstories. It keeps it all fresh and exciting for us. Lovely to be with you and to be sharing such an amazing platform. Earlier on, you saw quite a host of sponsors being acknowledged on screen. And of course, we would be nothing without our sponsors, our supporters, our partners, and of course, you as our viewing audience. So a full day so far. We're coming up later on today with basketball. We've had PUBG and we've had a couple of upsets already in the earlier games with Dota 2. But Shulpan, you're a bit happy, I think, because one of our local Kazakhstani teams, predominantly so, have kind of taken the lead in one of the games.
Of course, they absolutely lived up to their names using the power rune technique and mechanic within the game. So I'm obviously really, really happy for them. And if I could congratulate them once again, I would.
And you can.
Why don't you, by the way?
Yes,
Congratulations, Rune Eaters, once again for your amazing victory. And we wish you luck later down in the tournament.
Absolutely. Homegrown advantage there. Must have played into it, certainly with the local crowd support,
The support
as well.
Yep.
So now, PUBG, we want to remind everybody that unlike some of the other games, PUBG is more about accumulative scoring. So you could have one really bad match, but it's not to say that that's going to shift you out of the game entirely. This is about strength and stamina, teamwork, persistence. You want to keep your eye on the prize on this one. You can't falter when you lose one because it is played over 3 days.
Absolutely, David. And to add on to that, apart from teamwork and everything within this game, PUBG really centers around communication. In this game, information is key. And I'm really interested to see which team during the following 3 days is going to be the best at relaying information to their team members in real time.
In just a few seconds, we're moving on to Dota 2. A lot of highlights there as well. What's the energy you're seeing?
Well, I think everyone is pretty excited. I think we've had potentially an upset this morning, you know, when we look at Yellow Submarine, for example. 2-0. I don't think anyone expected that to happen. And of course, as we move closer into Dota 2, Playtime taking up center stage. They have former stars Abed, Jabs, and Schofield joining in the team as well. And they are one of the tournament's most experienced lineups.
Wow, amazing. And they're playing against Team Resilience.
Yep.
Well, this team definitely lives up to their name because their playing style is remaining absolutely calm under any pressure, as well as building resilience throughout the game, centering on very late game strategic decisions. So I'm actually really interested to watch this upcoming game.
Well, I think without any further ado, we're going to hand over now to Team Resilience and Team Playtime as we head into the next set of tournament fixtures here on the Phygital Games of the Future 2026, coming to you live from Astana.
It's a bit too late for that now for the Clinks to show up there. They're just going to TP straight to defend it.
Yeah, a little slow. Oh, they'll get it, actually.
Oh, it was actually that low.
For me, it's just how much can the Clinks be able to right-click inside these fights? Because you have Daedalus that he just completed. You've got okay ways to be able to protect him, but it's not the best. Like, it really relies on Arbed being able to soak up a bunch of time inside the fight. Do they see him? Oh, just the line.
Misho trying to lock in that Ember, hoping for the trade, but...
Oh, they got him.
He's coming in, and now they got Wits. And surrounded by hostiles. That's not looking good for Playtime to give kills like this. especially to the team that's holding on to the Aegis. I mean, if you give away the Lion, you're fine, but losing the Clinks, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like he has to have almost a flawless game, or I just need to make some pretty grave mistakes with how they overposition and take team fights. So again, I feel like you need Arbit to honestly have a lot of gold so he can actually play the middle of these team fights, or you need to dive aggressively on Dire into the tombstone and then like eat a Lion stun. All of a sudden you're kind of stuck in the middle, the slows are adding up. But this game, as it continues to go on, seems like it's going to be freer and freer for Resilience. Tier 2 tower should be able to go down mid. You got bottom already get pushed out as well. And it's like, I don't know, what am I seeing with this Undying? Like, what is this Undying going to do? 8 deaths. Lion as well, like at least he's got a blink dagger, but he's going to jump in and die straight away.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. He just went for the shard rush. So worst case scenario, you save your Enigma while he's blackhauling someone. Classic. I think it's more for trying to protect the Clinks. But the thing is, even if you save somebody with the Tombstone, Resilience does have a lot of low cooldown abilities. So by the time you come out from the Tombstone, you're going to get hit by some other AoE ability. Bushwhack, be it a cask bounce, Ember with the chains, Kez drops a nuke on you. It's not a reliable save this game.
No, not at all.
You
not
can,
like some of the other games.
You can prevent Maledit ticks. That's probably the best use for the Tombstone. It's kind of like if you get doomed and you hide inside a Tombstone, that's like the best way to just wait out the damage. Maybe that's the reason behind the max soul rip. You'd have it anyway by the time heroes start picking up levels. Oh, they got the Tormentor. Shard for Lion.
Easy. What's the play now, though, for Team Resilience?
Cool. CCQ smoke pop there, so Wits instantly turns around. Yeah, what do they do now? They have 1.5 minutes on the Aegis for the Kez. There's the top tier 2. Is that the goal?
I'd say so. Top tier 2, but Triangle in particular, they've already got a ward there, so you're probably looking to try and defend the area. Not really any other objectives that you can find. Maybe there's an opportunity for you to like make a play where someone TPs back to the tier 3 tower, the rest of the team go through the portal and connect to bottom if you think that someone has maybe stepped too far forward. But you're not going high ground. I mean, definitely 50 seconds left even with Catapult. So just tier 2 tower, continue to play the map. They might force them back. I don't know how much I like it, but let's see what the call is, because they have a good idea. Well, of course, I'm sure they do, that everyone's out of the base, so they probably want to bring them back from farming.
Well, they're going to at least get them back into the base here with... Tombstone?
What?
Tombstone? That was on... Oh, we just dropped it next to him. Oh, dear. Well, that's a freebie. Playtime not looking as... not even nearly as sharp as they were in game 1.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, they're playing the back foot, though. Like, this is a lineup that I think is able to get, like, insane pickoffs, especially with the build that Jabs went. You have, like, Earth Spirit, Enigma, Lion being able to find pickoffs, and the Clinks to also be there as well for the damage. But then when you play from behind, I don't think this lineup thrives at 5v5. It's just the damage from the Earth Spirit's going to be heavily mitigated from the Largo. You're never really going to be able to get big black holes off. It's a hard hill to climb for them, I'd say.
Yeah. Somehow need to get Resilience to stack up. Kez and Ember. That's a great way to start things off with the Largo kill. ZZQ. The next one to follow for a secondary kill. Kez getting closer. Tombstone is placed down, so the Undying will actually use it to protect himself. ZZQ still alive. Black hole opportunity. Doesn't catch the Ember, but he does get two and actually walks into it. So they'll get a bit of extra damage onto Echo, and Largo buys back. It's a long jump with the Eidolon and still in there, but Wits will get the triple, just what you needed for team playtime. Fight in these close corridor areas next to stairs, and good things will follow.
Oh, that's great. That's everything you need. Puts him back in a position where you are. I mean, this game's even. Net worth-wise, at least, looking like that. Still felt like it had to be the most ideal fight for it to actually work out. We'll see this replay back. I mean, that's perfect. Wits is just up on the high ground. You've got no one on top of him being able to kind of like zone him away and stop him from right-clicking inside a stun. But the rest of the team were too far to the left, and now you could then be able to use that to your advantage. The Largo is killed off, so Arbit can do a bunch with his damage output inside the fights, freeze up Nemesis, or freeze up Jabs. Very nice.
Was there some grace period when you're inside the Tombstone that it just kicks you out? Like, you can only stay there for like X amount of seconds? Because Schofield got ejected from the tomb, and right after got hit by a Maledictic, and he died to it while everything was going on in the high ground.
I'm not sure.
It feels like it's 4 seconds or something like that, and then you get ejected. But if that's the case, then that's what happened. Here we can see a comparison between the two carry players with Wits and Poyoyo. Bit of their farm as well. This all brought to you by Center Credit.
Bro, Poyo was a crazy name. Oh, come on. Erica, Poyo, YSR now. Like, I don't know. Yeah, he's had some crazy names.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember all of them, right? Hence the random Poyoyo. I was like, wait a minute, where did that come from? But yeah, that's just one of his names.
Nice smoke again, Resilience. They lost a pretty large lead, up to 3k for Radiant. Planet's going to run it to Schofield randomly across the map. Schofield's dead.
Easy. And a bit of trading going on here in the triangle as well. Jabs does have Black Hole, but he doesn't want to use it on Niu. He knows that's the one target he can't kill with. So Wits will drop 80 seconds out. No Kez. Positive side is that top lane is almost all the way to the Dire base. So the only wave they could utilize is this mid wave. If they want to high ground siege, that is. Don't have to worry about the Black Hole though. Abed and Jabs could do a lot of damage, just the two of them.
See if they want to think about it though. Maybe. Not back away. Oh, we got Roche. That's probably the important thing. Like you have this objective that's going to be out of the map for you to be able to go back and farm. If they scout it straight away, they probably would kill it with the Klingstead. They will actually continue to swing towards the bottom jungle instead. So, like, it's just unfortunate. Like, it's no one's sitting in the pit to try and scout it out. Like, now the Kez is going to go in, but they're still going to try and go for it.
Yeah, the timing was slightly off, but them establishing control of the triangle, getting those waves in. They would have to smoke right away if they're going. They are TPing in, but it might take a bit too long for playtime. They'd have to go all in, rush towards the pit, and it's already too late. But he's still going to fight on the high ground. I mean, they could find a straggler. Someone always gets lost from the pack when they pick up an Aegis. It's such a classic. And is that a Shiva's ready on the Enigma? I saw the Shiva's animation in the back, so that's also going to be a nice extra. Oh, Witz gets the tower. Schofield shows. Oh, they found themselves a hoodwink. Deleted. There goes Planet. SR though, diving onto El Misho. He'll die to the dot damage and now starts hitting the tombstone. Abed is zoning out the back line. Have they found the Enigma? Have they just managed to break his blink so he's unable to participate? Abed's already burned through his. At least it's BKB, that is. Yeah, they the Embers spotted Jabs. That's the best hero to keep that Enigma at bay is the Ember Spirit. Prevent him from blinking, and you have free reign over the fight. So they'll get both the supports. 2-for-1 trade.
What are you up to here, Jabs? What are you doing, buddy? Just waiting for the Eidolons? Thinking you solo kill someone? Wits is coming down. Maybe the Kez shows on this next wave. Wait, did he poke his head out?
It's doable. Yeah, we have to watch this bottom lane because YSR. Dangerous waters. Okay, they sent the Enigma back. And that is, he is buying out the Swift Blink. He bought the recipe, it's on the courier, and looks like he's going to buy the final component of it too. So we have a Swift Blink Kez. There we go. Big item.
Okay. Never actually went through the portal. 2 Clinks. TP up. So they've got some really good wards deep inside Radiant's bottom jungle. Suzuki and Weiss are currently set up there at the moment, hoping that maybe some random Clinks walks blindly up. Oh, or Amisha.
Oh, nice reply. And it's almost enough to break that Aegis. Just 300 HP at the Glimmer Cape. Or was it even a Glimmer? I feel like it was maybe the Raven's Veil just that keeps YSR alive. Now the double healing.
Easy. Back to full. I mean, that's scary though. Like we need to see one stun, literally one stun with the Clinks, and even YSR's dead. Micro high ground though. Clinks along with Undying's out of the base. So we've got 2 minutes left on the Aegis here. Poyoyo.
Poyoyoyoy. Banner placed down on the top lane. That tier 3 tower is already low. Catapult's got the meteor hammer. Wits. Oh, didn't quite get the catch on the Ember here, but El Misho down. Schofield being pressured and punted. Beautiful bushwhack. Planet gets both Abed and Wits and pushes playtime back towards their fountain. Triple kill for Echo.
Yeah, he's balling. I mean, you need a big Echo here. Sorry, you need a big black hole.
You need a big Echo too, yeah. And there it is! It's a big one, but is it enough to kill them all? Yes, it is, by the looks of it. Oh my lord. If I've ever seen a black hole usage in the most clutch moments, that could still keep them alive. It forces out the buybacks from Resilience. Both the supports and YSR. Schofield still might be going down to the damage from this Kez. They have to sit in the fountain and regenerate. Man, a 5-man black hole forcing 2 buybacks, getting 4 kills. They still lose the lane of Rax. And his courier just died with 2 refresher components.
Bro, what was that black hole? Holy. You got Glyph of Leash. You should be able to stall with these heroes and with the respawns coming up, so YSR's going to get... I mean, that is a game-saving black hole right there. You still lose full set, but you probably should have lost more, potentially game over. Insane ultimate from Jabs. That was... That's like everything you wish for.
And it almost feels like they stack up on purpose, hoping he's going to use the black hole, and they have Witch Doctor and Largo to just regenerate through all of that damage that he's dealt, so the black hole wouldn't even matter. But it is just enough with the Earth Spirit doing a bit of extra damage on top. Yeah, look at that healing. Like, that's... Hoodwink's also done 2K. I feel like maybe he's fed a Lotus to somebody, but that's 18,000 healing that they've done in a game at sub 40 minutes. So it's not quite the IO healing numbers, but it is high.
I still can't get over that black hole. It's literally everything you like. If you play Enigma, like those are the 1 in 20 games that people keep playing this hero for. That is what they need. They're gonna try and take Tommy, but Resilience are coming. Should be able to get it, but brings him pretty weak and puts him in an awkward position. Oh, it's problematic.
Oh boy. There's no black hole for 10 seconds. That's all he would need. And he's not gonna have the time. Jabs is gonna be left for dead. Misho down. Also the Undying. It's getting from bad to worse here for playtime. Abed just almost get a reply of a planet. Oh yeah, he's got the Guardian Greaves. That's why the Hoodwink also has healing.
Really?
High ground time though. This is looking like it's going to be once again up to Jabs. Hoping that they're able to hold for 30 seconds, get this Enigma back in, but probably a full set of barracks. How are you going to be able to take the fight afterwards again? It feels like Largo is a massive kill for them to find, but they just need like the one stun into the Clinks, but you need to make sure like this Ember... Oh, there's the stun. Is missing. Double lick. Okay.
Black hole is up now, which they didn't have in the previous engagement. See? Another miracle. Whoa. They've got 3. And they got 2 big ones in it as well, but the Ember still got projectiles connecting onto him, but does he die? Doesn't look like it. Oh, he does? So we didn't see Echo on our screens, but he had a million projectiles still following him, but that was a very, very delayed death. However, you got 4 kills. You gotta get something on the map right now. This is no time to sneeze or snooze. Well, probably no time for neither.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's go time. Let's go get some buildings. Let's maybe like, what are we thinking here? We're thinking tier 4s? No way, no. You gotta. All right, we are.
We are, and they're probably just gonna force buybacks until they realize they don't actually have buybacks. So they have to be very, very cautious. Playtime do not know, but once they realize there are no buybacks, if they keep with this track, it's going to be the right decision. Here's the first tier 4. Going for the second. They have 30 seconds. This could be enough time.
It's just getting.
They're committing to it. It's called GG. Okay, they're not even going to look to defend it. I mean, they obviously knew they don't have buybacks on the side of playtime. Sorry, on the side of resilience. Playtime doesn't know that. So they just gave away the wild card that they know that we know that they know that they don't know, you know, however you want to put that. My English is not my main language, so I'm a bit lost with the translation there. But they just gave it away and they just tapped out. It's 2-0.
I mean, that dude, Jabs' Enigma. Literally game winning. That one inside the base, then the one outside the base onto 3. Insane stuff. Like everything I was saying, like the Klinks needs a +1. He needs a Lion. Ideally Lion, because that's the easiest, right? Where you're having someone control for a long enough period of time where Wits is able to get enough damage out of the Klinks. But if you black holes like that, like, goddamn, Jabs, take a bow. What a performance for them to be able to come back, because this game was looking very, very rough, and it's a big series victory. Like, Team Brazilians are the team that, you know, I was probably expecting to be able to make it through. I mean, that was the team that I said that I thought was going to be first place, and now, well, that's not the case. They're going to have to play in an elimination series versus Midas Club as well, so we won't get the 2 South American teams eliminated to start.
SA being the resilient ones, eh?
Apparently.
At least in this series. So, playtime being put into the winner match. I feel like either team can actually take that one now. I mean, Rune Eaters definitely looks like a solid 5-man stack, or it's a 5-man team. But Playtime is also exploiting some vulnerabilities in their opponents. This was a game that Resilience could have just won, but Enigma, the ultimate game changer, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, that impressive. Very impressive. How did you feel about, like, the itemization? Do you feel like this was, like, when you look back at how the game progressed as Enigma, considering, like, how many games you played? Like, did you like the build overall from Jabs?
I did. I would maybe debate the Urn a little bit, but I guess, you know, it's only +2 armor, right? So +2 armor, bit of extra stats on top. But the early game, when we look at these black hole plays that he does here and there, it looked okay for the first 10 minutes. We had a couple pretty disconnected fights where it's like, well, he has black hole, but he wants to do one thing, his teammates wants to do another thing. So they're not really playing to their strengths, which is you have to kind of all in the early game to get the most out of these heroes. Start dropping the ball a bit. He starts focusing on big team fight items. You've got to give credit to his teammates playing. Or this one especially. This is the one I was really confused about. Like, people want to do multiple things at the same time, where they get the kill on the Switch Doctor. They are no, it wasn't actually even this fight. I do remember it was in that same area though. We'll get to see that highlight probably later on. But you got to give compliments to his teammates. The way that they prioritize this Enigma is going to be the big game changer. We set the game so Wits can deal damage on his own, but Jabs is mostly just using his teammates as bait. That's at least how I'm looking at it. But it paid off. They got some pretty big 3, 4, 5-man black holes towards the later portion of the game. And they changed the game, and they won with it.
Feels like you kind of have to do that when you're playing the Enigma. It's like you kind of have to be baiting your team. Yeah, this one was a little bit questionable. It's like Abed dies. It is a 1-for-1 mode, but Wits is also in a horrible position. You're going to see coming down from the south pretty shortly. Never mind, don't even see it. Not needed. Is this the high ground? No, it's not. I think it's too early.
Yeah, that was just the pick-off that they got, because they did go with the Aegis. Now we have 2 minutes of Roshan number 2 minimum spawn timer. Schofield Tombstone saves himself. We get the play on the high ground. This is where he got the first good black hole. This is where it kind of starts to show that if they have Wits alive and they have Jabs with the black hole, they can kill anybody. Normally, these heroes that have over 2,000 HP, I kind of set myself a barrier of if I'm playing Enigma and the opponent has over 2,000 HP, I can't solo kill him. So I need a +1.
Well, at least you got that +1 and goddamn Klinks. That boy hits hard.
Yeah.
Holy.
He does.
Like, his is a insane damage dealer.
Yeah.
So too is the Kez, but Unfortunately, it's just, I feel like Enigma can be a trump card. And I mean, you mentioned this though, is that like this was a good game in regards to like the item build for if you wanted to carry, like you definitely could do it. So
at the high ground defense, the first big black hole was with Abed. So he had just that little bit of extra damage coming in from his mid, and it was a 2 versus 5. That was a massive bushwhack, by the way, there from Planet.
yeah, but like multiple times, you got these big bushwhacks inside this game. But look at this, I mean, they're just perfect place.
They all stack up. So El Micho sets up the bait, and there's the black hole follow, and Schofield with Abed roll in to assist.
Oh.
And somehow the Ember lived through all of that because he got a slate off. Then he died after. And another big black
He
hole.
just first jumps in as well.
And you see he has the Ags because they're getting dragged in.
Yeah. And then after that buys Refresher, he's like, oh yeah, I'm feeling good now. And they're like, hang on, I don't need Refresher. We're going to walk it down. We're going to end this game. 2-0 for playtime is very impressive. Now, this is great. This is great stuff for them. So they get the victory over Resilience. They'll play tomorrow in the winner series. Again, their opponent is going to be Rune Eaters. So we'll see. Both these two teams had 2-0 victories.
Let's see, opening round done for Group A and Group B. So that means tomorrow, all of these teams, the 8 teams that we've been watching on our stream will be playing tomorrow with the eliminations and the winner matches. As you mentioned, Midas versus Resilience and Rune Eaters versus Playtime. And the evening period of today's stream is going to be covering Group C and Group D. So we still have a ton of Dota coming up right after this one as we finish, actually, both series ending 2-0. So the only 3-game series so far today has been Vici Gaming versus Amaru on Group A. We've got Enjoy versus Glyph and Liga versus Reconyx as the next opening matches from Group C and Group D, followed by Yakult Brothers and Zero Tenacity, and of course Extreme versus LGD. That's a game that I'm actually going to stay up and watch because it's probably it is easily the best game that you're going to be watching today. Extreme versus LGD.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not going to take too long to get there because I think they're really behind schedule. So
could be a long day.
Yeah, it could be a long day. So we shall see. But yeah, like you said, that's going to be the last series of the day. Some fun stuff in store for us. This was a good start to our, at least the games we covered. We'll see how tomorrow is going to look as well with the Decider series.
Yep. Hope everything goes smoothly during the course of today and the transition to tomorrow. We're going to let our next caster pair take over here on this stream. Thank you, Aries, for tuning in today. And we are going to be taking a bit of a break before we jump to our next series. So take care, everybody. Enjoy the next Dota series and more to come here at the Games of the Future Dota Tournament.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Connected, that is by Succeeded. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is by Succeeded. Cooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Alrighty, coming to you live from our broadcast studios here in magnificent Kazakhstan. Welcome, thank you for joining us. Myself, David Bloch, and Shulpan, keeping you company for the remainder of the day into the evening. Shulpan, great to be with you back again here.
Likewise, David.
So, we've had quite a full day so far, Dota 2, and of course we've had a couple of PUBG rounds as well. Of course, two similar in some respects, but also vastly different, because we know with PUBG, that's all about resilience and staying power. It's like running a marathon. It's what happens over the course of the next 3 days, as opposed to individual matches. We've had some upsets as well, earlier on in the day with Yellow Submarine, and of course, our home team.
Room eaters, but that's not an upset, David.
No.
That is really much huge happiness for the entire country.
Absolutely, and of course the country can be so proud of its home team as well. I mean, why wouldn't you be? So now, one of the things that we saw took place literally moments ago was the upset with Playtime and Resilience. I think we might, if we have a moment, we might cut to it on screen. That moment where Playtime took the advantage and turned the game completely around, where at one point, I think everyone thought that with Resilience, they were going to make it 1-1. So let's take a look. Let's see if that will jump up on our screens now. And you can see the moment where Playtime...
Wow, that was a close call.
Took control.
Almost an equalizer.
Yeah.
But what a comeback.
With Team Resilience, they certainly could have lived up to their name by making it 1-1.
Absolutely, David. But as we spoke earlier, remember when we were talking about the play style of both teams? Resilience was categorized as more of a strategic, patient team. But do you think this tournament so far requires a little bit more aggression?
You see, depending on what sport you're now prolific in, it really just now depends. Because in terms of resilience, I can honestly say I think PUBG is one where you want that resilience, because it's taking place over 3 days. But I mean, what a shift. And what's exciting about the Phygital Games of the Future here in Astana 2026 is you can never be too certain.
Absolutely.
Whether it's the name of the team that gives you a sense of assurance, whether it's the fact that you feel one particular game is more strategic by one particular team, or whether there is more aggression from one team or something slightly more strategic, you can never be too sure. And today, specifically, the pool of money up for grabs in both games, $1 million. That's a lot of pressure on these players, a lot of pressure on the teams and their coaches.
Absolutely. It requires full strategy in both disciplines. But in Dota 2, I guess it gets a little bit more fast-paced than, as you mentioned, in PUBG, because PUBG, really, you can start slow. You can start further on the map.
Correct.
Because as we know, the blue zone shrinks over time. But with Dota, you hit the ground running.
Correct.
So once again, two different disciplines, but very similar in both of their ways.
Very similar indeed. And of course, each of them playing for that $1 million. So coming up later on today, we still have some more Dota 2 games. We'll tell you a little bit who's coming up next. And we have Phygital Basketball. We've already had a few tournaments played over the last couple of days, and we'll be telling you who's coming up next. They are playing in some of the most incredible spaces, whether it's the digital world that's being created or the actual venues in which they are hosted. I mean, we've been constantly talking about the stage and the incredible production value of PUBG. I mean, that stage design in that venue is exceptional.
I'll tell you, that's probably the best venue I have ever seen. The Beeline Arena, by the way, fun fact for you, has a total of 24 indoor and outdoor tennis courts, which you may have seen seamlessly transitioned in order to become the virtual world where big tournaments such as PUBG can be held.
What I love about this city is that it truly embodies the spirit of what the Phygital Games are all about. Sometimes a city wins the right to host and a country wins the right to host a particular international meet. But in every way, Kazakhstan embodies the spirit and everything that surrounds what Phygital is all about.
I completely agree with you. With these venues, they can seamlessly transition from the physical courts in order to host such digital events. I believe that is a true testament to Kazakhstan's ability to live in both worlds simultaneously.
And certainly for me, being in the country for the first time, all I can say is rahmiyat. It is an absolute pleasure for me. The hospitality, the kindness, the warmth, the generosity of the people that we've met over the last couple of days has been truly heartwarming and exceptional. So thank you for us. And the fact that we will be with you over the course of the next, what is it, just shy of 2 weeks, really. Myself,
Exactly.
Shulpan and Sarah G, who'll also be joining us here in studio. For now, take a look at your screens to see what's coming up next. Alrighty, so first and foremost, we would be nothing without our sponsors.
Absolutely agree with you.
And what's so important for us is to acknowledge and pay tribute to all of those who are making the games here in Kazakhstan possible and for giving us the best of what we all have to offer. We'd like to remind you that the Phygital football discipline specifically is presented by Samruk-Kazyna from the 4th to the 9th of August.
David, I'm particularly looking forward to the football tournament.
Well, I'm very proud to say that we have a South African representation, although technically speaking, the teams don't represent specific countries. Some teams are made up predominantly of one country.
Exactly.
So I am pleased to see that South Africa is also represented, my home country, in a couple of those. So it'll be very exciting to see. Also on screen, you can see that you can watch all of our games at phygital-plus.com. So very easy to log on. And of course, we invite you to also share some of your pictures, your thoughts, anything that you would like with us across all of our social media platforms. And we have a number of different handles as well.
Yes, absolutely. And another discipline that's coming up really soon in the tournament is Phygital Shooter, brought to you by Yandex.Go. Download the app and explore the thrill of the big city.
And of course, it is a big city. We've been mentioning throughout the course of the day what an incredible city and host Kazakhstan and the city of Astana has been. Wonderful to be in your country and to celebrate your culture and everything that you have to offer. There are so many beautiful buildings. We've been speaking about the venues and the incredible facilities, but in terms of architecture and landmarks, there's some really amazing standouts as well that we have to offer and we're showcasing.
Yes, absolutely. As I mentioned earlier in the day, but I think is worth mentioning again, we have 4 major landmarks, amongst many others. My favorite is the Baitirek Tower, which stands at 97 meters tall and symbolizes a nest with a golden egg inside. And it's one of the most beautiful structures that I have ever seen, followed by an entertainment center, which has an indoor swimming pool with Maldives sand. Can you imagine
Well, there
that?
you go. I mean, everyone needs an indoor swimming pool with Maldives sand.
Exactly. But there are also some other landmarks that we can mention. For example, the Botanical Garden.
Yeah.
So our tourists and visitors who are visiting Astana, you can definitely take a stroll in the Botanical Garden, look at the beautiful trees and everything that is in that
It
park.
really is the best of both worlds when you visit Astana during the games. And of course, if you're nearby and in the area, then we welcome you to go and to visit and to be part of these incredible spaces. We also want to mention that tickets for the Games of the Future disciplines are all available on www.ticketon.kz. That's it, .kz.
And we would like to mention that the tickets are both for online and offline events. So grab them while they're still available.
So I believe, Shulpan, that all of the PUBG games are now going to be delayed to 8 p.m. So if you're there, if you're making your notes, you know, whether you want to take a break or not, now's the time, because all PUBG games will commence or recommence from 8 p.m. Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors. We can see now today what we're looking at in terms of times for Battle Royale presented by Alatau City Bank. And that's just day 1 of the grand finals coming
What a
up.
jam-packed day.
Absolutely. Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors. You'll see every so often, and we have quite a number of them coming up on screens, and it's important to recognize and celebrate them as they have all contributed so generously toward ensuring that the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 goes off without a hitch. Right.
Did you notice match 1 and match 5 carries the name of Erangel?
Ah.
You know where that comes from? Fun fact. Battle Royale's PUBG first map was named after the creator's daughter, Erangel.
Well, there you go.
That's
what I love
neat.
about sharing this.
Neat little fact.
I love this. And this is the great thing about sharing this anchor platform with Shulpan, because, and I know we've said this before throughout the day, and you're going to get to see this. Shulpan comes up with all of this bit of trivia. We used to have back in South Africa, we used to call it Chappie's bubblegum within a wrapper, and inside every wrapper, it was a did you know?
Oh.
And I used to love buying the gum purely because you could open the wrapper and see the did you know. And I feel like you are that person. You are the did you know it girl. You are the facts and figures. You are the stories behind the stories, the trivia. And I love that.
Well, thank you so much. David, I have a question. We have digital basketball coming up relatively soon.
Yes.
Are you excited?
I am, because today with Phygital Basketball, it will be the first time that we actually get to see the two disciplines playing in effect side by side. We have the digital side and we also have the physical side as well. And that's something to look forward to. We're going to go more into those details a little bit later on in terms of the structure behind the games, the teams themselves, how they will prepare mentally and physically for those games. But right now, though, we've got our Dota 2 coming up with teams Glyph and
Enjoy.
So before we say Enjoy, we know that Enjoy are they underdogs or are they newbies,
They
wildcards?
are actually the tournament's probably one of the biggest underdogs, because they, even though they're a very talented team, they don't have a lot of international experience. But what makes up for that, I believe, is that they are a really disciplined team. They have been training from 10 to 12 hours per day leading up to this tournament.
Well, let's see if that stands them in good stead, Shulpan, as they come up against Glyph, who are certainly no strangers to Dota 2. They've certainly been around the block. This is not their first rodeo. So it's teams Glyph and teams Enjoy as we take you through now to our next match for Dota 2.
I think the biggest thing for me with Enjoy's draft is the problem that you always face with Dawnbreaker as we get into this game number 1 of Enjoy versus Glyph.
About that kind of thing where I come from.
We've talked about almost every game now. If Enjoy don't get the start of the Strike Spirit, they have no hero to play with. And if Undying cannot play the game of Dota 2, he is might as well not be a hero. If you're not fighting and using the strengths of this Undying, you could pick any other hero. Pick any hero that like farms or does something by himself, I guess. Dawn's not going to be there. Dawn's going to be on the other side of the map farming, which is what they should do. Lone George is going to do the exact same thing. Big shoes for Squadix on this Void Spirit.
The battle begins.
Of course, yeah. Actually, it was Violent. Violent is the lone druid.
Well, the color was pink, and pink is almost purple, and Void Spirit's purple, so I get it.
Yeah.
It's an easy confusion.
I'm
Everyone makes
colorblind.
mistakes. Yeah.
I'm not, but yeah.
You don't tell them that.
Jackie is not Grandmaster. We lied to the audience again. I think we're making a habit out of this. But Zeal is.
Zeal actually stole the Grandmaster from Jackie. Yeah, he did have it. They swapped relics. Or medals? Medals, not relics.
This is not going to be an easy lane for this to Nature's Prophet.
No.
Into Undying Lone Druid. Like, we already see Zeal. He's about to die. 2 more right clicks would have gotten the job done. Reen turns around onto Jokam. He is being forced to take a few right clicks from the Iron Treants and of course the lane creeps on top of him. But zoning out the NP. Great aggressive presence from the Undying.
I guess the news is the good news. The good news is that the little treants still do quite a bit of damage, and that damage does extend to Bear as well. So you are always going to have at least some form of kill potential on Bear, just with like Nature's Prophet +1, you know, and that is
I think always the thing that you want to look for going against a lone druid. You know, game number 1 when we saw it in Amaru versus Vici, they used Underlord. And Dawn would probably be able to fill the same role, but Dawn does, you know, significantly less damage to Druid and his bear than a hero like Underlord, or even, you know, this hero like Prophet plus his Streams, so.
Lone Druid after that great space created by the Undying. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the Void Spirit has almost a full creep wave ahead of the Air Spirit. So the two Spirit brothers battling hard on the mid lane. Up top, Jokam tries to harass Lone Druid and Undying. It is quite difficult. I know Hoodwink is a very strong support, but Undying and Lone Druid are so healthy and so tanky that it's very difficult to get them in any real danger.
Is that oh my gosh, what's his name? The new support from Team Spirit. No Fun? Is that his name?
Spirit.
Up top.
Yeah, does Team Spirit have a team?
The supporter pack, right? It would have been the support.
Oh, I see.
I saw the I saw the spray. It was very distracting. Violent.
Yeah, I've seen the spray. I didn't know.
Free little first blood. Not the hero you want to be giving a lot of gold to.
Yeah, but I guess Zeal will be happy to take some. The Zeal will be happy to take some of those last hits under his tower. So
yeah, little victories. Not me, that's his name. Oh, I knew it was something. And yeah, that is him. How do you feel about the face sprays? I sometimes I love them, sometimes I hate them.
See, I'm a vain dude, so if I were able to put a spray of my face in Dota, I'd do it.
Fair, I completely agree. I hate them, but I hate them in like a good way. You know, where it's I hate them because it's like, okay, like the same way like I hate the you know, the Alpine Ursa. I don't hate it like other people actually disliked it. But like, it's like, this is so stupid. What are we doing? But the stupid stuff in Dota works, man.
My only question mark is, how are some voice lines that I've heard getting denied, but the face is not? Like, I think it was a few years ago when Team Bold was in DPC, and Gork wanted to add the 27-minute Yasha voice line, and he couldn't. So I'm like, what was wrong about that? But not the face. Anyway, Sweden Strong takes a ton of damage. One more right click could get him within the kill threshold. No.
Ninja's Prophet?
Yeah.
Ninja's Prophet? Hello? DP?
Yeah, NP, my offlaner. Hello, wake up, CEO.
Dive the tier 1. Hello.
Squad X, significant lead already over Sanctity here in mid.
Should be okay though. I mean, Earth Spirit is one of those heroes that, I mean, we saw it earlier, right, with PP. Lose lane, win game, because hero can just do things more so than a lot of other heroes coming out of the mid lane, especially without a rune. And I think that's sort of the key feature for me, is Earth Spirit is very mobile and useful without rune on a low cooldown as well. Violent, he mismicroed his bear a bit earlier, and now it's paying for it, but it almost kind of baits Yokum, where he overextended to be able to help Zeal get the kill onto Bear, and you know, I guess Yokum dies, but so does Bear, and I guess it's an even trade.
Minute 6 power rune. They're fighting for it bottom. It's actually a regen top. They're turning around with a magnetize. Sweden Strong. Reset and magnetize. Jokam. Perfect bushwhack.
What
somehow that
bushwhack.
connected.
What?
Yeah, even gets to deny it. So great play there for Jokam. Really needed. You don't want to give Swadix the regen. The Dark Willow also TP'd out of there to safety.
Man, if that hoodwinks on my team, it would have been the same bushwhack, but it would have missed.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Squadex just walks in and his magnetize reset, by the way.
Walked back into it.
He asked for it, right?
He did.
Okay, well, that back bottom Jackie is managing to slowly climb up the ranks of farm, only behind a lone druid. And I'm glad we get to see this Necro, because we haven't seen it at all today, and I want to see if, you know, the nerf's significant or if it's too strong. And wow, they're actually giving Zeal the kill. Sanctity didn't even want to think about rolling into that.
Kicked. But he missed it.
Yeah, well, he could have went for the line. He had time.
He could have walked up and right-clicked, I guess, yeah, but he doesn't have roll, so...
Moving on.
Hello? Waxen, are you here? Oh, well... Well, I'm just going to assume that Sweet and Strong is going to get rolled upon and scythed. Quick and easy kill for Glyph. And it's a scythe stack too, it, you know. It's maybe not the most important kill in the game, but it's infinitely scaling. You're never going to say no to that, right? It's a Maelstrom being slowly built upon for the Lone Druid, but interestingly enough, and maybe this is the Nature's Prophet off-lane build now, I'm not really too keen on what this hero is building in the off-lane. Drums of Endurance does make sense, though. Right, you're kind of the pseudo-rat hero once again. Zeal getting spells cast upon him, Tombstone laid down as well. But without any instant disables, Zeal is able to just walk on out. And they bring up Squadix here as well, so this tower has to be sacrificed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. You hear me now?
Hey, welcome back.
I don't know what is going on. I literally didn't do anything. Refreshing the stuff. But, hopefully, the lovely viewers at home can rehear me again. As the score is 2-2 at minute 10. And I'm wondering, what is Sanctity got to do with his 2 extra iron branches?
See, I don't have anyone like more recently that has like taught me mid lane or things of. I played mid lane back in like 2014. Things are very different now, and I always feel like a failure when I have 2 iron branches left. I always feel like I didn't use these as effectively as I could. Because a lot of times, right, you get like the 5 branches as a mid laner or something, right? And you want to eat some, you want to maybe save them instead. I don't know the balance between eating and not eating and the value of the stats over the health. It's just, my support brain says you need to be max health. But the mid lane brain says, no, the stats are good. And it's just, I've never quite found the balance yet. Maybe. I mean, Squadix is doing the same thing, right? Like these two, like they're going for almost the exact same build.
We need the Ember Spirit
now on Zeal.
About balance.
Ooh, Ember Spirit's the perfect here to talk about balance. Like, most balanced hero that I've ever seen throughout its entire lifespan. Never been unbalanced. Nope, not that hero.
Trying to think
they have drums on Zeal. They totally can.
Yeah, I was already in it earlier. Narman is actually the one rewarded with the last hit for the tower.
Let's go.
All this time, Jackie's getting ever so close to purchasing the relic. He does have the money for it right now. Just needs to send the creep to the secret shop. Sanctity has a haste. Sadly, he needs about another 80 gold for the full spirit vessel, so he's not going to have it for this rotation.
Yeah, the problem is, as of this very moment, right, without this Necro Radiance, you are starting to fall behind the Lone Druid. But if you know, if that's the status quo, so be it. You know, as long as you guys are, you know, as a team prepared for it.
Sanctity is getting solo killed here.
I mean, no, that's not true. Dawnbreaker found the kill. Sweden Strong would not have been able to get that kill by himself. Nope. Not at all. Dawnbreaker needed to be there to help.
Oh wow! Now they're stealing some stacks with the tombstone and the DK.
It's not on the cliff, so it's not as cool. Yoakum will die for pretty much free here as the stacks are getting taken.
Yeah, this is
sad.
Yeah.
This is the most impactful Undying jungle I've seen today. This is twice now. Beautiful. Don't take Undying jungle out of context either. Not the entire time.
They're just gonna walk up and see that they've lost their stack. Only a couple of baby golems still in the vicinity, and now Sanctity does have the spirit vessel. He needs to get active soon, but it is the side of Enjoy active instead, invading the Shrine of Wisdom portion of the map of the Radiant side. Zeal just jumped. No TP to TP2, no tower to TP2 rather, and it's gonna be a nice find from SquadX. Why do they keep stealing the Dark Willow's kills? I'm wondering.
I don't know.
Why? That was unexpected.
He's with
worked
us.
so hard for these. Like,
Radiant's
the heck, guys?
Okay, Jackie has money for the Radiance now.
How quick is it gonna be though? It doesn't matter when he has the money for it. It only counts when it's in his inventory.
That is true.
14 minutes? Sub 14 minutes? Yeah, there it is. Not too bad.
Lone Druid kind of sending the bear to check the Shrine of Wisdom. Oh, roll in, miss, magnetize. He really wants to kill Irene. This Undying is taking a ton of damage. The Void Spirit will abandon his compadre, but all this time, Crash and the Lone Druid managed to steal the Shrine of Wisdom.
No.
Yeah.
I've always heard, and I don't know where you stand on this, and I don't even know how true it is. Where do you stand on the whole, like, I've had mid laners, like other cores specifically, oh god, Yoakum, eviscerated in a blink of an eye with the DD on the Void Spirit. Where do you stand on the 14-minute runes don't necessarily matter? Like 14 minutes onwards, the shrines aren't the biggest deal.
Wait, 4-1 or 4-0 or 1-4?
1-4, 14. So the 14 and onwards, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, that's just a
I
wrong
feel
take.
like it's core cap. Do you know what I mean?
No,
like it's the cores trying to get you out of their way.
Yeah.
Which is curse used onto the Void Spirit, but no one's really there to whack him. So instead, he whacks you. And Sweden Strong finally gets his kill that he's so well deserved.
He's been fighting for those. This is
right.
Like the law of the jungle. Survival of the fittest. So, and he is in the tower.
It's so hard to kill. It's an Undying, man. You can't.
And on the other hand, and for you.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yoko's been having a hard game.
Tower is under attack.
Glyph in general have been having a pretty hard time of it. SquadX has been doing phenomenally, and Violent's been able to even get active on the bear as well. Throw the Mjolnir on the bear and just run it somewhere.
Sweden Strong is camping again. He's got a Bedlam again, but this time he does get punished. Sanctity finds that kill. Undying gets out. At least one found by the side of Glyph here. Zeal is going for the Orchid or the Witchblade. Oh wow, he's tickling the bear.
Actually, you know, I don't even know which one I hope it is. The Orchid is fine.
I think Orchid for the Void Spirit, right?
I'm just worried that it comes too late. That's always been my worry about, like, getting an Orchid a little bit later. Because Orchid is, like, I would say Orchid is maximized by the time that you have it and the enemy doesn't have a dispel. The second they buy a dispel, the immediate, no, you're not like unusable, but worse, your Orchid comes. Your Orchid power play is over. So it's either got to be a surprise or come early, ideally both. I don't know if this will be early enough to warrant a big itemization change. Like, First Spirit already has a Yule's queued up. He's already prepared for the potential Orchid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finally, they managed to retrieve some of their stacks after they lost quite a few early on. Travel Boots and Radiance, as Jackie is the one trying to, keep up in farm with the rest of the Dire cores. But Enjoy has been playing some very, very clean Dota so far, and I'm quite impressed with their lack of mistakes.
Yeah, no, I mean, I totally agree. I think that Enjoy have been playing very, very well. And I guess, mostly because I don't have too much of a line to compare them to, right? But this has not been peak Glyph performance.
Is under attack.
And we're still not even 20 minutes into a game. Maybe Glyph are a little tired. They've got some time to wake up. They've got this Necrophos that is doing some work. But maybe I'd like to see Sanctity put in a little bit more work here too.
I mean, this is what we saw from Vici in game 1, right? They were looking like they didn't wake up.
That's true.
Is under attack.
Jackie has found a single Reaper Scythe kill. He would love to find a few more, but his team has found 4, so
you're just limited on what the moves you can make, right? Because Sanctity isn't really making that many moves anymore.
Yeah, and
so
Zeal
support's been playing with Zeal.
Yeah, and Zeal is Oblivion Staff offlane, Nature's Prophet, so it's very difficult.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The drums are cool. I really like the drums. I think going drums and then Orchid, especially like a 20-minute Orchid, it just, to me it feels too little too late sort of energy. But that Orchid has been, indeed completed. Let's see if Zeal can get the value out of it. That's, mostly what I'm going to be watching.
The difficulty of playing Nature's Prophet into a Dawnbreaker is that the small space you make around the map by forcing rotations, by bringing a player back to deal with the creeps, to dealing with your treants, it's kind of nullified because the Dawnbreaker can just rejoin in teamfights very easily. Get on top of the bear, they take away half of his HP, he's still running, and now nice pulling boulder in, sharpshooter, and that's going to be the who securing the kill.
Do you get a scythe kill from Bear? Bear is hero, right? So.
Yeah, I think there's a clear reason why Jackie didn't pop it.
I mean, I would hope it's because they're going to try and play the game with it.
No.
No. Is it the mana thing?
We got on top of the one, and he's gonna pop it now 100%. There we go. Out on.
So they are getting wrapped on though. This is a Necro who just got a kill, so he's pretty strong. He's gonna be strong enough to stand up against these supports? Yes, because they're only supports. Squad X came in just a bit too late, and with the rest of Glyph trailing behind them. A little overzealous to go on the Necrophos that is actively getting, giga charged by his sadist stack, and then obviously the Wyvern coming in too, so you're definitely not killing him. Just a little bit too much. Did they change the icon of Consecrated Wraps?
It looks like it's facing forward, right? It was a side picture of the Consecrated Wraps.
Hold on.
I'm fairly certain that's,
hold on, I'm going in.
Okay, he's going in. He's crashing into it.
That's right.
He's gonna give us the breakdown.
That's right.
The graphic design analysis.
Exactly. The high tier Consecrated Wraps breakdown. Well, because I noticed they changed the Krella's Krazier icon as well. It looks a little bit cleaner. and more like a Dota item. And yeah, no, they definitely did change the Consecrator Wraps icon. Unless I've gaslit myself. Hold on, let me get in here again. Changelog? Oh no. The changelog doesn't tell me anything. Ah,
gonna have to trust
updated
our
item
instincts.
icon. The 30th of July. There we go.
Hey, success. Catch and mid. Void Spirit's up in the air. Tries to get away. Squad X. It would be not a death for him. And oh, dodges the sharpshooter. Goes down the left. Dissimulate is not gonna be
the
enough.
side.
For side catches him easy. Gets obliterated once more. Joining the Undying in the afterlife, and now the tier 2 will be next for the taking.
Look at that. Glyph just needed a little bit more time. And it has been given to them. They are still alive. And now I would even say they're doing pretty well.
Yeah, clearly fairly effective so far. As oh wow, Mr. Morale wants a bit of piece of this pie. Jackie is going to use the Death Seeker to disengage. And I don't think they're going to find anything.
Cast range has been decreased on that Death Seeker, by the way, because that was the problem with the ability. Not that it exists at all.
I think Ghost Shroud needs reworking.
I think that if you're going to keep Ghost Shroud in the game, you cannot give him Magic Wand and 2 different heals. It's just that it's become too much with the hero's heal, like self-heal and self-reliance. It's just just a bit too overpowered. And whether it's the numbers getting scaled down a little bit, or making it so that it only works on abilities and not like items, maybe that changes things. I don't know.
Jackie continues to farm. Looking at the stacks, about 15 stacks for the Radiant and only a 7 for the Dire. And Jackie continues to clear them. I think they could go for a few more stacks, right? We've seen you got a Mjolnir. Actually, they're going for a kill. Dawn is getting controlled. She has a BKB. She's going to use the Celestial Hammer to get out there. Magnetize comes in a little bit too late. And the Dawn survives as the Winter didn't make it in time. Shadow Blade on the bear, by the way.
All right, well, we're full on rat bear mode, huh? We're seeing rat on rat action here as Joachim, the old hoodwink, down here, but no detection for the Shadow Blade bear.
Oh, the Willow is there.
Okay, that's certainly something. If anything, Willow's just gonna die because of a nice Shadow Realm TPUA. We'll make sure that is not going to happen. We have a Yule Scepter check. There it is on Squad X. So you've orchided him, and now what? Ah, yes.
Oh, perfect.
What silence.
Time. Save from the Undying, though, is still not enough as the Reaper side comes in to take out Void Spirit. Now it's a double for Jackie, boys.
Did Squad X not know that he was in Tombstone? He had another jump. He just didn't get out of Tombstone in time. It died, so he got stunned.
Maybe he's struggling with jumping.
Maybe. Sean's struggling with staying alive right now. Just used his BKB earlier to stay alive, so it's still on cooldown.
That is incredible. How long is BKB cooldown these days? 90 seconds?
Not long enough. 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Dire are scanning.
How long do you think they need to make the BKB cooldown for the item to be ruined? Is 100 seconds too much?
I don't think it's too much, because then the meta would just shift to lower later fights. Fight in mid. It's a nice kick. TP out with the Shadow Realm is not going to be enough as Jack Boys comes around with another Death Pulse Death Seeker combo and takes out Sweet and Strong. Glyph bit by bit taking over this game 1. And despite Alondrin being the fattest on the map, the bulkiest on the map as we called it earlier, he's gonna need some sort of assistance if you want to hold this high ground, as he's trying to cut the waves for now.
You know, I'd say it's Lone Druid against the world, but it doesn't even really feel like that. It just sort of feels like the world against Glyph, and then Lone Druid's like on the moon or something, you know? It just doesn't quite feel like Violence playing the same game, and that's, I mean, I think quintessential Lone Druid gameplay is what he just did to Yokum, which completely illegal. The Bears now playing Ring Around the Rosie with 2 heroes. Also the quintessential Bear experience. Some would call them the Bear necessities.
10 out of 10 Joe Crash, that guy. I like that.
Thanks. I've been trying to set it up for 2 games.
He's gotta give him more space to his team, but not if the team dies elsewhere on the map. Sanctity finds his 3rd kill of the game, 3-1 in 10. The one different approach that Sanctity has had in this game compared to some of the other Earth Pyramids we've seen today. Oh, forces out. That's a nice Savage Roar. The Solar Guardian comes in. BKB, magnetized, turn around. We have the assistance of Zeal. Starts right-clicking the Bear, turns around, another stun, and the Bear, Silver Edges away. Reaper Scythe doesn't get the last hit, but they find the kill nonetheless. What I was saying, that the way Sanctity's played this compared to some of the other Earth Spirits we've seen today in mid is he hasn't forced any fights. He was like, oh well, I haven't had the most impact in the first 15 minutes. It doesn't matter, I will have my impact at some point, and it's kind of been working out great for him.
Yeah, I mean, this is the difference between, like, let's say the Oscar Axe, for instance. Where, like, it wasn't looking good for him, and I mean, Sanctity was struggling to find, you know, gameplay as well this game. But Sanctity had the time, because it wasn't too late. They had the time to be able to just be able to recover and maybe get a little bit more net worth. Like, get to that one little bit of extra item. Find those kills on the map, because he knows his team is going to be ready in 5 minutes. No one was waiting for him. But now he has to make good on that promise that he's going to do something at the 30-minute mark.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Okay. Well, win probability, I assume, is about 60% in favor of the Glyph squad. Despite the goal being fairly even, I do think they've got the upper hand by quite a, you know, 10 to 20% margin, depending how you split it. But the Roshan is still up, and it's going to be min 30, so he's going to move from bottom side of the river to the top side of the river. I wonder if this is going to be a moment where Glyph will be heading that way, since there is no tier 2 mid from Enjoy to TP to Joy to attack that. Yeah, also, Jack Boys will have his Shiva's Guard, and he's only 800 gold behind the Lone Druid.
This feels intrinsically wrong to say, but just I promise there's context, or like I guess an explanation.
I'm listening.
Glyph need to take Roshan, and even when they do, I don't think high ground is free. They do not have a good high ground team. It's just Prophet. And Prophet with this build can't really hit high ground for free. Dawn forced to BKB. Trying to make the great escape. Prophet can't cut her off in time. But that should help open up Roshan. It's a free BKB.
Violent is doing his best, man, to make as much space as possible. He can't lose the Bear yet again. He had it in cooldown for a full 70 seconds. Dying here would be similar to what we just said, but no, he's too fast. He gets out of there.
Oh, that's so rough. Because now they're running down mid on Glyph instead of going to take Roshan, which looked to be what their objective was. That's where they were standing around. Finally, it does look like, yeah, here they go. They are going to now head back into Roche, but through all this time, Dawnbreaker has, you know, a decent chunk of her BKB left on cooldown, but it's probably not going to be enough that Enjoy don't want to try to contest. As like we said, their Roshan, their high ground, isn't the best. It's fine, but I wouldn't say they're an incredible high ground team. They cannot take Roche. They've missed their opportunity. They chased the Bear too long.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Sanctity is on the low ground in the river. Once the minute 32 power rune. Can he be bursted? Can't even be controlled as the brambles do not latch. Region bottled up by Squadex. Roche tapped a few more times by Violent until he goes back into the invis of the Shadow Blade. That sentry will spot him if he comes behind him. Now they're out of range. This Blink Winter Wyvern could be everything. Roll in, connection, silence, kick, Sharpster up the high ground, and he's still gonna die.
There it is. Took a second, but
I bought him one more time, exactly.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. We are continuing with our live coverage of our day one of the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. And as you teleport yourselves through our virtual tunnel here into our broadcast studio, welcome back. I'm David Bloch.
And I'm Shulpan Murabayeva.
We are so pleased to be here over the course of the next couple of weeks, also joined by our co-anchor and friend Sarah G, who will be keeping you live and up to speed with all the goings-on behind the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Thanks for the pleasure of your company. It's great to be with you. We've had so far a full day
Absolutely.
of both Dota 2 and PUBG, the big ones. Prize pool of $1 million each. That's the one that everyone's been kind of waiting to see. We've already had some upsets. We've had some turn of events. We've had some interesting shifts and changes in the way we see players and teams navigate. But now we're actually going to be proceeding into probably the first real phygital aspect of disciplines, which is basketball.
Yes, so David, as you said, for today, our first truly phygital games, phygital basketball. Let's talk a little bit about the technicality, the format of the game for anybody joining. So, phygital basketball, as everybody knows, includes the physical side and the digital. But we begin with the digital 3x3 game, freestyle, rebound video game, and then that score gets carried over to a physical court 2x2. Do you know how many teams overall in the basketball?
16 teams.
Absolutely.
And we've already had 2 days of play. Let's remind everyone watching, this might be our day one, but we've already had 2 intensive days of phygital basketball.
Absolutely. And just to remind, 16 teams, GSL format, 4x4, 4 groups of 4, with about 2 to 4 athletes per team. So I'm really excited for this. Are you excited for
I'm excited for this, and thank goodness that, I mean, when I think about 2 + 4 + 1 + 2 - 3 + 4 carry over to 2. That's exactly what we're in store for today. Expect the unexpected. When it comes to phygital basketball, and obviously taking into consideration we now have both the physical and the digital, and it's all about carrying over, it doesn't really matter in some ways how well or how bad you do in the first round, which is digital, because we've seen this happen before. We've seen it over the last couple of days. A team can compete super strongly in the first round, which is digital, and then crash and burn in the physical.
Yes, David, as you mentioned, maybe our first day broadcasting, but we have been watching closely the 2 days. And we did see that in the digital, some teams get a great head start, but in the athletics department, the other team might be. But I believe, in what I watched so far, consistency is key. And consistency is one of the greatest advantages of this year's defending champions team, Liga Pro. And I think all of the other 15 teams are here in Astana to knock out those defending champions. I'm really excited to see whether anyone will be able to do so.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing what will be happening, because that will be coming up on screen a little bit later on. We've already lost 4 teams already, Shulpan. 4 teams already eliminated. That's their history here in Kazakhstan already over. But if you take a look at your screens now, let's see some of the highlights coming up. Wow, there you see some of the highlights over the last couple of days, and that's just the start. And as we mentioned, 4 teams already. That's it. Their story has come to an end here in Kazakhstan. The phygital and the digital, and once again we have to reiterate this because it is so important. Teams can either decide to carry over team members from the first stage into the second stage on the actual court itself, or they can be quite strategic on this. You can have different players that are part of the phygital portion of the game, separate from those that are part of the physical.
Yes, and as I mentioned, the rules do allow from 2 up to 4 players. So teams strategically could get digital veterans to play the first part, as I mentioned, to get that head start in the digital, and then get the 2 athletic team members to finish it off on the court.
It's super exciting, it's super strategic, and there's lots more to unpack. But right now, take a look at your screens for some more highlights of phygital basketball. It really is something to see, you know, when you're moving from different environments one to the other. It's an entirely physical, physiological, cognitive shift as well. And sometimes the transition between the two is, if not more important, than actually the individual sections of the games themselves, yeah?
Absolutely. You know, in regular sports, athletes warm up by warming up their body, but here you have to warm up your body and brain.
Yeah.
And what's really interesting, actually, this element, as I was speaking earlier in the day, the mental conditioning plus the physical conditioning, some really interesting anatomical things happen to the human body when we combine the two. For example, statistically, during the digital part of the game, an athlete's heart rate could be from 70, which is pretty much a resting heartbeat, up to 100.
Yeah.
But in milliseconds, that heartbeat on the court can go up to 190 beats per minute. It really shows that this isn't just regular sports. An athlete has to be really trained in order to withtake that significant jump in heart rate.
So appreciate that. If you take a look at your screens now, even though we've had some teams eliminated, we've got another highlights package to show you featuring some more of our teams contesting this year's Phygital Basketball.
Hello everyone. We keep getting acquainted with the different teams in the games of the future. We decided to make a quick poll and compare the answers of our athletes. Here they are. First question, digital or on the court?
On the court, that's our part.
On the court. If I can, I would choose both, but digital.
Second question, joystick or a ball?
Ball. Again, controller or joystick?
Ball, always.
Could you please share, which is more disappointing? Missing a free throw or missing a game-winning shot in NBA 2K?
Free throw.
Game-winning shot.
Missing free throws.
Okay, now tell me guys, who is the team's MVP? Who is the strongest around here?
We'll see, I don't know.
Marko Koljevic, definitely. I think all guys.
Now, if you don't mind sharing with us, tell us who accepts defeat the worst.
In my team, I think all of us. We don't like to lose, all of us.
Again, Marko Koljevic.
I see. So interesting. Can you tell us who trains the hardest in your team?
Dugosia, Dugi.
Bogdan Sebalovic, definitely. I think, no, not me. Except to me.
I love these kinds of answers. We should carry on. Which opponent have you been studying particularly closely?
Chinese, because it's our first game. I think Nitsui from Croatia team. It's the first opponent in the tournament.
All of them. We have to be prepared for everything.
Okay, but who do you think will win the championship? Apart from your own team, of course.
I would say Liga Pro Russians. I think Astana or Liga Pro.
I think Russians are favorites. They won it twice, so they are favorite team here, but we will see.
Moving on to the next question. What lead in the digital score would you consider comfortable before taking to the court?
We will take minus also. I think 20 or 90.
Every lead on the digital stuff, because I am confident with our part on the court. I think we are the best team on the court.
Wow, these answers keep surprising me again and again. Okay, could you describe Phygital Basketball in one word only?
Man, hard. Modern.
Crazy.
So, this question is a little bit more serious. What are the games of the future? Why did you decide to take part in the event?
As a team, it's our third games of the future, so we are here three consecutive tournaments. So we played both digital with NBA 2K and we play physical basketball. So we just combined that.
Because I see it really exciting to play something new, and I want to try myself in that.
For earning money, for the experience, because it's a new game, new opponents, very good.
Finally, let's have some fun. This question is about superpowers. Which superpower would you like to have? The ability to predict your opponent's movements, like Arlon, or the ability to shock your rival with an electric current, like Ibot?
I think it's better to predict movements. I think I will choose first one.
Arlans. to shock my opponent better.
We are truly glad that the athletes participated in this poll. Thank you all for your answers.
David, I absolutely love these real-life blitz interview questions. You know why?
Yeah.
It gives us an insight into how the actual athletes think. And you know what? What I noticed from that video, they're all so humble.
They are. At one point, I thought nobody wanted to say anything specific. Everyone was being very diplomatic. But I love the fact of the 3 words that stood out for me, and they used 4. I mean, modern, we know this is modern. Mad, hard, crazy.
Just goes to show how jam-packed these games are.
If you look now at the schedule on your screens, you'll see what's coming up today, July 31st. And we've got 4 matches. You'll be able to see what those deciding games are between the teams that will be playing over the course of the next couple of hours. It's also important to remind all of our viewers that we are streaming on multiple platforms. So at 8 o'clock, PUBG will also be taking over as well. So things running simultaneously, concurrently, which is exactly what the Phygital Games of the Future Astana are all about.
Absolutely. Here is the schedule of the group stages.
So we can see there quite a lot of information. You can see the brackets there as well.
And unfortunately, like the rules of the games dictate, this next game is also going to send one of the teams back home. But what can you do? That's the rules of the game.
That's the rules of the game, and that's the stories that we create here in Astana, in Kazakhstan. I mean, this is an incredible community of some of the world's best phygital athletes, both in the physical and the digital realm. And they're all coming together, sharing their knowledge, sharing their expertise, but also playing one against the other. Because we're playing for, it's not only prestige, there's a lot of money at stake here. And of course, as the games themselves gain more popularity, they get bigger, more sponsors. I think this is the way of the future. Shulpan, I really do.
Yes. So now we're jumping in to game 1 of Phygital Basketball.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this matchup now between Team MDMX and Flow Game Basketball. We are getting ourselves ready here in Astana.
This is Zach, and I am with Malik, and I'm so excited. This is day 3 and game 1, and as the analyst that said, this is the elimination round here in Astana.
Phygital Basketball brought to you by Halleck Fund. Right now we are seeing the rosters of the teams. Flow Game Basketball have Valen and Lotte that will be participating in this stage of the competition. Meanwhile, Team MDMX, you can see right there, Sai Kakep and Blonde. They will be the 2 players that will be participating in the digital stage of the competition. A quick overview of the rules for you, ladies and gentlemen. In the digital stage, shots from behind the 3-point line count for 2 points, and shots inside the line count for one. No fouls, no out of bounds, just straight basketball. That's what you're going to be seeing up next here as we gear ourselves up to get started with the digital stage of competition.
And I am just so excited for this digital stage. Once again, it's Flow Game Basketball versus MDMX. Flow Game Basketball. They have the ball right now. It's loose. Top of the key. Drive on the left lane. Hesitates. On the left elbow. There's a bigger roll right there. Will bounce in. MDMX gets the first basket of the game. Of course, we got Sidekeep and Blonde on the controller. Meanwhile, for Flow Game Basketball, Melon and Lauti. And will that go in, MDMX? They're on a hot start here. What do you think, Malik?
I think they are off to a hot start right there as we see another basket scored. Flow Game Basketball against MDMX. 9 minutes, 23 seconds on the clock, and the layup is good. 3-0 is what the score stands at right now. MDMX in full control of this ball game as they hit another layup there. Of course, Flow Game Basketball trying to climb back into it, and a slam dunk reverse hit there. 41 is what the score stands there. MDMX tries to answer quick there. The Flow Game get the ball. They clear on the 2-point line. Right now, a sidestep dribble. Pass to the teammate. Back outside on the perimeter. Step back. 2. It's good. 4-3 is what the score stands at right now. MDMX up by 1. Make that 2. 8 minutes, 43 seconds on the clock right now. And we have MDMX with the ball looking to expand their lead even further. Right now, loses marker there. Layup is good. 6-3 is what the score stands at right now. MDMX up by 3, but Flow Game bring it back down with that slam dunk there. What do you think of the momentum shifts and intensity we're seeing here, Zach, as MDMX hit another 2-point shot?
Flow Game Basketball, they're in the game, but I just want to remind you, MDMX has Sidekeep. He's a guy with the glasses, and he is a phenomenal video game player. Let's see if MDMX can get away with this win. They have a 4-point lead with less than 8 minutes remaining. Ball on top of the key. Players, or his back is against the rim right now. Hesitates, pull up for 2, and it's good. MDMX, Sidekeep, and Blonde on the controller, and they are on fire. Flow Game Basketball answers from a 2 from the top of the key. Meanwhile, MDMX again with the ball. They are wearing black, and oh my goodness, MDMX on fire from downtown. Everybody, oh my, he did a reverse slam dunk. That's for the highlight deals. Everybody, I hope you have your umbrellas because it is raining 2s here in Astana.
Flow Game right now with the ball, trying to climb back into it. 7 minutes and 2 seconds remaining right there. 10 on the shot clock as they hit that slam dunk there. Reverse, of course, 15-10. Down by 5 right now. Flow Game defending, but a step back. 2 is good. 17-10 is what the score stands at right now. And the MX up by 7. They are 2 away from the score limit of 19 as Flow Game look to climb back into it. Hit the 1-point shot there. Foot was on the line. It will not count for 2. A step back there by team. MDMX wide open for 2. Can't quite get it to go. Ball cleared on the perimeter right now. Another step through. Couldn't get it to go there. Flow Game Basketball with the ball. Step back. 2 is blocked by MDMX, who have the ball right now. Spinning, looking for space, gets inside. Layup is good. 18-11 for MDMX right now as Flow Game answer back with a 2 of their own there. MDMX now looking to end it on the 2-point line here. Trying to get some space. Spins right, spins left, steps back, shoots and blocked by Flow Game Basketball there. But the shot was up. No good. Oh my goodness, Zach. 2 away from the score limit. Who do you think is going to get to it first as Flow Game slowly climb back into this?
MDMX at the cusp of victory, but will Flow Game oh my goodness, MDMX put an exclamation mark right there. Sidekeep see how both teams perform. Malik, you're the basketball player. Analyze it for me.
I got you, man. They were taking advantage of the shots behind the arc, getting space, but at the same time, they made sure that every time the lane was open, they would attack the basket there. As we see the highlights here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Both teams tried to employ the same strategy, but one was just a little bit less efficient than the other, and that's what we're going to see here as we see Flow Games' first dunk of the ball game there. And what do you think about the way they executed it here, Zach, as another step back two was attempted there by Team MDMX?
Malik, I'm gonna say it again and again and again and again in this competition. MDMX has a player named Psykeep. He's the guy with the glasses. He is a phenomenal video game player. And when I was watching the game, he was just hitting shot after shot after shot from downtown. His form was flawless. His release was flawless. Amazing.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
We are back, and this is Zach on the mic, and we will have Malik later. He is a basketball savant, and he will give you some great advice. Talking about great advice, download the Bank Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances. We would like to say a big thank you for all our official partners for making this event possible here in Astana.
And now we transition into the physical stage of the competition here as we go through the portal from the virtual world. You can see it right there. We are getting ready to get on to the court. Right now, we see the players warming up. They have a minute break before we get started with the physical stage of competition. A word here, I think, is needed, Zach.
We would like also to thank our official partner, Kazakmis, for supporting this event. As you know, we are in Digital Games of the Future, where we are trying to push the boundaries of what sport can be. That's it for me, Malik. Please enjoy this basketball game here live in Astana.
Another shot there gets into the rim as we have a coin toss with the ref. A big thank you to the referees, of course, Vladislav and Carlo. We had them reffing some beautiful games so far on day one and day two of Digital Basketball, brought to you by Halik Fund, of course, as MDMX get ready to get started. They have their two players on the floor. Of course, shaking hands before the game, a basketball tradition. Right now, the score stands at 20-14. MDMX in the lead by 6. They have an advantage coming into the physical stage of competition, but Flow Game will start with possession and they get to set the tone here. So let's see what they decide to do. Dribbles to his left, crosses, gets inside. Layup is good. Beautiful move there by the Flow Game player. Right now, MDMX pick and roll, ball dropped inside, quick layup, and they answer back. But the referee calls an out of bounds here. Possession will change hands, and MDMX will take the ball back, up by 6. A chance to increase their lead even further. 6 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock right now, 10 on the shot clock, as they run another pick and roll, but he steps back, and an offensive foul is called against MDMX. So Flow Game will take the ball now at the top of the key, 21-15. They will check the ball here as we see the replay of the foul. And a shot was hit there. 2 points for Flow Game basketball as MDMX lose the ball there. And Flow Game building on some momentum here, trying to climb back into the game, up by 2 in the physical stage of competition. And you can hear the audience cheering Flow Game there. That was a beautiful shot there. We see it in the replay, straight through the net. Beautiful sound, isn't it? And now we get the ball on the perimeter inside. They lose it. Just wanted to give a big thank you to all the fans that showed up to view this basketball game here in Astana.
And yes, once again, we are live. And we have Flow Game basketball versus Handsome MDMX. What a name, what a name. Flow Game, Handsome, loves you right there. It's offline. For Handsome or MDMX, we got Blonde, Soma, and Rich on the floor. Meanwhile, for Flow Game basketball, we got Celentano, Sally, and Meshi. Those will be the 3 players from each team shuffling. And let's see who will get the win. MDMX here, driving on the left lane, and it goes in. That's a crazy move from MDMX. Just power and speed right there, and that's courtesy of Blonde. He gets hit on the face. No whistle right there. Will that basket count? We have number 0, Blonde, here on the floor. I hope he's okay, because we want all our athletes as healthy as they can be so they can showcase their talent. I think he's gonna be fine. He's up on his feet, and we have basketball game to play. The highlight right there. Great pass, but I think there was some contact with the face. Okay, MDMX with the ball right now. Pass to his man on the outside. Quite no good right there. It did not go in. It was wide. Oh, we have a pass here on the left elbow. It's a bully ball. Can he get it done? He does. And Flow Game basketball are coming back in this game. It's a 3-point ball game. Oh my goodness! The fake, the pass. Unfortunately, the pass is where it ended. The offense wasn't quite there, the execution. Malik, what can you say about this 3-point game that we have, and we only have 5 minutes left here in our game 1 live here in Astana?
I'm thinking that Flow Game has something to say about the fact that it's 3 points right now, because it's looking like they are really trying to use their physical dominance to climb back into this ball game right now, as MDMX attempted to there, couldn't get it to go, but he saves it. Teammate steps back. 2-point shot is good for number 0 from MDMX. 4 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the physical stage of the competition. This will be, of course, where their score is decided. As we see the 2-point shot right there. 39 points is the score limit. 24-19 is what the score stands at right now. A timeout has been called for the players to regroup and rediscuss their strategies, of course. What do you think they're discussing here, Zach?
They might be discussing how to preserve this lead. They have to employ good plays. As you can see there, the fakes, the pump fakes, the pass to the outside man. It's just good basketball here. Some of their shots are falling, some of it are not. One thing, okay, we have a highlight right here. And great move there from our players from Flow Game. just smooth. That's number 6. That's Mr. Selly. So it's just amazing that we got 2 good teams. They both have 1 win and 1 loss. And I'd like to give a quick shout out to Psykeep. He's a video game player, but he is contributing. And we got a clean basket there. Good job. Flow Game Basketball making a 4-point affair. Psykeep, he's a video game player, but he still is hyping up his teammates. He's giving some inputs. And that is a team right there. That is a team right there. MDMX with the ball. Can they make a play here? It's amazing basketball. 4-point game. Can we see someone score here? There has been a drought in the past. Okay, bully ball. He tries, fakes. Oh my goodness. I thought I was seeing some magic there, but he could not execute from 3 feet away. Malik, back to you.
We see the replay right there as they get into a tussle after the rebound. Zero steps to his left, pulls up for 2. Couldn't get it to go there. 3 minutes, 58 seconds remaining. 2-point shot is up for Flow Game. Couldn't quite get it to fall to the basket. Deflected off the rim. Zero inside. Spins. Tries to get back. Backs up his man. Takes the hook shot. Couldn't get that one to go. Rebound. Flow Game. They dribble on the perimeter. Layup inside. Reverse is good. And the foul. As they get the point there, a chance to convert on the 2-point play. Number 6 from Flow Game. Beautiful move from him, finishing with his inside hand on the reverse as the player bumps him, gets the foul and the finish. What a move there. Right now, we resettle as we wait for him to take his free throw. Right now, he takes his free throw, and it's good, making it a 2-point game, the closest the deficit has been throughout this physical stage, as MDMX tried to answer back, but the shot is blocked by the player from MDMX. Beautiful block there, excellent timing to get onto that one. As MDMX reset, ball inside, pick and roll, off the backboard and in, as they get another point to increase their lead to 3 here. Number 6 passes it inside to his big, back out, wide open for 2, and he hits it. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this ballgame as they call a timeout. Zach, what do you think of everything you've seen so far?
It is an even affair here. Who touched that ball last? It has been an even affair here with MDMX and Flow Game Basketball. And I'm just happy because they are putting on a show. Of course, both teams, they've been in the win column. MDMX employing that strategy again and again. Meanwhile, we have number 6, Stelly. He has been doing it all game. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going in. And we have another whistle here. Stelly, he is playing at an all-star level. You are gonna see him multiple times in the highlights. Shots from downtown, attacking the basket. He is doing everything. Got a timeout right here. Once again, folks, this is Visual Basketball presented by Halik Fun. What a great game from both sides. Flow Game Basketball right now, they need to catch their breath. They are trying to come back in this game, but the lead is not that big. It's anyone's ball game right now. It's a 1-possession game, and there you see Stelly, number 6, and MDMX answer with their very textbook pick and roll play right there. It's just amazing from both teams. But one thing I can say is that Flow Game, they're using much more energy here. They're attacking the basket more. Meanwhile, MDMX, they're just using textbook pick and rolls. Great passes, some fakes. Stelly with an open look. It's short. Awesome opportunity there. Unfortunately, he cannot execute. And those are things that are gonna keep you up at night. But we still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in our ball game. MDMX, 26 points. Flow Game, 24. MDMX from way downtown converts the 2-ball again, and we have a foul here in our ball game. It's amazing here. Once again, folks, we are live here in our venue. It's amazing. We have LED courts, a huge wall, digital wall, and there's a portal right there. There's a portal going to Astana.
And the layup attempt was up there. Couldn't quite get that one to fall. 2:26 remaining in this contest. A 4-point deficit facing Team Flow Game, who have the ball right now. As you see the replay right there, knocked it off. And that's where it went out of bounds. MDMX have it. Once again, knocked out of bounds, not a foul. They're timing it very well, but I think they're calling for a review here. 24-28 is what the score stands at right now. Only 4 points separating them. Flow Game have managed to get the better of MDMX here in this physical stage, but they faced a large deficit in the digital aspect. But right now, Flow Game with the ball, top of the key. Number 6 drops it inside, and the easy layup falls for Team Flow Game as they reduce the deficit to 3 there. Try to get the steal. MDMX keep it, loses his man. But unfortunately, mistimes the pass there, and frustration showing on the faces of the MDMX players right now, as they are at risk of losing the lead that they built in the digital stage, being outscored here in the physical one, 11-8. And a timeout is called as they regroup and try to rediscuss how to manage maintaining the lead that they've built through the digital stage, because right now they are getting outplayed in the physical aspect. They're trying to reset, discuss their options here. As you can see, the coach telling them right there what they should be doing as soon as they make their way back onto the court, and you will find out what it is, as I believe they will have possession. Ball at the top of the key, players discussing. Just under 2 minutes remaining as Flow Game take the ball here. 12 seconds on the clock. Toss inside to the big, right under the basket, fakes, spins, puts it up, puts it in, as Flow Game now find themselves down by 2 in this contest. 1:47 to go. Knocks it there. Did it hit the foot of the MDMX player? Number 0 looking around, waiting to see what the ref calls. And he has the ball at the top of the key, drops it to his teammate on the left. As you see the replay there, it was out of bounds on Flow Game. That's why MDMX will have possession. And a foul was called in that time. 4-3 is what the fouls stand at. Flow Game have committed more fouls as MDMX try to attack the basket. Number 7 gets to the perimeter, pulls the 2. Can't quite get it, bounces off the back rim. And they keep it alive. Wide open for 2. Gets the 2 to go. And now, 1:26 seconds remaining as Flow Game have tied the game. What do you think of what we've just seen here?
That is blockbuster basketball, buddy. Oh my goodness. The other player was out of bounds. 2 players from Flow Game with the ball. MDMX player on the court. He was in no man's land. He could not defend it. And he opts for the long 2 instead of attacking the basket. And that's confidence right there. Meanwhile, MDMX makes it a 1-point lead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Mamma mia. Number 6, Selly. I think he could celebrate right now. Or Stelly Romero. He could celebrate right now because he is in the highlight reel for sure. Look at this. Bang, bang. Oh my goodness. Ice cold. It's a tie ball game here with 1 minute left, folks, in our game 1. Flow Game basketball versus MDMX. What are the stakes? It's win or go home, or advance and go home. Reminder, folks, this is an elimination round. And that's why these players are giving it all on the court. Everybody's tired, everybody's sweating, everybody's panting. But it's just for the love of the game. And of course, there's a $400,000 cash prize. But I don't think that's why they do it mostly. It's for glory, it's for the love of the game. But yeah, it could be the great cash prize also. But this is just an amazing basketball right here, live in Astana.
Ball at the top of the key there. 59 seconds remaining as Flow Game Basketball look to create separation there. Stelly, who's been hot all game, gets inside, gets a layup and a foul as he has a chance now to go to the three-point line. And right now, a reverse layup there, right under the basket. That might be his signature move here. He's done it twice in this matchup. Chance to convert on the two-point play with the free throw. And he does, pushes their lead up to 2 with 51 seconds left. But a foul. Got a little bit too excited with his hands there. And there was excessive contact. That's what the referee called the foul on. I believe that will put MDMX at the free throw line with a chance to tie the game with 2 free throws now. He takes his dribble, composes himself, and hits the first free throw. Ice in his veins, as Zach would like to say. 49.6 seconds remaining. And if he hits this one, maybe he really does have ice in his veins. As he hits the second, all the pressure on him there, but he manages to convert and tie the game. Oh my goodness, Zach, what do you think? Does he have ice in his veins?
He definitely does, but let's see who can come out on top, because this is a ball game right here. 45 seconds left. Drive to the right lane. Oh my goodness. Stelly, he is on fire. Meanwhile, Blood answers back. No good. It's offline. Big man Messi. Both teams' emotions are high. Tempers are flaring. You can see there, NDMX player, he is staring at the big man, number 13 from Flow Game. That is your big man, Meshi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And the fans, they're all watching. They just watched a really amazing game. Everybody's hyped up. Everybody's clapping here in the arena. And it's just amazing basketball. We have a referee here. Our amazing referees. Snappy salute to all of them. They have been keeping the game flawless, unbiased, just amazing. These are top-notch referees in the world because we have a top-notch event. I mean, I could just not have enough words to describe this game. I'm just happy to be here and call this game. Referee said no foul right there. Amazing. So MDMX, they will have the possession here with 34.7 seconds remaining in our ball game. 1 point lead for Flow Game Basketball. He hesitates, drive to the left lane, quick layup there, no good. Flow Game Basketball have the chance to extend their lead. Stelly from 35 feet away, no good. Meshi, he's big man, the hustle. But we get a call right there. He was out of bounds. Can we see a replay? Can we see a replay? Meanwhile, it has been an amazing game. We're going to see a winner soon enough. Malik, honors back to you.
7 right now. Fouls committed by Flow Game, which is going to be a big factor in the game right now. 11 seconds remaining. 33-32 is what the score stands at. And what's interesting about the time right now is 11 seconds remaining means that there will be no shot clock, as the shot clock is 12 seconds. Now that the time is less, you can hold possession for as much as you want. Will Flow Game try to dribble it out here? They're going to force MDMX to foul them, as they can keep the ball for all 10 seconds here. We might see a lot of fouls back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, as we tune in to this matchup between MDMX and Flow Game. Stelly with the ball at the top of the key. He tries to get away from his defender. He couldn't foul him there. And that will be the end of this ball game. As you can see the frustration there from the MDMX players with the conclusion of this contest. Congratulations to Flow Game winning this basketball game by 1 after being down by 6 in the digital stage. What a comeback we just witnessed here in Astana.
I am speechless right now. And I hope MDMX comes back on the court. We need to see some sportsmanship, but congratulations to Flow Game Basketball. They were in the zone. They were in it. They were in the flow. and they just took the W there in the first win. They took the win. 33 points total score for Flow Game Basketball to 32 of MDMX, and it was the physical stage where they showed the best. That was a classic right there. I am lost for words, but that is just game one here in our day 3. We will be back. We are heading to the analyst desk right now.
And this is your Phygital Basketball for your Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026, powered by Samruk-Kazyna, Steve, and Coach Hernando. What a great game. Come from behind victory again.
We talked about this. This is survive and advance, and Flow Game survived all the way. Here's the thing about it. All right, Handsome MDMX, yes, they're not talking about you and I, Steve. They're talking about the team Handsome MDMX. 3 straight games, they win the digital games. They won right there on the gaming, and they could not hold the lead in this game.
I mean, let's talk about digital game first. So MDMX, you know, the Handsome guys, 20-14 in the first half. We're talking about a 6-point cushion going to the physical game now. When we talk about Phygital Basketball, 6 points, that's huge. That's a pretty good lead. However, time and time again, and it happened again.
Exit 2439.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
The future.
Coming to you live from our studios in Astana, Kazakhstan. It's the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Wow, 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 as you fly through the tunnel to join myself, David Bloch. And of course, I'm going to say Shelly for short.
Go ahead.
Shulpan, because, you know, already now we've been together for the last couple of days. Shulpan, what a game. I mean, it was, first of all, I just want to say a big shout out to my colleagues, Steve and Hernando. Great to see them on camera as well. If we weren't fans of basketball, we were today.
We became them during this game. Wow, David, we were glued to the screen. I almost entered the screen. That's how exciting this game was.
And I'm so going to say that. I'm going to say that 100%, literally sitting on the edge of our seats. One thing, and this is something we've been speaking about, and now we're seeing it play out live in front of our screens. Flow came out of the digital 14-20,
Exactly,
right?
stronger. A 6-point gap.
6-point gap, MDMX at 20, and that turned around into a 19-12 to take it to 33 Flow, 32 MDMX.
It just shows that Phygital Games is not only about one aspect. Either it's digital or physical. It's the combination of both. So even though Flow came out of the digital stage with a little bit of a head start, they were not able to then broaden that head start on the actual physical court. Another thing I noticed that I must say, the beautiful hair on one of the MDMX players. I was
think it
eyeing
was Coach. I don't know if it was the coach, but his hair game was on point, that's for sure. That was definitely not a weave. Let me tell you something, that was a nail-biting finish to an exceptional game. I mean, in terms of certainly consistency, it's not even fair to say that one team was more consistent in the digital space versus the physical, because we literally had 14-19 taking us to Flow 33 and MDMX 20-12 taking us to 32. But it's anyone's game, anything can happen, and it's not to say that it's as cut and dry and as black and white as what we see it.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you. I wouldn't say it was a big gap going in, but definitely on the court. Did you see that three-pointer?
Yeah, I did.
From Flow?
Yeah.
That actually put them ahead for the rest of the game. Wow, that was an amazing free throw.
You know, and you have to keep so level-headed when you're playing, because at this point, you know, it's mental strength here as well. I mean, there's a lot to take into consideration. I mean, there are a lot of lights. There are the fans, the spectators inside the arena. There's floor graphics going on at the same time. There's a lot of assault on the senses. We do have to acknowledge the fact that without our incredible sponsors and supporters and partners, these games would be impossible. We invite you to download the Center Credit Banking app and manage your finances through one of our incredible sponsors, Center Credit. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You can download the app or scan the QR code. Thank you to Center Credit for taking us to new heights here in Kazakhstan.
David, you mentioned about the amazing game, right?
Yeah.
But what I was keeping my eyes on, which I found really interesting, was the actual floor of the court.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Those graphics, those motion-censored stuff. See, would you enjoy that if you were on that court?
You see, and I think that's what makes the Phygital game so exciting. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have all of that distraction. In a more traditional physical sense, yes, you have your spectators, you have your lighting. I can't necessarily say that I've seen any floor graphics in any physicality, but it's certainly the antithesis. It's literally chalk and cheese between what you experience in the digital online sphere, where you're sitting with headphones, you're sitting behind a console. It's a more insular environment, and then it's a whole different ballgame, if you excuse the pun.
I would have absolutely, if I were to be a basketball player, I would have absolutely loved those floor graphics on the court.
Oh no, that's cool. I think if you're a spectator and you've got a great camera shot, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it would give me that extra bounce to my step.
Well, speaking about taking the extra bounce to the step, you can also find out all the details about the teams, the results, and the schedule, which can be found on the official website of the games. There you go at the bottom of your screen. Make a note, astana2026.gof or geofuture.game.
Sorry, David, I can't get over that floor. I need to mention something a little bit more about that floor. Speaking of the venue, the amazing Kazakhstan Athletic Sport Complex, because that floor was once an original, traditional basketball court. Just goes to show and flows into the theme that Astana is truly prepared to host such games. The Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex has seamlessly transitioned from a traditional basketball court to host and become the home of the Phygital basketball tournament.
Well, I like the new word, because we can definitely say it's traditioned into the traditional and from that into the modern. In the meantime, though, with so much excitement in the air and so much happening all simultaneously, let's take another look at some highlights experienced throughout the day's play. Wow. That was an incredible highlights package of what we just experienced, and that doesn't even touch sides with regards to how exciting that game was. We want to remind you again about the complexities of the phygital space, the phygital world in which these games are housed. Flow went in on the back end of this one, 14-20 to MDMX, and then bounced back 19-12 to take the overall score to a 33-32 nail-biter finish. And that's what's so important to remember and to understand. It's not just about one or the other. It's about the accumulative scores of both. And I mean, we sat on the edge of our seats watching that game. Now, still more to come over the course of the next couple of hours.
Absolutely. We have 4 decider games. One of the decider games has already finished, as we know, with Flow taking it home. Coming up, we have Zagrebaki versus
Minsk.
Yep, followed by 2 other games. David, you know, I know we keep touching on this very little gap between the 2 realms, but actually what I think it is, because you know, earlier in the tournament, 2 days, over the last 2 days, we saw that the gaps were a little bit bigger.
They were. There was 114-1 at one point.
Exactly.
In one of the earlier games.
I have a hypothesis. I think because now these are decided matches, I feel like the pressure is really on. That's why most of the games that we're going to be witnessing are really going to be neck to neck. So I definitely recommend keeping your eyes glued to your screen.
Absolutely, and we'll be bringing all of the action live as it happens between ourselves here in our studio, between the analysts and between the commentators as well. Every single moment of the Phygital Games, Astana 2026, right here, Games of the Future. This is where you want to be, but it would be nothing without our value sponsors.
Absolutely, as David said, the beautiful moments that basketball brings. Enjoy every moment of the Games of the Future with our official partner, Sven.
Thank you so much to Sven, absolutely. So, 4 deciders today, 1 done, 3 more to go. We see that the last game is taking place at roughly 8:30. At the same time, there will be the multi-stream of the potential Dota 2 game that will start at 8 o'clock. So still so much more to come. And that's just day 1. We still have almost, or just under 2 weeks with so much more to come.
Oh, David, you mentioned the time. I mean, it's the afternoon, but that game, this game, has woke me up. And now I am pumped until the rest of the day. I want to see the 3 next coming up decider games.
Now, watching the Phygital basketball really is the embodiment of what these games are all about. And it is so encouraging and so exciting to see. And it is so important that we do recognize all of our incredible sponsors that have given so generously to ensure that these games are the exceptional 26th edition that we know it's going to be.
David, I know that we are thoroughly enjoying Phygital basketball, but I know that there is one specific discipline that you are looking forward to. And I would like to remind all of our dear viewers that the Phygital dancing discipline is sponsored by Solid Core Resources and will begin shortly at the Baris Arena, holding on the 6th and 7th of August.
Thank you to Solid Core. And with that, it's time now to move into our second game between Minsk and
Zagrebaki.
Zagrebaki. Take it away. Here we go.
Games of the Future. Games of the Future.
And we are just about ready to get underway with the second game of the day here with Phygital Basketball, brought to you by Halik Fund in Astana.
And this is Zach on the mic. I'd like to give an introduction again to our two teams. We have ZM Mitsui versus Minsk. For ZM Mitsui, we are going to see their players for the digital side, where we will play 3-on-3 freestyle. And once again, this is Digital Basketball presented by Alec Fun. Now, ZM Mitsui, they will have number 25 Pulges and number 8 Barney. So we will see if they can make it happen here on our digital side. ZM Mitsui, they have a 1-0 record in day 1. They won 34 points against GTB KZ. Meanwhile, on day 2, they lost to Team Dangerous. We have Mints on the screen right now. We have number 73, Chimafe Parleo, and number 0, Mr. Sergio Tick. Now, this is 3-on-3 freestyle, and we are live here in Astana.
We get ready to get started with the digital stage competition here. As we are seeing the moves there, the ball is going to transition onto the digital court here. And we get started with the ball game as Peel immediately back in the paint on the line. Corner 3, bump fake. Layup inside is good. Score stands at 1-0 right now for Team Minsk. A quick overview of the rules. The score limit is 19 as another layup is hit there. Zagrabatsky answer back really quick. 9 minutes and 39 seconds remaining to go in this contest. Ball right now inside the paint. Back out. Layup inside. Spinning. Acrobatic move is good. 2-0 is what the score stands at right now. 9 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. What do you think of the flurry of buckets we've seen so far, Zach?
Oh, it's going to get better and better. Meanwhile, an awkward shot there from Barney, ZM Mitsui. Meanwhile, Minsk from downtown makes the lead 2 right now. ZM Mitsui again from close range. They get it done, and it's a 1-point game. ZM Mitsui wearing white, Minsk wearing blue. Minsk from 1 feet away under the basket. They're passing it around. Long 2 from downtown. ZM Mitsui tie the game. We have 8 minutes and 45 seconds to play. And oh my goodness, Minsk put that in the highlight reel. But ZM Mitsui answers back. Minsk from downtown is offline. Man, it's such a great game. This is 3-on-3 freestyle. It's such a great basketball game because it is so awesome. The moves are so realistic. ZM Mitsui here with a 2-point lead. ZM Mitsui wearing white. We have Pulches and Barney. Barney is a big man. And oh my goodness, he is big. He just made a throwdown right there and attacked the rim. Meanwhile, Minsk shoots it from downtown. No good. ZM Mitsui, the answer back and count that in. That goes on for ZM Mitsui. They have a 5-point lead. And it's so beautiful here in Astana. I'm so excited for more games. Come, Malik, back to you.
Zagrabatsky right now up by 4 as Minsk answer back with a quick layup there. Ball on the perimeter stolen by Minsk. They have the ball, get to the corner, pump fake the 2. Ball at the top of the key, step back, step through. 2 is good. 11-9 is what the score stands at right now. A couple behind the back dribbles there. Again, Hezi inside. Layup is good for the big man with a touch of finesse there. And now, ball, step back. Can't quite get it to go. Rolls off the rim. They keep possession though. Big man with the ball. On the line, looking for space. Spins, gets it to the guard. Inside step. Shoots it. Rebounded by Minsk, who pull up for 2. And it's good. 12-11 is what the score stands at right now. Ball on the perimeter with the big man inside, bumps his way. A big power move there. 13-11 is what the score stands at. 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock as Minsk hit a reverse dunk there. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Ball inside, poster dunk is good. 14-12, wide open 2, and they get it. A tied ball game here as Minsk climbed back quickly here. Building momentum, stole the ball, stolen back. Ball inside, back out on the perimeter. Side step, blocked by Minsk. But they still get the bucket to go with the rebound from the big man. 15-14, a 1-point lead here. Ball with Zagrabatsky right now, who are looking for space. Bumped, ball is stolen. Inside, now looking for the 1-point shot. Goes for the corner two. Passes it to his teammate. A side step through two. Can't quite get it to go there. Rebounded by Zagrabatsky's big, who bullies his way to the paint. Wide open shot is good. 2 points for Team Zagrabatsky, but Minsk answer back with the two of their own. Right there, as Zagrabatsky have the ball, they can end the game with the two. Ball stolen by Minsk, cleared on the line, side step, two is good. 18-17 here. Layup is good, and the game is tied at 18. What are we seeing here, Zach?
This is the most amazing game of all time when it comes to digital. Oh my goodness, that's the winner! Vince, take it away! In 3 days, that has been the most amazing digital game I have ever seen. And you know me, I love video games. Oh my goodness, Minsk coming from behind in that digital phase. We are heading to our second half after this. Malik, can you call the highlights for me?
Right now, we see the ref making the coin toss as we transition into the highlights there. That was the first layup by Minsk. And they got the game tied here. Corner two was good here. And you see the players composed regardless of what happened. And that's why we had such a back and forth game. At one point, Zagrabatsky would be leading. And then Minsk would be leading. And then Zagrabatsky would score. And we'd see them answer back with a two, just like that one. And that's how the flow of the game was. Here's when Minsk started climbing back after that sizable deficit had been created by Zagrabatsky. They tried to maintain their momentum, but Minsk hit a two to tie the game right there. Ball on the perimeter, the wide open two was good. Answered back immediately, and an acrobatic layup there to end the contest. 19-18 is what the score stands at. A very even match through the digital stage. Not really much of an advantage here for Minsk going into the physical stage, as only 1 point separates them, but that just shows you the caliber of teams that are competing here today in Astana.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
are back, and this is Zach on the mic. We would like to remind you that the Battle Royale discipline, presented by Alatao Citibank, will start at Beeline Arena 31st July to August 2. I hope everybody goes to Beeline Arena and see that amazing Battle Royale discipline presented to you by Alatao Citibank. Amazing, because it's gonna be PUBG, the most famous Battle Royale platform there is. Have you ever played PUBG, Malik?
I actually have. I wasn't too good at it, but I did give it a try. Wonderful to play, and I would love to watch people that are actually good at it play it, because I wasn't good at it. So everybody should make sure to tune into that. Now we have the coin toss here for Digital Basketball, presented to you by Halleck Fun. The players dapping up there. Referee gets into it a little bit. A big thank you to our referees as well, of course, for always maintaining a fair contest. A thank you there to Lancaster Group, who is our official partner. 7 minutes on the clock here in the physical stage of competition. 19-18 is what the score stands at. The rules are the exact same as in the digital stage of competition. The only difference is fouls can be committed in the stage and ball can roll out of bounds. So those are the things you need to keep track of. The other rules are the same. And one more is that any team that commits 8 fouls or more will put the opposing team in the penalty, where every foul will lead to 2 free throws and ball possession for the team that was fouled. 73 makes his way inside with a physical move, but the ball is stolen by Zagrebatsky there, and the referee whistles there. We'll see what he called in just a short bit. Right now, Double D guarding his man there. Number 8 goes to the right, steps back, but the player is fouled. A very physical start to this physical stage, ironically enough, but it's to be expected with athletes of this caliber. 6 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, 12 on the shot clock. As we get started, number 8 dribbles to his left, gets inside, bumps his man, and gets the easy layup to fall. And the player from Zagrebatsky, number 4, is definitely not going to like that. He's looking for the ball here to try to answer back. Can't quite get it. Physical defense on him, and the referee says it's a little too physical as he calls a foul there. Look at that, Zach. On the floor, you see the word foul pop up on the LED panels as a foul is committed. That's absolutely wonderful. And the players are also being tracked with the colors below them. As a layup is hit there by the player from Minsk. How different is this to normal basketball in a way that makes the experience better for the viewer and the audience here in Astana?
Well, I am gonna quote something from one of my favorite shows. The future is now. And as you can see, we have everything that is futuristic, and we have a game that is futuristic, pushing the frontiers of the sport of basketball. Timofey Parleo there, a push and a shot, it goes in. Meanwhile, number 8, that is Barney, past Double D. Oh my goodness! And he just powers through to put Zagrebatsky Malisani in contention for this game. It's a 1-point game. We got Double D and Barney for Zagrebatsky Malisani. They're wearing white. Meanwhile, for Minsk, step back, no good. For Minsk, we got Timofey Paraleo and Václav Bugayev, number 73 and number 4, respectively. It's an even game. It's an even game. So one background for you is the big man right there for Minsk, he stands at 6'11". Meanwhile, his teammate, the guard, stands at 6'6". Amazing, a big man that can shoot from 30 feet away. Double D and Barney, and it's blocked, it's short. Bugayev, 4-2, no good. Meanwhile, for ZM Nidui, they all stand at around 6'6" to 6'8", so they're a bit balanced. We got some sportsmanship there. They know they can't contain the big man, Mr. Timofey Parleo. Amazing here. There you see, And what can you do with such a force of nature? You just contain him and hope that he doesn't do any damage. We get another whistle here. Such an exciting game. Minsk up by 3. Minsk with the ball right now on the top of the key. Passes to the inside. Slamma jamma right there. Our first slamma jamma of the day. Courtesy, big man from Minsk, Mr. Timofey. Malik, we're here in our beautiful venue in Astana. What are you feeling?
I am absolutely gassed to see the result of this game right now. A very intense physical contest between both of these teams. Right now, the big man from Minsk really using his size and his shooting to his advantage, hitting shots from behind the two-point line, getting layups inside, even dunking the ball as we saw earlier. The refs dapping up there as we await the start of this game and the end of this timeout. Players making their way back onto the floor. 24-20 is what the score stands at. Team Minsk in the lead. Zagrebatsky trying to climb back into it. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Just under 5 minutes basically remaining. 24-20. Pass inside and the easy layup is good. Big man can't get to it in time. Minsk with the ball. Covers the dribble. Drops it inside. Big man bumps. Can't quite get it to go. Rebound secured, but a foul is called. The Zagrogatsky players feel that that call might have been a little late, but a foul is called against Zagrebatsky here. So number 73 from Minsk will be shooting a free throw. And he sinks it through the net, makes shooting look really easy. And as Zach said earlier, a big man that can shoot. Wow, wait, hold on, loses his man, reverse. Hits the layup to go. Beautiful move from number 8 by Zagrebatsky. And ball is stolen. They are really showing a lot of heart. Getting the ball, moving around, kicking it to the two-point line, behind the back dribble, goes inside. Layup is good for team Zagrebatsky as they slowly try to climb back into this game, trying to prevent the big man from using his size to dominate here as they double team him, leaving his teammate wide open for 2, but he couldn't hit it there. 4 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. That's a risky tactic, leaving a player wide open. He could choose to attack the basket. But that's how dominant the big man from Minsk has been right now, who has allowed Minsk to outscore Zagrebatsky in this physical stage, 6-5. Right now, ball is faked on the two-point line. Shot is good, and the game is tied at 25 as Zagrebatsky hit that 3 there. 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. Beautiful move from Double D as the ball was knocked out of his hands. Takes it there, hits it off the backboard, and gets it in as Minsk now look to get their lead back. Big man bumps inside. Can't use his size there, but he's fouled again. He's just too big. He's always the first on the rebound, so even if you try to jump for it, if there's too much excessive contact there, the referee is going to book you for it. And that's what happened here to Zagrebatsky as number 73 will now go to the line to shoot a free throw. And if there's anything he's shown us, it's that when it comes to shooting, he's one of the best as he sinks another free throw there. I was so confident, Zach, I even started saying it before it went in. What do you think of that?
You can't count out that big man. He is so talented. Oh my goodness, in a block right there for number 73, the big man from Minsk. Man, that guy looks like a mythical creature. Oh my goodness. As you know, as they call it in basketball terminologies, he is a unicorn. Big man that can shoot. Used to be rare, not that rare anymore these days, but still something that you want in your team. Oh my goodness, he's in all fours. Much like Bugayev. Shot no good there. Barney with the ball. Oh, that's Double D. And it goes to the foot of Minsk. Shot clock back to 12. Double D, the young talent from Zagrebatsky Malisani. Can they do something here? Oh, a good pass right there. They have been using that tactic for the whole game. Number 4 from Minsk. He's always in some laps when that play happens, but this time he got to defend it well. Okay, double D here, saying calma. Amazing basketball here from our two teams, ZM Nitsui and Minsk. Oh my goodness, that did not count. We are almost left with 3 minutes of basketball remaining. And I am just so pumped up, excited. This is our second game of the day here in our Digital Basketball, presented by Halik Fun. Double D from 15 feet away. Barney cleans that miss. And we get here a Minsk timeout. Amazing, amazing. Now, these two teams, they are going for it. Shot for shot, blow for blow. This is competition at its highest. And I'd like to remind everyone, folks, this is a advance or go home. One team will go home today. Elimination. That's what they are trying to stop. And they are doing it all here. Barney there with a bump and layup. Amazing move. That's textbook right there. That's something that you learn as a kid and you will use. Double three from downtown, makes use of the board. Reminds me of Dirk Nowitzki, you know. Oh wait, that's actually Tim Duncan. He loves using the backboard. Anyway, we have Barney here in the charity stripes. And it's no good. Chimafe Barleo with the rebound. What will they do here? Some contact and a missed pass. Amazing defense from ZM Nitsui without fouling. They have five fouls, the 3 of Minsk. Malik, tell us again what factor fouls bring in this game.
I mean, if a team commits 8 fouls or more, as there might have been one right there, but the layup was good by Zagrabatsky, who fought their way back into this game. They were down earlier in the physical stage of this contest, but now they find themselves leading, outscoring Minsk 9-7 here. The big man couldn't get it there, gets that one to go. It looks like Zagrabatsky was not trying to foul him on that one, as they know 8 fouls will mean 2 free throws and possession for the team that commits the foul, as now the ball is outside the 2-point line with Team Minsk and not out of bounds. They are requesting for it. A timeout called by Minsk here. It's looking like there's a little fatigue showing on number 4 there. He calls the timeout and they head to their benches to rediscuss their strategies. And now you have the players leaning over, discussing, hydrating, taking the time to regather their thoughts, regain their composure. Because as you know, throughout the course of the game, frustration tends to build. And when frustration builds, you need to take a time, take a deep breath, hydrate, recover, think about things, assess the situation and approach it, especially right now with how close of a ball game we have here between both of these teams. 27-27, a deadlock between both squads. And we are back underway to discover which one of them will pull away from this deadlock. Now Zagrabatsky with it. Quick decision there to pass it. Number 8 screens. Number 3, double D for 2. Couldn't get it to go. Zagrabatsky feel like they were fouled there. No call. Big man knocks the pass back. Shot was no good. Number 8 gets it on the perimeter. Passes it to his teammate, double D. Number 8 again inside, and number 8 is fouled. That will be the 4th foul on Minsk, who are starting to look a little tired in this contest now. They came out into the physical stage with a lot of energy, but Zagrabatsky's defense and their hustle is really starting to wear down on the players from Minsk, as we can hear the cheers as another basket was scored there by Zagrabatsky. The crowd really getting into it in this contest. The big man pulls for 2 and gets it to go. That's just how good he is. A fake there. 2-point shot. No good, number 8. Inside the paint. Dribbles it off his foot. No, double D. Dribbles to his left, but a foul is called. And I believe it is a foul against Team Minsk, which will be their 5th foul. You see the fatigue building there, the players leading over. How much of a factor do you think fatigue is going to be here in Astana?
Oh, fatigue is going to be a humongous factor. As Coach Hernando does say, It's something that you really need to build up if you are going for such a competition, because everything is at stake right now. Double D with a clear lane on the smaller Bugayev, and he finishes. He senses that fatigue. Bugayev is so tired right now. Number 4 shoots. Oh my goodness! I take my words back. I take my words back. He comes back alive. That puts up Minsk by 2. And here is an easy layup by Double D. It's a 1-point game. Amazing from Bugayev again. He said he's pushing me. Double D said he's pushing me. Everybody's leaving it all here in the floor. Amazing 2-point shot by number 4, Václav Bugayev earlier. Oh my goodness. We are going to see a classic here with 34 seconds remaining. Number 73 pass to number 4. He shoots again from downtown. It's off his target. Where will the possession go? It's a 1-point game. Even Barney's on his knees. It's all about conditioning, as Coach Hernando does say. When the game stretches to this far, you have to have good stamina. You have to dig deep. Yeah, we get another timeout here. Will they put in number 25 for Zagrebacki, Malisani, Pulgis? Will they put fresh legs, or will they stay with their reliable duos? For Zagrebacki, Malisani, we have Barney and Double D. For Minsk, we have Timofey Paraleo and Václav Bugayev. Malik, I'm giving you the honors. Call this last 20 seconds.
I appreciate you for that, Zach, because I am locked into absolutely everything that is happening here. The referee right now is reviewing the shot there. I believe there might have been a call that the ref missed here. They're looking for a potential foul, it seems. As if there was a foul, it really would affect the course of this contest right now. 1 point separating both teams, 31-30 is what the score is. Zagrebacki really using their youth there as an advantage, and Minsk with the smart timeout call, giving themselves a chance to recover as the referee reviews the last play, because fatigue was really starting to show on both the Zagrebacki players, the big man and the guard. They've been being hounded defensively all game, a very physical affair throughout, and it's looking like the referee is close to approaching a decision with regards to that shot, slowing it down there on the mini screen. And the referee has now come to a decision regarding that play. She makes her way back onto the court and calls it for Zagrebacki. Possession will be for the team in white, is what she said. 27 seconds on the clock. Double D inside, beats his marker easily there and gets the game tied at 31. Minsk tired here. Big man, wide open. This might be the dagger. Can't get that one to go, but a big rebound there. 14 Minsk as the big man is fouled there. And the foul is called on the floor as the shot attempt was not taken. That was an extremely smart foul by Zagrebacki. They made sure he wouldn't get to score. They fouled him before he attempted to shoot. That's why you hug him with both hands from behind. He was calling for an unsportsmanlike call, but the referee doesn't agree. Backing down his man there as he knocks the ball outside. He's on the perimeter, fades, airballs it. And now the ball will be reset, as that was a end of the ball game, actually. We are going to see our first overtime here, Zach. What do you think about that?
Malik, I thought that was the end. I thought one team will stay here in Astana. One will have to fly home. It's our first overtime. I'm so excited right now. Two teams, they have done it for so long. Can they push a little more for this win? We will see, we will see. It's the decider here in our game 2. We have ZM Nidui versus Minsk. Our next game is Valencia Basket versus home team PBC Astana. I'm excited for that one, but I'm gonna focus on this one first because it's a nail biter. Oh my goodness, 31 all And we have seen both of these teams all the way from origins, Phygital origins to rivals, to Phygital contenders, and now they're here in Phygital Games of the Future. And we will see one team finally go home. Who will it be? Malik, as you know, I'm passing it back to you, man. You have the honors. I'm just happy to be here.
31-31 is tied. I appreciate that, Zach, as right now we get ready to get back to this Phygital basketball game brought to you by Halleck Fund. And you see right now the mental game is already being played as the players from Zagrabatski already on the court. Before the Team Minsk players, I mentioned earlier, fatigue is going to be a big factor in this game, and I think the biggest area it's going to affect is this overtime right now, as both of the players from Minsk feeling the fatigue a little bit more than the youthful players of Zagrabatski, but they might have experience over them. So we're going to see whether exuberant youth or experienced wisdom comes out on top in this matchup between both the teams. I can't wait until we get started with this overtime. Right now, a player on the free throw line, there might have been a technical foul called there. Oh, they are now going to shoot. And the first free throw is missed there by Zagrabatski, unfortunately. The big man from Minsk on the line, all the pressure on him is now to hit the shot without having fear of not matching up with his opponent. And he hits it right there off the back rim and it falls through. A little bit dramatic there, the basketball was, but he did get it to go through. His team is now up in the lead, but Double D hits it quickly, ice in his veins, not bothered by the pressure of the moment here. The boos coming out for number 4 on Team Minsk as the Zagrabatski fans are making their feelings known there, and they cheer as he misses his second free throw. And now the score is tied at 1-1. We could potentially extend the shots here. Zagrabatski, unfortunately, a miss there. And their digital player from Minsk will now come up number 0. The game on the line. He gets to decide the winner of this ball game. And the free throw is not even close there. And we're gonna continue with the shootout. These teams are evenly matched in all aspects of basketball. As you can see right there, we had the tiebreaker and it didn't work. So now we go back to the line. Double D will shoot, makes that free throw, but he misses off the rim there. And number 73 has a big shot in his hands here. He sizes up, takes it, and the free throw is good as Team Minsk are the winners of this 2-on-2 basketball game. A lot of drama built there towards the end of the competition, but the sportsmanship is being displayed there as the players realize the mutual respect they have for each other. What a contest. Definitely the best game I've watched in this competition so far here in Astana.
Well, you got your answer there, Malik, my man. Experience beats youth.
Games of the future.
Thank you for joining us and welcome back to our live coverage of the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. What a nail-biting finish to an incredible basketball match between Minsk and Zagrabatski. Wow, I mean, I so concur with Malik, our commentator on air. This is certainly one of the best games we have seen to date. As you're flying through the tunnel, myself and Shulpan joining you, standing here in almost disbelief, because we talk about games being able to go either way,
yes.
But it's almost as if either team could have won this, either team could have taken the top prize, and both would have been exceptional and well-deserving, yeah?
Absolutely, David. I mean, I thought the last game was neck-to-neck. Now this one
Absolutely.
was the definition of a neck-to-neck game, because not only during the digital and also the physical, but also they went into overtime, into the free throws.
Yeah.
And did you see that moment where they shot one, missed two?
Yeah.
Almost.
And you could have seen the fatigue there with those final hoops. They were tired. They were tired.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at the screen now to look at some stats as we can turn our eye and our attention to the screen. Well, we don't have those stats to show you now. That's the joys of live television.
No problem,
you know?
because I have a fun fact.
Well, you see, that's where we can always rely on Shulpan, because the facts and trivia lady is good to go. Hit us.
The reason why
Yes.
they are more mentally fatigued, because we could have definitely seen that on their faces, is because, you know, our brain only makes up 2% of our human body weight, yet it actually burns 20% of our energy. And with the phygital games, when they begin with the digital aspect, their games, or their brains are already at full power.
Yeah.
So even though their legs might be fresh stepping onto the court, their brain is already overworked. So they only have that very short window of opportunity to seize the game in the physical realm.
Yeah. And what is so fascinating for me to see, and probably for both of us, you know, we keep on talking about certain statistics, we keep on talking about competitive edge, we keep on talking about various things. And one of the big things we have seen time and time again as these games have played out, our commentators were talking about the experienced team of Minsk against possibly the younger Zagrebatsky team.
Yes.
And it's not to say that because someone is younger or someone is, I'm going to say, slightly more experienced, not necessarily older, that it's a foregone conclusion in terms of who's going to win. Both teams played exceptionally well. But yes, maybe it was experience. Maybe the experience and the more of the kind of mental strength and capacity, you know, got Minsk over the edge. Maybe Zagrebatsky kind of caved a little bit, and feeling that kind of pressure. But it can go either way. And that's the joy of these games, the phygital games of the future. It doesn't make a difference how old you are. There's no retirement age here. That's the great thing about these games. And it's not necessarily the survival of the fittest or the youngest or the most athletic. It really can go any which way.
Exactly. That's why I absolutely love the phygital games, because it really equalizes the playing field. As you mentioned, it gives the opportunity for the youngest athletes and the oldest athletes to actually compete on the same ground, which we can't find anywhere else. That's quite a unique combination.
It really is what makes these games so unique. And once again, the one thing that we keep on looking at is how incredibly not only competitive, but what community spirit we have, not only with the teams, with the individual players, but with also the fans, both online and joining us in person. And of course, if you are in Astana and you're anywhere near any of our venues, then please do take a turn, because some of these host venues here in Astana are some of the most beautiful, most modern, beautifully architecturally designed buildings.
Yes, as we mentioned, the Kazakhstan Athletics Complex, where the phygital basketball is taking place, it has indoor international standard level basketball courts, large amount of seating, broadcast lighting in order to be able to broadcast live games, and now, once again, as I mentioned, seamlessly transitioned into becoming a digital arena for these games.
Absolutely. We take great pleasure now in showcasing one of our next teams taking part. And without further ado, I'm not going to say who it is, but I can tell you now, you are going to be very, very happy to see who this backstory is.
I know who that is.
Take a look.
We are here to interview a team that was founded in 2011 and already showed extraordinary performance throughout the years. The team took part in FIBA Challenge Cup, finishing their campaign in the top 16, just one step away from the quarterfinals. They are also a 12-time champion of the Kazakhstan National League and have won numerous national awards. Have you guessed which team it is yet? It is PBC Astana. Let's start. It is very nice having you here. Hey, could you share your thoughts about Astana and the Kazakhstan Athletics Complex?
I like it, but it's first you play in virtual game. It's very nice. It's after you go to court and play it for basketball. We like to play basketball every time.
Okay, I see. Next question. Are you here to enjoy the game or to win the cup?
First to enjoy and second to win.
Could you share how you guys trained? What did you do?
It's for this summer. We are preparing for after seasons, but we are professional basketball player. We start to prepare in June. It's our team. It's second, the game of the future.
Thank you so much. There will be many fans supporting you and your team. What would you like to say to them?
I want to say thank you for support. Thank you for support to us. Good luck for us to enjoy this tournament. And thank you guys who comes to this tournament and support to PBC Astana.
Awesome. Let's maybe hear out the whole team then.
First, I want to say we want to see everyone from Astana in this tournament, and we promise we're gonna win everyone. We're gonna win every game for them.
This is most important tournament for us because it's like first time in Kazakhstan, game of the future get here, and everyone who come in our game, I wish we win. We show good emotions, good energy. I want to feel good feedback for you. Come, we will see later. Play the national team for me is a little bit harder because we have a lot of players. We won only with team. Here in Phygital is like a new discipline for me and new experience. And if we want to win, we hope only our technical and physical.
We are wait for all people who come this game. We are know for you give to more energy for us. We are give to beautiful game and we win.
That's wonderful. I am sure your fans love to hear these words. We wish you guys good luck on the championship.
That was a really nice video from our homegrown team, PBC Astana. Not only homegrown, but also playing on home city turf. Now, David, you don't have to ask me. I think it's fairly obvious who I'm going to be rooting for this
I
game.
am not even going to be asking you who you're going to be rooting for. I think it's exceptionally obvious. And of course, with a homegrown team playing on homegrown soil, it goes to show that without a shadow of a doubt, they will have that audience, that group of people inside that arena, one step behind them every single step of the way. But they're playing a formidable team, Valencia Basket, one of Europe's premier basketball teams, and of course, one of the strongest nations when it comes to basketball. And it's interesting to note, I had the privilege of being at the World Cup final in New Jersey just over a week and a half ago and got to see Spain take the FIFA World Cup. Let's see if they're going to take it all the way for our Phygital basketball tournament here taking place in Astana. We're going to be handing back to our colleagues to the game. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be here right through until this evening. We've got the possibility of a few more other games coming up in some of the other disciplines being showcased here at the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. Let's take it away as we present to you our next fixture between Valencia Basket and PBC Astana.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen, Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Steve and Coach Hernando, this is your Phygital Games Out of Future Astana 2026, powered by Samruk-Kazyna. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 is coming up next. We've had 2 great games so far. The last one was decided by free throws.
Yeah, you know, when you start off the afternoon, the evening with 2 great games, it just means the third game is going to be even better than ever. We have had every sort of drama, end-of-game scenarios, just championship basketball. Because as we have said, this is survive and advance. It's no longer we're just going to take it easy. We have to go ahead and pull out a victory, whether we win by 1 or win by 30.
Yes, sir. Now, let me tell you this. What's coming up next? This game, you don't want to miss it. We're talking about historic team, okay? Great basketball program. We're talking about championship pedigree, okay? Valencia Basket versus PBC Astana. We're talking about a full house right here in this beautiful place. I can't wait for this.
Yeah, you know, 2 powerhouse organizations overall. Like you said, Valencia, PBC Astana. You know, they are great teams with tremendous basketball tradition. And now face off in the Phygital Basketball Games of 2026. You couldn't ask for a better matchup. You couldn't ask for a better teams to come together. This is what it's all about.
Yes, sir. Talking about Valencia basket first, let's talk about number 29, Lou, their player. This man stands 6'7", 6'8", very versatile, great in his footwork, down to post, also very powerful, and also don't forget, this man plays in the EASL. So we're talking about international experience, international exposure. So you know this guy is about to bring the pain tonight.
100%. Now, Lou did not have a great game against Academic last night, so you know that he's going to come back ready to go. He's out for a vengeance. He wants to show the world of Phygital basketball that last night was a fluke, and today the way he plays is who he is.
Yes, sir. Game 3 coming up at 7:40 local time here in Astana now. Coach, what are we looking at?
We are looking at the overall, we call this the Mona Lisa of the schedules of what is happening in round 1 and round 2 in our group stages, and of course, what is happening in real time right now. Right there in the middle, you have the scores of what has just happened and 2 more games to fill out that bracket.
Now, before anything else, we'd like to say a big thanks to Phygital International, of course, promoting Phygital sports all over the globe, and our local organizing partner. Thank you so much to CAS Sports Invest. One love. Thanks for having us here in the beautiful city of Astana, because the future starts right here, right now.
Absolutely. You know, going around in Astana, I came across WB, the official marketplace of the Phygital Games. And they're just a great place to pick up anything that you need, anything that you want right here.
Now, don't forget, for Phygital basketball, we're talking about $400,000 in prize. My man, what are we talking about here? That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. I'm in the wrong industry. If it was 25 years ago, I'd be right there on the court.
My man, more basketball action coming right up. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game time. Don't go away.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the two worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this matchup between Valencia Basket and Team PBC Astana, the home team. This is Fidgetal Basketball presented to you by Halak Fun. A wonderful contest ahead of us today with the lovely fans and the home team in Astana.
This is Zach on the mic, and we have Valencia Basket versus PBC Astana. And we have 3-on-3 freestyle. We have Lou and El Kyrel for our players for Valencia Basket. They're going to play on the digital hard court. Or should there be another name for that? Anyway, let's move on to PBC Astana. We got Robert Pan, number 23, and Lamska, aka Sardal Abashedse. So we are going to see them first in the digital court, and after that we will head on to the on-court action. We are live here, and this is going to be an advance or go home. So someone will be leaving Astana tonight. Well, I hope it's not the home team, because they are amazing, and this is their home. This is their home, so let's stay here. Malik, all the digital phase work.
And the game is underway right now. Possession with Team Valencia Basket, who have the ball and shoot it. And the two is good for Valencia Basket. Up by 2. Team Valencia Basket. Team PBC Astana. And a poster dunk for the big man from Astana there. Ball on the perimeter, quick dribbles here. Passes inside to the big man. Back on the perimeter, step back, pass inside to the big. Back to the perimeter again. Dribbles it around a little bit, takes the two contested. Misses it, rebound, big man. Dunks on the other big. And Valencia Basket get that slam dunk there. Team PBC Astana with it. They have the ball, step back, big man inside. Wide open for the slam dunk. And he gets that one to go. 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the contest. As PBC Astana pull up for a long two. Excuse me, that was Valencia Basket. But they get that one to go and extend their lead to 3 now. 9 minutes exactly on the clock here. As Astana pass it around. Can't get that two to fall. The big man puts it in. An exclamation mark there. 5-3 is what the game score stands at right now. Team Valencia Basket dribbling on the perimeter. They take the ball, pass inside, pass out wide open for two, and it's good. 7-3 as we get a slam dunk there from Team Astana. Ball with Valencia Basket, looking to build up the lead. Backs down the big man and dunks all over him. Wow, Zach, are you going to get one of these posters attached in your room?
Oh, not just one, man. I'm going to get 3 at least. Another long two there does not go in. Astana brings the ball outside the perimeter. Pump fakes. Pass it outside the perimeter again. And we got some technical. Oh, my goodness. That's a poster that I'm going to put on my wall. BBC Astana doing a throwdown right there. Amazing. Lou with the ball right now. Passes to his man. Tyrell from downtown. And has been to a row where he has not shot very well. But Valencia Basket with a slam dunk right there. They bring the ball in the perimeter. Blocked. BBC Astana recovers. On the left perimeter, top of the key. Step back. Pass to the big man. It's going to be another slam-a-jamma. BBC Astana coming alive here. Meanwhile, Valencia Basket, what are they cooking up? Pass to the big man. On the top of the key. That is 0 for 3 from El Kyrell for the pass. They opt for the easy dunk. That's something that's hard to guard, but I have seen that bit block in our event. BBC Astana almost getting the 2-pointer right there. Again, folks, shots from beyond the arc is 2 points. Inside the arc is only 1 point. Blocked by BBC Astana. They get the ball. Can they do something here with this possession? Oh my goodness! BBC Astana have a chance here. 2 against 1. And he made the shot go in. But BBC Astana still looking for that basket. In and out. Rebound by Valencia Basket here. Can they build on this lead? Heavy defense by PBC Astana. Will this be enough? It is. Malik, they have been using all of their assets here, all of their skills. And Astana answers back. We have a ball game. It's a 3-point game. It's 2 possessions only. Malik, what can they do here for both teams?
I mean, right now, Valencia Basket was trying to increase their separation from Team PBC Astana with that 2-point shot, but they couldn't quite get it to fall. As another 2-point shot was attempted. And a slam dunk for Team Valencia Basket, who lead by 4 here, 12-8. They created a bit of separation, but Team Astana had something to say about that with the slam dunk. They tried the quick reply, couldn't quite get that one to fall. Wide open for the dunk. And the deficit is down to 2 now. Ball with Valencia Basket, big man inside all alone. Stolen by Astana. Astana dribbling, step back, pass inside to the big. Back on the perimeter. They want to tie this game with a 2-point shot. They're hounded by the defense, however. Takes the contested shot anyway. Couldn't get it to go. Big man missed the rebound there. Might have mistimed his jump. And right now, guard is wide open inside. Tries the acrobatic layup. Contested, couldn't quite get it to go. Keeps possession. Dribbles through. Pass inside to the break, to the slam. As the score stands at 13-10 right now. 5 minutes remaining in the contest. As Astana hits the 2 from behind the arc. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. A 1-point ball game here as Valencia Basket take that contested two. And Astana can tie the game here or even take the lead now. They're passing the ball back and forth on the perimeter, dribbling around, circles, looks for space. Big man inside. It's blocked by Valencia Basket. Couldn't get the slam dunk to go there. They're trying to back him inside the paint. Back out to the perimeter. Fakes, passes inside. Shot is open. Couldn't get that one to go. They get the rebound though. Step back, big man, wide open for the dunk. 14-12 is what the score is at right now. Astana with the ball, defended well by Team Valencia Basket. Pass inside, big man, slam dunks for the point there. Deficit is now down to 1 for Astana. They're trying to get the steal. Big man goes for the block. Shot is good anyway. 16-13 is the score. Valencia Basket in the lead with 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. The fact that they've taken this long in the digital stage shows how good their defense has been so far. Don't you think, Zach?
Oh, absolutely. It is a 1-point game. It's anyone's ball game right now, but it's only 3 possessions left. Someone can win this game. Can lose this? He can. BBC Astana need to make use of this possession. You have Robert Pat and Abashedse on the control. The pass to the inside. Oh my goodness. They find the open man. And they have to defend well right here. Luzetti puts back against the rim and punishes the defense. BBC Astana. Let's see if they can cook up something. Pass to the inside again. Oh my goodness. Now good defense. That's what they need to do here. Or Valencia Basket will advance. That's it, folks. Valencia Basket going through the second half. 3-point lead. Amazing for both sides. But now we are going to see who's going to win on the second half. This one is going to be a challenge. Again, that was PBC Astana versus Valencia Basket. We are going to see the box score right here. Malik, can you explain some intricacies to us?
I mean, right now, I'm not even too sure what inconsistencies there were there because I was too locked into the result of that ball game as we're about to embark on these highlights. You can see Valencia Baskets are actually wearing their away colors here. Their original team color is orange, and that's their second jersey. Right now, shot behind the perimeter was good there. Valencia Basket started really strong here, and then Astana were climbing back, slowly inching. 5-2 was the score at this point, and they pushed it all the way to 4. However, when the lead was 4, Astana relied on getting into the paint and getting some of those easy baskets, just like you saw earlier, and a lot of slam dunks in this game. I think these are the most 1-point field goals we've seen in the digital stage since the start of this competition. They really made use of the space that they got and the separation that they could create inside. As another slam dunk there for Astana. There were dunks all day long in this matchup. As you can see, the 2-point shot from behind the perimeter for Valencia Basket created some separation, and there is the exclamation point, up by 3 going into the physical stage of competition. We're not sure what we're in for here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you stay tuned with us for Phygital Basketball presented by Halik Fund as we see the box score right there, 20-17.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Welcome back. This is Digital Basketball, brought to you by Halleck Fund. And of course, we would like to thank for all the support for this event, VI Group, our official partner, Alibaba Cloud, partner for Digital Games of the Future. This is Zach on the mic, and I am joined by Malik, and we are live here in Astana.
A big thank you to the referees of the contest as well, Ivan Savic and Boro Antovsky. They will be reffing this contest. They've done a great job throughout this competition. As the coin toss was done right there and we get ready to start this contest, I'm sure there might be a little fan bias in this matchup as the home team is playing. A big thank you to Halleck, the official partner of the Digital Games of the Future, of course. And here we go. The players are going to break away from their huddles right now as we get ready to get started with the physical stage of this competition here. And right now, you have the Valencia Basket players hydrating a little bit before we get started with this contest. The warm-up, you know, and everything, you build up a little bit of a sweat. Just get your hydration. Make sure everything's in order before the game. He runs to dap the referee in the corner, which you love to see. Mutual respect between all parties involved. And now Valencia Basket will start with possession at the top of the key. Lou will be checking the ball. He is joined by his teammate Rios. Meanwhile, Astana have Pam and Aitkali on the court right now. Rios dribbles to his left, step back, and the two is good. What a shot there by Rios from Valencia Basket. Oh my goodness. Beautiful move. Pam inside. Gets the layup to go off the glass. Rios with it. He is quick and shifty. Wow, I did not expect that opening shot there. As Valencia Basket missed that. Aitkali for two, and it's good. Aitkali gets the crowd roaring with that shot. Meanwhile, Rios tries to beat his marker there. Fades a little bit. Lou with the rebound. Bump and the foul, and the basket counts. You can hear the players' passion in their screams there. 22-20 is what the score is at. Excuse me, 23-20. Score tied in the physical stage right now, which means the advantage is still with team Valencia Basket. They find themselves up by 3 as Lou takes a free throw with a chance to make it 4 here. And the free throw is good. Team Astana with it. Abashidze has checked in for Aitkali. Aspan on the perimeter. Pan fakes. Abashidze bumps his way inside. Abashidze looking for space. And Abashidze loses the ball there after bumping with Rios in the paint. So Rios will reset it at the top of the key. Number 32 for Valencia Basket with the ball. Dribbles to his left, looking for space. Crosses up, beats both men, and takes the layup with his inside hand. A beautiful move there by Rios. And wow, Zach, you might need to take some few moves from him to use in the next basketball game we played together.
I am excited for that basketball game, but I am more excited for what's happening in this arena. Oh my goodness, this is the loudest this arena has ever been. We have hundreds of fans, both teams getting animated. And oh my goodness, this is top-notch TV. Blockbuster. Marcos Rios converts right there. But we have 2 good teams, and I just remembered when Lou ZG, he was doing some emotions in front of the camera earlier. Man, this is top-notch TV. Marcos Rios perfect from the line right there. Abashidze, let's see what he can do. This guy, he is good with his handles and better at finishing. BBC Astana here. And we have another whistle right there. We still have 5 minutes and 42 seconds of great basketball remaining. Luz AG standing at 6'8". Marcos Rio standing at 6'3". Meanwhile, we have Avachense and Capacho Red Ait Kali both standing at 6'6". Amazing basketball. Amazing basketball. Now, one thing I'd like to tell you, both teams are coming from a 1-0 record, and this is a advance or go home. We knew yesterday Valencia, they were beaten by Wilders. Meanwhile, PBC Astana, they triumphed over Bustovac yesterday. One of my favorite teams, by the way, with Huka Doncic. But PBC Astana yesterday won 33-24. And let's see if both teams can get a win here today. PBC Astana making a 5-point game. They have to guard very well here. Luz AG setting a screen. And the pass is bad, but Luz AG with a recovery. Marcos Rios, 1 foot. 1 foot 2-pointer. Oh my goodness, both teams showing their quality. The defense from Astana. Oh my goodness, there you go. Robert Pan, this guy is one of the heroes here. And a local team in Camacho Red. Long two gets his own rebound. Finishes below the rim. Oh my goodness, I'm on top. I'm standing right now. I'm cheering with the fans. We have 5 minutes left of basketball remaining. It's a 4-point affair. Malik, how are you feeling here live in the stand?
I'm feeling absolutely great there. The intensity of this contest just shows you that this is an elimination game and both teams understand the stakes here. It's win or go home, and right now both teams fighting to get that victory here as Abashitse is able to knock that ball out of bounds, not letting Lou receive the pass from Rios. And now you have the players taking a breather in the timeout here as the audience starts their cheer of claps there. They're trying to energize the players. You have a lot of fans from Valencia Basket as well as a lot of fans of the home team here in the audience, which is the type of dynamic you love to see. We want everybody, fans of all teams, to just come here, have a great time, watch a great game. As you see right there, Lou hits the basket despite the foul. And the emotions on Rios' face, it just shows you what it means to these players. Abashitse there, finishing through the contact. And the audience letting you know how much they're loving this right now. Just under 5 minutes remaining. Rios pulls up right after the check ball and gets the ball straight back, but it hit the top of the backboard, so possession will go to Team Astana. Rios wanted to shoot it right off the check, and Abashitse read that, didn't allow him to do it. Now Abashitse trying to bully his way inside, and a foul is called. That will be the second foul committed by Team Valencia Basket. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, the next time you see a foul committed, which you definitely will because this is an extremely physical contest, put your eyes towards the LED floor that we have in the middle of the court, where you will see the word foul pop up with a little animation on the LED screen that we have as a floor. Can you imagine that? Playing on an LED floor. This is the games of the future. Now, Abashitse shooting a free throw, can't get it. Robert Pan rebounds. So Pan has the ball, drops it to Abashitse, tries to use his size. No foul call there, and misses it, bounces off the rim. Lou to Rios, handoff. Rios in and out, tween. Tries to beat his man there. Pan almost steals it. Rios gets the shot off, and he cannot rebound his shot. It did not hit anything. That will be a self-pass, which is a violation. A substitution coming up for Team PBC Astana as Abashitse will be checking out and Aitkali will be checking in here. Aitkali with the ball, pulls up for two, fade in, couldn't quite get it to go. Pan using his size over Rios there, couldn't get it to go. Aitkali rebound, basket is good! And the crowd goes crazy there. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go as Rios tosses the pass inside for Lou. Aitkali staying with him. Aitkali forces the miss there. Rebounds, Pan for two, and it's good! Here in Astana, what a shot there by Robert Pan from the home team, getting his team to within 1 point as Aitkali steals the ball there, gets it to Pan, wide open, takes the two, and it's good! That's another 2-point shot, and they take the lead. Team PBC Astana. Wow, Zach, what are we witnessing right here?
Coach Hernando called it earlier. Our first game was good. Our second game was better. This is our third game, and it's amazing. BBC Astana down by 6 at one point. They are now up. Oh my goodness. Abashitse, Pan, Aikali, this trio, man. This trio, they are hometown heroes. And our locals here, they love it. This is their heroes. Oh my goodness. We have so many fans here, locals, international fans. And it's just a great show of the sport. We are pushing the boundaries here. And it's just amazing, amazing. I don't even want this game to end, but it will eventually. Valencia Basket with the ball right now. Marcos Rios passing it inside. Great play right there. Game is tied. Aikali brings the ball outside the perimeter quickly. Disadvantage here. Robert Pan uses the glass. BBC Astana takes the lead. You have to do great defense here. Marcos Rios crossover. One leg fade away from 29 feet away. Aikali with the ball right now. It's shot after shot. Highlight after highlight. Aikali offline there. We get a whistle. This is prime time TV, blockbuster, whatever you want to call it. BBC Astana here. They are just doing it all. They have to defend very well. And the defense! Long two, no good. Oh my goodness, Aikali! That's... Aikali almost saves the play there. Marcos Rios! And we get a call there by the ref. I'm hearing it again. I'm hearing it again. Malik with me. 1, 2, 3. Astana. Astana.
1, 2. That is absolutely amazing there. Back to you, Zach.
Okay. We are not as in sync as our fans here. They are in sync right now. Young adults and everybody in between, man. They're loving this. I'm loving it. You're loving it. Steve-O and Coach H and the analysts are loving it. This is amazing. We have a timeout right here, and I'm gonna pass it back to you. You have the honors, my man. We are live here in Astana.
Right now we have Robert Pan taking the ball at the top of the key there. Game is tied. Under 3 minutes remaining. Tries to swing it to Abashitse, who was wide open. Abashitse snatches the ball and hits the layup there to give his team the lead. As right now, the score is 30-29. 3 seconds on the shot clock. And right there, we have number 32 of Astana, Rios, talking to the ref. And right now, Abashitse drives inside, fakes, puts it up, blocked by Lou there. And the ball goes out of bounds. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Score stands at 30-21 at this current moment. 30-29, excuse me. I meant that there's a 1 point deficit being faced by Team Valencia Basket here. They need to really dig deep and find it, as Astana have possession right now, and they have the chance to further the lead that they've snatched here from Team Valencia Basket, who were leading at the end of the digital stage, if you remember, ladies and gentlemen, as Robert Pan pulls up the check ball. Can't get that one to go. Rios with it, knocked out by Etkali. Etkali, reverse layup. Can't get it. Pan with the rebound. Gets it to Etkali, who gets to the three-point line. Tries to keep the ball alive. He does. Kicks it to Robert Pan. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Takes a fading two and can't quite get it to go. Rios with the ball. 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. He dribbles right. Steps back. Beats his man. Gets inside. Tries to take the layup. Blocked by Robert Pan, who also falls outside. And the possession will go to Team Valencia Basket here. Rios really frustrated about something and making his frustrations known to the ref there, as over here is where he fell. And Robert Pan fell over him, unfortunately. Rios not happy with the contact there. A minute 56 remaining as Abashidze reminds the referee of something. And he pulls it immediately to avoid the shot clock violation, but is unable to. And now Team PBC Astana will have the ball. Abashidze sizing up Rios. Oh my God, beautiful move inside. Gets the layup to go. Abashidze pushes the lead to 2 right now for Team Astana. Rios with the ball. A minute 38 remaining. Abashidze hounding Rios on defense. And Rios falls out of bounds there. Extremely frustrated by the physicality of this game is Marcus Rios as he takes his time to get to his feet here. 135. What a game. The team that is leading right now is the home team, which is definitely something that the fans love because we are here live in Astana. It's Kali with the ball on the top.
Wow. Everybody's on the floor right now. Malik, sorry for cutting you there. I was speechless. I couldn't speak for a moment because this game, I was watching it as a fan, and man, there is just great basketball here. Of course, PBC Astana, that's definitely a foul there because Marcos Rios was holding onto his shirt. Kali, long shot, rebound by Pan. Oh my goodness, they're up by 4. And just like that, being down, coming to the second half, they come alive. If people watching live right now, if you see the physical column, okay, it's 16-9. PBC Astana is leading here in this physical stage. And it's all because of grit, grind, good defense, good shot selection. Who's AG there? Oh, what was that? Marcos Rios, as they say in the Alice desk, you have to play your best. The referees will do what they need to do, and you need to focus on the game. And that is offline there, that's off target. Makes it, free look at the basket. Unfortunately, does not make use of that opportunity. And I'd like to remind everyone, we have 48 seconds left to go. Who will come out on top? Who will continue here in the digital basketball games of the future? Who will go home? Of course, this is digital basketball presented by Halleck Fund. We have a scramble right here. And will we have a jump ball? Some sportsmanship, lose AG right there. Man, this guy, I am going, if he ever goes on, I'm going to miss him because he was great from all stages of this game, from origins, rivals, up to contenders, now here. He reminds me so much of who's that legend? Yao Ming. He's just so big, but he's so friendly. He's a gentle giant. There you see, he just plays with sportsmanship, smiles all the time. Meanwhile, let's give it up for these two teams. We have 37 seconds left, and I think that's 1 second on the shot clock. Can they make a miracle here with that shot clock? Anyway, 4 seconds separating PBC Astana, the home team from Valencia Basket, the foreigners. Can we see the home team here become the heroes, or can we see a comeback? Our great referees, of course, doing their best job. As always, here we are live, and one team will go ahead live here in Astana.
Right now, you have the referee reviewing a foul there on the desk. You see him wearing his headset. He's looking at the contact there as the fall happened. They're reviewing this. We can see it on replay right here. Lou dived, and so did Abashidze. Dove onto Lou's hand there. That might have been a foul, actually. That is what the referee is reviewing here. Ball at the top of the key. And Rios pulls it immediately. Can't get the two to go, but Team Astana knock it out. I believe possession will go with Valencia basket here. Rios walking up to get the ball here. He needs some space, probably wants to shoot. Tries to create separation, pulls it, and it's off right as Ed Kali keeps it alive, gets it to Lou. Rios wide open, back to Lou. Lou fakes. Lou tries to create separation. Lou for two, and it's good! A clutch shot there by Lou from Valencia basket. 33-31 is what the score is at right now. Valencia basket down by only 2 points here with 12 seconds on the clock. And you know what that means, as there are 12 seconds. A timeout is called. The teams will review their strategies, but now that there is 12 seconds remaining, it means that there is no longer a shot clock, because the shot clock is exactly 12 seconds. What that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that the team that is down usually tends to foul a lot, and they're probably discussing to see whether they will take that approach or not right now in the timeout. As you see the players trying to take a second to catch their breath here. The final stretch of the game, fatigue building up on both sides, of course. As Team Astana discussed their strategy right now, you see Robert Pan talking to Abashidze there. It looks like they will be the two players that are checking in to the final stretch of this ball game. And Robert Pan, they're a professional player that plays for the national team here in Kazakhstan. You see that experience has definitely contributed to him scoring here as he creates a 3-point lead for Team PBC Astana there. And that might be the basket that seals the game. Robert Pan, as I mentioned, hyping up the card here. The hometown player hyping up the home team. You cannot make a better story than that. And it looks like he put the final touches onto this ball game. Separation right there, kicks it to Abashidze, who decides to dribble it out. And there you hear all the home fans and how happy they are. A wonderful place, wonderful team, wonderful fans here in Astana.
Congratulations, BBC Astana. Losing at behind 6 points at one point of the game, and they win by 3, and that is your local legends. Your hometown hero. We are going to say their names again. Ruskan Atkali, Robert Ban, Sardal Abashidze. These players put it all on the floor. They gave out their hearts, and BBC Astana is moving forward in our regional games of the future. Congratulations once again to our local heroes. Oh my goodness, Valencia Basket, they gave their all, and there's no shame in what they did.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Welcome back to our live coverage of our day one here in Astana, Kazakhstan for the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. A beautiful shot of our digital, gorgeous city of Astana as you fly through the tunnel to see myself, David Bloch and Shulpan. A very happy Shulpan because now, I know we're not meant to be taking sides, and I know we're meant to be as neutral as we can, but...
But, David, there is no way I can hold back my emotions because PBC Astana has won that game and is proceeding in the tournament. Will they take the championship? Well, we all hope so.
As we said, we have to be neutral, but there's no denying the homegrown team took gold today. And moving on, there'll be a great deal of celebrations, I'm sure, throughout the country tonight. Basketball certainly proving to be one of the exciting sports that we're seeing. Certainly some great tournaments and nail-biting finishes. We have to look at the fact that when we went into the physical, Valencia Basket were 2017 up.
They were.
And there's always this perception that, okay, going in to phase two and the physical side of things, that the team naturally has an advantage. And the fact is they took it and home run.
Flipped it. PBC Astana flipped it. So at this moment, from the bottom of our hearts, I want to extend Kutuktayımız PBC Astana.
Listen, we must also congratulate Valencia Basket because certainly a formidable team. From basketball, we go straight back into digital now. And PUBG taking center stage as we move from the phygital space back into the solely digital. It's the marathon game of PUBG.
That was a surprise. Like that. Twisted Minds lost the final player, and now 3 more teams left. JD Gaming looking good so far. They have 7 elimination points already.
That is amazing. I think the width has to go up, you know? They have 0 LMs and you only have 8 players left. It's a 4v4v4. I think they have to pick up the pace. They're going slow, too slow. They took my words too much. I think. Too serious. Playing slow and steady wins the race. I don't think so. It applies here on the last circle. You gotta collect those LM points, you know, the eliminations as much as you can.
Well, that's where they'll be tuning up the pace here. As Cole, the player from JD Gaming, he scouts out with the car.
Using the car 98, yeah.
He sees his target. At least, even if he doesn't hit the target, he still gets information back.
True. But since the circle, we are almost down to the 7th phase now. And we have 56 seconds again before the blue hits in. And JD Gaming is only squad which is out of the circle. So they also have to make space in the circle. They also have to get some elims, some points at least, because they still stand at 0 elimination points. Even though at this phase, if they go out, they're gonna have five placement points. But I don't think that's enough for game 2, you know.
Yeah, it's not easy for them to breach through, right? So much open space in front of them. But probably they can play by the warehouse. The tricky part is that Dalmov is waiting here. So if they drive in the straight line, they could be shot down before even they are able to reach the warehouse.
Team Vitali is aware about FS where they are, you know, like they have information. They are just waiting for the right moment to just start firing. They're just collecting information at the moment. like I said, water treatment. You see, there's a lot of high ground, low ground. This is a bit tricky. This ridge. I think, yeah, they are deploying the smokes. They're gonna make their move now. They're gonna go in, I believe.
Yeah, they have to create this smoke bridge because Belmont is waiting there, so they have to provide themselves a bit of cover. And now they're making their move. They're on their vehicles. The smoke bridge is up. It looks like they're going to come through from the other side. That smoke bridge became a distractor to Belmont. And here comes the nade. Ooh, that was a close one there, but they received a decent amount of damage. So the molly did not connect. Oh, but this nade is huge as well. That landed though. But at least no knocks, so they are still okay for now.
If another nade, if it connects, they're gonna take a heavy damage. 3-player being in one single spot is not good.
But at least the good news is that they managed to find their way into the circle. But we're gonna get phase 8 real soon in about 20 more seconds, and now it's time to be really, really tight. Somebody has to breeze through into the compound soon. But it will all depend on where the circle will shift next.
Oh, he's digging a hole there, using the making the most out of the sickle. That's a smart move. I mean, at least creating a cover. And they have another. The 4th player is an on-off angle, trying to get information, maybe get a knock or an elam point for their team.
Yeah, hopefully this hole will give him enough cover later. He's definitely going to need it though. The good news is that he's in the circle, so that hole can be still utilized. But for JD Gaming, some of their players are still on the outside of the circle. They need to find a way to sneak through, but they have to be careful of Team Vitality, who's looking on the other side as well.
And there are shots being fired. I think it's better. It's time to deploy smokes. What is going to be the strategy? Because FS has like Team Vitality on their left and they have JD on the front. Who are they going to take a fight up against? What do you think?
Well, now it's a matter of who pulls the trigger first, right? And
yes,
in this kind of 3-way situation, I will always say that who pulls the trigger first will lose. Because the one that didn't pull the trigger can come in as a third party. And that's going to be a very tricky situation because some of them will be forced to pull that trigger and move at the same time because of the blue.
Yes, we are already in phase 8, 50 seconds to go. After this, it's the last circle. They will not have any blue. They have to come in. They have to fight. They have to make that use of their utilities. And I think they're going to be moving forward. JD has no option. I think Team Vitality and FS have more room in the map. But JD Gaming has to push. So I think it's going to be first blood. I don't know.
But they're creating that room now with that smoke bridge. Let's see how much further they can go forward. Let's get out there with spot 1. Oh, and they got Cole. It's on the ground right now, and he will surely be eliminated. It's a matter of who will gain that point. And it's confirmed now it will go to Team Vitality.
Like I said, you gotta be careful. It's almost phase 9 now. It starts in 10 seconds. There is no more zone. You gotta make use of those smokes and those covers. Start deploying them. Start digging. Start throwing the nades. Make cover on the ground.
Yeah, to maximize your opportunity right now, right? Because we're at phase 9, the zone will close entirely. And the smoke is still active. Tigger throws a blind into the smoke, hoping to land something there, but nobody's home. JD Gaming is not making the big moves yet. They're also waiting for Team Vitality to pull the trigger on Full Sense.
The Full Sense is patient. They have the zone. Oh, what a launcher! What a launcher! That is a finish. What an amazing shot that was. Timed. Wow, 1 HP. Whoa.
Oh, that was so close there. Tigger will need to heal up, but Belmont gets gunned down, unfortunately. And here comes Team Vitality. We get us from the side, and he will get Flash. He will secure another elimination point by taking out Astana, and now they're looking for the remaining members. They're coming in from the other side as well, so that they can clear off all their corners. Full Sense down to 1 player left, and it's going to be Team Vitality locking in chicken dinner in Miramar.
Winner, chicken dinner, Team Vitality. Wow, what a game. Patience patience is the key. That's what they say. They were holding their ground. They knew they had 2 teams ahead of them. They had 8 players. It was a 4v4v4, but their patience finally paid off.
Good stuff there by Team Vitality. They waited for the right moment. They waited for anyone's legends to move forward first. And then they came in later to wipe out whoever was left on the battleground. Great timing there by Team Vitality. And like what
amazing gameplay
is Virtue.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Battle Royale, presented by Alatown Citibank. 2 games down, 3 to go. What a game you saw. What went down right there?
That was honestly incredible. The adrenaline rush that I got from that ending. Woo!
Vitality,
amazing, man.
That was some proper gaming we saw right there. And I should say, I really thought JD Gaming was gonna get this one.
Oh, for sure.
Because that would have been something cool. Because we saw in the last game, JD Gaming went out first. They got eliminated first in the last game. And if they somehow, they did manage to get the top 3, but if they somehow got to the first place here, that would have been the textbook definition of turning around 180 degrees of the game. That's like flipped into the script all over.
Completely.
But that didn't happen. But Vitality, I think they really deserve that win. But that was super. That was some class play right there.
You know, Heidi, to be honest, I disagree a little bit because Vitality were really quiet for most of the game. Well, before that, to prove my point a little bit, Heidi, here, let's just take a quick look at the highlights really quickly for the game.
Yeah. And even at the start, we actually saw the Geeke. I mean, I had hopes for Geeke, to be honest, because they were really cool. We had the big of the highlights in front of us, and I think the second game, the fans were really up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We had shouting, we had cheering, we had movement in the Beeline Arena. It was nice, and of course, as we saw, Virtus Pro, I really thought this time they're gonna get back up.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Geeke early on, getting the high grounds. We had high hopes for Geeke, right?
They were dominating from the beginning, taking control of the high ground, but it just didn't really work out for them in the end.
Yeah.
Another disappointing team here, to be honest, Heidi. Anyone's Legends, winning the last game, first place, and now getting knocked out in the 10th. There's a very big difference, but then that goes again to show the contrast in the maps that we talked about earlier.
Yes.
It really does make a difference. Regardless of how a team played before, it's a new game every time.
Yeah. And also, I think Twisted Minds really put up a show this time as well. Yeah. I think they were kind of balancing their act for the last game and this game as well. So there hasn't been much ups and downs when it comes to Twisted Minds. But I think the two teams, as we discussed, like the Anyone's Legends went way up the leaderboard last game, but this game they were a bit quiet. But at the same time, when it came to JD game, they flipped all over. Full Sense really put up a fight right there. They were, for some time, they were stuck there you go, between Vitality and of course JD Gaming, but somehow they managed it. But at the end, man, Vitality, they did their move. They made their move, I should say. Like towards the end, you were excited as well.
I was really excited, because Vitality were near the bottom of the leaderboard, and now look here on the leaderboard on the screen, we have Team Vitality in first place, coming from the bottom half up to the top. This is the spoil that we were talking about earlier today. This is one of the most anticipated tournaments, and it shows why it truly is. The point system here really gives it that kind of boost, a little bit of a kick to it, you know what I mean?
Yes, and also I think we can see JD Gaming went to third place from the first one who got knocked out in the last game. And you can see Anyone's Legend got moved to 11th place for the game 2, where they was first for the first one, the first game that we had. But the R8, I think they got eliminated early on in the game.
Very early. It does not seem to be a tournament that they are going to be enjoying. So far, 0 points in 0 games.
Yeah, and also, especially for this one, I think we had the first kill or the first 2 kills on the 2 minutes of the game. I think the game started really chaotic. There was there were fights, first blood under 2 minutes. That's like fast game.
Really fast game. Yeah. It started off really quickly, Heidi, and then as it slowly progressed more and more, the team started to slow down a little bit to try and take control of areas of the map, which is, again, something that we were talking about earlier. In Miramar, due to the terrain of stuff, they need to take high ground, they need to take low ground. Now, of course, let us give a shout out to the MVP of Geeke Esports, Park Pro, with 3 kills and 560 damage. A really demanding performance from him, don't you think?
Yes, of course. And from Geeke, coming there from Geeke, held the high ground early on, and they've got 560 damage as well, 3 kills. For the match 2, we have the MVP, Park Pro. I mean, I think he really deserves. And also the Geeke actually put a stable performance throughout the 2 games that we have had so far, and we are yet to see where the script splits and flips, where he goes, where he's gonna go. But I should say towards the end, as you said, there were a lot of calculated moves towards the end, because we were seeing all these 3 teams. We had JD Gaming climbing up the slope, I mean close towards the zone, and then we had the Full Sense inside the building, and the Vitality was actually making some smart moves along the side of the thing. So at one point, I think Full Sense was stuck in between Vitality and JD Gaming, and they somehow moved, as the Vitality moved onto the side, it more like became a triangle. So, we gotta say huge shout out to Yandex Go. You got everything in one place. Download Yandex Go and make your life a lot more easier. And we've been using that.
Very convenient for sure.
Yeah, so huge shout out. You can scan the QR code that comes up on the screen. Made it a lot easier for you. Talking about easy games, I mean, this hasn't been easy at the end, I'm pretty sure, because the way you saw the game, the way we all saw the game going towards the end, I think they played it a bit more careful towards the end rather than going and bashing at each other, right? Don't you think?
It reached until the final phase where the zone was closing in entirely with nowhere else left for the teams to go. This shows a really calculated play on their part, talking about the pacifist kind of play. With Team Vitality, they went into the final zone with 0 kills. and yet they still came out on top and are now topping the leaderboard. So it's all about the tactics. They thought it out really smartly. They had really good rotations. They had really good timing, and they had really good ambushes. A combination of all of those led them to the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, yes. And also I think that after the first game, the ice break session has been completed, right? Now they are taking it a bit slow. Most of the teams are taking it a bit slow and trying to be more careful on where they're going to go, how they're going to do things as well. Because when you see the last one, it's been interesting to see how it goes. And let's give a big shout out to Lancaster Group as we go, the official partner for these games and everything going ahead. But let's look at how it went last, because I saw what we all saw was JD Gaming, 4 players were actually in one single area. I was really doubtful if the Vitality or Full Sense had dropped a few nades right there. That would have been turned really bad for JD Gaming, but that didn't happen. But when the Full Sense were in the building, they actually sent one scouting to the far extreme. At the same time, Vitality also had one in the nets on the other side of the whole area. But I think JD Gaming went all in as one single area with all the 4 players together. But yeah, I really thought JD Gaming was going to come at the top. But I mean, it's a fair game. Come on, let's accept that. Yeah.
Also, the fact that the zone didn't really rotate in the place that I assumed they wanted it to, because if the zone was to move upwards to the mountain rather than the big warehouse, I'm 100% sure JD would have won, because they have protection and they have the high ground over 2 other teams that have no other choice but to rotate onto the mountain. Sadly, though, things didn't work out their way. Although another point, Heidi, I think we need to give some of these teams their flowers for turning up today. Gam the Expendables. In game 1, they weren't really turning up. They got eliminated quite early on, but this game, they started it off with a bang, eliminating one of the teams off the blue, off rip. It's a bit of a tactic change, and they went from a passive kind of route to a more aggressive one. It worked out a little bit, but sadly, of course, they did get eliminated around 8th or 9th place.
Yeah, of course. I think the last circle was even a lot more pressure, because it was kind of tightening a lot, and they didn't have a choice, actually. They had to fight. I mean, the smoke was actually forcing them to start going after each other, because there is no way everybody's going to come into that one building, and that's going to be a total chaos inside the building. But it was well played by Vitality, I should say. I mean, because when the Full Sense was in the building, Vitality could have pushed into the building, but they did not. They actually waited out, and even all the teams actually waited out, but they made the move at the right point towards the end when they actually saw the JD Gaming going out, and they also took their part with the JD Gaming, and they knew that, okay, that's one less threat right there, and then now we got only Full Sense. They went full on, got the kills, got the elimination, and there we go. We got a chicken dinner tonight for Vitality. I think they are warming up. They are coming up to where they want to be. But at the end of the day, it's PUBG. You never know what's going to come up for the next games.
Went from the bottom half to the top half. It's really unpredictable. Although the rest of the top half really was unchanged for the most part. At the same time, there were a couple standout performances. Just like Team Geeke, we have the MVP with 3 kills and 560 damage. We talked about that quite a bit earlier. And he was really commanding of his teammates and really controlling of the environment that he was in. Geeke's tactics, I think this game, was to get onto the high ground a little bit earlier, just so that they could control the game from the get-go. Again, I feel like this zone was a big factor in affecting the rotation and the placement of these teams, because I'm sure if the zone had maintained certain high points on the map, just like Skinny and Andrew were talking about, then for sure teams like Geeke or JD would have definitely come out on top. But things don't work that way. If only life was that easy.
Exactly. But again, also the first, we had the first blood, or let's say 2 first bloods, I would say, if we can even say that. But 2 kills under 2 minutes. That's the first starting of the game. 2 kills under 2 minutes, and the first team that went down was made in Thailand. I think the good thing is that if you really look at any teams at all, if you're looking at from their POV, the best thing is that it's only 2 games down. We still got 13 games to go, which is is a good thing. Everybody's got a chance to come back up even to the top third or even the top of the leaderboard, which is going to be challenging as well. But I think the teams are slowly getting ready. They are getting relaxed and they are getting ready for the next one. But they got to go with a fresh mind, don't you think? Because it's going to be another new map.
New map, new time, new mindset, new tactics, new everything.
Yeah.
But still, they need to learn from their experiences, just like we mentioned before. And I'm pretty sure that Twisted Mind were actually listening to us in some way because they didn't make the same mistake they did last time. Even though they still remained passive in this round, they knew when to become the aggressors. They knew when to third party. They played it smart.
Yeah.
And just like we said before, patience is key. Now on screen, we have to talk about the top 5 fraggers of this game. We have Solo LZY with 8 kills, Park Pro with 6 kills, XMPL with 6 kills, and LU with 5 kills. These are really the standout performers so far in this tournament.
Yes, of course. I think that was very close, like 5-6. But then we got Sololzi having a 2 lead.
Yeah,
those were the top 5 fraggers of the last game. But things can change any minute.
Yeah.
We never know. So they're getting ready. As you can see, the teams are getting ready for the next game. They are relaxing. Some are relaxing. Some are just reevaluating the tactics, because you got to make sure every game counts. It's, as I said before, every single game that finishes is one less chance to correct their leaderboard status.
Yeah.
So you cannot lose on any game. You cannot see any game as easy, or you cannot count any game as less important than the last one, because every single move counts here. That's what we saw in the last game too.
100%, yeah. Let's also not forget that teams like Virtus Pro, who are standout performers in other competitions, are not really turning up yet. Oh, I understand completely that we're still in the beginning phases, but just like Skinny and Andrew were commentating earlier, these are teams that are well known for certain aspects of their game, but yet they're not pushing forward with those tactics. I don't really seem to understand what might be going through their head, other than maybe a little bit of nerves. Maybe they're putting a bit of pressure on themselves, which is, of course, normal for a tournament of this caliber, but they have the capability to do more.
Of course.
So it's a little bit disappointing so far from them.
Yes, indeed. But I believe they actually stepped up a bit compared to the first game. Yeah, I think that's at least one, let's give that +1.
Yeah.
At least, so that's an improvement. Every tiny improvement counts when it comes to PUBG, because anything can happen at the same time. One single move can actually ruin the whole thing or can save the day for any teams at all, let's say. But yeah, we still got 3 more games to go. That's actually more than half of what we have today, because we are only down 2 games and we got 3 more games to go. Let's see how this turns out and what could be the next things turning out for the next maps. And let's give a shout out to BI Group, the official partner for the games. And let's give a big shout out to Alata City Bank as well, again, for making this Battle Royale happen here in the Phygital Games of the Future. And this is indeed the future, and we are living in the future right here in Astana. So we got the leaderboards updated after the second game, and the issue or the stress or what we're going to have to see is if they are going to be hanging on to their points, or is that going to be a big challenge for them to keep clinging on to the points, or is that going to be, we never know, getting threatened by other teams. So
I don't think teams are going to be looking to maintain what they have, because that is a mistake in sports. Looking to maintain a lead rather than looking to push upon that lead and add upon it is where teams begin to lose focus. Teams begin to lose the mentality of winning. We have some great examples of that in sports internationally, well-known. Phygital, just to simplify physical and digital, and Phygital sports in general.
Yeah, I mean, we could be making history in 3 days. The first ever winner for PUBG for a Phygital Games of the Future. I mean, that's going to be very interesting to see. You can get all the details of all these matches, all the teams, on our official website. Just go to www.astana2026.gofuture.game. You get all the details right there, and you don't have to search for any other things. We made it simple for you. So it's going to be very interesting. We got 3 more games, so anything could change. The leaderboard might change, and we yet to find out who's going to be the MVP for the whole day. So that's going to be interesting to see who turns out, because for the last one we got someone from Geekay. Yeah. And now we still got other teams, and we never know. Maybe he's going to come again for the next games as well.
Of course, yeah. But with the upcoming maps, you have Tego and Rondo. They're kind of similar to Miramar in the way that they have the advantage of high ground when a team wants to control it, which GK really love to do.
Yeah.
So honestly, I see the GK players, one of them maintaining or getting the MVP of the day, because they are able to control the game in a way that other teams are unable to deal with. The only way to deal with GK so far has been the rotation.
Right.
Because it's really a struggle for somebody to rotate off of high ground into other teams.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a disadvantage here. But of course, I still personally see somebody from GK winning the MVP of the day for sure.
Right, right. I also think the Twisted Mind also has a chance, because they've been putting up a stable performance if we look at the first two games, I mean, which we have just passed. Because many other teams, when it comes to the performances, it has been very, let's say, in two extremes, many games. Somebody might have done really well in the first game, but the second game has been going in completely the opposite direction. But when it comes to Twisted Minds and GK, I think they have been putting up a stable show so far, but we cannot guarantee anything. But again, at the end of the day, we got the best teams in the world right here. So they are ready to go for the next one. We're going to see how it goes, and we can see the smiles on Twisted Minds' faces. I think they are really, really confident going forward, because they know they are on the... but they are going with a good control, right? They haven't actually lost anything out of control. I think they've been going slow but steady, like they say, right? So rather than going full on and then trying to win everything in their hand, a stable winning strategy is also something that's actually very solid.
Yeah, for sure. I think that as long as they maintain their consistency, they have the chance to really create a large upset within this tournament. Vitality and GK. I would like to see a lot more of 17 Gaming, though, to be honest, Heidi. I didn't really see much of them this game. They racked up a couple kills, but comparatively to the first game that we played, it's a bit iffy, like you said. It's an extreme here, it's an extreme here. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how they'll adapt to certain tactics in the upcoming games, because they are really a well-known team for their aggression. Of course. Yet that aggression failed them in this match.
That's true. So, and, well, for the next match, we got Tego coming up for the third match. And then after that, we got Rondo, and we circle back to Wrangle again. So it's going to be interesting to see how they navigate the Tego. Again, new map, which nobody has played here for this one. And we'll see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. But it's time for Tego up next. Are you excited? Are you ready for this one?
Definitely excited.
Let's go to the next time. It's showtime. We're going to move it back to Cloud and Skinny right there. Take it away, guys. It's showtime.
Games of the future.
The same lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start off from the southern side of Songam, going all the way up to the northern side of the map. Looks like it's more of a left-sided skewed flight path.
Well, it is a left side zone. I believe where the zone's gonna end up, where if it goes all the way to the north, or what if it goes all the way to the south? You never know. I think everything. But so what's going to happen now is most important thing right now, I feel, is they have to, again, cars the most important thing, the rotation, as I always say, because you can be slow, but you should not be late. You see, getting those compounds, getting those early elims is very important. Securing those kill points at the beginning phase is very important and is fatal for the other teams to, keep going,
Yeah, it's also important not to lose your teammates early on, like how we saw in the Miramar match. We got a couple of early eliminations, and hopefully those teams adapt to the situation. But of course, there's going to be a very different map. I'm actually looking at the left side of the map here, and we're getting at least two different teams overlapping each other. We might see a very early fight.
I think so, yeah. There's going to be a drop fight. I see a drop clash going on over there. We have two teams going for each other. It's R8. They're on the last on the leaderboard at this point. And they are going for it. I think they're gonna just do a quick loot and maybe head off, or just gonna go head to head.
Definitely, if you're R8, don't want to take that kind of early fight. You want to regain your momentum. So staying away from early fights is good, but they could be forced into this fight because they're sharing the same compound. But at least for them, they are taking the other corner. So they can still do a quick loot, like what you said, exit, find a vehicle, and just move on to another location.
So I think we're gonna see some early fight from R8 and DGE. So whatever happens, if there is a knockdown on the first blood, then this fight is not going back down. No one's backing down. They're going all in.
Well, they might be thinking of taking their chances then. Trying to regain those lost points from the first 2 rounds.
I believe R8 is gonna do that. They're looking forward to it. Maybe that's why they took the drop clash. Because everyone knows each other's drop. And shot fired. No damage noted. Knocks. Everyone waiting patiently. Waiting for each other to do a mistake. So they can go for it.
But R8 sent one player out though. So
yes.
It's either he's playing an off angle or he's going to scout for vehicles, but looks like he's going to go in for the flank. And this will provide even more information to the rest of R8.
That's actually one of the smartest moves you can do, an off angle. But even for DGE, I only see 3 players. They are missing 1.
And they don't have a full team here, you're right.
Yeah,
so R8, they do have the numbers, but it's a matter of getting the information now. And they're still going for it, even though this area is not within the circle, but they're taking the chances.
And there it goes. He spotted, and what a miss. It would be crazy if it was a knockdown. He already gave his position. You do not want to miss that. If you're in an off angle. And there is a knock, I believe. Yes. Arik gets the first LM point on Diga Esports. That off angle, that M762 spray, the barrel, talking, doing all the talks right now. R8 has
executed by R8, and now they're sending TD at the forefront, but AJ got knocked, so the off-angle guy is not active. It was taken up by Gustav from Falcons.
Whoa, that's a third party. Another knock, a beautiful one by R8, by Teddy. And he's gonna go for the second one. Is he gonna make it? No, he didn't. Oh, these are heavy damages. R8 losing 2 players. First 2 minutes, phase 1. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for R8. And here comes Team Falcon doing the third party. They look hungry. They're ready to get some early Elim points.
Advantage taken by Falcons, coming as the third party, like I just said, from the side. And so far they managed to kill 1 elimination point, take out AJ. And Team Falcons, 1 player down. Rusan got him. But Team Falcons, they can still go for it. Yes, and Gustav now. Right in front of him is going to be 1 player. He sees him. Let's see if his nade can land.
Wow, what a beautiful nade!
On point nade!
What a beautiful nade. And here's the push from Falcon. The rest of the players are coming in. But they're not aware about the R8 players. Diga Esports down to 1 player, 1 final player. I think they're gonna see the lobby, the first one to go out of this on the 16th place, but not sure because one of the players was missing. It was 3 players in this compound from Diga Esports.
Oh, another fight's happening elsewhere. T1.
What's this? JDG?
JD Gaming. So JD Gaming, they lost 1 player. They lost another one. Susie goes down. Now, Iron Bot almost got his target. That was really, really close.
What an amazing spray. That M4 kills. Now you know why they are on this stage. Those sprays, they connect. Those bullets, oh.
Now we have Empty here. The duo that has to do it for the team, and they're not in the circle yet. Zone will be on top of them really soon, but we switch over to Virtus Pro right now with Correxy with a glider, and he is on the northern side of the map, and that will be their pick. So far, so good. I guess they can choose to be at the spot of their choice now that they are here early.
Yeah, they made a clean rotation. They did take some damage, but oh, another fight. Anyone's Legends going on. Shooting out some mini 14. This is tense. This is early phase tense gaming going on at the moment. Everyone looks hungry. It's map 3.
Gonna be Solozi cooking up this nade. He knows that somebody's in the building.
This is the last player we were talking about who landed on an off angle from Diga Esports.
Okay, but looks like
Falcon takes
away from their earlier fight. Now they found another target. In fact, they found that player from R8. Bot gets taken out. But
R8
and Team Falcons right now they're at 3 elimination points.
I think R8 is the first team to get eliminated 16th on 16th with 1 elim, I believe, with 2 elims. That is an early exit.
All R8 fans, R8 is still in the game. They do have 1 player though.
This is tense, this is tense. Last player for Diga Esports, R8. Falcons remaining with 2 players. Oh, we have our first team gone out, knocked out of the tournament already. Knocked out of the map, sorry, this map. JD Gaming has been eliminated on 16th place with 0 elims.
Oh, we also have to update the circle with the fact that the circle, majority of it is on the northern side. So teams might want to put that as a priority coming soon. But on screen, we do have Anyone's Legends. Team that scored the first chicken dinner today. Now they are trying to stop teams from coming across. They see one team, trying to land their shot. It's not that easy. I mean, that stone in between is just blocking their view.
Wow, what a crash over there. 2 teams crossing the bridge at the same time. It's gonna be fatal.
They still destroy, putting pressure onto the bridge side. Now he has 2 different teams to manage at the same time.
That was a smart move,
as
taking up the bridge.
Also take care of other sides of the compound. But now look at this bridge. It's starting to be a big mess here.
It is a mess. It is a mess. They're taking heavy damage crossing that bridge. Over here, made in Thailand, taking some shots. And he gets T1. A player from T1.
It's going to be EN eliminated by Jacob. Made in Thailand secures their elimination point. This is going to be their first for this round. As Kiss done his job, he moves away. His teammates are kind of far. Oh, his teammates are quite scattered. I guess they really want to try to gatekeep all the other teams trying to rotate towards the north.
I think because if you see the circle shift, I think it's best to gatekeep because most of the teams were landing out of the zone. So gatekeeping is one of a good option if you're not having a hard compound at this point.
Oh, we have Danbu there. He sees a target right in front of him. He does have a high ground advantage. But looks like he's not going to pursue, I guess because he's the only player here, so he doesn't want to take that risk. Not too sure where his other teammates are at, but probably they're doing a single split amongst his team.
Oh, Orid got another elimination. They have 4 elimination points. Even though they were 1 man standing. They did manage to get some elims, so it's okay. Oh, Falcon takes Diga. Another knockdown.
Doing another point there. Earlier he took out that one other player from R8. Now it's going to be Diga out. Bringing in the points for the team. Doing so far so good. As for Anyone's Legends, man, Palace is a big place. So they can only take care of 1 corner. They have to leave the other corner for another team who already breached through. But now looks like there's another team coming in from the north. Looking to see if there's any opportunity for them to come into Palace.
Well, high ground, if you know the map, you know the best places to be is on the roof. So you can circle around, look around everywhere. Oh, and that is a crazy shift next to the bridge. And we have literally 4 teams outside the play zone.
Oh man, that's an absolute trashy circle that we were talking about. Still a 50-50 between the main peninsula and also the northern island. But to put attention to was Destroy, who's still gatekeeping teams from coming in, but now with that kind of circle, I guess teams can turn back and still feel alright.
That bridge is a key place to get some elims, great elims. If you can cap the bridge, you get maximum amount of elims from that bridge.
Absolutely looking to maximize the opportunity, including Shadow Esports, Setsuna and Kamal's in action. And they took out the remaining members of R8. And it looks like R8, oh, there's still one player left for R8, so they're not totally out of it yet.
Yeah, R8 has one man standing, that's the last one. Still, R8 still going on. Falcon with 2 men standing. Twisted Minds taking some shots. Letting the teams know that they are in the circle, they are in this compound.
Yeah, but Tulin has the duty of opening up that space and giving warning shots towards anyone else who might want to come close. But our attention here is still at this bridge. Okay, T1 passing by. It's one player below. It's going to be Belmov. Belmov, the second last player for the team. And Tanadol is elsewhere, but he's way separated from his teammates, so it's going to be quite a challenge for him to get back.
It's the same player whose vehicle was knocked over the bridge and he took a jump in the water. He's still there. His teammates left him because that's not a secure spot. They need to find hard cover. Even though they are 2 men standing, they still 3 men standing. They need a secure spot. They need that placement points. They need to get some elims. Oh. VP got a GK player. That is a very good use of the smoke crossing the road.
Oof, Bakuyan, the moment we switch over, he gets knocked down immediately and gets taken up by Raining from T1. That was a quick work there done by the player of T1. And now because of that, Sancho is going to be the last player for his team. A beautiful shot here. And now Virtus Pro, they're already at 4 elimination points.
And they just eliminated GK. GK is out on the 15th position. That was unexpected.
And from one of the top teams from the previous round, this time, fairly early elimination for them. Yes, they'll need to come back in the next round, but now we're going to get the circle update here. It's going to be phase 4, and it starts to move away from Palace. That means teams will need to migrate across, and there will be one team on the right side of Palace that they need to go through.
This is going to be brutal, getting out of the Palace, getting into the zone, making a move.
Well, anyone's Legends is that team that needs to breach through. It's going to be quite a challenge for them, and looks like majority of the circle right now is going to be on the northern island. And on the main peninsula, we only have 2 teams there, including T1. Needs to find a way through. So Lozi gets Gustav. That's a good shot there. Gustav gets eliminated immediately. Raining sent the nade onto Sancho, taking him out. And there's going to be Hello My Bad down as well to the hands of Yumin.
We're down to 13 teams, 45 players alive. R8 still last man standing.
Oh.
I think BP, he's aware there is a person next to the bridge. He's trying to take down that player who's been here from Twisted Minds. And he's on a very low HP. Very low.
One bullet and he will get it though, but I just can't find an angle. He's trying his best though, but at the same time, he doesn't want to overexpose himself in case anyone else is on the other side of the bridge. But now, should be right in front of him. He just needs to move a little bit forward, just needs to be a bit more patient. At the same time, he has to be aware that the blue is behind him.
And there you go.
There you go. He definitely will secure that point.
Patience. He's gonna confirm that the Elim of his.
Well, Lucaros gets battled while all that was happening, and now we're going to see another fight here involving T1 trying to win this fight against Twisted Minds. And looks like T1 defended their ground against Twisted Minds, and now it's their time to move into the circle. The zone will be chasing them from behind.
And Twisted Minds has been eliminated on the 13th place with 1 elimination point. This circle, I tell you, when it's a circle for 2 islands and there is a bridge in between, it's madness. It's fatal.
It's never going to be easy with this kind of circle, especially if you're still on the main peninsula, but it's going to be a bit more better for the teams on the northern island. But that means that you'll be facing off against all the other teams are already there, including, what we can see here is going to be Team Vitality, smoke covering them. But now looks like they need to reset as well. 1 player currently down. At the same time, Kickstart just got naded down by Himas.
Falcon down to 1 man. There is mortars coming in. There is nades coming in. Another mortar, nades. It's like a red zone happening right now.
Lucky for them, it did not really connect. So they are counting their luck there. But Team Vitality is still right in front of Virtus Pro. The good news is that they're all in the circle with the circle update. They still have part of this circle within the water, about 50%. So roughly about 50% of land to play now.
And this is gonna be madness. They're in front of each other, but they're not making good use of their nades yet. And there's a nade. I think it's gonna connect. And it did connect. 2 knocks with 1 nade. Weepy Baby gets 2 knocks with 1 nade. That's a crazy one.
That's a brilliant nade there. Beautifully executed, and after that, it's all about securing those elimination points before it gets stolen away by anyone else. Another nade sent into the bunker, and that's going to be 1 player from Team Vitality down. The point goes to Chloris.
Another one.
And looks like they will be able to deal a lot of damage here onto Hello My Bad, but not enough to take him out yet. He's still all right.
He's still going on with those bandages. He doesn't have any health kits. Another knock. What a knock. That was a far way long in the smoke. 17 Gaming doing some third-party skills, using that third party.
The elimination feed is going wild right now with Rex next falling to the hands of Kiss. Setsuna gets taken out by Darwin. And that's going to be another player of Shadow Esports now on his knees. He's not eliminated yet, though, so he can still be saved. But can't stay the same for Heaven and Flash, both of them out. And here comes the Mortar Strike. But at the same time, look at this 1 player managing teams on the lower ground, but he will be forced to move thanks to the blue. And this might expose him. He has to heal up. He has to move quickly. If not, he'll be taking damage. And we're talking about phase 5 blue. Tanbu it is. Goes up to the high ground. He still has some space to play with.
There's another fight. Anyone's Legend getting a knockdown. And he would confirm his elimination. And he's taking heavy damage from the outer circle and trying to make use of that nades. He want to confirm the elimination. He knows that he has player behind him who are still in the blue. He want to make sure that he secures those killing points.
There's a need to be perfect here. But he kind of missed that opportunity. Nevertheless, he's going for the chase right here. But Levante, unfortunately, gets tagged. He will be down. His teammate is a little bit too far from him. Probably has to let this one go and focus on the survivability, especially when the fact that we're getting into phase number 6 soon in about 10 more seconds.
6 teams alive, 16 people. We barely have anyone in the circle. We just have 1 team in the circle. All the other teams are outside the circle. Second team made it to the circle from the shore side. This nade, if it connects, it's gonna do some bad damage.
Speaking about damage, then Duckus receives damage though. He has to find cover. It's gonna be Kiss trying to tag him.
And he gets
Kiss
there.
got Duckus. That is gonna be a big target there as they try to find their way into the circle. Main in Thailand, they managed to send 2 players inside, but Kiss, you need to move soon. Zone will be closing in about 25 more seconds, and inside the circle, we still have other teams they need to be aware of, but we're going to check out what's happening here on the northern side. And Team Vitality is still there, though. They're still trying to survive this one, while Made in Thailand managing their corner.
We are down to top 5 teams, 14 alive. And Made in Thailand and VP are the only team which have 4 people alive. So they have a man advantage right now. We have a solo here. And 17 Wembu gets a knockdown to a GTE. GTE down to 2 men. Oh, Made in Thailand takes heavy damage.
Oh, but somehow Baron managed to survive that one. And he's in the circle right now. He will have space to heal up. And lucky for him, that nade did not connect. Next is going to be Hughes. He sees his target. Hello, my bat. Will be eliminated. And because of that, we're now down to the top 4 teams.
That was a crazy knockout. And LM, what a presence of mind.
But the fight's not over yet. They need to plan how they're going to get across the road. There's a chance that they won't get the next piece of the circle. And they use any space in front of them. They might be overexposed. So
they
have to start looking. They have to start planning on whoever who's in front of them so that they can find an angle. And here is Chloris. He sees somebody on the right side. He has to manage them. He has to manage the players of full sense before they can truly get across.
I'm not sure if they're aware they have a person on their left as well, on the shore side. They're trying to do that jumps and trying to figure out where the people are, where their other teams are. They know they have people on the right. They have a team on the right. They're aware about it. It's only 4 teams alive. FS, 17, Myth, and GTE. 17 and Myth are the people, the only teams that they have 4 men alive. So they have a men advantage. But FS has 2 men standing. So it's a bit tricky out there for them. But the good part is they are all in the circle, so another circle shift. This is gonna be deadly.
Oh man, and this circle is definitely not good for the 2 teams at North, including Full Send, something that we did talk about. They need to manage this. Now they need to cut across the road, and cutting across the road is not the easiest of things to do. And they're hoping that Made in Thailand distracts 17 Gaming so that they can find a way to slide in.
It's an open space to go to make it through Made in Thailand. I think Made in Thailand is not gonna let them come into zone. It's not gonna be the easy push because I think Full Sense has a team on the left, a team on the right, and they're stuck in between, and they don't have any cars. So I'm not sure. It doesn't look good for Full Sense at all.
Oh, not at all, not at all. They don't have the numbers, they don't have the circle, and they are squished between multiple teams. So the moment they start to move, they show themselves, they could be gunned down. So that is a matter of luck for them, where the teams are distracting each other and they can find a way to slide into the circle, but I would say their chances are pretty slim.
Very, very slim. And on the other hand, if you see Team 17, they're making the best use of the bridge. At the short side, they know they're safe, they're secure, they're like, we're gonna take it easy. Oh, what's happening here? They don't have any health kits. He want to do a healing battle because he knows that if he goes out, he's going to give an extra limb points to the team in the forward.
Yeah, it looks like Duck Hughes, they decided to deny away his points, knowing his chances of getting across is pretty slim. And there goes Duck Hughes to the blue. But here comes the nade galore.
Oh!
Made in Thailand. Beautiful nade by Chen Halvo to get Scappy. And they're looking for the next target. The smoke is active though. And
another nade!
Oh, beautifully done by Lil goes to get Jacob.
Wow, this looks bad. This looks bad for Made in Thailand. They're down to 1 man.
Oh, and Tianbu is out as well together with Chloris.
It's 1v1v4.
1 man, like what you said, but can he save his teammate though? That's going to be the big question here. Lil Ghost is looking at his direction. The smoke is still active as of now, but looks like 17 Gaming, they want to wrap things up. They don't want the points to be denied away by the blue. And here comes the nade across. This nade will be just right beside him. And another nade. He takes damage. 17 Gaming locks in the chicken dinner after 3 nades towards the end.
That is a winner chicken dinner for 17 Gaming. What a gameplay. What a use of the ridge on the shore side. They knew that the teams are gonna fight to get into the zone, and they made the best use of their utilities. Those nades, connecting nades towards the end phase, was stunning. Those two nades that connected the two players from Made in Thailand team, that was it. They knew that they're gonna take it, and they didn't stop. They kept going with their nades. They made bombard zone.
They didn't want any of the points to be denied away by the blue, or they denied themselves. Nevertheless, good work here for 17 Gaming. Winner chicken dinner. We'll send it back to our hosts.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Here we are, welcome back again.
Games of the future.
All right, everybody, good evening. We are back online with you with some exciting results of the game. I am here in our studio with my distinguished colleague, David. Now, David, we just watched the players of PUBG exit that beautiful Beeline arena.
Yeah.
What a marathon today has been.
What a marathon. Day one of day 3. And it's important to remember that this is about staying power. These teams are in it for the long haul. They're playing for $1 million US. And unlike some of our other games where it's easy to pinpoint who's heading up on the leaderboard between the games and their respective matches, this one, everyone, as we've said, is in it for the long haul. Two teams pretty much coming out at the moment, giving us a sense of who's taking the front line at this point, but I think all the teams are not necessarily playing it safe, but I think they're very strategic. Twisted Minds and Team Gikai seem to be the ones that are currently out in front, but it's still early days. Day one, and we still have 2 more days to go.
Absolutely. And for viewers watching, let's just remind that PUBG, as my colleague mentioned, is a marathon. We have up to 100 players parachuting onto a shrinking island. And please remember the safety zone, the blue zone, which shrinks every time, ultimately putting all the teams against each other.
And of course, we wouldn't be here if it weren't for our incredible sponsors and partners who are making sure that us as teams get to represent, whether we're behind the camera, in front of the camera, or competing. Of course, the app for life in the big city, you know what it is. It's Yandex Go. Make sure you download the app to experience the thrill of the big city, Astana.
Speaking of marathons,
yes.
Speaking of winning matches, in PUBG, we have a specific phrase that we like to say when we win a match, and I particularly enjoy saying.
Yes, I know you do.
It is winner, winner, chicken dinner.
That's it, chicken dinner it is. I want to know where that actually came from, to be honest.
Well, I wouldn't be me if I didn't know where that phrase has come from.
And so without any further ado, let me hand over to our resident trivia queen, Shulpan. Please enlighten us.
Absolutely. That phrase came from an old American slang where players had to earn money in order to win a little bit of money for their chicken dinner.
Well, there you go. You see, you learn something new every day. And as we continue to learn and to grow, we once again acknowledge all of our fantastic sponsors and supporters and partners that are with us throughout the games for the next few weeks. Shulpan.
Yes, and we were just over at the Phygital Basketball, which is sponsored by Halik Fund.
There we go. So we started with Dota 2 today.
We did.
And we saw some very interesting teams come out, you know, once again, very interesting, quite shocking in some respects, results today. We're probably going to be heading off into Dota 2, I think, as well, kind of ending where we began.
Exactly. Quite soon, actually, we have the two teams, playing against each other, which is the first team.
Yeah, correct. We're actually running 2 games simultaneously. We have LGT Gaming
against the defending champions of the games of the future, Extreme Gaming. And on the second game is Yakult Brothers against
and Zero Tenacity.
I'm really excited for those games.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And we have a video on LGD Gaming. So if you look to your screens now, here's something to guide you home. Take a look.
Gaming, a team that doesn't need an introduction. Since their debut in 2021, the organization has established itself as an unrivaled force, competing in around 508 matches and securing around 257 victories. They have participated in 78 tournaments and have collected 10 gold, 4 silver, and 7 bronze finishes. Let's welcome Extreme Gaming. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello everyone, I'm AME from Extreme Gaming.
I'm XXS from Extreme Gaming.
First question, have you ever been to Kazakhstan before?
I don't remember, might not.
No, it is my first time.
We hope you enjoy your stay. So, guys, why did you decide to participate in this event?
It's a very important training before upcoming EWC.
Oh, wow. Good luck on EWC. Do you like to analyze what your opponents do?
Definitely enjoy watching the games of other teams, but at the same time, we also want to focus on being our best selves.
You guys are so successful. You constantly get direct invitations to the events. Share your secret. What makes you so different from the other teams?
There are no big differences.
So humble. Could you tell us, do you plan to participate in the games of the future after 2026?
Of course, we're really enjoying everything right now.
We are glad to hear these words. If you wanted to change something about Dota 2, what would it be?
Let's add another lane. I feel like adding one more lane would make it more interesting.
Final question. What do you want to say to your fans that came to support you on the games of the future?
Thanks for all the support. We'll keep working hard.
Thank you, guys. We wish you good luck.
That was a really interesting video because we get to see veterans on that video, namely Nothing to Say, XXS, FY, and X Nova. Truly legendary players, and I'm really excited to see them play quite shortly.
And that's what the Digital Games are all about, bringing together a variety of players, from the living legends to the new and up-and-coming, to the team members that eventually one will be passing the reins over to. This is the great place to introduce you to teams and to individual players, so take a check out on the screen for our next behind the scenes on one of our teams.
The LGD gaming team. Legendary cybersport professionals have been gathering here since 2012 and now compete in the South America region. They have played around 1,500 matches and achieved more than 900 victories, easily establishing themselves as respected rivals in the Dota 2 competitive scene. Please, could you introduce yourselves to us?
I'm KJ from LGD Gaming. I'm Tulikur from LGD Gaming.
Could you tell us, who's your favorite hero?
My favorite hero is Nature's Prophet because I fell in love with him since Dota 1. Love this hero. Mine is Keeper of the Light because I don't need to buy clarity.
Wow, okay. Now please tell us, who is the funniest person on the team?
I think it's our assistant coach, coach number 2 FCR. He's very funny. His nickname is the Joker.
Knowing your long history that goes back to 2012, what do you think has kept the organization so strong for all of these years?
I think the great results from this team in the past, they had very good lineups with Chinese players that did very well, and Dota is very lovely game in China, like loved game in China. So yeah, just a lot of fans loving the game and them doing very well, and we hope to do well like they did.
Many young people dream of joining a team like yours. What do you think a person should do to be able to fulfill this dream?
We for sure need to be like from the best player of the world, because like LGD is super a good organization, so you need to be the best to represent them.
There are probably so many events you guys participated in. What makes the Games of the Future different from the other tournaments?
I think because it's going to be like a LAN event, it gives like a different experience, and we haven't had that many LAN events in Dota this year. Also, it gives opportunity to a lot of teams, so like you see a lot of players who didn't get the chance to play here, and like they're gonna give everything, so it gives like more soul to the tournament. It's not the same players as always, so I think it's like it has a bit more emotions in it.
Tell us, when a game gets difficult, what helps your team stay focused?
Yuma. It's Yuma. He's the leader of the team. He's gonna keep everyone calm. We believe in Yuma.
Let's give a shout out to the team leader. Next question, what makes a championship team different from a group team?
I think like when you have the synchrony between the whole team, and when I won tournament or I get very far, is when you have that feeling that you are all together and you cannot lose a single game and you can really trust your team. So I feel like more of a team that you feel that you 5 or 6 with the coach have become one.
This is so inspiring. So as you might know, Dota 2 is constantly changing. What is the hardest part about adapting to the small tweaks in the game?
I think every patch, the things are changing, and everything are trying to discover the new meta, and the new patch are coming in. Everyone is adapting of the patches.
Final question, if you guys will win the Games of the Future, what do you think it will mean for the LGD team?
I think it will be very good because there's other Chinese teams here. I feel like the best Chinese teams are all here. So, of course, we need to beat all the other opponents, but just showing that we are the best Chinese team will mean a lot for them and for us.
Thank you so much, LGD. You guys rock. Good luck on the tournament.
Thank you, LGD. Great to meet team members all taking part in the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Coming up shortly, Extreme and LGD will be taking to the proverbial stage. But for myself and Shulpan, for the course of the next few minutes, it's winner-winner chicken dinner for us as we hand you over to Zero Tenacity and Yakult Brothers.
Games of the Future.
have any other single pick hero? I guess the Scottle, right? We haven't seen Scottle.
That's true. It's been banned though every game, hasn't it? Or every other game at least. It's been banned frequently.
Games, yeah, it's been banned. So what? And the Marcy, of course. This is also the first Marcy of the game.
Yes, that's true. I got distracted earlier, but I've finally pulled up this Marcy game that they played.
Oh,
and they actually, it's actually a really bad game to look at. Mixa might, okay, no, they're not willing to put in that extra work to get the kill. Probably the safest option, all things considering. Warwick is once again being put to work a little bit in this mid lane, but just a little bit, right? Like Emo did well, and then sort of like fumbled the ball again. Where he just couldn't translate his decent time in lane, at least in that 1v1 section of the lane, into anything meaningful, because the supports just run mid and they go, okay, Emo, you're not level 6 yet, let's ruin your day. And they did that pretty successfully. And the reason that I say that the last Marcy game that Xianyu played is not a good game to look at is because the series where the game went 26-8.
Okay.
And your cult just
lost.
No, they won. They just like sort of rolled over them without much thought.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So a little bit, you know, maybe not the best game to judge how good an offlane Marcy is, or maybe even the build that you go, because you usually go a little bit of a different build when you're absolutely stomping people, you know. As we see Lou do a little bit of a walk of shame down bottom. You should use the river when you smoke yourself. Start using the river. I will scream this to the tippy toppies of the heavens.
Does not know how to do that. That is quite strange.
The river starts in your base. You can run down it all the way. You don't need to like. It would be like just as fast if you had to run down into the river and then walk, like run through it. But because you can do it inside of your base, it's free. Speaking of free, this Marcy looking pretty free at the moment.
What is happening? Lots of spells.
Did that dispose cut the tree? Or did they quelling the tree?
Just whiffed the bushwhack long time, big time, I think.
The tree got caught.
Successfully, hero. Maybe.
The tree disappeared. I don't think Nesphere tangoed it.
Blood grenade coming in. Warwick, he's not gonna make it. Puddle does at least deny the water on top. There's another one bottom, and Emo is gonna be sprinting towards that one.
Tower is under attack.
But the horse is faster.
Stop it. No, but there's an Aether Remnant. Nope, he denies it.
Emo horsepower 0.
Plenty sad for that. But Emo still dominating the Ember Spirit anyway.
Yeah. I mean, we said that for the first little bit of last game too, and how much did that matter at the end of it all?
Well, not at all. Warwick just became a menace and took over the game.
I will say, I think winning that game, and I think even losing the lane rather, losing the 1v1 portion of the lane, because arguably he wins the lane after supports come over. I think it is a very good for young players to find, like, to face defeat, right? To face these prolific mid laners, these tactically, strategically good, strong mid laners. It helps them get better, you know? Lou, no mana is a little stuck. Arrow will whiff. But the Tombstone will die, and a 20 wand plus
Acorn Shot.
Plus the Eternal Shroud. That's not the item. That's not what it's called. The Ghost Shroud, which is way too much healing. Bring back Eternal Shroud. Actually, don't do that. Arrow.
Whoa! He's fine. He's got Salve. He's got Fairy Fire. He's got Stick. And that entire exchange, they trade spells and nobody dies. Woohoo! A peaceful bottom lane.
Yeah. work this time around, though. The supports did not come to him. He is now 2 levels behind Emo. And there's a limited amount of learning that you can do from a shellacking like this in the mid lane. I think the biggest thing that Warwick is learning is Emo is good at this video game.
Dire are scanning.
Would you say he is better than Prime Sing Sing?
Oh, that's like, I think, the worst person you could have asked me about.
Oh, really? Why?
Hold on. Let's watch John you die together first.
No, he's not.
Bodyguard?
Nice.
Oh my god, the bodyguard.
Perfect use the bodyguard with the Mirana coming in. Okay, this Mirana is really trying to go.
Oh my god,
but
no
now
way.
Marcy misses the
No
rebound.
shot.
This is a very, very baity fight. And Nesphere turns around. You were asking if he can play the Wind Ranger. So far, not better than the... Oh, Marcy lines them both. Oh my god, it's a disaster. Kaka, calm down, comes around, and Nesphere...
The wisdom.
Got no TP though.
Okay, Warwick's here, but so is Emo.
Is here. They're all fighting. I'm so confused about this current status. Pops the healing lotus, pops the one, tries to keep on running, does not have a shackle shot. Emo walks in the opposite direction. Warwick also running out of mana. And now Mars is going to rebound on top of him. They do find a kill with a long-range power shot after about 6 of them missed in a row. The only question is, can Nesphere actually escape from this hungry Emo? And it seems like he will. It ends up being a 2-for-1, I believe.
What the wisdom shrine?
Yeah.
That's the... I don't care about who died there. I mean, ever dying is really bad. But who
I
got
want
the
to know about your
wisdom?
beef with Sing Sing.
No, it's actually... it's the opposite of beef. Sing Sing was one of the only content creators I watched that I consistently were like watching videos of on YouTube. I'll watch like the odd like pro stream every now and then. But Sing Sing was doing some weird stuff. I actually think like Dubu's another player more recently that has been putting out some quality content. But
shout out to all the Dota content creators out there.
Honestly, like the pro ones and the non-pro ones, honestly.
No, except for Thompson, who stole your Snapfire.
Yeah, I've got beef with Thompson, but now with Sing Sing. Nesphere dodges the dispose, the rebound rather.
Another setup. It's when they're just dead. No chance. Oh, that is very snowball.
They
What
certainly
is that
tried.
about?
Murata here as well. Hoodwink here too. It will cost you the life of your Necrophos, though.
That snowball came in a solid 2 seconds after the Wind Ranger died.
No, don't think about it. We tried, and you know, like that's the most you could ask for someone is that they tried their best, okay?
Radiant's bottom
and so what?
Like
So what that their best wasn't good enough?
Okay, well, I think I just saw a full veil of Discord or someone, or yeah, no, it's another Helmet Dominator, never mind. Oh, Focus Fire top, no way Jean Yu gets out, even with Yarrow on top of the Tusk, he has no mana to rebound, I do say that cooldown though. Mirana leaps away, and now mid, Illuminate will be tanked by Emo slightly. I think it's only one port in Illuminate, right? You usually go 1-1-3 or 2-0-1. Sorry, 2-0-3 on a support.
Something like that, yeah. It sort of depends. I've definitely seen Max Illuminate when it's like, well, I'm AFK in lane because my off lane is going to jungle. Level 2 Chakra Magic will do the work if you're just AFK. Otherwise, yeah, you're probably maxing mana first, right? 7 or 8 out of 10, you know?
Completely unrelated to this actually insightful conversation you're trying to have for our viewers. Up top, I think there's a total of about 5 power shots Nesphere has missed so far, and about 7 bushwhacks that Kaka has missed. So it's definitely a bit of a showtime.
The rebounds have been missed too quite frequently, Lou.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, and
the creeps
again.
Oh my god, it's actually going to create just enough space. Warwick, no.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I think we should send a letter. I think the teams in this tournament will send a letter to Valve. Oh, the TP got cancelled for no reason. The Mirana would have escaped there. Actually, I want to get the kill onto the...
Yeah, no, they're turning around instead. Otto realizes where he needs to be. The tombstone there as well.
Structures are fortified.
But you still lost your Ember Spirit because of the Croaker.
Under attack.
the great Croker debacle of 2026 is coming in hot today. You know, I never really agreed with Reddit on most things. This might be one of them. This might be one of the things that like, hey, we should. Every time I see them like say something and it's usually dumb. This one, maybe they're onto something.
Yeah, I think this, you know, it's quite problematic when you can get a full single day worth of a tournament, but highlights, you know, like
all the highlights belong to the Crokers.
Oh, Wind Ranger, she's getting destroyed by this Marcy, I have to say. Even
but
now.
Not really. She pops Wind Run and then she doesn't really care.
Well, she died 3 times already to the Marcy. So
yeah, but was it to the Marcy or was it to both the Marcy and the Mirana and the Hood?
It was the Marcy, just the Marcy.
Just the solo.
I'm so tired of seeing all these archers, man. Now we got Hoodwink Mirana instead of Hoodwink Wind Ranger like last game. Wind Ranger's on the other side. Where's the Jow Ranger? Where's the Clinks? Come on, they were meta until about 16 hours ago.
That's true. I think we should rename Templar Assassin to Templar Ranger and give her like 20 like attack range or something. I think that'd be a very funny April Fool's joke.
Nice, I like that.
Yeah. Or just like randomly make Monkey King like actually a ranged hero.
He is. No, make him an actual melee hero because he's already ranged. What are you talking about?
Sure. You know, I'm willing to accept that too.
Okay, they're gonna snowball to this Marcy. I don't think this is a play.
No, but they're gonna damn well try.
Another perfect bushwhack from Kaka.
I mean, this is just a symphony of skills up here.
Yeah, people are tired, man. This is clearly what's going on. It's been a long day of Dota.
With the amount of symphonies, you know, in this top lane, you'd think Bach was playing. Nice snowball. Actually, it saves Nesphere, but as it just